The Kraft Foods Company brings you The Adventures of the Falcon, starring Les Damon.
Hello? Yes, this is the Falcon speaking. Oh, Lois. I'm glad you called. You'll have to include me out tonight, Angel. I've sort of got a date with a blonde. What do I mean, sort of? Well, I'm not sure of her. You see, this gal likes to leave her man hanging.
This is Ed Hurley, friends, inviting you on behalf of the Kraft Foods Company to listen to The Adventures of the Falcon. You met the Falcon first in his best-selling novels. Then you saw him in his thrilling motion picture series. Now join him on the air when the Falcon solves the case of the double exposure. Sunday afternoon and time for another thrilling adventure of the Falcon. But first, a word about another kind of adventure. An adventure in flavor. For right now at your grocer's, there's a wonderful new salad oil for use in your homemade salad dressings, your cooking, your baking. It's Kraft Salad Oil. The first salad oil ever offered for your home use by the makers of all those wonderful Kraft prepared dressings. Now, Kraft Salad Oil is more than just a new oil. It's a new kind of oil, a lighter-bodied oil to mix quickly and perfectly with all other ingredients. That's because it's not just refined. It's superfined by a special process created by Kraft. Yes, superfined, to put new magic into the salad dressings you make yourself, into those wonderful chiffon cakes you pride yourself on, into every home recipe that calls for liquid shortening. Don't wait to get acquainted with Kraft Salad Oil. Look for the bottle with the beautiful label tomorrow at your grocer's. Get Kraft Salad Oil. And now, the case of the double exposure. It is early Sunday evening in New York, and a black chauffeur-driven sedan tears along one of the more deserted roads of the Bronx. In the back seat, a gentleman relaxes. His name is James Arcaro. Mr. Arcaro is a man who knows his way around, but at the moment he has begun to have his doubts.
Say, Ralph, wasn't that Marshallou Parkway?
I guess it was, Mr. Arcaro.
Well, what are we doing here? I told you I wanted to go to Eileen Chambers' place.
I must have misunderstood you.
Wait a minute. You're not Ralph?
No.
Where is he?
Let's just say he was indisposed, so he sent me in his place.
Stop the car.
Anything you say, Mr. Arcaro.
What do you think you're doing?
I'm going to open the door for you.
What for? I'm not getting out.
I got $500 and a gun that says you're wrong.
What's the idea?
You know. You're just trying to make conversation. All right, Arcaro, out of the car.
Okay. Tell me something, pal.
Sure, but stay where you are and keep your hands at your side.
Can I smoke?
Yeah, but never mind reaching in your coat pocket. You can have one of mine. Here.
You spare a light?
Why not? Happy now?
Yeah. I just wanted to get a look at you.
I don't think it's going to do you much good, Mr. Arcaro.
You never can tell. Your name's Ford, ain't it?
Well, I'm flattered. I didn't think a big shot like you would know a peasant like me.
Who you working for?
None of your business.
You're one of Marvin Draper's boys, aren't you?
Who?
Marvin Draper. Come on, Ford, admit it. What do you got to lose?
You all through with that cigarette?
Were you the boy who took care of my partner, too?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Eddie Hutton. They tell me 6 months ago he took a dive in the Hudson River, forgot to come up.
Now, how could that happen?
Maybe because he was wearing a cement bathing suit.
I wouldn't know, Mr. Arcaro. That's out of my line. Now, let's get this over with.
Okay, Ford. But I'd like to ask you one other favor.
What?
Well, maybe you hear I'm kind of proud of this face. I wouldn't like you to mess it up. How about giving it to me in the back of the head, huh?
Oh, that's a reasonable request. I don't see why I can't accommodate you. Turn around. You ready?
Wait a minute, Ford. Can you work a little closer?
Why not? How's this?
I can't see.
I'm practically on top of you now.
That's all I wanted to know.
Let go. I said let go. Go be nice to people. Who's there?
Open up, Ford. It's the police.
Oh, sure. Just a second. Well, if it ain't Sergeant Corbett.
Darned if it ain't.
It's on your mind, Sergeant.
Where were you at 9 o'clock tonight?
Right here.
Now, that's interesting. Why do you suppose Jimmy Arcaro told us you were with him?
What?
You're a pretty careless fella. Next time you leave a man for dead, you better take a saliva test.
What are you talking about?
He was found by a prowl car 20 minutes after you left.
You're lying. I pumped...
Go on, Ford. What were you going to say? You pumped 2 slugs in him? Sure. But he didn't die instantly. He was obliging enough to stick around for that prowl car and give him your name before he kicked off.
Who are you trying to kid?
Don't believe me, huh? And how would I know that Arcaro put up a battle before you killed him?
You're crazy.
And you're careless. You should wear overalls when you're working. What's that spot doing on your pants?
Huh? Where?
Right near the cuff. Don't tell me it's lipstick. Come on, get wise to yourself, Ford. You're through. Your only chance is to play ball with us.
No.
I'm telling you, yes. Did Marv Draper put you up to this? Come on, Ford. Don't be a patsy. Why should Draper get away while you burn?
Draper had nothing to do with it.
Then who hired you?
I don't know.
You don't know?
So help me, Sergeant. It's the truth. When I got home last night, there was an envelope under my door with 5 bills in it and a note.
What kind of a note?
Said if I knocked off Arcaro, it'd be another 500 tonight.
Was there?
No.
Where's the original note?
I tore it up.
You're lying.
Why should I?
Listen, you punk, I want the truth. Who hired you to kill Jimmy Arcaro?
I tell you, I don't know.
Well, until I find out, I'm going to make it so hot for you that when you sit in that seat at Sing Sing, you'll think you're squatting on an icebox. Now, let's go.
Yes?
I'm looking for Mike Waring.
Who?
Well, you know, the one they call the Falcon.
What's your name, Angel?
Eileen Chambers. Are you Waring?
Yes, I'm afraid so. Come in. Take off your coat.
Thanks. Pardon?
I was just thinking out loud. You wouldn't care for a drink?
No.
You sure?
Positive?
You sound like a girl who knows her own mind.
I do.
Yeah, I was afraid of that. Well, what can I do for you, Eileen?
Eileen?
An efficiency expert once told me that by calling women by their first name, during a year I might save as much as...
3 seconds.
Well, there's no telling. He thought it might be as much as 5. What's in your mind, Eileen?
Take a look at this.
Certified copy of last will and testament of James Arcaro. Where'd you get this?
From Mr. Arcaro's attorney.
You benefit under the will?
Read the last paragraph.
Everything else I own, I leave to my good friend and partner, Eddie Hutton. However, in the event of Eddie Hutton's death before mine, then I desire my estate to go to my protege, Eileen Chambers. Not bad.
You like it?
I'm crazy about it. How much did Arcaro leave?
What's your guess?
Around $1 million.
It's closer to 2.
Well, that's really worth shooting for, isn't it?
Just what is that supposed to mean?
Oh, when Joey Ford bumped Arcaro, he really did you a favor.
I don't like that kind of talk, Mr. Waring. Mr. Arcaro was a very dear friend of mine.
Were you related?
No, he had no family. He was interested in my voice.
Oh, I see.
He thought I had the making of a great singer.
Well, just goes to prove you can't judge by appearances. Now, I never would have taken Jimmy for a patron of the arts, but, oh, well, that's beside the point. How do I come into this?
Well, when I spoke to Arcaro's lawyer this morning, he showed a very strange reluctance to pay off.
And you can't blame him, Eileen.
Who can't? I think he's got something up his sleeve, and I want to find out what it is.
Seems pretty obvious. Ford hasn't told the cops who he was working for.
It was Marvin Draper.
On the other hand, suppose it was you.
What?
Well, let's face it, Angel. Arcaro's lawyer must have thought of that possibility, and so will the police. Under Arcaro's will, you come into quite a bundle.
Well, that was just an accident. Eddie Hutton would have gotten it all if he hadn't died before Jimmy.
But he did, Eileen. And we mustn't forget it. According to the grapevine, Eddie Hutton died in October, about 2 months after this will was drawn. So you see where that places you.
But that's just a temporary delay, isn't it? Once Ford confesses who hired him to kill Arcaro, I should have no trouble.
None at all, Eileen. Unless, of course, he names you.
Say, mister. Mister?
Who, me?
Yeah. Did you happen to have a match with you?
I think so. Here.
Thanks.
It's all right. Keep the whole pack.
If you want to keep your health, you'll behave yourself.
What is this?
Just walk around the corner. I got a car waiting.
Why bother? I can get a cab.
Don't be cute. You've read enough books to know why I'm keeping this hand in my pocket.
Oh, yes. Forgive the oversight.
I'll start walking.
Look, friend, I don't want to be difficult, but you got the wrong boy.
You're Mike Waring, the Falcon, aren't you?
Yeah?
Well, then don't worry about any mistakes. My brother wants to talk to you.
Your brother?
Yeah. He's waiting for you in the car. Here he is, Eddie.
Nice going, Alex. Get in, Waring.
I sure be glad to.
All right, Alex, let's go.
Right.
Any place in particular you want Alex to drop you, Waring?
Police headquarters will be fine.
Oh, I'm afraid that's a little out of our way.
All right, now look, what's this all about?
Don't tell me you don't recognize me.
No, I can't say I do.
Ah, such is fame. To think only 6 months ago, my picture was all over the front pages.
Hey, wait a second.
Yes?
You're Jimmy O'Carroll's partner, Eddie Hutton.
You hear that, Alex?
Yeah. Give the man a cigar.
But I thought...
I was at the bottom of the Hudson River.
You can't believe anything you read these days, can you? I heard Marvin Draper took care of you.
Well, he was thinking of it, so I thought I'd better disappear.
What made you come back?
I got a wire from Alex this morning telling me that Arcaro was dead, and you were working for Eileen Chambers.
My, how news travels.
If you got a fee out of her, you ought to return it.
Why?
Because you can't earn it. Under the terms of Jimmy's will, all his money goes to me. Miss Chambers won't get a dime now. So, she'd better start saving her money.
Miracle Whip!
Has a flavor so pleasing.
Miracle Whip!
Tastes so lively, so teasing.
Miracle Whip!
Only one of its kind.
Miracle Whip!
Best salad dressing you'll find.
Miracle Whip is the only one of its kind because it's different, a different type of salad dressing made from a secret craft recipe. Miracle Whip combines the best qualities of boiled dressing and old-fashioned mayonnaise, so it's truly distinctive and delicious, with a flavor millions of folks call just exactly right. Try it, won't you? One taste will tell you why it's America's favorite salad dressing, the one and only Miracle Whip. And now, back to the adventures of the Falcon. An hour has passed since Mike had his little interview with Eddie and Alex Hutton. And now, as we find him, he is relaying the information to his client.
4, 1, 7, 7.
Yes?
Hello, is that you, Eileen?
Who is this?
Mike Waring.
Well, this is a surprise. I didn't think I'd hear from you for quite a while.
Well, I told you I was a fast worker. I've got bad news for you, Angel.
Bad news?
As you know that $2 million you were counting on? Well, don't.
I don't understand you.
Eddie Hutton is alive.
Oh, so you're a comic, too.
I'm not kidding. I saw him not more than an hour ago.
All right, I give up. What's the gag?
No gag.
Don't talk like a fool, Mike. Eddie Hutton's at the bottom of the Hudson River.
Oh, not by a long shot. I'm sorry, Eileen. Still, it was awfully nice knowing you. Maybe we can get together on something else.
Listen, Waring, you won't get away with this double cross.
No, you're wrong, Angel.
I don't believe in threats.
Well, before you make one, hold the phone, huh? There's someone at my door. Speak of the devil.
I want to talk to you, Waring.
There's no point in playing repeat engagement, Hutton. I've already convinced you're alive. I was just telling Eileen.
Is she here?
No, I'm talking to her on the phone.
Well, tell her. Tell her.
Hey, what's the matter with you? Hutton. Hutton. Hello, Eileen, you still there?
Yes, I'm not through with you.
No, I'll say you're not. Forget what I told you about Eddie Hutton.
But you said he wasn't dead.
That was 20 seconds ago. Now he's gone and done it.
Yeah?
Marvin Draper.
That's right. Who are you?
Mike Waring.
Well, come in.
Thank you.
Well, this is a pleasure, Mr. Warren. I've heard a great deal about you.
I've heard a lot about you, Draper.
Well, believe me, sir, I've done nothing to deserve it.
You're just a little boy from down south who came up to see the big city, huh?
You're mocking me, Mr. Warren.
You don't like that?
No. So, if that's all you came here for...
Not quite. I thought we could talk a little business. I'm a private detective.
Well, then you're wasting your time. I don't need one.
You never know.
Now, don't tell me that fellow who killed Arcaro confessed he was hired by me.
No. But remember a man named Eddie Hutton?
Vaguely.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised if the police want to talk to you about his murder.
Well, they're a little late, aren't they?
Yeah, well, they couldn't help themselves. His body just turned up an hour ago.
Where?
At my place.
That's very amusing.
I don't think so.
You mean you can't see the comic possibilities in a man returning from the bottom of the Hudson?
He wasn't at the bottom. He was in hiding.
Oh, well, then the police did me a great injustice when they queried me about his disappearance. You think I ought to sue them for the embarrassment they caused me?
No, I'd wait, Draper, because they're bound to cause you a lot more. They couldn't prosecute you then because they had no corpus delicti. What do you think they'll say when I tell them there's one in my apartment?
Well, I'm not a gambling man, sir. But I wouldn't mind risking a few bob wagering I know what they'll tell you.
Yeah, what?
That you're crazy, Mr. Waring. Now, you just see if they don't.
Mike, you must be out of your mind to think I'd swallow a yarn like that.
I tell you, Sergeant, Eddie Hutton's body is in my apartment.
How about Judge Crater? He there, too?
All right. Be smart. But when your boys get back...
What boys?
Well, didn't you send a detail to my place after I called you?
You kidding?
Listen, Corbett, I'm not clowning.
No, I don't think you are. What's your angle, Mike?
Angle?
You must have one. You working for Draper?
Would I come here if I were? I represent a girl named Eileen Chambers.
Who's she?
Jimmy O'Carroll left her some dough in his will.
Is that so?
Oh, now, look, Corbett, she didn't kill him.
You said she collected under his will.
Well, that doesn't mean anything. Has Ford talked yet?
No. I'm beginning to think that story of his about the $500 in the envelope is true.
But you do believe Draper was behind that?
Yeah.
Okay, then this is your one chance to nail him.
How?
Through the murder of Eddie Hutton.
You're going to start that again?
Listen, Sergeant. Suppose Hutton was seen around town today.
So?
So this was a perfect spot for Draper to act. Somehow he poisoned him.
Poisoned?
Well, that's the only thing I could figure out. There wasn't a mark on the body.
That makes a lot of sense. A man sits down with a guy he knows wants to kill him and lets himself be poisoned, just like that.
All right. Maybe he wasn't poisoned. I'm no doctor. Draper could have killed him 100 different ways. Look, why don't we go over to my place and you can see for yourself?
Okay, Mike, I'll go along with the gag. All I ask is one thing. I got no sense of humor, so be sure and tell me when to laugh. What's the matter, Mike? Having trouble?
No, I got it now. Wait till I turn on the lights, huh?
Where's Hutton?
Are you blind? He's right there, but... Hey, he's gone.
Is this where I start to giggle?
I give you my word, Sergeant. He was right on the floor there.
Very funny. I haven't laughed so hard.
Oh, don't be a sap. You think I'd bring you up here on a wild goose chase?
No, that's what bothers me.
What do you mean?
You're not the kind of a boy who goes in for practical jokes. You must have had a reason for this, and when I find out what it is...
Wait a minute.
What for?
Did you bring that copy of Eddie Hutton's fingerprints with you?
Yeah.
Well, when Hutton keeled over, his hand hit the top of my desk.
So what?
So he wasn't wearing gloves at the time. Where's your fingerprint kit?
Get me a glass of water.
You need water to run the test?
No, I'm thirsty.
Oh, you... Well, hurry it up, will you? How you doing?
Be through in a second.
Look, if you don't find a copy of Hutton's prints on that desk, I'll eat it.
Okay, Mike, start eating. This desk is absolutely clean. Hearty appetite, pal.
This is Ed Hurley again, friends. I do want to tell you something I'm sure you mothers especially will want to know. It's how to get the finest cheese food you can buy for your family. It's simple, really. Just be sure you buy Velveeta, Kraft's delicious pasteurized processed cheese food. Velveeta tastes good, and it's so good for you, too. For Velveeta is rich in important food values from milk, and it's as digestible as milk itself. So it's perfect anytime for snacks, sandwiches, and grand hot dishes. Try it, won't you, Mother? Make Velveeta your handy helper. Just be sure you get genuine Velveeta, the pasteurized processed cheese food of top quality, made by Kraft. And now, back to the adventures of the Falcon. A short while ago, Mike was dumbfounded when, after promising Sergeant Corbett the body of Eddie Hutton, he discovered he couldn't deliver, for the body was gone without a trace. And understandably enough, the good sergeant sees very little humor in the situation.
Now, let me tell you something, Mike. You're not going to get away with this. If you think you can pull a stunt like this and make me the stooge...
Oh, you're out of your mind, Sergeant.
Oh, that's good. That's good, coming from you.
I tell you, Eddie Hutton's body was here. Draper must have removed it. You had sent a squad when I called you.
Don't give me that.
Now you're talking like a child. Why would I dream up a story like that about Hutton? I told you how his brother Alex hijacked me this afternoon.
Well, for your information, Alex Hutton is in Florida.
He's what?
Yeah, he was picked up there a couple of days ago for making book. Before they let him go, they wired us if we wanted him for anything. So, if you've got anything else to say...
Shut up.
Who do you think you're talking to?
I'm sorry, Corbett. I didn't mean it that way. You see what I see?
Where?
On the carpet, under the sofa.
That pocket comb?
Yes, that's not mine. Someone must have kicked it there. Where's your fingerprint outfit?
Listen, Mike.
Well, what have you got to lose?
All right. Now, don't touch it.
You got enough powder?
Yeah.
Well?
Can't you be quiet for a minute? Well, what do you know? There's a right thumb and forefinger on here. Look at this copy. They both belong to Eddie Hutton.
Well, what did I tell you?
I take it all back. Where's your telephone?
Come in.
Hello, Waring.
Oh, so he was in Florida, huh?
Say, what goes on here?
You're just the boy I want to see, Alex. Sergeant, meet Alex Hutton.
Is he the one?
Yeah, he's the one. I want to talk to you, Alex.
Well, that makes us even, because I want to talk to you. Where's my brother?
Eddie?
Who did you think I meant?
He's not here.
I can see that for myself, but where is he? He left my place 2 hours ago and said he was coming here.
Well?
Well, he hasn't been back since.
That's easy to understand, Alex. He's dead.
I don't like those kind of jokes, Waring.
It's the truth, Alex.
I'm asking you for the last time. Where's my brother?
I told you he's dead.
You just won't be serious, will you?
Mike?
All right, you better put away the rod, Alex. This man's a sergeant with the New York police.
Yeah, and I got a badge, too.
I asked you a question, Waring.
And I answered it to the best of my ability. Eddie's dead, and you better reconcile yourself to it.
Who killed him?
I don't know. Maybe Marvin Draper.
Yeah, or maybe it was your client, Eileen Chambers.
Why should she?
I suppose you forgot all about Jimmy Arcaro's will. Now, with Eddie out of the way, she's going to be sitting pretty.
Yeah, you got a point there.
Well, I'm going to let you in on a little secret, friend. Eileen isn't going to live to spend a dime of that money.
You better watch your step, Alex. They can burn you for this.
Shall I tell you something, Waring? If I can get Eileen, it'll be worth it. I'll be seeing your friends.
Well, if it isn't Alex Hutton.
You surprised, Eileen?
Not particularly. Come in. Let me have your coat.
No thanks, baby. I don't think I'll be staying very long.
That's where you're wrong, Alex.
What's the idea of the gun?
I'm just beating you to the draw.
Are you crazy?
Well, wasn't that what you came here for?
Of course not.
Well, then why do you suppose Mike Waring made up the story?
Mike Waring?
That's right.
You talked to him?
Uh-huh.
How?
For a smart boy, Alex, you made an awful boner. Didn't you ever hear of the telephone? Great invention.
He didn't call you.
Oh, yes, he did. He should be here any minute. Oh, there, that's probably him now. Come in.
Hi, Eileen.
Hello, Mike. Who's your friend?
Huh? Oh, that's right. You haven't met, have you? Eileen, this is Sergeant Corbett.
Glad to know you, Miss Chambers.
Thanks.
Isn't she a great gal, Sergeant? Look how she's in command of the situation. Just like the Marines in Korea.
Aren't you proud of me?
Oh, Angel, what a question.
You're all in this together.
You better be careful with those accusations, Alex. Let me have the cannon, Eileen.
What for?
Well, that's an awfully big gun for a little girl like you to carry.
Oh, I don't mind.
Don't think I'm swallowing this routine, because I'm not. You're all partners.
Where's our motive?
$2 million that Jimmy Arcaro left my brother. Sure. You hired Ford to kill Jimmy, and then one of you poisoned Eddie.
You're wrong, Alex.
Yeah, well, then where is he?
Where he's been for the past 6 months, at the bottom of the Hudson.
What are you babbling about?
That guy who died over at my place was a plant you dug up for the occasion.
Are you nuts, Mike? Next you'll be saying he hired Ford to kill Jimmy Arcaro, too.
Why, Sergeant, how did you guess? You took the words right out of my mouth. Now, admit it, Eileen. Isn't this cozy?
I still don't see why we couldn't have brought your friend along.
My friend?
Mm-hmm. Sergeant Corbett. I think he's cute.
Oh, really, Eileen? You disappoint me. Why, if I told you some of the things I know about Corbett...
I'd much rather you told me about Alex Hutton.
Oh, believe me, he's a much nicer guy. Even though he did hire Ford to kill Jimmy Arcaro.
Why?
Well, so that Arcaro's will would go into effect. You see, under its terms, if Eddie Hutton was alive at the time, he'd come into everything. That's why Alex showed up with his brother's double.
Well, why did he kill him later?
Well, the man had performed his purpose. All Alex wanted to establish was that his brother lived longer than Arcaro. In that way, your interest would be wiped out, and everything would then go to Eddie Hutton.
Well, how did that affect Alex?
Well, if Eddie Hutton survived Arcaro, the money would go to Eddie's next of kin.
Not to me?
Nope. So, naturally, Alex tried to convince us that his brother had lived longer than Arcaro. Once he had me convinced, he removed the body.
Why?
Well, he couldn't afford to let it be found again, because then it would be easy to prove the man was a phony. But with my story that I had talked to Eddie Hutton today, plus the fingerprints on the pocket comb he planted in my apartment, Alex had all he needed to substantiate his case.
Well, what was his mistake?
Oh, well, he made several. For one thing, he knew that the man who died in my place was a victim of poisoning. Well, how could he know that when he'd never seen the body? Then his hokey threat about killing you was a boner, too.
Don't you think he meant it?
No, of course not. He did that for effect. He wanted to show us he was all broken up over his brother's death and that he felt you were responsible. You don't really believe he forgot we could telephone ahead and warn you. He wanted us to stop him. Now, Alex wasn't taking any chances of getting in trouble with $2 million in sight.
Which now belongs to me?
Which now belongs to you. Does that take care of all your questions?
All but one.
Just ask it, Angel.
What time is it?
10 o'clock. Why?
I don't want to be late for my appointment with Sergeant Corbett.
Oh, you don't mean that.
Uh-huh. He's waiting for me at the Belvedere.
Well, what's he got that I haven't got?
Me? And $2 million. Good night, Mike.
Friends, America's defense program has placed on the Red Cross one of the greatest responsibilities it has ever had to assume. Now, in addition to day-to-day aid to the sick and injured, the Red Cross must extend its services to the men of our growing armed forces in camps and hospitals, at home and overseas. Now, too, the Red Cross must recruit, train, and equip millions of home defense volunteers in first aid and home nursing. And the Red Cross system of blood banks must be expanded to meet greater civilian and military needs. That's why Red Cross needs your help. By giving as generously as you can to the Red Cross, you are helping to mobilize for the defense of your family, your community, your country.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Hello? Yes, this is the Falcon speaking. Oh, Marcia. I'm glad you called. Now, you'll have to count me out tonight, Angel. I'm going to be entertained by some comic. And when this boy makes with the gags, he really slays them. This is Ed Hurley, friends, inviting you on behalf of the Kraft Foods Company to listen to The Adventures of the Falcon, starring Les Damon. You met the Falcon first in his best-selling novels. Then you saw him in his thrilling motion picture series. Now join him on the air when the Falcon solves the case of the practical choker. Be Before we join the Falcon for his latest adventure, I'd like to tell you about 9 of the handiest little menu helpers you ever had in your kitchen. They're the 9 famous Kraft cheese spreads, and they really are handy for making snacks and sandwiches, salad toppings, and appetizers. All of the Kraft cheese spreads, the mild-tasting ones and the sharp-tasting ones, too, are delicious. And they're all the very finest quality because they're made by Kraft. So, tomorrow, get several of the 9 famous cheese spreads made by Kraft. And now, the case of the practical choker. It is Sunday afternoon in New York, and in a parked car outside the Club 91, a bad actor named Chuck Morgan and a blonde named Linda Stewart are rehearsing a new comedy routine. And although Mr. Morgan's ideas of humor may be overdeveloped, still he obviously believes this act should kill his customer.
Now, you understand what you're supposed to do, Linda.
I'm not too sure, Mr. Morgan.
What's the matter with you anyway? Your agent told me you were a hep dame.
Look, Mr. Morgan, I don't need a job that badly.
All right, I'm sorry, baby. I didn't mean that. You see, I want to play a joke on this guy, and I want to make sure that it goes off the schedule.
Well, the more I hear this joke, the less I like it.
I told you there's nothing to worry about. This fellow's a good friend of mine.
Why do something as silly as this?
Just to settle a bet. Now, he thinks he's a great little guy with the ladies, and I bet him $50 he was wrong.
But you promised me $100 for this job. How can you come out ahead?
You don't understand, Linda. It's not the money, it's the principle of this thing. I just want to make a sucker out of Davis.
Davis?
Yeah, his name is Red Davis. He's a thin little guy with red hair and pop eyes. You won't have any trouble spotting him. He owns the joint, and he'll be in the corner booth.
But suppose your friend doesn't show any interest in me.
You haven't taken a good look at yourself in the mirror lately, have you? No, I'm not at all worried. Now, when Red sees you, he'll start baying at the moon.
But at the beginning, you want me to act insulted.
That's right. That's so he won't become suspicious. Then, thaw out and let him buy you a couple of drinks.
And after that?
Well, he'll probably want to take you out for the evening, so you tell him that first you have to make a stop at your apartment.
I don't think I like that, Mr. Morgan.
What's there not to like? This is on the up and up. When you get to your place, I'll be waiting for you.
And that's where you're going to tell Mr. Davis it's just a joke.
That's right. I can hardly wait to see Red when he learns it's a gag. I'll bet he'll practically die laughing.
Hey, where do you live anyway, Linda?
It's just the next floor, Mr. Davis.
Oh, cut it out. You promised you were going to call me Red.
I'm sorry. Red, do you know a man named...
Man named who?
Forget it.
You know, I don't get you, Linda. When I first saw you in the club, I immediately said to myself, now there's a dame with class. I was surprised when you gave me a tumble.
Well, I don't often do things like that.
It was an impulse, huh?
Yeah.
I understand. I get them all the time. Where do we go now?
It's this apartment here.
Oh, here. Let me help you.
It's all right. I can manage. Come in.
Thanks. Hey, nice layout you got here, Linda. I think I'm going to like this.
I wouldn't bet on that, Red.
Morgan.
Oh, then you do know each other.
You dirty little double-crosser.
But he told me it was a joke.
The joke's over now, honey. You can beat it.
Now, see here, Mr. Morgan.
I said beat it.
I don't
If you're a smart girl, you'll keep your trap closed. Now, go on.
Listen, Morgan.
Shut up. I don't want any conversation from you, Red. I just want my dough.
What dough?
Don't play dumb. The $60,000 you owe me on the Robinson fight.
Oh, that.
What'd you think I was talking about?
Well, you see, I'm kind of low, Chuck. I've been running in tough luck lately.
From now on, it's going to get worse. You know, all the boys are laughing at me for letting you hang me up. A man in my position can't afford that. It might give other people ideas.
Look, Morgan, suppose I pay you a little at a time, huh?
What do you call a little?
Well, I could give you $10,000 now and the balance
Keep
next...
your hands up.
I was just reaching for my wallet.
You got that dough on you?
Yeah.
Okay, let's have it.
Sure. I was going to give it to you all the time. All right, Morgan. Put him up.
Put away that gun, Davis.
Act your age. Well, Mr. Morgan, who's the joke on now?
I guess it's me.
And you're not kidding.
That's okay, Red. I'll see you again. And I'll lay you odds next time you won't be this lucky.
I get this, Mr. Lyons, because you'll enjoy it. After Chuck Morgan goes to all that trouble, Red pulls the gun and leaves Chuck with his tongue hanging out.
Well, that's very amusing, Hudson. What happened after that?
Oh, Morgan started looking for him again.
And what do you think will happen if he finds him this time?
The same thing.
You don't believe Morgan will kill him?
No, Morgan's all talk.
You think so?
I know so. I wouldn't last this long as a private dick if I wasn't a good judge of character, huh? Now, take it from me, nothing's going to happen to Red.
Well, that's too bad, Hudson. It would be worth a lot of money to me if something did.
Huh? How much is a lot of money?
Well, what's the difference? You're not interested.
Try me.
$2,500.
You're right. At that price, I'm not interested.
Well, it isn't worth more. Everybody knows that Morgan has threatened Davis. So you run absolutely no risk.
What have you got against Red anyway?
Well, that's none of your business. Either you want the job or you don't.
Well, as long as you put it in that basis, Mr. Lyons, let me think it over.
Club 91, good evening.
Oh, Victor, this is Red.
Oh, yes, Mr. Davis.
I'm in a booth at the corner of Madison and 46. Anybody been around the joint asking for me?
Several gentlemen.
What'd you tell them?
That I had not heard from you all day.
Good. Norma there?
Who?
My wife, stupid.
No. Mrs. Davis has not been in all evening.
Well, when she gets there... cut that out.
What's the trouble?
Some characters in a hurry to use the phone. Hold it a second, Victor, till I take care of this pest. Now, listen, you. How would you like a good... Oh, punch. Punch.
That's you, Waring?
What the...
Shut the door.
Listen, Morgan.
Got it. Just keep your hands right where they are.
What are you doing here, Chuck? Red Davis was knocked off a couple of hours ago.
That still doesn't answer my question.
I don't see why not. One, the cops think I did it. Two, you can prove I didn't. Now, does it add up?
Not to my liking. You better get somebody else.
Listen, Waring, maybe I haven't handled this right, but I didn't kill Red.
And why don't you tell that to the police?
You don't think for a minute they believe me?
Suppose I told you I don't either.
Now, look, Mike, I know you don't like me, but give me credit for a little intelligence. If I was going to knock off Davis, would I shoot my mouth off all over town?
So?
So I tell you I didn't kill him.
Then who did?
I got no idea.
Okay, Morgan. I'll see what I can do for you. But first, I want you to surrender to the cops.
Oh, no.
All right, then it's no deal.
Now, wait a minute, Mike. I'll make you a proposition.
No, I'm not interested.
For Pete's sake, give me a chance, will you? I'm convinced that with any luck, you can clean this up in a couple of hours. If you haven't by then, I'll give myself up.
What'll you do in the meantime?
I'll stay right here.
What's to prevent me from walking out and calling the police?
Nothing.
Oh, you just trust me, huh?
I don't have any other choice. What do you say, Mike?
Well, this is against my better judgment, Morgan. But you got yourself a boy.
This is Ed Hurley again, friends. This time of year, especially, everybody longs for something just a little bit different to pep up tired winter menus. So this idea for a tempting salad may be just what you want. It's an easy salad to make. You just take a good-sized green pepper, scoop out the center, and stuff the pepper with Kraft's delicious olive pimento cheese spread. Then chill, slice into pinwheels, and serve each slice on a crispy lettuce leaf. Mmm. Oh, what wonderful eating. Kraft olive pimento is an extra delicious cheese spread, filled with juicy bits of red pimentos and fine green olives. And like all 9 of the good-eating Kraft cheese spreads, it's a wholesome dairy food made from only the finest, purest ingredients. And smooth, It's smooth as satin, spreads perfectly for sandwiches and snacks. Try Smoke Ale and Kraft Cheese and Bacon Spread and all of the 9 Kraft cheese spreads. Look for them in gay, colorful, tulip-designed drinking glasses. Collect a whole set while you're enjoying these delicious spreads. You know, Kraft cheese spreads are so delicious, they're America's favorites. So be sure you get the cheese spreads made by Kraft. Now, back to the adventures of the Falcon. 20 minutes have passed since Mike Waring agreed to go to work for Chuck Morgan. And now, as we find Mike, he's about to earn his fee.
Yes,
Mrs. Norma Davis?
that's right.
My name is Mike Waring. I'm sorry to bother you at a time like this, but I'd like to ask you some questions about your husband.
But I've told the police everything I know.
Well, I'm working on a different angle.
Come in.
Thank you.
What do you want to know?
Mrs. Davis, have you any ideas who might have killed Red?
Yes, Chuck Morgan.
I mean, besides Morgan.
No. Red didn't have an enemy in the world.
Now, you know that's not true, Mrs. Davis. Your husband wasn't exactly the most popular citizen in New York.
How dare you say that to me?
Well, I only...
I won't have you talk that way about him. I'm tired of these insinuations. How do you know what kind of man Paul was?
Well, I'm sorry.
You're sorry. Go on, get out.
Mrs. Davis, look, all
I don't want to hear any more about it. Now leave me alone.
Permit me to congratulate you, Mrs. Davis. That was a marvelous performance.
Why, thank you, Mr. Lyons. You think I convinced him I was a broken-hearted widow?
How could you help it when you practically convinced me? Come here, darling, and let me console you.
Just a second.
Yeah? I'm looking for a guy named Larry Hudson.
Well, look no further, Mr. Morgan.
You, Hudson?
That's right.
One of my friends told me you wanted to see me.
He told you right. Care for a drink?
Yeah, I could stand one.
Help yourself. Bar's in the corner. Pour me one while you're at it. You're in a bad spot, Chuck.
You bring me up here to tell me that?
Yeah. Yeah, you see, I know who killed Red Davis.
What?
You heard me. Oh, that one mine?
Yeah.
Thanks. Say, how you fix the cash?
What do you mean?
Well, I got a lot of information to sell. It's going to the highest bidder.
You mean you can clear me?
I'm not doing any more talking until I see the color of your dough.
How do I know you got merchandise?
I'll give you a sample. Did you know that Davis's wife was two-timing him?
With whom?
Oh, no, that's all you get free. But you can use this kind of stuff, can't you?
Listen, Hudson, I want you to talk to Waring.
Oh?
Mike Waring, the Falcon. He's working for me.
Are you kidding?
No. Will you talk to him?
Sure. Providing I can make a buck.
I'll take care of you. I'm going back to Waring's apartment. I want you to call him there in about 15 minutes.
Well, I'll be sitting right here at the phone.
Tell him what you told me about Mrs. Davis.
Oh, no good. Get the dough up first.
Now, look, Hudson, I only got $1,000 on me. I'll give you another $4 the next time I see you.
Ah. Okay, Morgan. You got yourself a deal.
Morgan?
Chuck!
Hello, desk. This is Mr. Waring. There was a man waiting in my apartment. By any chance did you... Never mind. Come in.
Hello, Mike.
I'm just asking for you, Morgan. Where the devil have you been?
Out.
That tells me a lot. I thought you agreed to stay right here.
I know, but I had to see somebody.
Who?
Suppose you tell me what you found out first.
Well, not very much. Every lead I explored came back to you.
Did you see Mrs. Davis?
Just for a few minutes.
What'd you think of her?
She seemed all broken up over her husband's murder.
She was kidding you.
What makes you think so?
Because I've been doing a little checking on my own. She's been holding hands with some guy who wasn't her husband.
Where'd you get that from?
Private dick named Larry Hudson.
Oh, that lying thief.
I don't care what he is, Mike. He's got the evidence to clear me.
Who did he say killed Davis?
He wouldn't tell me, but I made him promise to talk to you. He should be calling you any minute.
Listen, Morgan, I wouldn't trust that guy on a stack of Bibles. What'd you give him?
Give him?
Yes, a guy like Hudson doesn't talk for free. How much you promise him?
$5,000.
Well, you better save your money.
But I tell you, he can clear me. Hey, that's probably him now.
Hello.
That's you, Waring?
That's right, Hudson.
I take it then you've talked to Morgan.
Yeah.
Well, what do you think?
What I think is unimportant. Morgan tells me you can clear him.
Sure. For a price.
Well, for my part, I'm not interested.
You gotta talk to him, Mike.
I don't like it, Morgan.
Neither do I, but if this guy can save my
Well,
neck...
make up your minds, boys. They ain't got all week.
Okay, Hudson. We'll be over in an hour. 4A, 4B.
It's over here, Mike.
Now, look, I want you to let me handle Hudson and keep your mouth shut.
You're the doctor. What's keeping him?
I don't know.
Maybe he went out.
I doubt it.
How can you tell?
Take a peek at that keyhole.
I can't see a thing.
Sure, because the key is still in the lock. That means Hudson's got to be in there. Hey, Hudson, open up! Hudson! All right, Morgan, give me a hand.
What are you going to do?
Break it down. Shouldn't take too much effort. Come on, let's go. All right, one more. Should do. Hudson! Hudson! Where the devil is the light switch?
It ought to be somewhere around the door.
And watch yourself, Morgan. Wait till I strike a match. I got it. There we are.
Mike.
Yeah. Don't touch him.
Was he dead?
Either that or asleep. With that knife in him, what do you think? Hand me the phone. I got to call the cops.
A nice piece of work, Mike. A very nice piece of work. All right, Morgan, let's go.
Now, hold it, Corbett. He's not the reason I called you.
I know, but I'm not complaining.
I told you not to call him, Mike.
Yeah, I'm beginning to think you're right, Morgan. For the same dime, I could have phoned someone with brains.
What kind of a crack is that?
Well, in case you hadn't noticed, Sergeant, that's a body in that chair.
It'll keep. But as long as you raise the point, why did you kill him, Morgan?
You crazy? I just got here with Waring.
Don't hand me that.
It's the truth, Corbett.
So you're going to be his alibi.
Yep. And you better listen to me unless you want to look like a jerk when we get to headquarters. Now, how long would you say Hudson was dead?
Yeah, not too long. Body's still warm. Could be anywhere from 15 minutes to 3/4 of an hour.
And that lets Morgan out.
I don't see how.
Because he was with me every minute from the time I got Hudson's call to the time we broke down the door. And the whole business took at least an hour.
Your word's not good enough, Mike.
Okay, Sergeant. If you don't believe me, you can check with the switchboard at my place and the doorman downstairs. And if that's not enough, I'll dig up the hacky who drove us over.
That still doesn't mean Morgan couldn't have killed Red Davis.
Oh, now, come on. Use your head, Sergeant. You know both these murders were committed by the same party. Hudson knew who it was, and that's why he was killed.
I still say it was Morgan.
You're crazy. Hudson was going to clear me.
Keep quiet, Morgan. All right, Sergeant. I'll advise him to confess if you can show me one thing.
What?
How did he get in here? You can see the only door was locked from the inside.
So what? He could have used the window.
Yeah? We'll take a look.
There are bars on him.
That's right. And no one but a midget could fit through the opening.
And there must be another door.
Forget it, there wasn't.
And it was a physical impossibility for anyone to have killed Hudson.
Yet it was done.
How?
Well, I can't tell you. But maybe I can take you to the little lady who can. Shall we go?
Listen, Mike, if the DA ever finds out I let Morgan go, he'll have... Wait a minute.
Huh?
Isn't this where Red Davis lived?
That's right, Sergeant.
Well, you can't bother his wife now.
Why not?
Because her husband was just murdered.
Oh, well, she may surprise you with what she knows about it. Morgan told me that she was being romanced by some character.
Oh.
I don't know. And apparently neither did Red. If you ask me, Sergeant,
Yes?
Hello, Mrs. Davis. Remember me?
Not too pleasantly.
May we come in?
I'm sorry, Mr. Waring. I'm busy.
Oh, well, this gentleman would like to ask you a couple of questions.
This gentleman means nothing in my young life.
Well, now you never can tell. He's a sergeant in the New York Police Department's homicide division.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's just that the house is in such a mess.
Well, we promise not to stare.
Who was it, Norma? Norma.
I think you're being paged, Angel.
It's nothing, Raymond.
Oh, for a moment, darling, I was... Oh.
Hello, Mr.
Lyons, Raymond Lyons.
Listen, Sergeant, I can explain everything.
Sure, but suppose we do it downtown.
Downtown?
Yes, it's customary, Mrs. Davis, when the police are questioning suspects.
But we did absolutely nothing.
Nothing but murder your husband and the man named Larry Hudson.
That's a lie.
You deny that you and Lyons are busy in the romance department behind your husband's back?
Yes.
And what's Lyons doing here now?
Well, he's just helping me.
Mm-hmm. Like he helped you murder Hudson?
No.
Now, just a moment, Waring. I thought this gentleman was the officer of the law.
You're right, Lyons, but if you think my questions are going to be less embarrassing, you're in for a bad shock. Larry Hudson was murdered at 10:45 tonight. Where were you at that time?
I was with Norma.
That's right.
Well, now, that's what I call a wonderful alibi, Sergeant. Too bad there wasn't anyone else around to substantiate it.
Oh, but there was, Mr. Waring. A justice of the peace named Smith over in Jersey. I think he might recall us.
Why should he?
Because I gave him $100 to perform the marriage ceremony that made Norma here Mrs. Lyons. I guess he should remember that, don't you?
This is Ed Hurley again, friends, and I'd like to help you find out about the 9 most delicious cheese spreads you'd ever want to taste. They're the 9 famous cheese spreads made by Kraft. They're delightfully mild-tasting ones, such as Kraft Pineapple Cheese Spread, Kraft Olive Pimento, and Kraft Relish. And there are sharp-tasting ones, too, like Roca, Smokell, and Kraft Limburger Cheese Spread. All of them are mighty good to eat. And they're good for you to eat, too, because they're wholesome dairy foods made from only the finest ingredients. For quick, easy snacks and sandwiches, keep your refrigerator stocked with several of the 9 delicious Kraft cheese spreads. Now, back to the adventures of the Falcon. A half hour has passed since Norma Davis and Raymond Lyons punctured Mike's theory by coming up with an unbreakable alibi. And now as Mike drives home with Sergeant Corbett, he still refuses to accept the obvious.
Doesn't make sense, Corbett. I tell you, it doesn't make sense.
Hey, will you watch where you're driving?
Something screwy about that marriage.
You saw the license?
Well, doesn't it strike you as strange that within 12 hours after her husband is murdered, Mrs. Davis marries another man?
Of course it does. There's no law against it.
No, but an alibi like that must have a hole in it.
Yeah, you show me where. After you do that, show me how either Mrs. Davis or Lyons could have murdered Hudson. If it was a physical impossibility for Morgan to kill him, it applies to them, too.
Oh, hold everything.
What's the matter?
Oh, what a chump I've been.
Well, they say confession is good for the soul.
I tell you, I've got the answer to the whole thing, Sergeant.
That on the level?
Yes. I know now who killed Hudson. And with the help of Chuck Morgan, I'm going to prove it.
See what you're driving at, Mike. I don't know anything about Mrs. Davis except what I told you before.
Well, how did you discover she was seeing Raymond Lyons?
I didn't know it was Lyons. All Hudson told me was that it was some man.
Mm-hmm. How well did you know Hudson?
I met him for the first time today. He got in touch with one of my friends and said he wanted to see me.
Well, that puts us right back where we started.
Look, Mike, why don't we drop the whole business?
Yeah, you'd like that, wouldn't you?
Well, sure. The cops know now that I couldn't have killed Hudson.
That's where you're wrong.
You mean they still
No, they don't. But I do.
What are you babbling about?
Morgan, I know how you managed it.
Do you?
Yes, it was pretty clever. I can't blame myself for not seeing it sooner. No wonder you insisted I go up and see Hudson.
I'm still waiting to hear you explain how I killed him.
Well, I'm saving that for the cops.
Ah, don't kid yourself, Mike. You've done all the talking you're going to.
All right, put away the gun, Morgan. You don't think I'd be sucker enough to come here alone?
Funny, I don't see anyone around.
You're not looking in the right places.
What?
Get down, Mike. I'm warning you, Morgan. You better throw your gun in the middle of the room.
You want it, Sergeant? Come here.
Watch it, Mike. He may be acting.
And with that hole in his forehead, Corbett, it doesn't call for much ability. Think you better phone the coroner. You can drop me off at the corner, Sergeant.
Well, it's been great.
Hold it, Mike. Aren't you forgetting something? I've got a report to make.
Who's stopping you?
You are.
Oh. Well, you know that Morgan killed Red Davis.
Sure. I was the first one to say so.
You should have stuck to your guns.
Well, when you tossed in that razzle-dazzle about Hudson's murder, you threw me.
Yeah, well, don't feel too badly about it. I was right with you. Of course, I'm reconstructing now, but this is what must have happened. Lyons tried to hire Hudson to bump Red. Hudson said he'd think it over. When Red was killed, Hudson knew immediately that if he hadn't done it, Morgan must have.
I don't see how that follows. It could have been Lyons.
If Lyons were willing to do the job, why did he approach Hudson in the first place? No, it had to be Morgan. And when Hudson realized that, he tried to shake down Morgan. He even told Morgan that if the price were right, he might be induced to frame Red's wife. So Morgan played along with him and asked him to get in touch with me.
Now we're coming to the part I want to hear.
Well, when Chuck went to meet Hudson, first of many such... So he slipped a slow-acting drug into Hudson's drink.
Why didn't he kill him then and there and be done with it?
Because he needed an alibi, and I was it.
I don't get it.
He needed someone with him while he murdered Hudson.
What?
Sure. Remember you said it was a physical impossibility for anyone to get into that room and kill Hudson before Morgan and I broke down the door?
Yeah?
Well, there you hit the nail right on the head. It was a physical impossibility. So it means that Hudson was killed while I was in the room.
Let me get this straight. You mean while you were hunting for the light switch?
Morgan was hunting for a place to plant his knife.
Wasn't he taking quite a chance there?
Oh. Hudson was drugged, so he couldn't make an outcry. And the knife makes no noise at all.
Well, that'll learn you. The next time I say something, you'll listen. I told you Morgan was the killer all along.
Yeah, well, you'll have to forgive me. I've been hearing so many radio shows. I forgot it wasn't unconstitutional for a cop to be right. Let's hope this establishes some sort of a precedent. Huh? Good night, Sergeant.
It's wonderful as a spread, delicious as a seasoning, superb as a flavor shortening. It's Parquet Margarine, that marvelous all-purpose margarine made by Kraft. Yes, millions prefer Parquet to any other spread, seasoning or shortening, for one big reason. It tastes so good. And it tastes so good because it's always fresh. In states where the law permits, get yellow Parquet in its new aluminum foil Flavor Saver wrap. Elsewhere, get the regular package or Color Quick bag. Get Parkay, Parquet Margarine made by Kraft. It tastes so good. The Case of the Gangster's Girl. The Case of the Gangster's Girl. That's the title of next week's adventure of the Falcon, when Mike Waring learns that somebody who starts out to be a stool pigeon is likely to end up being a dead pigeon. So be sure to listen at this same time next week to another exciting adventure of the Falcon, brought to you by the Kraft Foods Company. The Adventures of the Falcon are based on the famous character created by Drexel Drake, produced by Bernard L. Schubert, written today by Gene Wang, and directed by Richard Lewis. Music was by Arlo. Les Damon was starred as the Falcon, with Ken Lynch as Sergeant Corbett. Also heard on today's broadcast was Miss Ann Williams of New Orleans, Louisiana, who was chosen by this program from among the dramatic students of Sarah Lawrence College in Bronxville, New York. Be sure to hear the great Gildersleeve next Wednesday evening over most of these stations. In next Wednesday's broadcast, Gildy comes face to face with an hilarious problem and solves it in a way that will keep you laughing for days. Remember the show, the time, and the place. The Great Gildersleeve, next Wednesday evening over most of these stations. Check your newspaper for time of broadcast. This is Ed Hurley speaking for the Kraft Foods Company.
Monty Woolley, Jack Haley, and Judy Holliday join the big show on NBC.
We invite you to listen to The Adventures of the Falcon as Mike Waring solves the case of the Ace of Spades.
There's one thing you learn working as a private detective. A strong offense is the best defense. As a case in point, I give you Jimmy Valenti. Mr. Valenti is the boy wrestling with a mess of spaghetti at Joe's Little Italy. And there's no question who's going to win. And as Jimmy finishes his opponent, the verdict is rendered by a ringsider.
Well, that's one dish they won't have to wash. Huh? I was just admiring your technique. Maybe you'd like to give me a lesson. Anytime you say, Mr. Valenti.
Who are you?
Ace Kelly.
Who?
Ace Kelly.
Oh, you're the guy from St. Louis Tommy Harris told me about.
Uh-huh.
Sit down.
Thanks.
A drink?
What do you got there, vodka?
Yeah.
Well, that's good enough for me.
I was expecting you last Wednesday.
I know.
When'd you get in?
Last Wednesday.
Well, why didn't you call me then?
I couldn't find a phone booth.
But you might as well learn it now, Ace. I don't like wise guys.
Few people do.
Besides, I'm not sure you could hold down this job. You don't look so tough to me.
Want to feel my muscle?
I told you I don't.
I know. You don't like wise guys. Let's face it, Mr. Valenti. We don't seem to be very compatible, so I...
Sit down.
Was that a command?
What's the matter, Ace? Don't you know when you're being kidded?
Oh, is that what it was?
Sure. I just wanted to see if you can take it.
Well, I'm not very good at that, Mr. Valenti. You see, I only learned to dish it out.
Hey, that's pretty cute.
Yeah, it was something I heard on an old Mike Hammer show.
Hey, you know something?
I'm a card.
You really are.
Sure, that's why they call me Ace.
Funny Harris didn't mention you were such a funny guy.
I guess he wanted it to be a surprise.
Uh-huh. How much he tell you about me?
Very little.
Well, I run a small place on 76th Street where a fella can have a nice sociable evening.
If you don't mind the cost.
That's right. Some people don't like to pay for their fun. That's where you come in. Now, let me show you something.
What's that?
IOUs for 68 grand.
They all given to you by one party?
No, there are two of them. A Dickie Maynard and a Jackie Nadler. You think you can collect?
Well, I hate to go mercenary on you, Mr. Valenti, but what's in it for me?
10% of everything you bring in.
And suppose I don't bring in a dime?
I thought you were the kind of a guy who don't take no for an answer.
These guys good for the money?
They certainly are. Take this Dickie Maynard. His old man was in the booze business, but big. And Jackie Nadler owns Marlboro Ballroom.
Good enough.
But if they don't pay, you don't collect. Get me?
I got you, Mr. Valenti, but let's not even consider that possibility. I came a long way from St. Louis. I'd hate to go back empty-handed.
Just a second. I said just a second. Well, what do you want?
Now, that's what I call a leading question, Dickie. You are Richard Maynard.
I asked you what you wanted.
$24,000.
Huh?
24,600 to be exact.
Where'd you get that IOU?
Well, thereby hangs the tale. May I come in?
No.
You know, if I thought you really meant that.
Are you going to get out of here?
Now, relax, Maynard. You'll live longer that way. My name's Ace Kelly.
I don't care if
it's Jimmy Valenti?
Yeah. Now, go on, beat it.
And what about your IOU?
Are you kidding me? That thing isn't worth the paper it's written on.
Now, if there's one thing I admire, it's a man who knows his rights.
Well, I know mine.
Well, I don't suppose you'd consider waiving them, huh?
Don't make me laugh.
Even if I put it to you like this.
Let me alone.
If you think I enjoy doing this, Maynard, you're absolutely right. I guess I'm just a great big bully at heart.
Hello, Jimmy.
What are you doing here, Martha?
Well, if the mountain won't come to Muhammad.
Are you nuts?
If I am, it's all your fault. Oh, darling, you don't know how I've missed you.
Go on, Martha. Clear out. I'm expecting somebody.
Who is she?
Not that it's any of your business, but it ain't a she. Now, go on, blow.
You sure you really want me to?
Am I sure?
Oh, Jimmy, we were made for each other. Don't tell me you forgot Monday night.
Look, without hands.
I'm wild about you, darling. I never knew anybody like you.
Hands off.
That doesn't fool me. You're mad about me, and that proved it.
You know something, you are nuts.
You can beat me all you want, but that won't make any difference.
All right, Martha. Remember, you asked for it.
Well?
Oh, I guess I ought to apologize.
Don't you believe in knocking, Ace?
Yeah, I did, Jimmy. But I guess you two had other things on your mind.
Why don't you drop dead?
Oh, don't get me wrong, honey. I didn't mean to spoil your
Well,
fun.
listen,
Go on,
you...
Martha. Clear out.
They had no right to say...
I said clear out.
All right, Jimmy. But you will call me, won't you? I'm staying at the place.
You still here?
Remember, darling, you promised.
Sweet kid.
Anybody ask you, Ace?
No.
And keep your opinions to yourself. How'd you make out?
Well, you know, Valenti, these things take time.
So you didn't collect the dime?
Not yet.
And what'd you come here for?
Well, I just thought maybe you'd want me to check in.
All right, so you checked in. Anything else on your mind?
No.
And suppose you check right out, and don't bother coming back unless you got something to give me, and I don't mean conversation. Now what? Good enough to drive a guy out of his mind. All right, hold your horses, will you? Yeah, what do you want? Ah! What's the big idea? Yeah?
Is there a Mike Waring in the house?
Speaking.
Oh, hiya, Waring. This is Sergeant Corbett.
Who?
Sergeant Corbett.
Never heard of you.
Oh, real sharp tonight, ain't we?
What's on your mind, Corbett?
You know a Jimmy Valenti?
I know of him.
Well, you'll never have a chance to improve on that. He was knocked off at 5 o'clock tonight.
I think New York will bear up under the loss.
Well, we're holding a Dick Maynard for the murder. They'd like you to get him out.
Then obviously he didn't do it.
Well, this is going to floor you, Falcon, but I think he did. But of course, you're going to prove what mad fools we cops are. So come on down and make like a radio private eye.
In a moment, we'll return to the adventures of the Falcon. And now back to the adventures of the Falcon.
It just goes to prove there's a little good in everyone. Here, Jimmy Valenti, by getting himself knocked off, got me a client. And an hour later, I was down at headquarters with the capable Sergeant Corbett acting as combined guide and MC.
You know, if you play your cards right, Mike, you may be able to get this sexy Maynard out. All you need's a hacksaw.
Well, that's real sharp. I bet you heard that on the Hope Show.
I did. All right, Daniels, open them up. Hey, Maynard.
Yeah?
We got company. Have fun, kid.
You the Falcon?
That's right.
Well, what took you so long?
Well, you know how narrow-minded some people are, Maynard. So I thought I'd better put some clothes on before I came down here.
You realize I've been in this rat hole since 9 o'clock?
If you think this is bad, where did you get a load of Sing Sing?
Don't be so funny. We might as well get one thing settled, Waring. When I pay for something, I expect service.
Tell me something, Maynard. Do you have to make an effort to be this unpleasant, or does it come naturally?
What?
You heard me. I've got a good mind to walk right out of here.
Well, what's stopping you?
A sergeant named Corbett. I'd hate for him to say I told you so. Did you kill Jimmy Valenti?
Don't be ridiculous.
And why did they pick you up?
Well, you know the police?
Sure, so I'm positive they must have had a reason. What went with you and Valenti?
I owed him some money.
How much?
I can't remember offhand.
Come on, Maynard, don't give me that.
Well, it was around $25,000.
How'd you lose it?
In a poker game in his place.
Why didn't you pay off?
Now, it may be news to you, Waring, but gambling debts aren't legally collectible.
You must have studied law with Mr. District Attorney. So when you decided to stand on your rights...
Valenti thought that he could intimidate me by sending a gunman around.
You wouldn't happen to know this gunman's name?
I certainly do. It was Ace Kelly.
And I take it this Mr. Kelly was the one who gave you that shellacking?
Yes. And now, if there's anything else you'd like to know...
No, I think I've got enough to hold me.
How soon are you going to get me out of here?
That all depends on whether or not I give in.
What are you talking about?
Well, I've never thrown a case in my life, but you don't know how badly I'm tempted now. Keep your fingers crossed, Maynard. It's going to be quite a battle.
Well, it's all very flattering, Waring, but I still don't see why you bothered to look me up.
I thought that was pretty obvious, Ace. You were employed by Valenti.
A lot of people were.
Yes, but doesn't it strike you as odd that the man is killed less than 24 hours after you go to work for him?
Well, I never could hold down a job for long.
Would you care to hazard a guess as to who killed him?
What about your client?
I hate to say this, Ace, but I don't think Maynard was the boy.
I don't know. He seems like a pretty good prospect to me.
And naturally, you'd say that in your position.
My position?
Well, you might have turned the trick yourself.
Yeah, that I never considered.
Well, think about it for a minute. It's a possibility we mustn't overlook.
You know, Waring, I like you.
Why, Ace, this is so sudden.
Well, I'm a creature of impulse, so I'll tell you what I'll do. You know a girl named Martha?
Martha who?
Oh, well, that's where the mystery comes in. I never did catch her last name, but I know she's living at the Clayton.
Why should I go to the trouble of running her down?
Well, she was Valenti's sparring partner.
That's very interesting. Got any other information I can use?
Yeah, if you run into her, make sure you watch yourself in the clinches.
Well?
Hello, Martha.
Martha.
Well, isn't that your name?
Now, look, mister.
Don't get me wrong, Miss Barnum. I just want to make sure I've got the right girl. Did you know a Jimmy Valenti?
What?
Well, that's what I want to talk to you about. May I...
You're wasting your time, mister.
Waring is the name. Mike Waring. I'm a private detective.
You're still wasting your time. I don't know anything about the murder.
But you do know something about Valenti. Now, why don't I sit down and you can tell me all about him?
Why should I?
It always helps.
Help who?
That remains to be seen. You were in love with Valenti, weren't you?
What if I was and not ashamed of it?
But when he tried to brush you off...
Who told you that?
A gentleman named Ace Kelly?
Well, Mr. Kelly is a dirty, filthy liar. Jimmy was crazy about me.
He had a funny way of showing it.
I didn't mind.
Even when he cuffed you around?
Don't be a fool. It only proved that he loved me.
Well, they say you learn something new every day. And how long has this great romance been flourishing?
2 weeks.
As long as that, huh?
Oh, you stupid idiot. What do you know of love?
Very little, apparently.
Get out.
But we haven't finished our little talk.
Are you going to get out of here?
You won't believe it, Martha, but this happens practically every week. Just as I start to roll, the woman in the case always orders me out.
Oh? Do they all have guns, too?
No, that's why I won't even stop to argue with you. Night, Angel. I wouldn't have missed it for the world.
Hello, Ace.
Well, if it isn't Martha. You'll excuse the informality, but I never did learn your last name.
Mr. Waring did.
Well, he's the persevering kind. What's your command?
I intend to.
Say, is that thing loaded?
I know a good way for you to find out. Why did you tell him about me?
Well, I guess I'm just a big old blabber, Martha.
Ace, I asked you something.
Well, you see, Martha, Mr. Waring represents a boy named Dickie Maynard.
So what's that got to do
Well,
with
he
me?
doesn't think Maynard killed Valenti, so he was looking for other candidates. See? And when he brought me into the picture, I figured we might as well make it a group shot and include you.
You know what you're going to get for that?
Oh, now, you wouldn't really shoot me, would you?
Oh, can you give me one good reason why I shouldn't?
Well, I can give you $1 million, but I don't think any of them would have as much sense as this.
Oh, let me go.
Come on, babe, lay that pistol down. Come on.
Holy.
And now, what do you think is going to happen to you?
You big bully. I dare you to hit me.
You called it.
Go on, see if I'm afraid.
No, I don't think you are, Martha. I think you enjoy it.
What?
And if that's your idea of fun, I'm just the boy to accommodate you.
Oh.
Hiya, Mike. How's it going?
How should it go, Corbin?
Oh, you want to see Maynard again?
Not particularly, but I'm afraid I'll have to.
Who's that?
Mike Waring.
Did it ever occur to you, Mr. Waring, that what's he locking up for?
I guess he doesn't trust you.
You mean I've got to stay here?
Uh-huh.
What the devil have you been doing?
Oh, I've been having myself a ball.
You know, I've got a mind to get...
Don't kid yourself, Maynard. You haven't got a mind. If you had, you wouldn't be in this spot.
Just who do you think you're talking to?
The most obnoxious client I've ever been privileged to serve.
Now,
will you give that tongue a rest? Did you ever hear of a girl named Martha Barnum?
No.
You sure?
I'm Put. Oh, wait a minute. Is she a little blonde?
That's right.
Yes, she was at Valenti's place the night of the game. She walked in and she made a pest of herself.
What happened?
Valenti threw her out.
Why didn't you tell me that before?
You didn't ask me.
Well, that's good reason. Did anything else happen during the game that I should know about?
No.
Were you the only big loser?
Oh, no, there were a couple of us.
Who were the others?
See, a man named Lou Hirsch.
What did he go for?
I didn't want you to make out the check.
Then he didn't give Valenti an IOU?
No.
Well, who else besides you?
Jackie Nadler.
The boy who owns the Marlboro Ballroom?
Yes, I think so.
How much was Nadler clipped for?
Around 40,000.
I bet you boys were betting as much as a nickel and a dime at a clip.
Very funny.
I guess not. Why didn't you tell me about Nadler before?
For the very simple reason that...
I know. I didn't ask you. All right, Maynard. I may want to talk to you again, so don't go away. Sergeant. Is Jackie Nadler around?
Who wants to know?
Mike Waring, I'd like to come over and see you.
I don't think I can squeeze you in, Waring. I'm a busy man, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but a jury might take up even more of your time. Haven't you seen the papers?
Yeah, ain't it terrible about the Russians?
I was referring to the local news. Did you read about Jimmy Valenti?
No, I don't believe I did, but you understand, Waring, I got other problems in my mind, you know what I mean?
Well, I'm working for a fellow named Dickie Maynard.
Glad to hear it.
He had some trouble with Valenti over a gambling debt. So, it just occurred to me, you did too.
Where'd you pick that up?
From Mr. Maynard.
Well, he's crazy. I didn't know Valenti a penny.
My client says otherwise.
Who cares about your client?
Apparently no one. Doesn't that make you feel sorry for
I
him?
can't tell you how much.
And maybe you'd like to swap places with him.
Forget it, Mike. I don't think it's in the cards. You know what I mean?
No, I don't, Jackie. But don't bother explaining. You'll only have to go through it again for the police. You know what I mean? Sergeant, this Jackie Nadler's our boy.
Well, if you say so, Mike.
I say so. He was in the same poker game the night Dickie Maynard was taken to the cleaners.
Oh, then you admit now that Maynard had a motive.
I never said he didn't, but Jackie Nadler has a better one.
How do you figure that?
He was a bigger loser. Now he denies he owed Valenti any money.
Well, maybe he didn't.
Oh, don't be a sap, Corbett. It's obvious Jackie's lying. If you boys were smart, you'd turn up his IOU.
Well, then I guess we're smart.
What?
Take a look at this.
Well, that isn't Jackie's IOU.
I thought it was.
Where'd you get this?
Mr. Nadler was nice enough to loan it to us for our investigation.
But it's smart paid in full.
Uh-huh. Now, I don't want to rush you, Falcon, but it's getting late and your client's still in the brig.
Yes.
And if you're going to show us how a smart private dick operates, you'll never find a better time.
In just a moment, we'll return to the adventures of the Falcon. And now back to the adventures of the Falcon.
What is it the poet said about the best laid plans? Anyway, after Sergeant Corbett dropped his bombshell that Jackie Nadler had no motive to kill Jimmy Valenti, I was thrown for a loss, and Sergeant Corbett didn't miss the opportunity to pick up the ball.
Well, I gotta hand it to you, Falcon. You certainly outdid yourself this time.
Now, hold it, Sergeant. That IOU doesn't mean a thing.
It doesn't?
No. How do you know where Jackie Nadler got it?
Well, what difference does it make? It's marked paid in full.
What does that prove? Anybody could have written it, including Jackie.
Oh, now, look,
Well,
Mike.
couldn't he? And why didn't he tell me about it when I phoned him?
Well, maybe he just doesn't like you. You know, that's possible, too.
I don't doubt it. At the moment, I'm not even fond of myself.
Well, you got a partner there.
Well, I still... Wait a minute. I got an idea.
Oh, no. Spare me that.
There's one man who might know if Jackie actually redeemed that IOU.
Who?
Ace Kelly. I got a hunch Valenti brought him in from St. Louis just to take care of accounts receivable.
Oh, now cut it out. You're breaking my heart.
Well, does it hurt to check?
No, but I can tell you one thing. If this idea doesn't pay off, it certainly ain't going to do you much good.
Hello, Ace. I bet you...
Well, what are you staring at?
You know, I would have sworn this was Mr. Kelly's apartment.
Would you?
I can't get over it. You recognize her, Sergeant?
No, can't say as I do.
Who is it, Martha?
Only us, Ace.
Well, this is a surprise.
If you're surprised, think of me.
Oh, you mean Martha?
Uh-huh. Now, that's a switch I never expected. What happened to your eye, Angel?
I fell over myself.
I bet you enjoyed the trip.
What's that supposed to mean?
Nothing, but I'm sure you and Ace will be very happy. You're so suited to one another.
Now, look here.
Don't let him get under your skin, honey. You know, Mike, I don't know why I put up with your foolishness.
You like me, remember?
Oh, yeah, but I'm fat.
All right, fellas. Now, that's enough.
What do you guys want, anyway?
Did you ever hear of Jackie Nadler?
Why?
Because Valenti held his IOU, and I bet the sergeant here Jackie never paid off.
Well, that's where you're wrong.
What?
I told you so.
Well, listen, Ace, are you sure of that?
Positive. I picked up the money myself.
Do you remember the time?
I must have been around 6:30 that night.
Thanks, Kelly. That clinches it.
I don't see why, Sergeant.
Because that confirms Jackie Nadler's story.
Well, it's good enough for you, Corbett.
It certainly is.
And what are you waiting for? You better go along with him, Ace.
All right, quit the clown I'm wearing.
You know better. What happened to that money Nadler paid you?
You tell me.
Okay. You kept it for yourself. You said Nadler redeemed his IOU at 6:30. So Jim Valenti was killed at 5. And if you picked up the money an hour and a half later, you must have been working on your own.
What's he talking about?
I'm sorry, Martha, but that's life. Just when the cards seem to be coming your way, someone has to trump your ace.
Hello? Yes, this is the Falcon speaking. Oh, Connie. I'm glad you called. Now, you'll have to count me out tonight, Angel. I'm all jammed up. Some boy I know is thinking of taking up murder for a career. Yeah, he figures with all the money involved, the least he can do is make a stab at it.
This is Ed Hurley, friends, inviting you on behalf of the Kraft Foods Company to listen to The Adventures of the Falcon, starring Les Damon. You met the Falcon first in his best-selling novels. Then you saw him in his thrilling motion picture series. Now join him on the air when the Falcon solves the case of the Happy Hoodlum. Friends, before we join the Falcon for his latest adventure, I'd like to tell you how you can have sandwiches and snacks and appetizers and salad toppings more easily and quickly than ever. Just make them with any of the 9 famous Kraft cheese spreads. Kraft cheese spreads are so smooth and easy to spread, and they're so good eating. There are creamy, mild-tasting ones and sharp-tasting varieties, too, all simply delicious. And, of course, all are of the finest quality because they are made by Kraft, a name that's been famous for years for top-quality foods. Try them, won't you? Tomorrow, get several of these handy, delicious Kraft cheese spreads. And now, the case of the Happy Hoodlum. It's late afternoon in New York, and a tall, thin man with a dirty trench coat walks up the steps of the Revere building. His name is Marty Kramer. Mr. Kramer is embarked on a mission where the chances are 1,000,000 to 1 against him. Apparently, that doesn't bother him. He smiles as he takes the elevator down to the basement where the Revere Express Company has its headquarters. Then, still smiling, he marches down the hall to a door marked Employees Only and barges right in.
Hey, just a second there, mister.
Yeah?
You don't work here.
Do you?
Yes.
Good, then maybe you can help me out. Where do they keep the dough around here?
Were you crazy?
Don't tell me the stories I heard about this place aren't true. I saw a piece in the Sunday paper that said you always have 2 or 3 million on tap.
Now, look, mister.
No, you look, friend, because I got a little more than you have.
What?
That's right, it's a gun. And if you don't want a practical demonstration of how it works, you better take me to where they keep the dough.
Okay, you're the doctor.
Wait a minute. Where do you think you're going?
You said you wanted to go into the bullion room, didn't you?
That's right.
Well, I've got to get my pass. They won't let me in without it.
Where is it?
In that drawer.
Okay, open it slowly. And don't put your hand in there until I can see what you're doing. Hold it. What's that?
Oh, that? Why, that's the signal for one of the drivers that a bank wants him for a pickup.
You wouldn't try to kid me, would you, friend?
So help me, it's the truth.
All right, where's your pass?
Right here.
Now, which way do we go?
Down the hall.
Okay, let's move.
Say, tell me something, mister.
Yeah?
That piece you read in the paper.
What about it?
Did it tell you how many armed guards we have in the joint?
68, wasn't it?
That's right.
And you expect to pick up an odd million and walk out without anyone bothering you.
I'm doing it, ain't I?
You haven't got the million yet.
Just give me time, pal. Where do we go now?
In here. That's where they get the shipments ready for the trucks.
Okay, open the door. Now, don't forget, I'm right behind you.
And I'm right behind you, mister.
What?
Just drop the gun, Pally.
You got him, Paul?
Yeah, I got him. All right, Barney. Frisk him.
Right.
You don't have to do that. I'm clean.
I know, but we don't believe in taking chances.
I can see that. That drawer you opened was connected with an alarm, wasn't it?
That's right.
Real cute.
What's your name, mister?
Marty Kramer.
You escaped from some lunatic asylum? You didn't think for a minute you'd walk in here and heist this place?
Well, I guess I was over-optimistic,
You're over something. Now, look, Kramer. What do you got up your sleeve?
Not a thing. Ask your friend. He just frisked me.
Don't be a wise guy. You're on the spot.
So it would seem, wouldn't it?
I don't get your angle.
Angle?
Yeah. You knew darn well you didn't have a prayer of getting away with this job. Now, why'd you do it?
As long as you put it on that basis, I'll tell you.
Well?
I just wanted to prove to the kiddies that crime doesn't pay.
Yeah? Oh.
Hello, Mike.
Sergeant Corbett.
You gonna invite me in?
I don't know why I should. Come on. Let me take your coat.
No, thanks. I can't stay long.
Oh. How about a little,
What time is it?
5 to 6.
You sure you're not 5 minutes slow?
Come to think of it, I am.
Good, then I'm off duty. I'll have a short one.
What's on your mind, Sergeant?
It's funny you should ask that.
Why?
If there is something on my mind. Did you read about that boy named Marty Kramer?
Lad who tried to heist the Revere Express Company yesterday?
Yeah. How do you figure it?
Simple, he's crazy.
No, he isn't. He's as sane as you are, if that means anything.
Well, he certainly couldn't have believed he stood a chance of walking off with the loot.
No, he wanted to get caught.
Why?
That's what bothers me. I can't make it out. Can you?
Sergeant, what are you getting at?
I'd like you to look in on Kramer.
Are you out of your mind?
I guess I am. You know, if you do this, there won't be a dime in it for you.
You must think I'm as crazy as you are.
I do. What do you say, Mike?
Well, if everybody's going to act nuts, I might as well get into the act, too. Okay, I'll do it.
All right, Kramer. Mike Waring's here.
Mike Waring?
Yeah. You have 10 minutes, Mike.
Thanks, Mac.
Wait a minute, Buster. Who sent for you?
Sergeant Corbett asked me to look in on you. My name is Mike Waring.
You the bird they call the Falcon?
Mm-hmm.
What do you want with me?
Sergeant Corbett feels there's a lot more to your case than meets the eye. And I'm inclined to agree with him.
Well, you're wrong. I tried to pull a job and I was caught. That's all there is to it.
There are too many things it leaves unexplained.
Such as?
Such as your background. Your name isn't really Marty Kramer.
No? Then what is it?
I don't know. All I could find out is that you came to New York 6 weeks ago. Where from? Nobody seems to know.
Maybe I'm ashamed of my past.
I don't see why. You have no criminal record that the police can discover. This was your first offense.
Always the first time for everything.
Well, it goes deeper than that, Kramer. You weren't hard-pressed for cash, either.
Oh, how do you know?
I went through your room, found this bank book there.
Who gave you a license to go through my stuff?
The police. There's $7,000 in that account.
Well, maybe that wasn't enough for me.
Well, you certainly couldn't hope to pick up more at the Revere Express Company.
A fella can try.
Yeah, I know, but you didn't have your heart in it. The DA showed me the gun they took away from you up there.
Yeah?
Yeah. That thing couldn't hurt a fly. The firing pin was filed all the way down.
You're out of your mind, Falcon.
Now, don't tell me that. I saw the gun.
Well, if the pin was shot, I didn't know about it. You don't think I'd do anything as silly as that?
I think you're doing something a lot sillier. Now, look, Kramer, you better start talking. Unless you level with me, they're really going to pop it to you.
Why don't you mind your own business?
Can I help it if I'm nosy?
Well, maybe this'll cure you.
Oh, Mike! What's going on in there?
Nothing. I'm all right, Mac.
What's the idea, Kramer?
I'm just settling accounts with my friend here. That was the down payment, Waring. If you insist on working for me in the future, you can expect a lot more.
This is Ed Hurley again, friends. Say, I'd like to tell you how you can get compliments from the small fry. Next time the children want something to eat between meals, send out their favorite crispy crackers and a glass or two of Kraft Pineapple Cheese Spread, one of the 9 famous Kraft cheese spreads. Then watch those youngsters go to it. Watch how their faces light up when they taste this delightfully mild cheese spread that's filled through and through with juicy bits of sweet sun-ripened pineapple. Mm-hmm. Kraft pineapple cheese spread is delicious. And it's smooth, too, for wonderfully easy spreading. And you know it's a snack the whole family can enjoy often. Because, like all the Kraft cheese spreads, it's a wholesome dairy food made from only the finest ingredients. It's a good idea to have several glasses of Kraft cheese spreads on hand always for a grand variety of snacks. Try Kraft Relish cheese spread, Kraft Olive Pimento cheese spread, Kraft Pimento cheese spread. In fact, all 9 delicious varieties. Look for them at your grocer's tomorrow. They come in bright, new tulip-patterned drinking glasses in a choice of 4 gay colors. Now, back to the adventures of the Falcon. A week has passed since Mike Waring had his little talk with Marty Kramer. Apparently, it didn't do any good, for the next day, Kramer pleaded guilty to armed robbery and was sentenced to Sing Sing. Now, as we find him, he's making his grand entrance.
Come on, Kramer. Hey, Bailey. Bailey. Wake up. You got company.
What's the matter?
I want you to meet your new roommate. His name is Marty Kramer.
Hiya, pal.
Hi. If there's anything you want, Mr. Kramer, just ring. We have 24-hour service here.
Well, thanks a lot, McGraw, but I wouldn't think of disturbing you boys. Well, make yourself at home, Kramer.
Thanks.
My name's Bailey.
Yeah, I know. I heard a lot about you.
I've heard a couple of things about you, too.
Have you?
Yeah, a fellow was telling me in the yard today that a Falcon was working for you. How come he couldn't get you off?
Maybe I didn't want him to, Bailey.
I don't dig you, pal.
Maybe I wanted to spend some time up here.
Why would anybody in his right mind want to do that?
It's a long story.
Well, that's okay. I got 10 years more to save. Yeah, want a butt?
Yeah, help yourself. Thanks.
Very much.
You see, there's a guy up here that I wanted to see.
Well, you certainly took the hard way, Kramer.
Well, 5 years ago, this guy was partners with my old man. My old man was a schnook. He trusted everybody. That was his mistake. One night, his partner cleaned him out and then put a match to the place. When the insurance dicks came over to investigate, this guy took a powder and my father was left holding the bag.
What happened?
Well, he couldn't stand the disgrace, so he blew his brains out.
Tough.
Yeah. Anyway, I promised myself that I'd make it up to the old boy. I've been looking for his partner ever since.
You find him?
Yep. Through a private eye.
The Falcon?
No, another guy. He told me my party was serving time in Sing Sing. That's why I arranged to visit here.
What's his party's name?
Bailey.
Huh?
Oh, now isn't that a coincidence? Just the same as yours. Where you from, Bailey?
Los Angeles.
Oh, that's funny. So was this guy I was telling you about.
Cut it out, Kramer.
You don't remember me, do you, friend?
No.
Of course, I didn't call myself Kramer in those days.
Now, look, you. Stay away from me. Hey, Mac! McGraw!
You're going to get it, Bailey. I've waited 5 long years for this.
What's wrong with me?
You let him go, Kramer. Right after I squeeze the life out of him.
No, you don't.
Let me go. Come on. Break it up. You're breaking my arm. And behave. You okay, Bailey?
Yeah, I think so.
Leave me alone with him for 1 minute. 1 minute, that's all I ask.
What you're asking for is a stiff dose of solitary. All right, Kramer. Let's go.
Go away. There's nobody here.
Yeah?
That you, Mike?
Who the devil is this?
Now, that's no way to talk to an old friend.
Well, this wouldn't be Sergeant Corbett, would it?
Why not?
You realize it's 3 o'clock in the morning?
You're slow. I got a quarter after.
Look, if your purpose is to annoy me, you're succeeding very well.
Got a little news item I thought you might be interested in. Remember our friend, Marty Kramer?
Yeah, sure. What about him?
I just got word from Sing Sing. He tried to kill his cellmate, a boy named Bailey.
Oh, so that's why he wanted to go to jail.
What do you mean?
Well, obviously, this whole idea was a plot on the part of Kramer to get his hands on Bailey.
Maybe. I kind of doubt it, though. I got a hunch we haven't heard the last of our friend, Mr. Kramer. Don't ask me why. I just got a hunch.
Imagine how I felt, Logan. A couple of seconds more and it would have been all over. Instead, the guard had to break it up.
How long did they keep you in solitary, Kramer?
A week.
Was it bad?
It'll be worth it if I can get my hands on Bailey again.
Forget it. There's not a chance. That's why I transferred you in here with me.
I'll work it somehow.
What you got against Bailey, anyway?
Ah, never mind.
Come on, I won't give you away.
It's something he did to my old man 5 years ago.
Wait a minute.
What's the matter?
You got the wrong guy.
Oh, no, I haven't.
When'd you say this happened?
5 years ago in L.A.
Well, that proves it. Bailey's been in here since 1940.
What are you trying to give me?
What's the truth, Kramer? Someone give you a bum steer. This ain't the same Bailey.
You're lying.
Okay, don't believe me, but I saw his record myself. I used to help around the warden's office when I first came here in 45.
Well, that's true. I did all this for nothing.
You ought to be glad you didn't kill him.
I gotta get out of here, Logan.
You kidding?
Don't you understand this was all a mistake?
That's tough, pal, but can't be helped.
Let me out! Let me out! Pipe down there, Kramer, unless you want another session in solitary.
I gotta speak to the warden.
Okay, I'll make an appointment.
Cut it out, Kramer. It won't do you no good.
I gotta get out of here, Logan.
Sure.
If I can't do it any other way, I'm gonna make a break.
Don't be a chump.
I tell you I can do it. Are you with me?
You just sounding off to hear yourself talk?
No, I tell you I can do it.
How?
Is there anyone outside you can count on for help?
No.
Aren't you married?
No. I got a girl in Jersey.
How about her?
How do you think I got in here in the first place?
She squeal on you?
That's what a couple of people would like me to believe. I was running the biggest gambling joint in town till Martha got friendly with Philip Hernandez.
Phil Hernandez?
One of my competitors. He and Martha got awful chummy.
Well, that doesn't mean she sold you out?
It does when you add to it the fact that that's how we met originally. Only this boy she fingered was some character from Chicago, and he was married to her. The more I think of it, the more I'd like to ask Miss Martha Pierce a couple of questions.
What do you say, Logan? Do you want in?
What's the deal?
Tonight, after roll call, one of us will pretend we're sick. When the guard comes in to investigate, we'll take care of him.
With what?
With this.
Hey, where'd you get that hunk of lead?
When I was in solitary, I noticed one of the water pipes was loose. I didn't think anyone would mind if I borrowed it.
Yeah, they're bound to find out it's gone.
Sure, the next time they throw someone in solitary, but that may be days. And we'll use it tonight. All right, Logan, here he comes. Start moaning.
Yeah.
That's the ticket, pal. Keep it up.
Oh! What's the trouble there?
I don't know, Mac. Something's the matter with Logan.
Stand back from the door, Kramer. I'm coming in.
It's appendicitis. Logan.
Where does it hurt?
Right here.
Oh, I better get the doc.
Okay, Kramer, now.
What the...
Hello, Martha.
Philip, what are you doing here?
You heard the news?
What news?
There was a flash on the radio at 10:30. Your ex-boyfriend, he broke out of jail.
Logan?
Yes, he and a man named Marty Kramer.
Well, what do you know?
I know we better do something.
Don't tell me you're frightened, Philip.
Well, there's no point in taking chances. You know the kind of guy Logan is.
Suppose you leave Mr. Logan to me.
But maybe he think I made you squeal on him.
Well, didn't you?
No, it was all your idea, Martha. Remember, I didn't want you to do it.
Aren't you the brave boy?
Well, it's your fault. I was satisfied with the way things were. But no, you had big ideas.
This is the first time I heard you complain.
Well, I didn't know.
You don't know a lot of things. Now listen, Phil. If Logan knew about us, we would have heard from him before this.
But maybe somebody tell him now.
Then all he's got is suspicions. And I can talk him out of them. I've done it before.
You think he is in New York already?
Well, if he is, he must be with his friend Kramer.
You got any idea where they can be?
Maybe.
Where?
Never mind. What you don't know can't hurt you.
Tell me where, Martha.
Let go, Philip. You're hurting me.
Where are they?
You're going to regret that, Mr. Hernandez.
I'm sorry, Martha. I didn't mean it. It's just that I worry about Logan so.
You shouldn't, Phil. I've got a feeling Mr. Logan is the least of your worries.
Turn off that light.
Kramer.
Yeah. This time, Waring, I've got a gun with a perfectly good firing pin. Now turn off that light so I can come out from behind these drapes.
Okay.
Now stay where you are until I switch on this lamp.
Just as you say.
All right, sit down.
How'd you get in here, Kramer?
Through that fire escape window?
Oh.
Now listen, Waring, I gotta talk to you. You've got to help me.
You must be out of your mind.
I wouldn't be surprised if you were right. I was crazy to do what I did.
You mean break out of jail?
No, break in.
What are you raving about?
I wanted them to send me to Sing Sing because there was a man named Bailey there that I thought was responsible for my father's suicide.
So that's why you tried that phony holdup at the Revere Express Company, huh?
Yeah. But when I got to the pen, it was the wrong guy. And I realized how ridiculous the whole idea was.
I could have told you that in the first place.
What am I going to do, Mike?
Why'd you crash out?
I told you I wanted to see you.
You could have sent me a letter.
I was rattled. I didn't think of it.
Well, you got to give yourself up.
No.
Look, it's your only chance, Kramer. Fortunately, that guard you slugged wasn't badly hurt.
What do you think they'll do to me?
I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. But I'd gamble you won't even have to serve out your original sentence, providing...
Providing what?
We take Logan back with us.
No, I won't rat on him.
Don't be a fool, Kramer. Logan's dangerous. He's got a record as long as your arm. Now, don't be a chump. If the positions were reversed, he'd sell you out in 5 minutes. Now, what do you say?
Okay, Waring. Call a cab. I'll take you to him.
All right, Marty. Where is he?
Next floor.
Whose place is it?
Belongs to Logan. He owns the building.
Yeah, that's pretty convenient. Does he know you went to see me?
No. I told him I was going to get some grub. Hold it.
This it?
Yeah. You better let me go in first. I'll give you the high sign when it's okay for you to come in.
Right.
Logan? Logan, I'm back. Hey, Logan, where the... Waring!
Yeah, what's the matter? What's the trouble? Oh, never mind. I see him.
He isn't moving.
A few people do when they're dead. All right, Kramer, what do you got to say for yourself?
That's the whole story. Now, what am I going to do?
First, you're going to get a grip on yourself. You're absolutely no help to me this way. Now, come on, help me turn him over.
No, I can't touch him.
Oh, and you're the man who's going to kill for revenge.
Well, I didn't know they looked like this.
What did you expect? Well, judging by the signs, I'd say Logan got it around 9:45. Where were you at that time?
Waiting for you in your apartment.
Oh.
Look, Mike, how will this affect my chances on the appeal?
Not a bit if everything you say stands up. Cops couldn't possibly hang this on you.
Well, they could try.
You got a motive?
No, but...
There are no buts about it. Especially if we can deliver the right party to them. Now, when you left Logan to go to my place, did he say anything about expecting anyone?
No.
Well, somebody must have known he was here. Someone who had a key to this dive. Now, who could that be?
I don't know.
Now, come on, Kramer. You must have heard Logan mention some name.
No, I tell you. All he ever told me was he had a girl in Jersey.
Remember her name?
No.
You've got to.
He only mentioned her once or twice.
For Pete's sake, man, think. Your life may depend on it.
Wait a minute. Yeah, it was Martha. Martha Pierce.
Phil Hernandez girl?
Who's he?
Big gambler in town.
Yeah, I think you're right. Logan told me this Martha dame sold him out to one of his competitors.
All right, Kramer, you stay here. I'll be back as fast as I can.
This is Ed Hurley again, friends. Sounds like Kramer gave Mike a lead to the killer, doesn't it? Right now, though, I'd like to give you a lead to 9 kinds of wonderful eating. That's right, I said 9. Because I'm talking about the delicious Kraft cheese spreads that come in 9 grand varieties. There are delightfully mild-tasting ones like Kraft Pineapple Cheese Spread, Kraft Relish Spread, and Kraft Olive Pimento Cheese Spread. And there are sharp-tasting kinds, too, such as Kraft Cheese and Bacon Spread, Roca Brand Cheese Spread, and hearty Kraft Limburger Cheese Spread. They're all delicious, all wholesome dairy products, and all so handy for making quick, easy snacks and sandwiches. Always keep your refrigerator stocked with several of the 9 delicious Kraft cheese spreads.
And now, back to the adventures of the Falcon. 30 minutes have passed since the discovery of the body of George Logan by Mike Waring and Marty Kramer. And now, as we find the Falcon, he's knocking at the door of his first lead.
Yes,
Martha Pierce?
that's right.
I hope I'm not intruding.
Not at all, honey. But if you're going to show me your brushes, you might as well come in.
Well, thanks. I'm afraid I left my sample case at home.
What's your name, handsome?
Mike Waring?
I think I've heard that somewhere before.
Could be. I'm a private detective, Miss Pierce.
My friends call me Martha.
Well, I'll bet you've got 1,000 of them.
Listen, Mr. Waring...
No, I'm sorry. I take it back. You couldn't have more than 999.
What's that supposed to mean?
You just lost one of your best.
Who?
George Logan.
Oh, don't tell me.
Yes, he's dead.
Poor Logan. I knew the excitement of breaking out would be too much for him. He had a bad heart.
Yes, well, that knife someone stuck in his back didn't help matters any either. Incidentally, where can I find Philip Hernandez?
You're wasting your time, honey. He isn't in New York. He took the midnight plane to Chicago.
Well, that must make it awfully dull for you. How have you been keeping yourself occupied?
Now, come, Mr. Waring. Surely you don't suspect me of killing Logan.
No, of course not. I was just curious, that's all.
Well, when Phil told me about the news flash he heard about Logan breaking out, I thought it called for a celebration. So I went to the Hawk Club.
Where undoubtedly you were seen by 100 different people.
At the very least.
Well, that makes a very handsome alibi, Martha.
I'm glad you like it.
All right, Angel, I'll be seeing you.
Oh, must you go?
Yes, but don't worry, I'll be back. And it may be sooner than you think.
Who's there?
It's all right, Kramer. It's only me, Mike Waring.
Oh, just a second. How'd you make out, Waring?
I didn't.
You couldn't get a thing out of her?
No. Our girlfriend Martha's got an alibi. Claims she spent the entire evening at the Hawk Club.
Well?
Well, I was down there, and everyone bears her out.
It must have been her new boyfriend who killed Logan.
No, I'm much more inclined to suspect it was her old one.
Who?
You.
I don't understand.
Oh, sure you do. You're a pretty smart boy, Kramer. That was a beautiful plan you worked out to get Logan.
What are you talking about?
You went up to Sing Sing to find somebody, only his name wasn't Bailey, it was Logan. That business of your old man's suicide was so much tripe. Logan took Martha away from you, and that's why you had it in for him.
You got rocks in your head. If Logan was the one I was after, why didn't I kill him when we were in the same cell?
Because you were sure to go to the chair. This way you felt confident you'd get away with it. The authorities up there thought Bailey was the one you were after. As far as they knew, you had no connection with Logan. It was just a coincidence that you broke out together and someone killed him. Now, you played it very smart, Kramer.
Obviously, it wasn't smart enough. You caught on.
Well, it wasn't your fault. Sometimes the fates conspire against you. You see, you broke out a stir at 8:30. So the news of the break wasn't released over the air until 2 hours later. The first flash came at 10:30.
Well,
Logan was murdered at 9:45. 3/4 of an hour before either Martha or Phil Hernandez could possibly have known he escaped. That's where your frame fell down. It's too bad you made that mistake.
We can't all be as clever as you, Waring. But speaking of boners, you made a pretty bad one yourself.
I don't see where.
You shouldn't have come back here.
Why not?
You forget that I still have this gun.
Oh, no, I haven't. Sergeant!
What?
Hiya, Kramer. Don't bother turning around. Just drop the rod. Come on, drop it.
Well, did you hear enough, Sergeant?
Plenty. Okay, Kramer, let's be moving.
I'll make this up to you, Waring.
Oh, don't bother.
I owe you plenty.
You don't owe me a thing, friend. After all, if it hadn't been for you, I never would have met Martha.
What?
Mm-hmm. Take him away, Sergeant. I have work to do.
This is the season for hearty breakfasts, hot cakes, hot toast, hot rolls, waffles, and the spread that adds extra goodness to every bite is Parquet margarine, made by Kraft. Yes, Parquet is the margarine millions prefer to any other because it tastes so good. And it tastes so good because it's always fresh. In states where the law permits, get yellow Parquet in its new Flavor Saver aluminum foil wrap. Elsewhere, get Parquet in the regular package or handy Color Quick bag. Parkay, Parquet margarine, made by Kraft.
The Case of the Substitute Target. The Case of the Substitute Target. That's the title of next week's adventure of the Falcon, when Mike Waring learns that just because a fella has a head on his shoulders is no sign he's going to be able to keep it there. So be sure to listen at the same time next week to another exciting adventure of the Falcon, brought to you by the Kraft Foods Company. The Adventures of the Falcon are based on the famous character created by Drexel Drake, produced by Bernard L. Schubert, written today by Eugene Wang, and directed by Richard Lewis. Music was by Arlo. Les Damon was starred as the Falcon, with Ken Lynch as Sergeant Corbett. Be sure to hear the Great Gildersleeve next Wednesday evening over most of these stations. In next Wednesday's broadcast, Gildy comes face to face with an hilarious problem and solves it in a way that will keep you laughing for days. Remember the show, the time, and the place, the Great Gildersleeve, next Wednesday evening over most of these stations. Check your newspaper for time of broadcast. This is Ed Hurley speaking for the Kraft Foods Company.
Hear Martha Ray and Jimmy Durante on The Big Show today on NBC.
Hello? Yes, this is the Falcon speaking. Oh, Linda. I'm glad you called. Oh, you'll have to cancel me out tonight, Angel. I've got to take a toy away from a baby. Mm-hmm. Someone just bought this baby a gun, and unless I stop her, she figures to get quite a bang out of it.
This is Ed Hurley, friends, inviting you on behalf of the Kraft Foods Company to listen to The Adventures of the Falcon, starring Les Damon. You met the Falcon first in his best-selling novels, then you saw him in his thrilling motion picture series. Now join him on the air when the Falcon solves The Case of the Missing Miss. In just a moment, you'll hear the latest adventure of the Falcon. But first, here's important news for you from the makers of Kraft Quality Foods. Today on this program, we're making the first nationwide radio announcement of a wonderful new product brought to you by Kraft. Yes, a brand new member of the Kraft family of fine foods. At this point, we're not even going to tell you what the new product is. We're saving that for our next announcement, but be sure to keep tuned to this program. Listen for the big news from Kraft in just a few minutes. And now, the case of the missing miss. It is late Saturday afternoon, and a short, heavy-set boy in a dirty trench coat makes his way to the 12th floor suite of Senator Arthur Blake. And when he comes to the door, he feels at his left shoulder where the outline of a holster can be seen. Then, obviously, to be assured he hasn't forgotten the tools of his trade, he knocks on the senator's door.
Just a second. Yes?
Is Senator Blake in?
Well, I'm afraid he's busy at the moment. Can I help you? I'm Marion Crane's secretary.
Yeah, nice. Where is he, in there?
Just a moment, Mr.
Darling.
I don't remember making an appointment for you.
Don't let it worry you, Miss Crane. I make my own.
Marion, would you be good enough to... Oh, I'm sorry, my dear. I didn't realize we had a visitor.
Hello, Senator.
How do you do, sir?
I hate to break in on you like this, but it can't be helped. My name is Dowling.
Dowling? Are you?
No, I'm not one of your constituents. I'm with the FBI.
The FBI?
That's right, honey.
Well, what can I do for you, Mr. Dowling?
You can get your things and come along with me.
I'm afraid I don't understand, sir.
You don't, Senator? Did you ever hear of an outfit called Premium Oil?
Premium Oil? No, I don't believe I have.
How about a party named Jean Colbert?
No.
That's very strange, Senator, because our investigation shows you helped Colbert sell over $8 million worth of petroleum products to the Navy during the war.
Well, my good man is selling oil to the Navy a violation of the law?
It is when Colbert and his phony company never delivered even a jar of Vaseline for all that dough.
Well, there must be some mistake.
Could be. Suppose you take that up with my chief.
I'll be glad to, Mr. Dowling. If you'll excuse me for a moment.
Wait a minute, Senator. Where are you going?
Just to get my briefcase. I left it in the bedroom. I assure you I have no intention of escaping.
Okay.
Mr. Dowling.
Yeah?
Are you from the Washington Bureau or the local office?
What difference is... Did you hear something then?
Yes, it came from the bedroom.
Is there a fire escape in there?
No. Senator!
Get away from that window, Blackie, where you are, Mr. Dowling. If you take one more step... Now listen, Blake, quit bluffing and climb down off that window ledge. So you think I'm bluffing?
No, Senator, don't!
Well, hello, Lindsay. You know you're not supposed to come to my apartment unless I have something for you.
Well, I got something for you, Lindsay. Senator Blake just committed suicide.
What are you talking about?
Haven't you seen the afternoon papers?
No.
Well, take a look.
Senator Arthur Blake commits suicide. Head of Contract Negotiation Committee dies in 12-story leap. So what?
Well, don't you get it, Lindsay? This is all tied up with premium oil.
Is that what it says?
Oh, no, but that's the way it figures. Senator Blake was my contact.
Senator Blake?
Yeah. I relayed all the instructions I got from you to him.
Well, you're out of your mind, Horrell. There's nothing wrong with premium oil.
Oh, sure there is. I've been convinced of that for a year.
Well, then why didn't you talk up before?
I don't know. Maybe the money was too good. Or maybe I was afraid.
Oh, you're wrong, Horrell.
Now, don't be a chump. If premium oil was on the up and up, why would they go for all this hocus-pocus?
What hocus-pocus?
Well, nobody in this setup knows anyone else but the party he gets his instructions from.
Well, I guess that just prevents leaks.
You don't believe that any more than I do. Now, listen, Lindsay, we got to compare notes. Who's the guy you get your instructions from?
I can't tell you.
Now, don't be a sap, friend. We're playing with dynamite. Who's your contact?
Jean Colbert.
You got to get in touch with him.
I can't.
You got to.
But you don't understand, Horrell. I've never seen this Colbert. Whenever he's got any message for me, he writes.
Well, then he must be the head man in this racket.
Now, don't call it that.
Why, you got a better name? We got to face it, Lindsay. They've just been using us for tools.
Well, there's nothing we can do about it.
Yes, there is, too. I'm going to get a private detective.
I think you're making a mistake, Horrell.
No, I should have done it a long time ago. Are you with me?
No, I'm going to sit quiet for a while.
You better change your mind, Lindsay. There's plenty of time for that when you're dead.
Yeah?
I'd like to talk. Mr. Warren, my name is Edward Horrell. Sorry on Sunday, but I need...
Someone else.
Someone else?
Sure, in a city as big as New York, there must be at least 2 private detectives.
Well, you don't understand, Warren. Did you read about Senator Blake's suicide?
What about it?
I'm the boy who paid him off.
What are you yapping about?
Another fellow named Kenneth Lindsay and myself were employed by Premium Oil, you see. But we didn't know what kind of a racket it was. As a matter of fact, Lindsay still isn't convinced.
And how come you are?
Well, I've been doing a little checking on my own.
Well, if you've got any information, Horrell, you should turn it over to the proper authorities. Where do you live?
I'm at Kimberly, apartment 4A.
You there now?
Mm-hmm, yeah.
Well, don't do any more talking on the phone. Your wire may be tapped. I'll be there in half an hour.
That you, Warren?
Yeah.
Okay. Come in.
Thanks.
I didn't expect you for another 20 minutes. Let me take you.
What's the matter, Horrell?
You're not wearing.
Ain't I?
No. I've seen...
Goes better with my complexion?
Listen, mister, what? You're darn right I am, especially since I've been listening to the radio.
What do you mean?
Well, according to what I just heard, before Senator Blake committed suicide, an FBI agent dropped around to see him.
So?
So after Blake jumped, this character told Blake's secretary to stay where she was and he'd go get the police. P.S. He never come back. The cops think he was a phony.
And you think that was me, hmm?
Well, he meets your description. Heavy set boy in a khaki trench coat.
Well, I guess there's only one way I can prove it to you. You want to see my credentials?
Well, that might be a good idea.
Okay, Horrell. Now, what does this look like?
Hey, what's the idea of the gun?
You asked to see it.
Then I was right.
Yeah. But I don't think it'll do you much good.
You killed Senator Blake.
No, he was obliging enough to save me the trouble. You see, my department...
Your department?
Yeah. The Department of Dead Ends. I'm what you might call the cleanup man for Premium Oil.
You're not fooling me. You're Jean Colbert.
Who?
Jean Colbert.
I don't seem to recall that name.
How about Kenneth Lindsay?
Glad you reminded me. I got to see him next. So suppose we get this over with.
Listen, darling. Can't we talk this over?
I don't think so.
Well, for Pete's sake, what can you lose?
You wouldn't be trying to stall me, would you, Horrell?
Why should I?
Seems to me you mentioned something about a fellow named Waring being due here.
Oh, well, I was wrong.
You said it, Horrell. You were wrong. Dead wrong.
Now, darling, look, I'll give you...
Give me what? Too bad. Guess I'll never know.
Yes?
Mr. Kenneth Lindsay?
That's right.
Edward Harrell gave me your name.
Oh, well, come in.
I guess there is such a thing as luck.
I beg your pardon?
There are 8 Kenneth Lindsays in the phone book, and the first time out I get the right one.
Now, look, Mr.
Oh, yes. I'm sorry. My name is Mike Waring. I'm working for Harrell.
Then he did hire a detective.
Yep.
Oh. Sit down.
Thanks.
Drink?
Yes, I could stand one after seeing Harrell.
Why didn't you, bring him along?
Cops thought he'd be much more comfortable at the morgue. I think you dropped something, Lindsay.
Is this your idea of a joke, Waring?
About Harrell? Hardly. He was murdered an hour ago.
Who did it?
Don't you know?
If Harrell told you I knew anything about John Colbert...
John Colbert? Who's he?
Well, didn't Harrell mention him?
No, he only gave me your name. That's why I said I was lucky to find you.
Suppose I've said now you've got the wrong one.
Well, it'd be a little late now. I spotted you for the right one the second I looked into this room.
How?
Well, you've got 5 afternoon papers here, and they're all turned to the account of Senator Blake's death.
You're pretty smart, aren't you?
No, not nearly enough. That's why I need your help.
Well, I can't tell you a thing, and even if I could, I wouldn't pick you for a confidant.
No, don't be a fool, Lindsay.
I told Harrell to keep his mouth shut.
That didn't make any difference. Use your head. Blake is dead, and so is Harrell. How long do you think you've got?
Well, there may be something in what you say.
Of course there is. Now, Harrell got his orders from you, didn't he?
Yes.
And you got them from this Jean Colbert?
That's right.
Who is he?
I don't know. I never saw them. Heard from him through the mail.
Have you got any of his letters here?
Well, yes, but I don't think they'll do you any good. They're all typewritten.
May I have them?
Yeah, sure.
All right, now I want to get one thing straight. After you gave Harrell his instructions, he forwarded them to Senator Blake, right?
That's what Harrell told me. None of us knew any link in the chain except the one next to him.
Well, the senator must have kept some sort of records.
Well, I don't know.
But didn't the paper say something about his having a secretary?
Yes, her name is Marion Crane, but you don't think she can shed any light on the subject?
You never can tell, Lindsay. For all we know, she may be the original lady with the lamp. Let's hope she can show us the way.
And now here's the news we promised you. Big news from Kraft. It's the nationwide radio premiere of a wonderful new salad oil, Kraft Salad Oil. The first salad oil ever offered for your home use by the makers of all those wonderful Kraft-prepared salad dressings. Now, you know that there are some salad dressings that no one else makes quite like you. You know, too, that many of your prized cooking and baking recipes call for liquid shortening. You also know that for best results, you must use only the best ingredients. And that's why the introduction of Kraft Salad Oil is the most exciting kitchen news in years. For Kraft Salad Oil is more than just a new oil. It's a new kind of oil. It's fresh and pure as summer sunshine. Lighter bodied, too, because Kraft Salad Oil is not just refined, it's super refined. It's produced by a special new superfining process created by Kraft. Because it's lighter bodied, it blends quickly and perfectly with other ingredients in your salad dressings. Adds crusty tenderness to things you fry, heavenly fluffiness and moistness to things you bake. Yes, you'll put new magic into your finest recipes with new, look for the bottle with the beautiful your grocers. And now back to the adventures of the Falcon. An hour has passed since Lindsay gave Mike Waring the lead to Marion Crane, Senator Blake's secretary. And now as we find that little lady, she's obviously got her hands full.
23 left, 82 right. What do you know? Works.
That's not nice, Angel.
Who are you?
Name is Waring, Miss Crane.
Don't you believe in knocking?
Well, I didn't want to disturb you. I thought you might be busy. Looks like I showed good judgment there, doesn't it?
What do you mean?
Well, I'll leave it to you, Angel. Now, what secretary would want to be heckled while she's opening her boss's safe?
I was just getting some of my things.
Well, it's awfully nice of the senator to let you keep all those bonds in there.
Look, Mr. Waring, what business is this of yours?
I'm a private detective, Miss Crane. I'm working for the late Edward Harrell.
The late? You mean Harrell's dead?
Then you did know him, huh?
You know about Colbert.
If I did, I wouldn't have to ask you who he was.
Then why do you want to find him?
Because I've got evidence he's responsible for Harrell's death.
Look, Waring, but I wouldn't things that don't concern me.
Well, that's very good. Safe.
Get out.
Okay, Miss Crane. Don't think it hasn't been nice.
I know, because it hasn't.
Oh, that's where you're wrong, Angel. In fact, I was so delighted, I'm going to tell all my friends about you. Especially those in the police force.
Yeah, you do that. 3, 8, 2, 4, 3, 1.
Yeah?
Hello, is that you, Wilsey?
Who's this?
Marion Crane.
What's up, Marion?
You better get a wire out to number 1. Private detective named Mike Waring just looked in on me.
The Falcon? That sounds
He
interesting.
said he had evidence against Jean Colbert. I think he's asking for trouble.
Okay, Marion, if that's what Mr. Waring wants, it should be easy enough to oblige him. I'll be glad to do my part.
Hiya, Pappy. Huh? Oh, I'm glad to see you made yourself at home.
I didn't think you'd mind, Waring. Shut the door.
Now, listen, mister.
Shut it. And your mouth, too, while you're at it. Now, be a good boy and sit right down on that sofa where I can watch you. Right there, that's close enough.
Is that the gun that killed Harrell?
How would you like to find out firsthand?
Now, don't bother. What's your name, friend?
I've got several, Waring. You can call me anything you like.
You know, you're leaving yourself wide open.
Look who's talking. Listen, Waring, Who's that?
You have no idea.
Get rid of him.
Okay.
And remember, if you crack out a turn, I'm right behind you.
Hello, Waring. Can I come in?
Well, I'm awfully busy.
I just wanted to hear how you made out with Blake's secretary.
I'll call you in the morning, Lindsay.
Wait a minute. Your name, Lindsay?
What? Yes.
Come on in.
Yes, but Waring said...
Mr. Waring just changed his mind.
Hey, he's got a gun.
That's what changed it. I've been meaning to look in on you, friend. I'm glad you spared me the trip.
Say, what's going on here?
Don't you get it, Lindsay?
If you don't now, he never will.
Why, you know...
No, look out,
Lindsay! Oh.
Lindsay. Let him lay, Waring. I want to finish that little talk we started.
What do you want?
You've been asking an awful lot of questions about a party named Jean Colbert.
So?
So I don't like it.
Well, that's tough. Give me 24 hours and I'll know who he is.
Maybe you've got some sort of evidence?
Maybe.
Letters?
Perhaps.
I want him, Waring.
Well, I can't blame you for that.
Look, do you turn him over like a nice boy, or do you have to be coaxed? Oh! Look, you... What about those letters, Waring?
I haven't got them.
I hope you got plenty of endurance, because, brother, you're going to need it.
Are you going to lay there all night, Mike, or are you going to tell me what happened?
Oh, look, I told you all I could, Sergeant. Next thing I knew, you and Harris were pouring scotch down my... Hey, where is Harris?
I sent him on an errand.
Is Lindsay all right?
Yeah, the doc had to take a couple of stitches in his scalp, but after that he was able to leave. Any idea who Tough Boy was?
No, I don't think he's local.
You might be surprised. Was he short, stocky, about 5'7", blonde hair, and very white skin?
Yeah, that's the boy.
I thought so.
You know him, Corbett?
Fairly well. His name is Joe Dowling.
Dowling?
Alias Joe Denton, alias Jerry Davis. Shall I continue?
No, never mind. I get the idea. What gets me is why Dowling didn't stick around to finish the job.
What job?
Well, I got the impression he was going to kill Lindsay.
Oh, then Mr. Lindsay can thank me for saving his life. I was on my way up to see you, and I had him ring you from downstairs. When Dowling heard me coming, he must have beat it out the back way. Now, let's get back to those letters from Colbert. Dowling got them, huh?
Yeah, they were in my pocket all along. I was a sucker not to give them to him when he first asked.
Why?
Well, there was nothing in those letters that was the least bit incriminating. Didn't tell us a thing about Jean Colbert.
You must be wrong, Mike. Dowling didn't do that job on you for nothing.
Say, wait a minute, Sergeant. I've got a hunch.
That may be for me. Hello. Yes, this is Sergeant Corbett. When, Harris? You sure? Okay, you know what to do. Now, what were you saying, Mike?
I think I know who Jean Colbert is.
Oh.
Dowling.
You're nuts.
Now, listen, Sergeant, it makes sense. I tell you this. Joe Dowling and Jean Colbert are one and the same.
There's only one thing wrong with that theory, Mike.
You'll have to show it to me.
Okay, come down to the morgue.
What for?
That was Harris who just phoned in. He found Dowling's body 20 minutes ago. Now, you satisfied?
Don't forget, tomorrow will be your first chance to try marvelous new Kraft salad oil on sale now at your grocer's.
Use this new superfine, lighter-bodied oil for those wonderful homemade salad dressings that no one can make quite like you. Use it in those wonderful chiffon cakes you take such pride in. Use it in all your cooking or baking recipes that call for liquid shortening. Get Kraft salad oil in either the pint or quart bottle tomorrow at your grocer's. Look for the bottle with the beautiful label. Now, back to the adventures of the Falcon. 10 minutes have passed since Mike advanced his theory that Joe Dowling and Jean Colbert were one and the same and had it promptly explode in his face. And so great is the Falcon's disappointment that even hard-hearted Sergeant Corbett is touched.
Come on, snap out of it, Mike. We all make mistakes. You just abuse the privilege.
Well, I don't suppose there's any doubt that the body Harris found is really Dowling, huh?
None whatsoever. Dowling was just taking orders from Colbert like Lindsay, Harrell, and Blake.
Did they find Colbert's letters on Dowling's body?
No.
Then I was wrong, Corbett.
Nice of you to admit it.
No, I mean when I said that the letters were unimportant. Colbert had to have them back. Now, why?
Don't ask me. I never saw them.
Well, they certainly looked innocent enough to me.
How about secret writing?
Oh, there was no need for that. If you knew what Colbert was getting at, the meaning was obvious. There were 3 of them. They were all identical. All they said was, "Dear Lindsay, enclosed, please find $25,000 for Harrell's account. Will you see that he gets it?" And they were signed John Colbert. Wait a minute. Hold everything.
Now, don't tell me you've got another brainstorm.
Yeah, look. Suppose I told you that Jean Colbert was a woman.
You better lay down, Mike.
Now, listen to me, Sergeant. Nobody's ever seen Colbert. The only trace we have is those letters.
So?
So that's why Colbert had to have them back. Because sooner or later, somebody was bound to realize the fallacy. Now, look. How do you spell the French name, Jean?
Jean.
And how do you pronounce that in English?
Jean.
There you are. You see what I mean? It can be a girl's name, too.
But where's there a woman in this case?
How about Senator Blake's secretary?
Marion Crane?
Yes. Though I've never been known to pass up a pretty gal, this one you can take.
Let me understand you, gentlemen. You think that I am Jean Colbert?
No, not Jean Colbert, Miss Crane. Jean Colbert.
No, that's very funny, Mr. Waring.
I'm glad you find it amusing.
Oh, I do, Sergeant. You're basing your entire case on this?
No. There were several other things that gave you away.
Such as?
Well, finding you at the senator's safe.
Anything else?
Well, once I realized that Jean was a woman's name, it all added up. You went to work for Senator Blake just to keep tabs on him.
Why did I hire Lindsay and Harrell?
Because you didn't want any trail leading back to you. And then when you heard there was an investigation afoot to look into premium oil, you thought it time to dissolve your organization.
So I hired Dowling, and then when he did his job, I got rid of him.
Yes, exactly.
Mm-hmm. You know, Mr. Waring, this only goes to prove that there is something in woman's intuition.
Huh?
I had a feeling you were going to be an awful nuisance.
Well, I'm glad to say you were right. Okay, Marion, whenever you're ready.
Ready?
Yes, I think Sergeant Corbett is willing to call it tonight, so suppose we start for headquarters.
No. I'm staying right here.
I've got $5 to say you're wrong.
Well, put it up and we'll leave it to the sergeant.
Watch it. Corbett, don't ever get to that purse.
I only want to get my wallet and show him this.
Holy cow.
Well, what is it?
You and your theories. Give her the $5.
What are you talking about?
Haven't you ever seen a card like this before?
No, what?
Well, I have, and it says that the bearer, Miss Marion Crane, is an agent of the Department of Justice.
It doesn't make sense, Waring. You say Senator Blake's secretary was a federal agent?
Yes, she was a plant, Lindsay.
Well, couldn't she have forged those credentials?
No, Sergeant Corbett has already checked Washington. She's been with him since 45.
Well, where do we go from here?
Well, the sergeant and I have been talking it over, and we've come to one conclusion.
What?
We're never going to find Colbert.
Well, you can't give up now.
Well, what else can we do? Colbert will never be found for one simple reason.
Why?
He doesn't exist.
What are you talking about?
He's the little man who wasn't there.
I don't follow you, Mike.
He's just a figment of the imagination.
Whose?
Yours, Lindsay.
What?
Yes, you were the boy who dreamed him up. You gave him life, breadth, and dimension. And what a pity you can't arrange to have him take those 10,000 votes instead of you.
I'm sorry if I was rough on you, Mike.
Oh, that's all right, Marion. But must we talk about that now?
Yes, we must. You know, our office was working on this case for months, and you could have ruined everything.
Well, you don't have to rub it in.
How did you realize Lindsay was our boy?
Well, when I found out you were a government agent, it suddenly occurred to me what a beautiful swindle Lindsay was in a position to work. All we had was his word and several letters that there was actually such a person as Colbert. Lindsay pretended to be just another cog in the wheel.
Sure, by pretending to follow orders like the rest, he could mask as an innocent tool like Rel.
Mm-hmm.
You think Dowling knew who he was?
Yes, he was the only one. That's why Lindsay had to kill him.
So why did Dowling slug him in your apartment?
Well, that was a cheap enough price for Lindsay to pay to convince me he was on the up and up. But you'd be surprised what put me on the right track.
What?
I mentioned to you that I had evidence pointing to Colbert.
Huh?
Well, if you didn't send Dowling around to pick it up, the only other party who could have done it was Lindsay. He was the only other one who knew about the letters.
Then actually they were valueless.
Oh, sure. Lindsay wrote them just to cover himself.
Well, guess that takes care of everything.
Well, not quite. There's still one thing about this case that bothers me.
What?
You.
Do I really bother you that much, Mike?
Oh, you have no idea, Angel.
What's there about me that disturbs you so?
Well, there's your face, your figure, and most of all...
Yes?
That $5 you won from me on that bet. That I'll never get over.
Folks, here's a suggestion for all of you who like and want good candy. Keep Kraft caramels on hand wherever you are, at home for all the family to enjoy, at work to pass around among friends, and even in the pocket of your car to enjoy a delightful candy bite while driving. Follow this suggestion, and whenever you get a yen for good candy, pop a yummy, chewy, soft Kraft caramel into your mouth. Or whenever you feel tired, eat a Kraft caramel. This fine candy gives you real energy in a hurry. There's plenty of nourishing milk in Kraft Dairy Fresh caramels, besides the other fine, pure ingredients. So they're good for you. Ask for Kraft caramels in the big thrifty bag at your grocery store, and get the 6-piece bar for a nickel at your candy counter. Either way, you can't miss a real taste treat. Kraft caramel. The Case of the Big Talker. The Case of the Big Talker. That's the title of next week's adventure of the Falcon, when Mike Waring learns that to protect yourself from a loudmouth, sometimes you have to use a silencer. So be sure to listen at the same time next week to another exciting adventure of the Falcon, brought to you by the Kraft Foods Company. The Adventures of the Falcon are based on the famous character created by Drexel Drake, produced by Bernard L. Schubert, written today by Eugene Wang, and directed by Richard Lewis. Music was by Arlo. Les Damon was starred as the Falcon with Ken Lynch as Sergeant Corbett. Be sure to hear the great Gildersleeve next Wednesday evening over most of these stations. In next Wednesday's broadcast, Gildy comes face to face with an hilarious problem and solves it in a way that will keep you laughing for days. Remember the show, the time, and the place. The great Gildersleeve next Wednesday evening over most of these stations. Check your local newspaper for time of broadcast.
Fred Allen and Judy Holliday visit the big show today on NBC.
Hello? Yes, this is the Falcon speaking. Oh, Nora. Oh, I'm glad you called. You'll have to include me out tonight, Angel. Some boy I know just heard of a new way to commit murder. Naturally, being the inventive type, he's going to make a stab at it.
Once again, the National Broadcasting Company brings you the transcribed Adventures of the Falcon, starring Les Damon. The Adventures of the Falcon, dedicated to private investigators everywhere. Those hard-hitting detectives who, like Mike Waring, risk their lives to aid law enforcement agencies. So join him now when the Falcon solves the Case of the Jumping Jack. It's early afternoon in New York, and a lovely brunette named Dorothy Gould glances nervously over her shoulder as she walks down Madison Avenue. For Dorothy has a feeling she's being followed, and 10 feet behind her is a stocky citizen who proves she's right.
All right, you. What's the idea?
Are you talking to me, Sugar?
Yes. Why are you following me?
Offhand, I could think of a dozen reasons. But it so happens you're wrong.
Oh, no, I'm not. I saw you get off the subway at 52nd Street.
Not me. I'm strictly the cab type.
You're lying. Who put you up to it? It was my husband, wasn't it?
Would you believe I have no idea what you're talking about?
Was it Jack?
The only Jack I know is a fella down in Norfolk, Virginia. Jack Paxton. Is that the one you mean?
Now, look, I'm warning you. If you don't keep away from me...
I suppose you'll call the police.
Officer! Officer!
Well, I guess that's my cue to beat it. Still, it's been fun, sugar. Let's do it again sometime.
Four, 1, 1, 3. Oh.
Hello?
Oh, Jean.
Yeah?
Dorothy.
You know this isn't smart, Dottie.
I couldn't help myself. I'm being followed.
You what?
Yes, it's been going on for days.
You don't realize what you're saying.
You've got to believe me. I'm not making this up.
What did he look like?
He was kind of short and stocky, and he was carrying a camera.
Camera? You suppose he got a picture of us?
I don't know. Listen, Jean. Maybe we ought to tell Jack everything.
What, are you crazy?
Well, he's going to find out eventually.
Maybe eventually, but not now.
Well, I've got to see you.
That's odd.
Why?
Because it's not safe. Especially if you're right about this character Taylor.
Well, listen, Jean. Suppose I hire a private detective.
What for?
Because I've got to find out what's going on. Did you ever hear of a Mike Waring?
Is he the one they call the Falcon?
That's right. I'm going to talk to him.
I wouldn't, Dottie.
Well, I've got to do something. I'm going out of my mind.
Now, look, honey, you're upset.
Haven't I a right to be?
Yeah, sure. This has been a real strain. That's why I think you're imagining all
No,
this.
I
Now,
am...
look, baby, with 10 million people in town, a couple are bound to look familiar.
Oh, maybe you're right.
Sure I am. Now, why don't you go home and relax?
Well, when will I hear from you?
Well, I don't know exactly, but I'll keep in touch.
All right, take care of yourself, darling.
Yeah, you too.
Are you through with that phone, sugar?
Oh, no.
Well, what's the matter, lady? You act like you're seeing a ghost.
You are following me.
I never saw you before in my life.
I am warning you.
Now, take it easy, Mrs. Gould.
How did you know my name was Gould?
How did I know what?
You called me Mrs. Gould.
Hey, you're not only seeing things, but you're hearing them, too. If I were you, sugar, I'd see a doctor.
Yes?
I'm looking for Mike Waring.
Oh, congratulations.
What?
You've made it.
Oh, are you...
Yes, I am. Come in.
Thank you. My name is Dorothy Gould.
Mm-hmm. Well, won't you sit down?
Oh, thank you.
A drink?
No?
You better change your mind, Angel. You look like you could stand it. There we are.
Well,
Now, how long has it been going on?
How long has what been going on?
Whatever's bothering you.
Well, what makes you think anything's bothering me?
Would you be here if there weren't?
Oh, well, I'm being followed, Mr. Waring.
By whom?
That's just the trouble. I don't know.
What does he look like?
He's kind of stocky, and he's got red hair.
Does he have a southern accent?
How did you know?
He's a lodge brother of mine.
What?
He's a private detective named Dixie Hamilton.
Oh, I see.
Have you any idea who hired him?
No.
You married?
Yes, why?
Well, that would open up for further possibilities. What about your husband?
What about him?
You think he's behind it?
That's what I want you to find out. If Jack is responsible for this, I will leave him so fast it'll make his head swim.
Is he the jealous type?
Unfortunately.
Does he have reason?
How dare you?
Now, look, Dorothy.
It is Mrs. Gould.
Yes, well, I always like to maintain a first-name relationship with my clients. I find it's a great time saver. And does your husband have any justification to believe you are seeing some man on the side?
I tell you, there's no one.
Yet we know for a fact that someone sicked Dixie Hamilton on you. You think he followed you here?
I didn't see him.
Mm-hmm. Well, maybe he's playing it cozy. All right, now here's what I want you to do. When you leave, walk down to the corner. Wait there for about 5 minutes.
That'll give Dixie, if it is Dixie, a chance to pick up the scent.
Then what do I do?
And hail a cab and go home.
And what about...
Dixie, I'll take care of him. Now, on your way, Angel. We don't want to keep the man waiting.
Taxi! Taxi! Madison and 84th, please.
Hey, cab! Cab!
Hey, can I give you a lift, Dixie?
Huh?
I got a subway parked in Lexington.
Look, Warren, I'm busy.
Yes, but you Southerners have a reputation for taking things easy. Why don't we go somewhere and have a drink?
Let go of my arm.
How does a mint julep strike you?
You ain't kidding me.
I don't understand you, Dixie. I just thought we might have a little talk. Read any bad books lately?
This ain't gonna help her one bit.
Help who?
Dorothy Gould. I'll pick her up again.
Well, I wish you wouldn't. You're annoying the lady.
She's gonna be a lot more annoyed before I'm through.
Well, that's too bad. Who are you working for?
None of your business.
Come on, Dixie, break down.
You gonna let go of my arm.
Okay, but you keep out of her hair.
Sorry, Warren. I only take orders from my client. And he may want me to give her a new Tony. I'll be seeing you, boy. Well, that's the story, Mr. Gould. Last I saw your missus, she was in a cab headed uptown.
Why didn't you follow her, Dixie?
I was rather forcibly detained. But you were right about her. She is playing around.
You're lying.
Cut it out.
Admit it. You made this whole story up.
No,
So help me, I'll kill you if you don't tell me the truth.
I am now. Let me go. Why, you knew all along she was cheating.
You shut up.
Well, you must have. Otherwise, you wouldn't have come to me.
Who's the man?
It's a fella named Mike Waring.
Mike Waring? How do you know?
Take a look at this picture.
Well?
That's where he lives. I followed her there.
Who is he?
A private dick.
Well, what would Dorothy want with him?
Why don't you ask her?
I've got a better idea. I'll ask him. Beat it, I've got work to do.
Yeah?
You Mike Waring?
It all depends.
On what?
On who's looking for him. Now, if the party is loaded...
Come again?
Well, isn't that a gun in your pocket?
You're so right.
I wish I weren't.
Shut the door.
Since you put it so nicely.
So you're the boy, huh?
I'm what boy?
You know what I'm talking about.
Now, believe me, I haven't the vaguest notion.
Suppose I told you I was Jack Gould. Mean anything to you?
Yeah, it means a lot. You must be the one who hired Dixie Hamilton to shadow Dorothy.
Looks like I made a smart buy.
I don't think so.
How long have you been romancing my wife?
Oh, you're crazy.
How long has it been going on? I asked you something, Waring.
I wouldn't try that again.
Your Dorothy tried to make a fool out of me, didn't you?
Don't give us credit, Gould. You did it all on your own.
I'll kill you for this.
Don't talk like a jerk. You got it all wrong.
I suppose you can explain everything.
Yes, I can, though I don't know why I should bother.
Well, I'd enjoy hearing it. Not that it's going to make any difference.
Your wife just saw me on business.
Don't make me laugh.
She knew Dixie was following her, and she wanted me to find out who was responsible. Well, now we know.
Yeah. Now you know.
But I can't take any bows. You made it real easy for us by coming here.
You expect me to swallow that?
I don't care whether you do or don't. I'm working for your wife.
Is that all you've got to say?
You don't believe me, do you? Sure, you hated to find out you've been acting like a chump.
That's enough out of you.
All right, now put down the gun, Gould. It won't do you any good. The safety's on.
What?
Now look at it.
What are you talking about?
My mistake. Stop! Let go! Come on, drop it. I'll break it if you don't behave. All right, now kick it in the corner. Stay where you are while I get it. Where'd you get this gun, anyway?
None of your business.
You know you could hurt somebody with this?
Okay. Go ahead.
What?
Well, aren't you going to shoot me? You could always claim you thought I was a thief. And then you and Dottie...
No, stop talking like an idiot. I tell you, the relationship between your wife and myself was purely professional.
You don't have to lie anymore. You got the gun.
Look, I don't know why I should try to sell you, but I saw your wife for the first time today. She was scared stiff.
Is that on the level?
Yes, it is. Now, you can take it or leave it. It's all the same to me.
But I thought...
No, you didn't think. That's your trouble.
You're going to tell her about this?
Of course I am. I have to. I'm working for her.
Please don't. She'll leave me if she finds out. Listen, Waring, I'll give you $1,000.
No, it's no die school.
But you don't understand. If she
Yes?
Hello, I'd like to speak to Dorothy Gould, please.
Who wants her?
Just tell her it's Mike Waring.
Well, why don't you come over and tell her yourself? Not that it'll do any good.
Who is this?
Sergeant Corbett?
What are you doing there, Corbett?
Well, I ain't minding the store. Were you working for Mrs. Gould?
Yes.
Well, you better apply for unemployment insurance. You're entitled to it.
What are you babbling about?
You're out of a job. The dame was knocked off an hour ago.
Unbelievable as it may sound, accidents on the nation's highways in the last 10 years have killed more than 300,000 Americans like you and me. What's more, they have injured no fewer than 11 million men, women, and children, crippling several million of these victims for life. To get the significance of those figures, try to visualize a great fleet of automobiles, trucks, buses, and other vehicles moving into the city of Jacksonville, Florida, and killing every person there in a decade. Simultaneously, 3 other vast cavalcades of juggernauts move into Los Angeles, Philadelphia, Boston, and all of their suburbs, working so systematically that in 10 years, every last man, woman, and child of the 10,962,000 people in these 3 great metropolitan centers would be injured during these fantastic and horrifying sieges of mobile mayhem. That is the meaning of the highway accident casualty figures of the last decade. Help to protect your own life and the lives of your family by driving safely. Work for greater highway safety for yourself and for your family in your own community and state. And whenever you take the wheel of your own car, drive as though your life depends on it. It does. Now back to the adventures of the Falcon. An hour has passed since Mike Waring learned of Dorothy Gould's death, and now in the murdered woman's apartment.
Got a minute, Sergeant? Yeah, just about. You boys carry on, will you?
Well, what's the scoop?
Well, it ain't pretty. She was stabbed 13 times. Any one of them could have done the trick. What was your deal with her?
Well, she was being tailed. She wanted to know who was behind it.
How'd you find out?
Yes, him.
Her husband?
That's right.
Mr. Gould?
Yes?
Like to see you.
Can't it wait?
I'm sorry.
What do you want?
Waring here tells me you were having your wife followed.
I was.
Why?
I suspected her of seeing some man. I was right. This wouldn't have happened if she wasn't.
What's his name?
He thought it was Mike Waring.
Was it?
Don't be a fool.
Hey, Sergeant, can we move the body?
No.
Anytime you're ready.
No, you mustn't. You can't take her away.
Now, look, Gould.
I won't let you. She belongs to me.
Easy, fella.
Leave her here. Please. But just a few minutes.
Well, that won't do any good.
All right, Haskell, carry on.
Right, Sergeant. Hey, Miles, give me a hand.
Waring. You've got to find the man she was seeing.
There wasn't any.
No, you're wrong. I know she was. He's responsible for this.
Okay. I'll do what I can.
Easy now.
Can I go with him, Sergeant?
Well, let him, Corbett.
Okay. Haskell, take Mr. Gould along.
Thanks, Sergeant. You won't regret this.
What do you think, Mike?
He was really crazy about her.
Yeah. Got any idea who killed her?
Nope.
Got any idea, period?
Yeah, one. I'll let you know if it pays off.
Hey, waiter. Waiter, how about a little service here, huh?
What are you complaining about, Dixie? You're getting as little as possible.
What are you doing here, Waring?
It's a long story. Say, why don't I sit down?
Because you weren't invited.
Now, where's that vaunted Southern hospitality?
I left it in Norfolk.
It's a pretty nice spot. But did you hear what happened on 86th Street in little old New York?
No, tell me.
Dorothy Gould was murdered.
Think of that.
Well, you're taking it pretty calmly.
People die every day.
Yes, but not quite so violently. She was stabbed 13 times.
That just proves my daddy was right. He always said 13 was an unlucky number.
Well, I never thought of it that way. When did you go to work for Jack Gould?
None of your business.
Oh, that's where you're wrong. It is my business. I'm working for him now.
Why, the dirty skunk.
Well, you can't blame him for canning you, Dixie. After all, you flopped pretty miserably. You never did find the boy she was seeing.
I thought it was you.
Nah, you know better than that. Why did you hold out on Gould?
You're the smart one. You tell me.
All right. Was it because you figured on playing both ends against the middle?
How's that?
Suppose you're planning a little shakedown. You know, keep the other man's name out of the picture in return for coin of the realm.
Hey, that's a thought.
Yeah, well, I'd forget it. A woman's been murdered, Dixie. Now, if you know anything...
You want me to cut you in?
How do you think you'd look without those pearly white teeth?
I wouldn't start anything, Warren. I got a lot of friends here.
You wouldn't care to step outside?
What for? This suits me fine.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Dixie, I'll see you around.
I doubt it.
No, I'm going to make it my business. Take care of yourself, fella, until I get a chance to.
Who is it?
Hello, Gene.
Who the devil are you?
You don't know it yet, but I'm a friend of yours.
You're what?
Well, I wouldn't hold out on the cops for everyone. Is that bourbon you're drinking?
Put that down.
Surely you don't begrudge a pal a wee drop.
Who are you?
Oh, that's right. I haven't introduced myself. My name's Dixie Hamilton. I'm a detective.
Detective?
Maybe I should have said a private detective.
What do you want here?
Money?
You're crazy.
I don't think so, Gene. You know a girl named Dorothy Gould?
No.
That's funny, 'cause I got a picture of you two. That's idyllic. I thought maybe you'd be interested in buying it.
Why should I?
Then I won't have to sell it to her husband. Seems he suspicioned his wife was meeting some boy on the sly, and I got a shot that proves he was right.
Where is it?
Right here. You like to see it?
Yeah.
Ain't it a beaut? Look at the detail. You notice how that mustache of yours... Now, why did you want to do that for?
Get out.
You're putting me to a lot of trouble, Gene. Now I gotta run off another print.
Huh?
You don't know much about photography, do you? You see, once you got a negative, you can run off 1,000,000 copies.
Where's the negative?
Now that's gonna cost you dough. $5,000 to be exact.
Where's that negative?
Just for that, it's gonna cost you 10.
Is it?
No, let me alone.
I'll let you alone.
No.
I'm gonna get that negative if I have to kill you. And, brother, that's just the way I'd like.
No.
Look, Gould, don't you think you've had enough?
I'll never have enough. I'll always see her lying there with the blood.
All right, stop it. You've got to put that out of your mind.
I can't. Why haven't you been able to find the man?
Because there is none.
Oh, you're wrong.
Look, did it ever occur to you that you might have been doing Dorothy an injustice?
She's dead, isn't she?
Well, yes.
Then there must be someone. Believe me, I'd give anything in the world.
Want me to get that?
Please. I don't want to talk to anybody.
Sure. Hello.
Let me speak to Jack Gould, please.
I'm sorry, he's out.
Well, when do you expect him back?
Well, there's no telling, Dixie.
What'd you call me?
Well, isn't this Dixie Hamilton?
No.
I can't believe there could be two such accents in the country.
Who is this?
Mike Waring.
Listen, Warren. Suppose I told you the name of the boy Dorothy Gould was seeing. What would you do?
Well, first, I'd wonder why you were so good to me.
I got my reasons.
What's the matter, Dixie? Wouldn't your other customer buy?
Get smart and I'll hang up.
You'll never get even that way. Who is he? Come on, Dixie. I'll take care of him for you.
His name is Gene Saunders. He lives at the Brighton.
Well, thanks, fella. Much obliged.
Who was that?
Dixie Hamilton. Well, Gould, looks like you were right. There was someone else.
Who is he?
His name is Gene Saunders. I'm going over to see him now.
I'm going with you.
No. We've had one murder already. That's par for the course. Let's leave well enough alone.
Yep.
Eugene Saunders?
That's right.
My name is Mike Waring.
Is that supposed to mean something?
I was hoping it would. You see, I was working for Dorothy Gould. Of course, now I'm employed by her husband.
What are you mumbling about?
Well, he suspected she was seeing some man on the side. Looked like he was right, huh?
Listen, Waring, if you don't get out of here...
Well, look, why don't we go together? You ever been down to police headquarters?
Where do you mind?
What's the idea of the gun?
Well, what do you think?
I think you mislaid your knife. And for your information, you left it in Dorothy.
What did you say?
I think I've said enough.
And I think you haven't even started. No. Now begin at the top of the page and don't leave out a sentence. Because every time you do, you're going to get one of these.
Every day last year on the highways, an average of 103 Americans like yourself or those in your family were killed in automobile accidents. But a lot of highway deaths don't seem to bother us much unless someone in our own family is killed. We are shocked, however, and do become excited when an occasional disaster or catastrophe strikes and claims a large toll of life. Why? If a tornado over which man has no control strikes several states and kills 100 or 200 people, is that disaster any worse than 100 or 200 Americans being killed in a single day in automobile accidents? The daily toll of 103 deaths in traffic accidents is America's greatest shame, because that toll is repeated year after year by an apathetic nation when it can be greatly lessened. You can do your part in helping to fight this disaster on the highways by being a safer driver and by working in your community and state for strict law enforcement that means safer traveling for all of us. At all times, you must remember to drive as though your life depends on it. It does. Now back to the adventures of the Falcon. 2 hours have passed since Mike Waring tried to argue with a gun in Gene Saunders' apartment with the usual results.
Oh, my head.
Well, ain't that ironical? First time you use it in a week, and look what it gets you.
Oh, shut up, Sergeant.
Oh, that's a nice snappy ad lib.
Oh. How did you know where to find me?
I saw Jack Gould. He told me you got a lead to the boy his wife was seeing.
Well, he told you right. How long will it take you to pick him up?
Who?
It's Gene Saunders, of course.
Well, that all depends on what we want him for.
Oh, for Pete's sake, Corbett, what's the matter with you? Don't you get it yet?
Maybe I'm thick.
What do you mean, maybe?
What?
Dorothy was seeing Saunders in the QT.
Maybe she had a reason.
Of course she had a reason. She didn't want her husband to find out about it.
Suppose I told you this Gene Saunders was an ex-con.
Well, that makes it all the more binding.
You might let me finish. He served 5 to 10 at Sing Sing for armed robbery. He got out 6 months ago.
Sure, without a dime to his name, I bet.
Yeah. And from what we've been able to piece together, Dorothy was supporting him.
Well, there you are. That wraps it up.
I don't see how.
He got nervous when he heard her husband was having a tail, so he killed her.
Well, why should he?
He was afraid she'd give him away.
Why don't you ask me Dorothy's maiden name?
Well, what difference does that make?
It might make a lot. It was Saunders.
Saunders? You mean she and Gene
were brother and sister? Oh, you had a beautiful theory there, Mike. Ain't it a shame their parents had to ruin it for you 30 years ago?
Understand it, Waring. I don't understand it at all.
Well, I can't blame you, Gould. Threw me for a loss, too. But this man Dorothy was seeing was her brother, Gene.
But why didn't she tell me?
Well, I can think of one good reason. What would be your reaction if you learned your wife's brother was a graduate of Sing Sing? You wouldn't let her see him, would you?
Yes, I would.
No, you wouldn't. Not with your makeup. You wouldn't want it noised around that your brother-in-law was an ex-con.
Listen, Waring, there's some mistake.
I wouldn't be surprised if you were right.
There must be another man in the picture.
Who?
What about Dixie Hamilton?
No, you're reaching, pal.
Well, why else would he give me your name?
Because he was being playful.
No. He did it to protect himself. He must have been the one.
Still trying to justify yourself, aren't you?
What?
You've got to believe there was somebody. Otherwise, you committed murder for nothing.
What are you talking about?
You killed Dorothy.
You're crazy.
You never trusted her from the day you were married. What's the matter? Didn't you think you were man enough to hold her?
That's not true.
You wanted to be convinced she was deceiving you. You were begging for
You're
her.
wrong.
When Dixie reported to you that I was the boy, that's all you needed.
No.
Oh, yes. He could have pulled a name out of a hat and you would have been satisfied.
No.
I bet you couldn't wait for her to come home so
Wait.
you could accuse her.
Wait, you don't understand. I love Dorothy.
Sure you did, but you killed her just the same. I can see her backing off, terrified, and you following her with that knife.
No,
Every time
stop.
she tried to get away.
Stop it!
Am I right?
Please!
Am I right?
Please! Yes. I killed her. I killed her. Let me alone. Let me alone.
You know, Mike, you could have knocked me over with the Empire State Building when you walked in with Jack Gould.
Well, I was kind of surprised myself.
Well, I'll have to give him credit. Certainly put up a wonderful act.
Well, that was no act, Sergeant.
Why the devil did he do it?
All seems infected that the infected spy, as all seems yellow to the jaundiced eye.
Alexander Pope. Oh, very pretty. What's it mean?
Just what it says. To a guy like Gould, everything his wife did seems suspicious. He was born that way.
But he claimed there was another man.
Naturally. He had to justify himself.
You think he really loved her?
In his fashion. But when that fashion leads to murder, it's never in style. Good night, Sergeant.
The Case of the Weeping Willow. The Case of the Weeping Willow. That's the title of next week's adventure of the Falcon. When Mike Waring learns that sometimes blood is easier to spill than tears. The Adventures of the Falcon are based on the famous character created by Drexel Drake. Produced and transcribed by Bernard L. Schubert, written today by Eugene Wang, and directed by Richard Lewis. Les Damon starred as the Falcon, with Chuck Webster as Sergeant Corbett. This program came from New York. Fred Collins speaking.
Berry Kroeger was born the 16th of October, 1912. He was an American film, television, and stage actor. He was born in San Antonio, Texas, and got his acting start on radio as an announcer and actor, playing for a time the Falcon and the Shadow. He was discovered by filmmaker William Wellman while performing on Broadway, and began appearing in films in 1948 with his role in The Iron Curtain. Kroeger specialized in playing slimy bad guys in films like Act of Violence, 1948, and Joseph H. Lewis's cult crime classic Gun Crazy, 1949. His flair for decadent leering and evil scowls often led to his being cast in schlock fare, like 1966's Chamber of Horrors and 1971's The Incredible Two-Headed Transplant. He appeared in a small role as a village elder in Young Frankenstein in 1974. He also appeared in dozens of television programs, guest starring on shows such as Get Smart and The Man from U.N.C.L.E. His last major film role was in 1977's The Demon Seed. Berry Kroeger died of kidney failure on January 4, 1991. For Old Time Radio researchers, I'm Alicia Williams, your announcer.
And now we invite you to listen to the adventures of the Falcon as Mike Waring solves the case of the Big Fix. There's one thing you learn working as a private detective. Haste doesn't always make waste. As a case in point, I give you Dutch Schneider. Dutch is the solid-looking citizen behind the mahogany desk at the Belvedere Club. He's a gambler by profession, but that doesn't mean he takes chances. No, Dutch likes to play it nice and safe. That probably explains why he stares with obvious disbelief at a light on his desk, which flicks on and off with appropriate sound effects.
O'Neill.
Yeah.
What's going on out there?
What do you think, Dutch? It's a raid.
Are they doing any damage?
Can't you hear it?
No.
Well, take my word for it. They're playing awful rough.
I'm glad they're having fun. Who's in charge?
I am, Mr. Snyder.
Never mind, O'Neill.
You want to see me?
Yes. What's your name, officer?
Corbett. Sergeant Corbett.
Why wasn't I notified of this raid?
Would you mind repeating that, please?
I asked why I wasn't warned. Your boys must have done at least $100,000 worth of damage.
Easy.
You know who's going to pay for it?
Who?
You.
Oh, on my salary? Don't be silly.
O'Neill.
What is it, Dutch?
Get me Arthur Hall on the phone.
Oh, now I get it. Is Arthur Hall your contact man?
That's right.
Well, this is the funniest thing I've heard yet.
You think so?
I know so. So he clipped you, too. I'm surprised at you, Dutch.
What are you talking about?
I'll bet Arthur sold you a bill of goods that could keep us out of your hair if you paid off to him.
Well?
Well, he was kidding you. Arthur Hall has as much influence in New York as my brother-in-law. And even with me on the force, he can't get himself arrested.
If Hall was bluffing, why wasn't my club knocked off before?
Well, you're just lucky. We're understaffed, and we didn't get around to you.
I see.
He can't get over it. Arthur Hall clipping a hep character like you.
You're right, Sergeant. It is funny, but you'll pardon me if I don't laugh. Right now, the joke seems to be on me.
That's you, Arthur?
Yes.
You're late.
I was detained at the office, Peggy.
Why didn't you answer your phone? Dutch Snyder has been trying to reach you all evening.
Oh? Did he call here?
Mm-hmm. You know, Arthur, I got the idea he was a little annoyed with you.
Why? What did he say?
Wasn't what he said, darling. It was the way he said it.
Listen, Peggy, I've got to leave town for a few days.
Huh?
Yeah, something's just come up. You remember Al Morris?
Arthur, you don't have to explain. You know I trust you implicitly. When are you leaving?
Right now. I'm going to Los Angeles.
Oh, that explains it.
That explains what?
Why, North American Airlines called and confirmed your reservation to St. Louis.
Well, they must have made a mistake.
Yeah.
Hello, Peggy.
Hello?
Dutch. What are you doing here?
Well, there are a couple of things I want to take up with you. You mind leaving us alone for a while, Mrs. Hall?
Yes, very well.
No, Peggy, come back. Peggy!
That's a swell girl they got there.
Listen, Dutch. I know what you're going to say.
Good, then I won't have to say it.
There was a slip-up. I've been on the phone all day. Those boys had no right to raid your place.
Oh, but they did.
Well, I've got an appointment to talk to the commissioner tomorrow.
I don't see how you're going to manage it.
What do you mean?
Well, to talk properly, you should have teeth. And I'm sorry, I don't think you're going to have many left.
Come in. Are you George Kelk?
Mm-hmm.
I'm Arthur Hall. I spoke to you on the phone.
Oh, yes, I'll be with you in a minute. I've got to hear this record.
Look, Kelk, I'm a busy man.
Well, if you're in a hurry, Mr. Hall, you'd better take your business elsewhere.
Well, I'll wait.
That's the ticket. Pretty intimate. It's W.C. You know what's responsible for most of the troubles in this world, Mr. Hall? People assign the wrong values to things. Now, take music, for example. That's important. Because there's a common denominator.
Look, Kelk, I didn't come over here for a lecture.
Well, there's no extra charge. All right, Hall, what can I do for you?
Want to do a job for me?
Not particularly.
But
I'm a craftsman, Mr. Hall. I only accept commissions on life.
I'll pay you $500.
Oh, you're not even in my register. You'll have to go higher.
1,000.
Well, that's a little better. Have you got the money on you right now?
Well, yes, but it's all I have at the moment.
Well, it's enough for me.
All right.
2, 4, 6, 8. What's the name of your party?
Dutch Schneider. You know him?
Only by reputation. You the one who bounced you around?
That's my business.
As you say, Mr. Hall, it's your business. So if you'll allow me, I'll be getting down to mine.
Just a second.
Yes? You Dutch Schneider? Right. Kelk is my name. Georgie Kelk. Kelk, mm-hmm. Have I heard that name before? I don't know. Have you?
Sure, you're the... Go on, Dutch. You won't hurt my feelings. Rather not take any chances. Frankly, it won't make much difference. Sit down. You, mind if I smoke? Try my brand. A match? Sure. Okay. Thanks. Where do I get it, Count? What's wrong? What's right here? Aren't you afraid of the noise? I guess you didn't notice the silencer on this baby. Excuse me for trying to tell you your business. That's quite all right. You don't mind talking? Not at all. Oh, I see you go in for the classical. Hmm? Whose album is that you've got on the Tchaikovsky piano concerto? Rubinstein. Oh, have you heard Horowitz play it? I like Rubinstein's better. It's got a lot more fire. Oh, you're out of your mind. No one can touch Horowitz when it comes to execution. You ought to know. That's all right. Say, tell me something, Dutch. Why is it the nice guys always get it? Well, there's no reason why they should. Now, look, Kelk, I don't want to insult you, but can't we talk this over? No, I'm afraid not. I know who put you up to it. It was Arthur Hall. Well, now, what difference does that make? A lot. You got nothing in common with Hall. Wouldn't you rather work for me? Oh, definitely. But it's too late now. Why? You can't tell me you're afraid of Hall. I don't know what he gave you, but I'll pay you $10,000 for that gun. Fully loaded. Well, I don't know, Dutch. I've never done anything like this before. And if I did now, I wouldn't want you to think that the money you're offering had any effect on my decision. Of course not. No, but there was something about that fellow Hall that just rubbed me the wrong way, you know? All right, Dutch. Get the dough.
How did you get in here?
Oh, Superintendent, I was a friend of yours.
Good for you. I'm glad you made yourself at home.
You don't mind my taking off my shoes?
Not a bit. I like to see people comfortable.
You ought to get some better reading material.
There's a racing form you overlooked.
No, I didn't. Last week.
I'm terribly sorry, Miss...
Hall, Peggy Hall. Only it's Mrs. And I'm the one to be sorry. Should I put my shoes back on?
Why be formal?
No, Mr. Waring, you're a welcome change from most of the private detectives I know.
You know many?
I've got one in the family. Arthur Hall. Ever hear of him?
Unfortunately.
He's my husband. I once heard him say he'd never do business with you.
It's a wonderful recommendation.
That's what I thought. I think my husband's playing around.
Well, what do you want me to do about it?
Find out who the girl is and what their plans are.
You bucking for a divorce?
Mm-hmm.
How about your husband? Won't he fight it?
No, I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
Oh, look, Sergeant, I'm busy.
You're always busy, Waring. Why don't you take a little time out once in a while?
I'm not clowning, Corbett.
Neither am I. This lady's Peggy Hall, isn't she?
How would you know?
Well, I'm a detective, too. Like to see how I operate?
Love to.
Well, first, I went to your home, and the maid told me you left a message. As if anybody looked for you, you'd be closeted with a Falcon here.
What?
Oh, Mike, you are a devil.
Look, Corbett, what are you getting at?
Didn't she tell you?
No, all she told me is she wanted to get rid of her husband.
And she did. We just found his body. Put your shoes on, Lucy. Those stone floors at headquarters can be awfully cold on your tootsies.
In a moment, we'll continue with the adventures of the Falcon. Now back to the adventures of the Falcon.
There's an old cliche, it's always darkest before the dawn. And judging by the signs here, daybreak was way off. While Sergeant Corbett gazed about my office, I watched my client, Peggy Hall, put on her shoes. A little thing like that can tell you a lot. To me, it proved two things. One, my client was innocent, and two, she had lovely ankles.
You like what you see, Waring?
I love it. You're going to hate me for asking this, Peggy, but did you kill your husband?
Do I look like the kind of a girl who would?
Oh, you're a bounder, Mike.
I know. I ought to wash my mouth out with soap. All right, Angel, who do you think did it?
I have no idea. But if you'd asked me, you'd have liked to.
I'll amend the question.
Well, Dutch Snyder, for one.
2 for 2.
I think Dutch ought to be enough to hold you for a while.
A boy like Dutch could hold me for life. What do you have against Arthur?
Arthur convinced him he was a man with contacts.
I get it. How much did he nick Dutch for?
I really don't know.
But it must have been a substantial amount.
Figures.
That's quite an achievement to take money away from Mr. Schneider. I wonder if I could get in touch. I'll let you kids know if I score.
All right, you guys, will you step on it? Those dice tables, they'll be ready in time. Where's the roulette setup?
Now, we got it here, Dutch.
Well, it's doing me no good in that case. Get it open.
Hello, Dutch.
Why, if it isn't the one and only Falcon.
How about they closed you up?
They did.
What's all the activity for?
Well, it gives the boys something to do. I like to see them occupied. It keeps them out of trouble.
Oh.
What's on your mind?
Can we talk someplace where there's less danger of me being hit on the head by a hammer?
Sure. Come in the office. Watch your step.
I always try to.
Sit down.
Thanks.
How about a shot of old smuggler?
A Waring never says no.
Soda?
Just a squirt.
There you are. Yeah.
Salute.
Salute.
This is good.
All right, Waring. To what do I owe the pleasure?
Well, for one thing, I was wondering whether you found a successor to Arthur Hall.
A successor?
Well, Arthur used to work for you, didn't he?
Oh, I'm glad you mentioned that, Mike. I could use a good contact man.
I wish I could think of one.
Oh, what's wrong with you?
Me? Oh, I got a client.
So what?
So I'm afraid your interests are diametrically opposed. I'm working for Peggy Hall.
Well, don't tell me the police believe she killed her husband.
How did you know he was dead?
From several sources. As a matter of fact, I think there was a flash on the radio about an hour ago.
What did it say?
Nothing much, only that someone sent a .32 slug through Arthur's brain in his office, and the cops were holding a hot suspect.
This is why.
Well, that proves they're out of their minds. Why would Peggy kill him?
Well, it seems Arthur signed everything he owned over to her, and she didn't want to give it back.
Well, that's no motive.
Well, I forgot to mention that everything Arthur owned amounted to close to $100,000.
Hey, you private detectives do all right.
Well, there are detectives and detectives, Dutch. Now, Arthur had a few soft touches. He convinced a couple of clients he had political connections, and he was looking for a fat little fee each week.
Yeah, you don't have to tell me. I was one of the principal contributors.
So I've heard. What gets me is why the police haven't talked to you.
Maybe they have.
What'd you tell them?
Obviously enough to convince them I didn't murder Arthur.
You want to try convincing me?
Where's my percentage? How's your drink?
The drink? Oh, fine.
You want one for the road?
Oh, I'm in no hurry. I can spare another few minutes.
Well, I can't.
It's okay, Dutch. You don't have to beat me over the head. I can take a hint. I'll see you around the pool room.
Hello, Dutch. Why, Kel, you're the last man I expected to see. Well, I hope you don't mind my dropping around. I brought over the Horowitz recording of the piano concerto. Oh? Yes, I thought maybe you'd like to compare it with the Rubinstein job. You really didn't come for that, did you, Count? I guess there's no use in my trying to kid you. Huh? No use at all. It's funny. I've known you, how long? Maybe 24 hours, and yet I feel that there's a bond between us. Do you? Mm-hmm. Why, you know me better than I do myself. For example, I used to think I was incorruptible. Oh, come now. No, I mean it. I always prided myself that once I undertook an assignment, nothing could swerve me from my purpose. But you did, didn't you, Dutch? And you did it with money. Did I do that? Yes, you put ideas in my head. Oh, get to the point, Count. Well, all I'm trying to say is that suddenly money has become tremendously important to me. So? So I want lots of it. And do I look like Fort Knox? Well, a reasonable facsimile. I sold you your life at 9 o'clock last night for $10,000. That was pretty cheap, Dutch. Why, I bet I could have gotten 5 times that. Easily, if I had that much here. Well, you better start raising it. Otherwise, I go to a fellow named Mike Waring. No. You wouldn't do that. Why not? I just don't think you would. Why, you're wrong, Dutch. How can I be? You admit I know you better than you do yourself. And I don't see you going to Mike Waring. I just don't see it.
Let me see if we understand each other, Kel.
I think we do now.
And you'd be willing to repeat this same story to the cops?
Why not?
Well, you admitted that you'd been hired by Arthur Hall to take care of Dutch Schneider.
Well, nothing happened to Dutch, did it?
No.
What can happen to me?
You've got a nice, logical mind.
Thank you.
Well, what do you think will be Dutch's reaction when he learns you've been up here?
Well, I'm really not worried. You see, I can look after myself. Want me to prove it? Open your desk drawer.
What?
Go on. Start with the bottom one on the right.
What are you talking about?
You've got a recording machine somewhere in there, and you've been taking down every bit of this dialogue.
How did you know that?
Oh, you're talking to a man who keeps up with the latest in that field. I do a little home recording myself.
Oh.
But, who thought of placing the microphone in the wastepaper basket?
Me. I picked it up from a story I once read.
Well, really, it's a cute idea.
Yeah.
All right, Waring, get away from the desk.
Put away the gun, Cal.
I said get away from the desk. Don't get it. How do you feel? Oh, that's too bad. Next time, remember, you're not dealing with an amateur. I never audition for free.
Listen, Kelk.
And look here, just take a little more water, Mike.
No more.
Come on.
Oh, let me...
Oh, now just take it easy. Take it easy, chum. Something new has been added.
Huh?
3 stitches in your scalp.
What? When did you get here, Sergeant?
About an hour ago.
Well, let me see that, Jack.
There's nothing to see there. No, you'll have to buy yourself a new recorder.
Listen, Corbett, a boy named George Kelk was up here.
Yeah, I know. You kept babbling his name.
Well, he can clear Peggy Hall.
Oh, now, look,
I tell you, I had the evidence on that machine.
Oh, sure.
Will you stop trying to humor me? Arthur Hall originally hired this Kelk to bump Dutch Schneider. Only Dutch was lucky and bought his way out. Now, is that a strong enough motive for you?
You mean for Dutch getting back at Arthur Hall?
Yeah.
Well, I'd be out of my mind to say it wasn't.
Well, Kelk can prove the whole business.
Oh, no, he can't.
Look, Sergeant, I talked with the man. He told me that 9 o'clock last night he went up and braced Dutch.
That's where you run into trouble.
I don't see why.
Well, that's because you haven't seen the autopsy report. Arthur Hall was dead at 8.
What?
That's right. A full hour before Kelk even got to Dutch. Yeah, you better get the aspirin, Mike. Your headaches are just beginning.
In a moment, we'll continue with the adventures of the Falcon. Now back to the adventures of the Falcon.
If Georgie Kelk made me sick, Sergeant Corbett wasn't exactly what the doctor ordered either. When I refused to believe that Arthur Hall was killed an hour before he even met Dutch Schneider, the sergeant showed it to me in black and white.
There you are. Now will you behave?
When did this autopsy report come through?
Around 6:15 tonight.
Why didn't you call me?
I tried to, but you were out.
Well, you could have left... No. You got any other leads?
No. Your client, Mrs. Hall, still refuses to tell us what she did with the gun.
What gun?
Well, the one she bought 3 months ago in a pawn shop.
Why?
Well, to hear her tell it, she was afraid with Arthur away from home so often.
That's possible.
Sure. Why'd you buy it under a phony name?
She's a woman.
Oh, yes, of course. That explains everything.
Well, how'd you finally run it down?
Through the car. The pawnbroker remembered she was driving a blue sedan, and they got the first 4 numbers of the license.
Pretty observant boy. What kind of a gun was it?
A police special.
Is that what was used on Hall?
Could be. The slug we pried out of the wall was too battered to tell.
Look, Corbett, Peggy didn't kill her husband. It's not in character.
Oh, that's good. That's real good. Hey, you spend all of 60 minutes with the girl, and already you've got her analyzed.
I tell you that... Wait a minute. Oh, if I'm not the original idiot,
yes,
boy.
I've been saying that for years.
Where's Peggy now?
What do you expect?
Well, I got to see her. I just thought of something. The way my mind is working lately, I can't take a chance of forgetting it.
If there's anything I can do, Peggy, why, anything at all, just let me know.
Thanks, Dutch, but I can't think of the pain. Mike Waring's taking care of everything.
Well, much as I dislike the guy, I got to admit he's capable, but if you want anybody else...
Open him up, Sussman.
Hello, Peggy.
What happened to you?
I used my head when I shouldn't have. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you had company.
It's all right, Mike. I'm leaving.
Don't on my account, Dutch. The sergeant here has a call-out for Georgie Kelk.
Kelk?
Hadn't you heard? He was up to see me tonight.
I didn't think he would.
Why not?
I didn't think he knew anything about Arthur's murder.
You're right. She didn't.
Oh, hey, Mike, you said there was something you wanted to ask Mrs. Hall.
Oh, yes, I'm glad you reminded me, Sergeant. I almost forgot again. You got any plans for tonight, Peggy?
That's not funny.
I'm serious. I'd like to take you out.
Hey, haven't I got anything to say about that?
Don't get me wrong, Sergeant. With the housing shortage what it is, I wouldn't leave you with an empty room. Mr. Schneider can move in her place. How about it, Dutch?
What are you trying to say, Waring?
You killed Arthur Hall. There. I said it, and I'm glad.
I can't believe it.
You can't believe what?
Dutch Snyder killed Arthur.
Suit yourself, Peggy. But it obviously had to be one of you.
Well, in that case, I'm glad you picked on Dutch. What convinced you he's guilty?
That gun you mislaid.
What?
Sergeant Corbett said it was a police special, and that's a .38 caliber job.
What does that prove?
Well, when I asked Corbett if he was positive the bullet was fired from the police special, he admitted they couldn't tell for sure.
Yeah, so?
So how come when I first went to see Dutch Schneider, he knew definitely it was a .32?
Oh, of course. Dutch must have had inside information.
The very best. After the raid on his club, Dutch went to your home and beat the devil out of Arthur.
Well, why didn't he kill him then?
Arthur must have promised to return the money he got from it.
How could Arthur do that? Arthur had signed over practically everything he owned to me.
Sure. And then when Dutch realized he had no chance of recouping, he went to your husband's office and killed him. But in between that, Arthur hired Georgie Kelk. By the time Kelk located Dutch, Arthur was dead.
Should I say that I'm sorry?
Not if you don't feel like it. But, you don't want to let this prejudice you against all men.
Oh, no, I won't. No, I know now the type I can handle. And when I see one of the other kind, I'm going to start running.
How do you recognize the other kind?
Oh, that's easy. They're private detectives. Nice to wear.
Hello? Yes, this is the Falcon speaking. Oh, Lois. I'm glad you called. You'll have to give me a rain check, Angel. Some people are throwing a brawl and they insist I attend. If I'm not there to be the life of the party, they're going to be the death of me.
Once again, Adventures of the Falcon, dedicated to private investigators everywhere. Those hard-hitting detectives who, like Mike Waring, risk their lives to aid law enforcement agencies. So join him now when the Falcon solves the case of the murdering Mrs. It's early evening in New York, and in a shabby kitchen at the Belmore, a blonde named Laura McKenna prepares dinner for her man. But this is one meal neither of the McKennas are destined to eat.
That you, Mac?
Yeah.
Oh, wait a second, honey.
Hiya, doll.
Take off your coat. Dinner'll be ready in 20 minutes.
Paul Newcomb drop off a package for me?
Yeah, it's on the table. Mac,
Ain't it a beauty?
where'd that gun come from?
Borrowed it from Paul. I'm going back in business.
No.
Yeah. Paul saw a good thing on 84th Street, a jewelry shop run by a fellow named Vance.
And he talked you into heisting it?
He could have gotten 100 guys.
I won't let you do it.
Don't talk like a jerk.
I mean it, Mac. If anything happened to you...
Nothing's going to happen. A kid can handle this job.
That's what you said in San Francisco before they sent you up.
Well, it was an accident. Couldn't happen again.
Well, we're not going to find out.
Well, what do you suggest? There's $8 left in the kitty.
We'll get by.
I don't want us to just get by. How do you think I feel when I see dames who don't have half your looks parading around with furs and diamonds?
Do you hear me complaining? I'm satisfied.
Well, I'm not.
You're not going to do it, Mac. Let Paul get himself another boy.
Look, that's enough. The discussion's over.
No, it's not. If you step out that door, so help me, I'll call the cops.
What did you say? I'm sorry, baby.
No, you were right, Mac. I didn't mean what I said. You know, if anything happened to you,
I know. Don't worry, I'll be back in an hour.
Let me go with you. It'll be easier with the two of us.
No.
You're afraid.
No, I'm not afraid, but you'd only be in the way. Give us a kiss for luck, baby. I'm off to work.
I'm terribly sorry, sir, but we're closed for the night.
Oh, come on, mister. Give me a break, will you? It's my girl's birthday.
But I've put all my stock away.
Well, how long would it take you to open your safe? I saw an engagement ring in your window this afternoon that was just perfect.
An engagement ring?
Yeah, it was marked $850. You'll be crazy about it.
Well, in that case...
Thanks a lot, Mr. Vance.
If you'll just wait a minute.
Sure. Do you happen to remember how much it weighed?
1.5 carats.
1.5, Suppose I wanted something bigger, say about 4.
Oh, I'm sure we can accommodate you. Here we are. Now, if you just look over this tray.
Yeah, but why don't I do it at home?
What?
All right, Vance, keep your hands in the showcase. This is a heist.
But really...
Just keep them where they are.
You're making a grave mistake, young man. Now, if you listen to me, you...
What's that?
I don't know.
You don't know. Aren't you the cute when you stepped on the alarm?
No.
You couldn't leave well enough alone.
All right, you fellas, let's hurry it up and get out of here. Myers, be sure you get a shot of the showcase.
Greetings, men.
Oh, no. Wouldn't you know it?
Well, if it isn't Sergeant Pulaski. Where's Corbett?
He's lucky. He's got a day off. What are you doing here, Waring?
I represent the insurance company.
Well, fellas, we can all go home now. The Falcon is on the case.
Oh, you better stick around, man. You might learn something. What have you got, Steve?
Darn little.
What about Vance?
He died an hour ago.
Tough. Did he talk before he went?
Not much. Here's a description of his killer.
Blonde hair, blue eyes, 5'9". Small mole on right cheek, V-shaped scar on left wrist. V-shaped scar, that's funny.
What's so funny about it?
Sounds like a boy I used to know in San Francisco.
Well?
Well, couldn't be him. Last I heard, Mac was serving 5 to 10 at San Quentin.
Mac who?
Mac McKenna.
What made you think it's him?
That scar, he got it in a knifing. But it couldn't be the same one.
Couldn't it? Suppose I told you that Mr. McKenna is now guesting in our fair city.
He's what?
They got it from a stoolie last week. He's living with his wife at the Belmore.
Oh, no, it sounds too easy.
Well, I'm going to pick him up just for luck. Come along and see how it's done.
That you, Paul?
Yeah.
All right, wait a minute.
Hello, Mac.
Hey, what,
Remember me?
No, I can't say I do.
The name is Waring. We met on the coast some years back.
So?
So, now that we've got me identified, I'd like you to meet Sergeant Steve Pulaski here. Well, looks like you were right, Steve.
Looks like.
What are you babbling about?
Steve got a rumble you were in town, and I thought it was impossible. Last I heard, you were still in San Francisco.
I didn't like the climate.
Well, I don't think you'll like New York's any better, particularly around 84th Street.
Come again?
A jewelry shop up there was heisted last night, and the proprietor was killed.
I don't know anything about it.
And how do you account for the fact that Steve found your fingerprints on the showcase?
You're crazy.
Why? You wore gloves?
Oh, you're nuts. Wait a minute. I'll prove it to you.
Watch him, Sergeant.
Hold it, boy.
Just wanted to get my coat.
Don't strain yourself. Get it, Mike.
You bet. Well, what have we got here?
What is it, a 38?
Yeah. And it's been fired recently. All right, Sergeant, since Mac is so fond of jewelry, let him try your bracelets for size.
Hey, McKenna.
What do you want?
You got company.
Mac.
Hiya, Laura.
You're going to have 10 minutes.
Let me look at you. How are you, honey?
That changed much?
I'm going to get you out.
You got a file in your bag?
I'll work it somehow. I'll get the best lawyer.
No. Save your money, baby.
But if I hired...
Look, Laura, I never kidded you for a minute. I'm a going Gosling.
No.
We gotta face the facts, baby. They got me dead to rights. They got my gun.
Someone ratted.
Nope.
It was Paul.
Nothing of the kind. It was a fluke. You remember Mike Waring?
The private detective they call the Falcon?
Mm-hmm. Well, it seems that he represents the insurance company. He got lucky. He saw the description Vance gave, and he thought of me.
It couldn't happen that way.
No, but it did.
I don't believe it. I got a feeling Paul...
Look, forget it. Paul had nothing to do with it. It was Mike Waring.
Well, I'll pay him back for this.
Hmm?
I'll get him for you, Mac, if it's the last thing I do.
Now, don't talk like a
I tell you,
jerk.
I'll get him.
How?
Don't ask me, but I'll manage it some way. That you can depend on.
You're wasting your time, mister.
Huh?
Mr. Waring ain't in.
Well, that's a nice how do you do. I was supposed to meet him here.
Are you Sergeant Pulaski?
That's right.
Well, he told me to give you this note.
Yeah. Dear Steve, sorry I had to rush off, but the insurance company wanted to see me on the Vance heist. Eddie, the elevator boy, will let you in. It's a bottle in my desk. Help yourself. You Eddie?
Yeah, that's right.
Got a pass key, or do I use mine?
Are you sure it'll be all right with Mr. Waring?
Yeah, look for yourself.
Eddie, I'll let you in. I guess it's okay. There you are.
Thanks a lot, Eddie. You've been a great...
Sergeant! Sergeant!
Now back to the adventures of the Falcon. 3 hours have passed since Sergeant Steve Pulaski was killed while entering Mike Waring's apartment. And now at the scene of the crime.
All right, Doc. You can move the body anytime you want.
Mind if I take a peek first, Sergeant?
Oh, no, he ain't gonna tell you anything, Mike.
Well, whoever did it wasn't taking any chances. They were probably standing right by that closet.
Yeah.
The minute the door opened, they fired.
Now, that's what your elevator boy said.
Did Eddie get a peek at the killer?
Oh, I haven't talked to him yet.
Well, what are we waiting for? Eddie!
You want me, Mr. Waring?
Come over here.
I don't feel so good.
And I don't blame you.
Oh, you should have seen it, Mr. Waring. It was awful. Every time I think of it,
Oh, don't.
You better give him a drink.
Yeah. Here you are, Eddie.
I don't want it.
Come on. This is good for what ails you. Now, tell me exactly what happened.
Well, I just opened the door for him, and he walked in. Then there was the shot.
Now, go on.
That's all I remember.
Didn't you see anyone in here?
No, I just ran down the hall and got Dr. Wilburn. All I could think of was getting help. Oh, please, Mr. Waring, can I go now?
Yeah, all right.
I'll be downstairs if you want me.
Well, he was a great help.
He did the best he could. Corbett, I can't tell you how sorry I am about this. If I had been here...
You would have gotten it instead.
Yeah, I guess so.
Who do you know that loves you this much?
Offhand, I can't think of a soul.
Come on, Mike. Use your head. You must have annoyed someone recently.
Well, I do that once a week.
Well, one of them took it real personally.
The only one who comes to my mind is Mac McKenna.
McKenna?
I was representing the insurance company in that Vance jewelry stick-up, and when Steve described the killer, I thought of McKenna as a suspect.
Do you think Mac?
How? By mental telepathy? You got him tucked away, safe and sound?
Oh, yeah. You got any of that stuff there? Yeah, here it is. All right, thank you. Boy, some collection. Look at this, a billfold with $8. A badge, service revolver, and a pair of bracelets.
Ain't much.
Wish some of those newspaper boys who keep yapping about crooked cops could see this. What'd Steve want to see you about?
Darned if I know, Corbett. He called me from headquarters this morning and set up the date.
Any idea what it was?
Nope. He didn't want to discuss it on the phone. I got a hunch it was personal.
Reminds me.
What?
Somebody's got to break the news to Mrs. Pulaski.
What? You mean Steve was married?
Yeah. Just a month ago.
Oh, fine. Well, who's going to tell her?
You?
Oh, now listen, Corbett.
Come on, Mike. It's the least you can do. After all, that bullet was intended for you.
Okay, Sergeant. I'd rather have stopped that slug than do this. I got a feeling this will be just as bad.
Just a second.
Mrs. Pulaski?
Yes?
My name is Mike Waring.
Oh, of course. Steve often speaks of you. Won't you come in?
Thank you.
Steve isn't home right now, but I expect him any minute. Oh, I suppose I should apologize for the looks of this place.
Oh, no.
I guess I'm not much of a housewife, but I'll learn.
Yeah, sure you will.
Now look at me yakking away like crazy. Here, let me take your coat.
No, please, don't bother. I can't stay long.
Well, aren't you going to wait for Steve?
Well,
He'll be awful disappointed if he missed you.
look, Mrs. Pulaski, there's something I have to tell you.
What?
Now, you've got to understand. Steve was a cop, and in his business...
What do you mean Steve was a cop?
Here, you better sit down.
What happened to him?
Look, Mrs. Pulaski...
He's been hurt.
Well,
Is that it?
yes.
Well, where is he? I got to go see him.
Well, you can't.
What do you mean I can't? I'm his wife.
Well, I know that, but you see,
What are you trying to tell me?
he's dead.
Oh, no. No, I don't believe it.
I'm sorry.
He can't be.
It was my fault indirectly. You see, the killer was trying to get me.
Oh, Steve. Steve,
No, Mrs. Pulaski, you've got to be brave. Steve would want you to be.
Brave. I never wanted him to be a cop if he'd listened to me.
Well, he couldn't have been anything else. He was cut out for the job. He liked it.
Oh, please, let me alone.
Well, can I get you anything?
No.
Look, if it makes you feel any better, I promise you I'll get the responsible party.
Will that bring Steve back?
Well, I just want you to know.
I know that my husband's dead. That's enough for me. Now go away and leave me alone.
More coffee, Mike?
No, I've had enough.
How'd it go?
Bad. Say, do you know if Mrs. Pulaski has any relatives?
Not as far as I know.
Well, I wonder what she's going to do. She doesn't look like a girl who's used to working.
Well, with Steve's insurance and the money from the police pension fund, she'll do all right.
I hope so. So help me, Corbett. If it's the last thing I do, I'll get him.
If I don't get him first.
Say, wait a minute.
Huh?
Why do we keep saying him?
Huh?
We keep referring to the killer as a him. Couldn't it be a woman?
Well, you ought to know. The her or him was after you. Look, can you think of any dame you loused up recently?
What about McKenna's wife?
Huh?
As I recall, she was very devoted to Mac.
So?
So she might feel I was responsible for putting him away. This could be her way of balancing the books.
You're nuts.
Well, there's one way to find out. I'm going up to see her. I'll let you know how I make out.
Yes,
Mrs. McKenna,
that's right.
I'd like a word with you.
I'm busy.
You can't be that busy.
Now, look, mister, I don't know who you are.
Why not ask me?
Frankly, I don't care.
My name is Mike Waring.
Mike Waring?
Yeah.
Why, you dirty...
Now, take it easy. Behave yourself.
Let me go.
Will you behave?
Let go.
I imagine you're pretty surprised to see me.
Am I?
Yes. You killed the wrong boy. It was a police sergeant named Steve Pulaski.
You're crazy.
Doesn't the fact that I'm alive convince you?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Look, you're crazy about Mac. When you felt I was instrumental in nailing him, you wanted to get even.
And I will.
No, you won't, Laura. In this league, you get one chance. You muffed yours. Now get your coat. We're going places.
what do you have to say for yourself, Laura?
Nothing.
Oh, then you admit you killed Sergeant Pulaski.
I admit nothing of the kind.
You tried to gun me, and when Steve walked in, you didn't ask for credentials. You just blazed away.
I'm not doing any more talking.
No, well, you'll change your mind. How would you like to see your husband?
Huh?
I asked if you'd like to see Mac.
Could I?
If you cooperate.
All right, I'll tell you anything you want to know.
You were going to kill Waring.
That's right. Now can I see Mac?
So you got into his apartment?
Huh?
You got into his apartment?
Yeah, I did.
How? My door was locked.
I used the fire escape.
That put you in my bedroom?
Yeah. Now can I see Mac?
No.
Well, you promised me.
I promised you you'd see him if you'd cooperate, but you're not. How did you get into my apartment?
I told you, through the fire escape.
That leads to the kitchen.
You got me mixed up. I meant the kitchen.
What about the window there?
It was open.
No, it wasn't. I distinctly remember shutting it before I left.
I want to see Mac.
Well, what do you say, Mike?
Okay.
Lois, take Mrs. McKenna down to see her husband and then lock her up.
Thanks a lot, Sergeant. You won't regret this.
Well, can you beat that? She means it.
Yeah, she's really mad for the guy.
Yeah, she must be to pull that silly stunt.
Listen, Corbett, I want you to do me a favor. Release her.
You nuts?
Now, you don't have to worry. She won't skip. McKenna will hold her like a magnet.
What's the idea?
Because I got a hunch I want to test, and without Mrs. McKenna on the loose, I can't.
Oh, you and your hunches.
Well, I don't think she's telling the truth.
She admitted trying to get you.
I know that, but there's something about this that bothers me.
Well, you won't be satisfied till she does kill you.
All right, then you can say I told you so. Now, what do you say, Corbett?
Well, okay. But if it doesn't pay off, I'll have your heart. With a little A1 sauce, it ought to be real tasty.
Yes?
Mrs. Pulaski?
Yes?
This is Mike Waring. How do you feel?
How do you think I feel?
Well, I'm sorry. I only called to tell you that we've finally got a line on Steve's murderer.
So?
So wouldn't you like to know who it was?
Will that bring Steve back?
Well, I suppose you're right. Still, I thought you'd be interested. You see, this party was trying to kill me, and I figure she'll try again.
What do you mean?
Well, I believe this woman is motivated by revenge. Now, if I'm right, Steve's death doesn't satisfy her. Only mine will. That's how we plan to nab her. What do you think?
It doesn't matter what I think. All I know is that Steve is gone. Now, let me alone.
Now, show me exactly what happened when Sergeant Pulaski came here this afternoon.
Well, the first I saw him, he was banging on your door. He looked kind of upset because you weren't in.
That's when you gave him my note?
Yeah. Then he told me you said it was all right for him to wait inside.
Mm-hmm. Where were you standing at the time?
Right about here.
All right, go on.
So I pulled out my pass key and opened the door.
Show me how.
You mean you want me to go through the whole thing again?
Mm-hmm. I guess Steve was here.
Uh-huh.
All right, now open the door like you did.
That's how it was. Then just as he stepped into the room... Oh, Mr. Waring! Mr. Waring!
Now back to the adventures of the Falcon. "20 minutes have passed since Mike and Eddie attempted to reenact the murder of Sergeant Steve Pulaski. Unfortunately, the effect was almost as dramatic.
All right, Mike. Now take a swig of this.
What happened?
You tell me. You were here.
Well, I guess I... Oh.
Hey, that shoulder's going to be stiff for a week.
Never mind. Let me go.
No. You just stay there till the doc comes.
I'm all right. Well, who was it?
You asked me.
Well, didn't Eddie...
Eddie did exactly what he did the first time. He ran off to get help.
Then he didn't see who fired the shot?
No.
Oh.
Yeah, I guess it's true about people repeating their mistakes.
So I get myself plugged for nothing.
Well, it's your own fault. I told you Mrs. McKenna was her baby.
Yeah, looks like you were right.
Well, I'm going to put out a call for her.
Wait a minute, Sergeant. I just thought of something.
What's the matter? You want to give her another chance?
No, I tell you, I've got it all figured out. I know we can nail the killer for sure.
How?
Look, I'm going to need a little help. Where's my coat?
Now, don't be silly. You're in no condition to travel.
I'll survive, which is a lot more than I can say for Steve's killer. Now get my coat.
Yes?
Hello, Mrs. Pulaski. Remember me?
Mr. Waring, what happened?
My shoulder? Oh, it's nothing.
Yeah, this happens practically once a week.
Oh, this is Sergeant Corbett.
Oh, yes, I know.
I can't tell you how sorry I am about Steve, Mrs. Pulaski. May we...
Of course.
Thanks.
I suppose I should apologize, Mr. Waring.
What for?
Well, I wasn't very courteous when you called.
Oh, well, that's understandable. You were under a strain.
Have you made any progress?
Yes, plenty. Why do you think I'm wearing my arm in a sling?
I don't understand you.
Well, the killer took a shot at me. But I was luckier than Steve.
Oh, then you know who it was.
I think so.
We even got a confession.
Well, I'm glad you mentioned that, Sergeant. Because I told you there was something about it that bothered me. Well, now I know what it was.
Yeah? What?
There's a phony. Laura McKenna only made it so she could see her husband.
I don't understand.
Well, you see, Mrs. Pulaski, originally we thought this was a plot to kill me that misfired. So we went around looking for people who disliked me. That's how we came up with Mrs. McKenna.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Well, let's consider the actual result in the case. Now, who was the victim?
My husband.
Mm-hmm. Well, suppose it wasn't an accident at all. Suppose someone was really after Steve. You see the possibilities?
No.
Well, then we come up with a different group of suspects. You remember the personal effects they found on his body?
Yes, there was a wallet with $8, a badge, and a gun.
Mm-hmm. Well, doesn't it strike you that there was something missing?
No.
Well, what happened to his skeleton keys?
What are you talking about?
They weren't on his body. Shall I tell you why? Because the killer used them to get into my apartment. The killer knew that Steve was headed there to see me. Now, who would have had the best opportunity to know of that appointment and to lift the keys?
Who?
You.
What?
Yes, you were real clever, Angel, but you made one mistake. And in this game, that's enough to put you away. All right, Corbett, prove it to her.
Get over it. When I think it was Mrs. Pulaski.
Well, that's who it was, Sergeant.
But why, Mike?
Well, she had big financial ideas.
Oh, you mean she knocked Steve off for his insurance?
Mm-hmm. It was as simple as that. What complicated the deal was that we thought I was supposed to be the victim. That's why she made that second attempt. That was calculated to make us all the more certain that Steve was killed accidentally.
Oh, you know, it's a funny world.
Mm-hmm.
Here we had two wives, one married to a crook and the other to a cop. And the crook's wife would have given her life for her husband.
And the cop's wife took his.
Yeah.
Well, fortunately, it very seldom happens that way. But it all goes to prove one thing.
What?
Marriage may be a great institution, but in some cases it can be murder. Good night, Sergeant.
The Case of the Strong Sister. The Case of the Strong Sister. That's the title of next week's adventure of the Falcon, when Mike Waring learns that if blood is thicker than water, murder is a relative condition. The adventures of the Falcon are based on the famous character created by Drexel Drake, produced and transcribed by Bernard L. Schubert, written today by Eugene Wang and directed by Richard Lewis. Les Damon starred as the Falcon with Chuck Webster as Sergeant Corbett. This program came from New York. Fred Collins speaking.
Hello? Yes, this is the Falcon speaking. Oh, Yvette. Oh, I'm glad you called. No, I'm going to stay in Paris for a while, Angel. I'm out to prove 50 million Frenchmen can be wrong when it comes to murder.
Once again, the National Broadcasting Company brings you the transcribed adventures of the Falcon, starring Les Damon. The Adventures of the Falcon, dedicated to private investigators everywhere. Those hard-hitting detectives who, like Mike Waring, risk their lives to aid law enforcement agencies. So join him now when the Falcon solves the case of the menacing mamselle.
The boy who said good Americans, when they die, go to Paris must be wrong. Here I am in the City of Light and very much alive. Still, you never know. If the French cab drivers don't get me, there's always a chance someone like Jerry Collier will. Mr. Collier's the good-looking citizen who just checked into the pension on the Rue de Belleville. Obviously, he doesn't believe in traveling light. That's a Colt 45 he's packing. It may look small, but it sure holds a lot of lead.
Who is it?
The concierge, monsieur.
The who?
Are you called the janitor?
Just a second. Where the devil can I put... Okay, come in.
Bonjour, Monsieur Collier.
Hi.
Permit me to introduce myself. I am Emile Diderot.
Glad to know you, Emile.
If there is anything I can do to make your stay here enjoyable, you have but to command me.
Thanks, I'll remember that.
Paris has so much to offer. And Monsieur has seen the Pantheon?
Several times.
Well, if Monsieur is not interested in dead French men, perhaps live French women would be more to his liking.
Look, Emile, I'm busy.
I could introduce him to a very charming mademoiselle named Fleurette Duval.
You don't see... What was that name again?
Fleurette Duval. She works as a model on the Rue de la Paix.
She wouldn't be from the Haute Savoy.
Monsieur knows her?
Yeah.
What an amazing coincidence.
Don't give me that. You knew I was looking for her.
I give you my word, Monsieur Collier.
What'd you do, go through my luggage?
Pardon?
I asked you something.
Monsieur is very free with his hands.
How did you know I was looking for her?
My mother was a gypsy.
Don't get gay. You went through my diary, didn't you?
Yes, monsieur.
Where'd she live? Come on, Emile, I'm not clowning. Where does this Fleurette Duval live?
She has a flat in the Pelouse d'Evron, number 27.
It's right off the Grand Boulevard on the east side, isn't it?
Yes, monsieur.
Thanks a lot, Emile. You've been a great help.
Monsieur has such a forceful personality, I could hardly be otherwise. I look forward to the opportunity to serve him again.
Monsieur is looking for someone?
Yes, an English gentleman with a monocle. Oh, never mind, I see him. Monsieur Yvon.
My dear Emile. Would you care for brandy?
And some caviar.
For a member of the proletariat, your tastes are surprisingly exotic. All right, garçon.
Very good, Monsieur Yvon.
How did it go, Emile?
Perfectly.
I wouldn't judge so from your appearance.
These bruises? They merely indicate how well I played my part with Monsieur Collier.
He has no idea how you knew he was looking for Fleurette Duval?
No. He thought I ran across an entry in his diary. Naturally, I said nothing to contradict it.
You amaze me, Emile.
I do.
Yes. How can a man with your talent be satisfied with being a concierge?
I'm only too happy to serve the party wherever they think best.
And I suppose the 100,000 francs I promised you...
It was 200,000, monsieur.
I'm quite sure I said 100.
Perhaps. But I am sure you would not wish me to go back to Monsieur Collier and tell him how I knew he was looking for Fleurette Duval.
In my country, they call that blackmail.
What a coincidence, monsieur. In France, they call it blackmail, too.
I like you, Emile.
And I'm very fond of you, Monsieur Vaughan.
You brandy, monsieur?
Ah, you're just in time. All right, Emile. Let's drink to our perfect understanding. May Mr. Collier find his meeting with Fleurette Duval as profitable.
Un moment, s'il vous plaît.
Fleurette Duval.
Oui,
I'm Jerry Collier.
Jerry Collier?
Doesn't my name mean anything to you?
Of course. You are the American who is going out with Gigi.
No, I'm going out with you.
I do not understand.
Well, I'll make it real easy. Mind if I sit down?
Really, monsieur? I'm expecting company.
This won't take long. During the war, you lived in Annecy in Haute-Savoie, right?
Why do you ask?
Believe me, I got a good reason. Would you like to see it?
Very much.
Well, what do you think of this?
What? Why, the gun?
You never heard the name Jerry Collier before?
No.
Maybe you'd be more familiar with my brother's.
Your brother's name?
He had to bail out over occupied France during the war. He landed in Haute-Savoie. He was befriended by a family named Duval.
Duval?
Yeah, they hid him from the Nazis. But what I forgot to mention was that they had a daughter. She was a mercenary young thing. For a small consideration, she turned him over to the Gestapo. Guess what her name was? You give up? It was Fleurette.
And you think I am... Who told you that?
Maurice Lafarge.
I do not know any such person.
Well, he knows you. All right, honey. Anytime you're ready.
No, you are making a mistake.
What are you complaining about? You're going to have it a lot easier than my brother. He was tortured first.
I swear I am not the same girl.
Are you kidding?
Monsieur does not understand. Duval is a very common name in France. It is like Smith in your country. There were 100 in Haute-Savoie.
Don't give me that.
I can prove it. You said your brother Paul was befriended by this girl's family.
Well?
Well, I have none. I am an orphan. I was raised at the convent at Chamonix. There on the wall, you can see my diploma.
Then why was I told Fleurette Duval was in Paris?
She may be. Did you ever think to consult the directory? There are over 50.
I should have thought of that, but when Emile... Emile Diderot, he's the concierge at the pension where I'm staying. When he mentioned your name, I jumped to the wrong conclusion. All I can say is I was stupid.
Well, you have said it. Now go.
Believe me, I'm sorry.
Operator, Alpine 5413.
Hello.
Jacques, Fleurette Duval.
What is it, Fleurette?
I thought you might be interested. I just entertained a young American named Jerry Collier.
Well?
Perhaps entertained is not the right word. He was going to kill me.
How did you talk yourself out of it?
You know how inventive I can be.
Well, I'll take care of Monsieur Collier immediately.
You better. I should hate to play this little scene again. Next time, we might not have a happy ending.
Yeah.
Hello, you Jerry Collier?
That's right.
My name is Mike Waring. I just moved in next door.
Come on in.
Thanks. The concierge told me there was a fellow American on this floor.
Sit down.
Thanks.
Drink?
Well, Waring never says no.
Did you say your name was Mike Waring?
Uh-huh.
Seems to me I heard of you in the States. Aren't you the private detective they call the Falcon?
Not so loud.
I wonder if you could help me out.
Well, if it entails making like a bird dog, I'm afraid not. I've quit the racket.
This would be a cinch. I'm looking for a girl named Fleurette Duval.
That's like looking for John Smith in New York.
So I learned the hard way. I ran into one of them this afternoon, almost got myself in a jam.
What happened?
It's a long, dull story.
Well, I don't mind, as long as your brandy holds out.
Well, during the war, my brother wound up in the hands of the Gestapo, thanks to a Fleurette Duval. I got a tip she was in Paris and living in the Pelouse de Vrone. Lucky she was the wrong girl.
Lucky for whom?
Huh?
I see you're packing a gun.
Yeah. If she hadn't done some fast talking, the gendarmes might be hunting a killer tonight.
Well, obviously she was their own girl.
Yeah, she couldn't possibly have known Paul. She was brought up... Wait a minute. She knew his name was Paul.
Well, you probably told her.
No, I just referred to him as my brother. She was the one who came up with the name.
Now, look, Collier...
Well, what do you know? She was the right Florette Duval after all. Sorry, Waring, I gotta run.
Hey, where do you think you're going?
To correct a mistake I made.
You're out of your mind.
Be a good kid and stay out of this.
Look, if you think I'm going to let you walk out of here and commit murder...
That's exactly what I think. Now, get out of my way.
Now, don't be a fool, Collier.
You're gonna get out of my way?
Give me that gun.
Okay. Sorry, fella, but you asked me to give it to you. I hope that's what you had in mind.
Hello.
Have I the pleasure of speaking to Monsieur Robert Vaughan?
Is that your idea of pleasure?
This is Emile, Monsieur Vaughan. I thought perhaps you might be interested in the latest developments.
Always.
You are prepared to pay for them?
For a member of the party, Emile, you show a sordid interest in money.
Alas, I am afraid you are right. Shall we say another 200,000 francs?
Let's hear your information first.
Well, a short while ago I heard a disturbance in Monsieur Collier's room. When I went to investigate, I discovered a new tenant there, a Monsieur Waring. He was on the floor, unconscious.
This Waring chap, his first name wouldn't be Michael.
You know him?
We met in Vienna last week.
He's an American agent?
So it would seem. Is he still unconscious?
Yes.
It might serve our purpose just as well if he never came to.
I do not understand.
Of course you do, Emile. Would be fairly simple to manage. Two Americans indulge in a drunken brawl. One leaves, the other's found later by the gendarmes with a knife in his chest.
Monsieur makes it sound logical, but you cannot expect all this for 200,000 francs.
You'll be serving the party.
Oh, please do not think unkindly of me, but I prefer to serve myself.
You're a man after my own heart. Shall we say 500,000 francs?
When would I collect?
Well, don't worry, Emile. You'll get it. You'll get everything that's coming to you. First attend to Mr. Waring.
All right, Emile.
Oh.
What do you think you're doing?
Monsieur Waring, you startled me.
Yes, well, I meant to. What have you got behind your back?
Nothing.
Let's see that.
No!
By you, this is nothing.
Well, I can explain the knife.
You better.
Well, I heard a disturbance in Monsieur Collier's room. I thought there might be thieves present. Naturally, I came prepared to defend myself.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's not bad for an ad lib.
Monsieur does not believe me?
What a question. How long ago did Collier leave?
Perhaps 20 minutes.
You suppose he went over to see Florette Duval?
Florette Duval? I do not know the name, monsieur.
I've got a hunch you know it real well.
I don't understand.
Well, I'll make sure to explain it later. Right now, I've got a call to make. Get me a cab. I'll be down in a minute.
Oui?
I'd like to see Florette Duval.
Oh, but of course, monsieur. Whom shall I say is calling?
Mike Waring.
Just follow me, please. You are a friend of Mamselle Duval?
You might say that.
Well, if you will just step in here.
All right. What's the idea?
You wish to see Florette Duval?
Is that?
Yes.
Can I lift the blanket?
Allow me. Yes, it isn't very pretty, is it, monsieur?
Oh, hardly.
Well, a 45 caliber Colt does a great deal of damage.
She must have been lovely.
You say that as though you had never seen her in life.
I didn't.
Yet you claim to be her friend.
Well, only in a manner of speaking.
Permit me to introduce myself. I am Georges Marat.
You the prefect of police?
Oh, nothing so impressive. I am merely a small wheel in the machinery of justice. It would correspond to sergeant in your country. What do you know of her murder?
Nothing.
Yet it comes as no surprise to you.
Well, I heard someone threaten her.
And the gentleman's name?
What makes you think it was a man?
We have his fingerprints.
Oh, now, look, Mara, this isn't as simple as it seems.
I am afraid I must insist, monsieur. The gentleman's name?
Jerry Collier.
Merci. It merely illustrates the harmony that exists between our two countries. I supplied the victim, and you supplied the killer. Believe me, monsieur, France is forever in your debt.
Last year, thousands of Americans who tried to get away with carelessness on the highways were killed or permanently injured in traffic accidents. Most frequent causes of such accidents are speed too great for the conditions of the road, failure to keep to the right of the center line, and immoderate drinking by the driver. Studies have shown that there are one or more violations of the law or of safe practice in almost every motor vehicle accident. Encourage driver training in your high schools. Teach your children the rules of safety on the highway. And remember, the life you save may be your own. And now, back to the adventures of the Falcon.
Well, it merely goes to show that Americans ought to hang together on foreign shores. I'm sure Jerry Collier felt that way, especially after I'd arranged for him to hang alone. The next 3 hours are kind of hectic. First, Marat took me down to the prefecture of police in the Palais de Justice, where I saw how the French do it. And you know something? They do it just like us. In 5 minutes, they had a dragnet out for Jerry Collier. But I guess they weren't looking in the right places, because when I got back to my room in the pension, the phone was sounding off. When I picked it up, I was surprised to hear an American accent. After all, it was a French phone. Yeah, I don't have to ask who this is. You're a hot buster.
I guess I can thank you for that.
Well, I couldn't help myself.
Listen, Waring, I swear I didn't kill that girl. You gotta believe me.
Where are you now?
Near the bridge that goes to the left bank next to Notre Dame Cathedral.
It's a miracle you haven't been picked up yet. Now, look, do you know Vera's bar on the Boulevard des Capucines?
Why?
Well, don't ask questions. Just go there and ask for Vera. She'll take care of you. I'll be by in 20 minutes.
Now, don't you worry, honey. Any friend of Mike's is a friend of mine.
Thanks, Vera.
Did he ever tell you about the time right after the war when the two of us...
No, Angel. You're telling tales out of school.
Oh. Well, I suppose you two lugs want to be alone, huh?
Well, I'd appreciate it. Listen, Vera, if a gendarme should drop around...
I don't know from nothing.
That's my girl.
If you want anything, just holler.
Listen, Waring, how well do you know the dame?
Vera? She's a legend here.
You sure you can trust her?
You're missing the point, Collier. The question is, can we trust you?
I tell you, I didn't kill Florette.
You were on your way over when I last saw you.
She was dead when I got there. I didn't even go in the room. I just opened the door, and that was enough.
Mm-hmm. Did you know that Florette Duval worked for the Underground during the war?
She still gave my brother away.
Where did you pick that up?
A man named Maurice Blanc told me. He lives in Haute Savoy and knew the whole story.
Tall, heavy-set character with a handlebar mustache?
Yes.
He's a commie agent.
What difference does that make?
Look, Collier, try to get this through your head. Florette Duval was planted in the Communist Party by people who must be nameless.
So?
So the comrades discovered it and decided to liquidate her. That's where you came in.
I don't get you.
Well, you were walking around France ready to commit murder. So they planted a bug in your ear that Florette was the party you were looking for.
You mean she had nothing to do with my brother's death?
Nothing at all.
How do you know so much about this?
I was assigned to protect her. You think it was an accident I moved into the same pension with you?
I can't believe it.
Well, you better. They just intended to use you as an executioner.
Why, the dirty...
Look, who told you Florette lived in the Palais d'Avram?
The concierge at the pension.
Emile?
Yes.
How did he know you were looking for her?
I keep a diary. He claimed he saw it there.
He was lying. He's a communist agent, too. They just led you around by the nose.
I'll get him for this.
Haven't you learned your lesson yet? You said that once before.
I'm sorry.
Well, you should be. Now, you leave Brother Emile to me. Emile.
Monsieur Waring.
Mind if I come in?
I was just leaving.
I won't keep you long. Well, I guess you heard about Mr. Collier.
All Paris says by this time.
He claims you told him where he could find Florette Duval.
Me, monsieur?
All right, let's stop playing games, Emile. You're working for the comrades. It was your job to see Collier located Florette Duval.
You are mistaken.
Now, who do you take your orders from, Robert Vaughan?
How would a humble concierge know a Comintern officiel?
But you do know he stands high in communist circles.
One reads the papers, monsieur.
One might, but one never saw it there. Mr. Vaughan hates publicity. Is he in Paris?
I do not know what monsieur is talking about.
Well, would you for $1,000?
Now monsieur is talking my language. Where is the money?
I'll have it for you in an hour.
Then in an hour I shall be glad to assist you. Au revoir, Monsieur Waring. I look forward to your return.
Oh, no.
Monsieur Waring, I believe.
What are you doing here, Marat? Or shouldn't I ask that of a police official?
Oh, please do.
Where's Emile?
Where would you naturally expect to find him?
Is that the same blanket you used to cover Florette Duval?
Alas, Monsieur, France is poor. We must be economical.
Can I see him?
Oh, I insist on it.
Well, now I know what they mean when they say right between the eyes. Was it the same gun?
Monsieur is in the best position to know.
What are you getting at?
Ask yourself this question. In the last 12 hours, there have been 2 murders in Paris, and each time you appear on the scene. How do you account for it?
Just lucky, I guess.
Yes, but no one's luck can last forever. May I see your hands?
Now, look here.
Please, oblige me.
Well, if you're looking for powder marks,
Merci, monsieur.
Hey, what's the idea of the handcuffs?
Merely a precaution. You seem to know Paris so well, it might occur to you to take French leave. Shall we go?
You and your children can expect to live long, thanks largely to better medicine and surgery. But you could expect to live even longer were it not for the danger of automobile accidents. If driver education could be taught in all of our high schools instead of only 1/3 of them, it might someday help to save the life of your own son or daughter. If your schools don't have these courses, demand driver education for your children. And in your own automobile, remember to drive as though your life depends on it. It does. Now back to the adventures of the Falcon.
If you're planning a trip to Paris this summer, let me tip you off about the Palais de Justice. Go out of your way to miss it. France is no place to see through iron bars. One look convinced me I ought to tell Marat about my work as an American agent. Well, he was properly impressed. He phoned the embassy.
I see.
And they must have told him plenty.
There is no question in
all
your
of it
mind.
bad.
Well, I'm very much obliged for your help. Well, it will no doubt come as a shock to you, Monsieur Waring, that your embassy...
Knows nothing of my activities. Well, they warned me if I got into a jam and have to get myself out.
Ah, what a pity.
Now, look, I tell you, I didn't kill Emile Diderot.
No, Florette Duval, I suppose.
No.
Then who do you think did?
Why don't you ask Vaughan?
Pardon?
Robert Vaughan. He's the one who made the wheels go. Emile was working for him.
Well, then why should he kill him?
Emile was going to sell him out. If you'd only pick him up...
But we already have.
What?
Unfortunately, we were compelled to release him. He had an excellent alibi.
Oh, sure. He was at the Soviet embassy when Emile was killed.
How did you guess?
I'm psychic. You don't believe him, do you?
Well, can you prove that he is lying?
Wait a minute. Maybe I can. But I'm going to need Jerry Collier's help.
Oh, unfortunately, that raises a problem.
Oh, no, it doesn't.
You know where Monsieur Collier is?
I ought to. I took him there. Get a car and I'll do as much for you.
Mike, honey, Excuse me, fellas. I got to say hello to an old friend.
Hiya, Vera.
What have they done to you, sweetie?
Not a thing.
Well, if you're trying to start a new fad with those iron bracelets, forget it. I don't think it'll catch on.
Vera, this is Inspector Mara of the prefecture.
Enchanté, madame.
Likewise, I'm sure.
We've come for Jerry Collier.
What?
You know, the boy...
Oh, yeah, I know. You're turning him in?
I don't have much choice.
Well, they say you learn something new every day, but this is kind of a shock. I never took you for a rat.
I'm sorry, Angel. Is he still in the back? All right, Mara, let's go.
Your friend seems disillusioned.
I can't say I blame her.
Here?
Yeah.
That's you, Vera?
Oh, it's me, Collier.
Who's he?
The cop.
Why, you dirty...
I couldn't help myself. They had me pegged as the killer.
You?
Yes. I guess I'm selfish, but I'm kind of attached to this neck of mine, and I'd hate to give it up to the guillotine.
Correction, monsieur. We hang you now.
Not me. Collier's going to bail me out.
How?
Remember me telling you about that Robert Vaughn character?
The commie?
Yeah. Well, it now develops he has a cast-iron alibi. Now, get this. He claims he was at the Soviet embassy when Emil was killed.
You mean Emil, the concierge?
Uh-huh.
When did that happen?
Well, if you don't know, no one does. After all, you murdered him.
You know what you're saying?
I think so.
You're out of your mind. Where's my motive?
You felt he was responsible for your killing Florette Duval. And I suppose he was.
You're crazy. I told you she was dead when I got there.
Yeah, that's what you told me. You also said you didn't go into her apartment the second time.
Well, I didn't. I just stood in the doorway.
Then how could you see the body? It was in the bedroom.
You see my point? 5 will get you 10. He's still got the gun on him.
You're darn right. All right, both of you. Stay where you are.
Don't be a fool, Collier. Let me have it.
You asked for it once before. Remember what happened?
Yeah, but I think your luck's run out.
I'm warning you.
Monsieur Waring.
It's all right, Mara. He wouldn't dare shoot.
No? Didn't fire.
Yes, but mine will. Shall I demonstrate, or will you take my word for it? I cannot get over it, Monsieur Waring. Such fortitude, such courage. I have never seen the like of it in my life.
Who are you talking about?
You? Oh. The way you walked up to Collier when he had that gun pointed directly at you was most impressive.
There's nothing, Mara.
Oh, nothing, he calls it.
I know whereof I speak. How many shells does a Colt 45 hold?
6.
How many slugs did you find in Emil?
3.
And in Florette?
The same number.
Well, there you are. 3 and 3 make 6. I knew Collier's gun had to be empty.
But he could have reloaded after the murders.
Huh?
But, of course, with your knowledge of criminal psychology, you figured on that.
You want to know something? I never even thought of it. Good night, Inspector.
Bonsoir.
The Case of the Babbling Brooks. The Case of the Babbling Brooks. That's the title of next week's adventure of the Falcon. When Mike Waring learns that even though blood is thicker than water, it sometimes is a lot easier to spill. The Adventures of the Falcon are based on the famous character created by Drexel Drake. Produced and transcribed by Bernard L. Schubert, written by Eugene Wang, and directed by Richard Lewis. Les Damon was starred as the Falcon, with Helen Coulet as Florette. Others in the cast were Ralph Bell, Betty Gard, Ken Lynch, Brett Morrison, and Everett Sloan. This program came to you from New York. This is Fred Collins speaking.
Hello? Yes, this is the Falcon speaking. Oh, Louise. I'm glad you called. Oh, you'll have to count me out tonight, Angel. Some boy I know thinks committing murder is a sure way to make a fortune. And unless I can convince him otherwise, he's going to make a stab at it.
This is Jack Costello, friends, inviting you on behalf of the Kraft Foods Company to listen to the adventures of the Falcon, starring Les Damon. You met the Falcon first in his best-selling novels. Then you saw him in his thrilling motion picture series. Now join him on the air when the Falcon solves the case of the mighty muscle. Friends, before we join the Falcon for his latest adventure, I want to tell you about the handiest little menu helpers a homemaker can have in her kitchen. They're the 9 famous Kraft cheese spreads. Every one so handy for quick, easy snacks and sandwiches, appetizers, and salad toppings. They're creamy, mild-tasting Kraft cheese spreads, and sharp-tasting varieties, too. All delicious, all of the finest quality, because they're made by Kraft. Tomorrow when you shop, get several of the 9 famous cheese spreads by Kraft. And now, the case of the mighty muscle. It's early Sunday morning, and the streets of Manhattan are deserted, save for a broad-shouldered young man named Al Compton, who strolls down East 86th Street and heads for home. But unknown to Mr. Compton, he has company. 20 feet behind him is a tall, lean gent who matches him step for step. And only after Compton has gone 2 blocks is he aware of his shadow.
All right, friend, what's the idea?
Speaking to me?
Yes, why are you tailing me?
Tailing? Now, why should I want to do a thing like that?
That's what I want to know.
You're imagining things, Mr. Compton.
Yeah? And how come you know my name?
Oh, well, you're a celebrity. Everybody knows Ken Brady and the fella he's grooming to follow in his footsteps. Why, it's one of the big success stories of our time.
Who do you think you're kidding?
Okay, Compton, I'll put it to you straight. You going right home?
Why?
A friend of mine wants to talk to you.
Who?
Nick Daniels.
What does Daniels want with me?
Oh, then you've heard of the boss.
Maybe.
Then you know that Daniels ain't no 2-bit up.
I know his territory is Indianapolis. What's he doing in New York?
That's what he wants to talk to you about. I got a car around the corner.
I'm sorry. I never take rides with strangers.
Look, Compton, as far as I'm concerned, you can keep on walking and heaven bless you. But Daniels said, Eddie, you bring Compton to my place, so you see the position that puts me in.
That's your tough luck.
Oh, no, friend. It's yours. Oh.
You must really enjoy your work, Eddie. What'd you hit him with?
Hey, Nick.
I heard it.
Think it could be the cops?
No, Brady wouldn't have missed him this fast.
You want me?
No. I'll take care of it. You look after our friend here. Just a second. I'm coming.
Hello, Nick.
What are you doing here, Claire? I thought I left you in Indianapolis.
Well, you're such an irresistible creature, I had to follow you. I want to talk to you.
You'll have to pick another time. I'm all jammed up.
With what? Oh. Well. What goes on under our little roof?
That's none of your business. Now, will you leave?
Isn't that handsome hunk of man on the bed Al Compton?
Didn't I tell you to beat it?
All right, darling, if you don't want me to stay.
Hold it, Claire. I changed my mind.
I thought that was a woman's prerogative.
You wouldn't be thinking of going up to see his boss, Ken Brady, would you?
Would you mind?
Very much. You don't want to jump to conclusions, Claire. Mr. Compton just dropped in to chat. He had a couple too many, and he passed out.
That hard stuff is awful, isn't it? Especially when you get it from the end of a blackjack.
Now, listen, Claire.
Sure. What's it worth to you?
What's what worth to me?
Keeping my mouth shut.
$1,000.
Oh, now, Nick.
Now, make up your mind, baby. If you don't want it, that's all right with me, too.
Now, don't be cheap, darling. After all, in your bracket, how much can you keep?
I
anyway?
said I'll give you $1,000. Take it or leave it.
I'll take it. Though I'd like to try for 2.
Look, Nick, you're going to talk all night with that dame. We got work.
Just a second, Eddie.
Listen, Claire, I want you to take a little walk for a while. Come back in a couple of hours.
4:30 be all right?
5 will be even better.
And you'll have that money ready.
I said I would. Okay, Eddie, get him up.
Come on, Compton. Wake up.
Let me alone.
Come on, you can go back to sleep after the boss talks to you.
Huh?
Hello, Compton.
Oh, you're Nick Daniels, aren't you?
That's right. I'm awfully sorry about this fellow, but I had to talk to you.
No good.
Sit down.
Now, I've got a proposition for you, Compton.
I'm not interested.
Why don't you hear me out? I've been doing a little checking up on you. They told me you're Brady's fair-haired boy. Treat you like his own son.
So?
So I'm going to show you how to commercialize on it. Now, I'd like to open up a couple of gambling clubs around town.
You're crazy. You think Brady would stand for it while he's in the business?
That's just it. He's not going to be in business much longer.
What do you mean?
We're going to knock off his club regularly.
What?
Yes. And when his customers see the rough stuff that goes on, I don't think they'll be flocking there anymore.
You're out of your mind, Daniels.
You don't think it'll work?
No, we got spotters all over the place. It's armed like a fortress. How are you going to get your boys past the guards?
That's where you come in.
You think I'd sell out Brady after all he's done?
I think you'd sell out your own mother if the price were right.
Look, you can take your money.
Who's talking about money? There are other things in life besides that.
You're not making sense.
Ever hear of a man named Sam Richards?
No.
Funny. I found a guy in Mobile who's willing to identify you as the lad who killed Richards in a fight over some girl.
That's a lie.
Seems this friend of mine was living across the street and saw the whole thing from his window.
You're bluffing.
You think so? Well, take a look at these pictures.
Where did you get them?
Oh, I forgot to mention that this friend of mine is a camera enthusiast, and he thought a picture of you bending over the body might come in handy.
Well, you're not frightening me, Daniels. Brady knows all about that mess.
Yeah, but the cops don't. What do you say, Compton? Do you cooperate?
When will I get the pictures?
Don't give them a thought. I'll deliver right after you do.
Sorry, Judy, so you see the spot I'm in. Either way, I'm a dead duck.
What does this Nick Daniels have on you?
Oh, that's unimportant.
It can't be if you told him you'd cooperate.
Listen, Judy, I swear all this happened long before I ever met you.
Then why can't you tell me what it is?
I just can't, that's all. Just take my word for it that Daniels wasn't sounding off. If I double-cross him, it can mean my life.
Well, what are you going to do?
Well, what can I do? When I came to New York, I was a bum. Brady took a liking to me. He gave me a job.
You mean you're going to tell him about Nick Daniels?
Yes.
Oh, no, you can't do that, Al.
You got a better idea?
Yes. Why don't we leave town?
How far do you think we'd get? Daniels probably has a boy now watching the hotel.
Then why don't you do what Daniels wants? Brady'd never suspect you.
Will you forget it?
If you really loved me,
I do.
Then don't say anything to Brady.
Just get out of my way, Judy.
No. I won't let you go, Al.
You can't stop me.
I can try. Al. Al!
No way. There's nobody here. Oh. Yeah?
Let me talk to Mike Waring, please.
He ain't here.
What's the matter, kid? Did I wake you?
Oh, that's a pretty ridiculous question, Corbett. What do you want?
That's no way to talk to a guy who's going to do you a favor.
Look, Sergeant, I don't like guys doing me favors at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Okay, Mike, if you don't want to meet her.
What are you babbling about?
I just picked up a little number who's out of her mind to meet the Falcon. You interested?
Nope.
She's blonde, 5'2".
I said I wasn't
in. Figure that would put Venus to shame.
Oh. What's her name?
Judy Wainwright.
Never heard of her.
You will. She just killed Al Compton.
Ken Brady's boy?
That's right. She wants to hire you.
Is that why you called me?
Yeah.
Well, tell Miss Wainwright I'm not interested.
Nah, you're being smart, Mike.
What do you mean?
Well, strictly between you and me and the guy who's hiding under your racing form, this little girl hasn't got a prayer.
Not a chance, huh?
No. She's up the well-known creek without a paddle. I bet the jury won't take 20 minutes to strap her into the chair. You want to hear the story she tried to give us?
No, never mind, Sergeant. You always foul up a story. Tell Miss Wainwright I'll be over to hear it myself.
This is Jack Costello again, friends. While Mike is on his way to listen to Judy Wainwright's story, I have a little success story I'd like to tell you. It's about a hostess I know who helped make her latest party a special success by serving extra delicious appetizers. Here's how she made them. She took small strips of dried beef, spread them with Kraft's tempting relish cheese spread, and then just rolled them up jelly roll fashion. Good eating? I should say so. Mighty good eating. And of course, it's no wonder, because Kraft relish cheese spread has a flavor that's delightfully mild and yet tantalizing. And it's smooth, creamy smooth, for easy spreading, too. And like all 9 Kraft cheese spreads, Kraft relish is a wholesome dairy food made from only the finest, purest ingredients. Kraft spreads are perfect for appetizers and for between-meal snacks and sandwiches, too. Try Kraft pimento, Roca, Kraft pineapple. In fact, try all 9 grand varieties. Look for them in gay, colorful, tulip-designed drinking glasses you can use again and again. And remember, Kraft cheese spreads are America's favorites because they're so delicious. Tomorrow, get several of the 9 delicious Kraft cheese spreads. And now, back to the adventures of the Falcon. An hour has passed since Sergeant Corbett, acting at the behest of Judy Wainwright, got in touch with Mike Waring. And now, at a local jail, while the Falcon listens, Miss Wainwright talks for herself.
You've got to believe me, Mr. Waring. I didn't kill Al.
Then how come you didn't see the murderer?
Because my back was to the door.
And you didn't hear it open?
No.
How do you explain the gun being found in the room?
The killer must have thrown it in.
And how did your fingerprints get on it?
Oh, I don't remember. I was so dazed I probably picked it up without thinking.
And you weren't so dazed that you couldn't pack a bag and head for the nearest bus line where the cops grabbed you.
I tell you, I didn't know what I was doing.
You had a fight with Compton, didn't you?
No. I was crazy about it.
Then how come the people next door heard you arguing? Corbett tells me they heard Compton say he was walking out on you and you wouldn't let him go.
That's a lie.
Did you or didn't you say you were going to stop him?
What is this, a 3rd degree? Just what side are you on, Mr. Waring?
I haven't decided yet.
Well, if that's the way you feel, I'll get someone else. Falcon's not the only private detective in town.
Okay, Angel. No hard feelings. Hey, Sergeant.
No. Wait, Mr. Waring.
Yeah?
I'll tell you anything you want to know.
Okay. Suppose we start with the last question I asked.
Well, Al and I were arguing, but it wasn't over what you think. Al worked for Ken Brady.
You're not telling me anything new.
Well, late last night, a man came to Al with a proposition. Either Al helped him ruin Brady's club, or else.
Or else what?
I don't know. It was blackmail of some sort.
What was Compton's decision?
He was going to tell Brady the whole story, even though it meant his life. That's why I wouldn't let him go.
And would you know the name of the party who tried to blackjack him into line?
Yes. It was Nick Daniels.
Oh, the gentleman from Indianapolis?
I think so. Do you know him?
No, but I've always wanted to. And this may be my chance. Hey, Sergeant, I want out.
Want me to get that, Nick?
Don't trouble yourself, Claire.
No trouble at all. Hello? Yes, just a minute. It's your Indianapolis call, Nick. The operator says she's ready with Wilson.
Just tell him I won't need those strong-arm men I asked him for.
Anything else?
No, just say I'll be back in a couple of days.
All right.
Go right on, Claire. I'll take care of it.
Hello, Wilson. Nick asked me to relay some dope to you. Yeah, about those men. Look. You want to see?
Hello, Nick.
Do I know you?
Oh, not like you're going to. My name is Mike Waring.
Oh, the Falcon. What do you want with me?
Well, I'm working for a girl named Judy Wainwright.
I don't believe I know her.
She was engaged to Al Compton.
Oh. Too bad it was broken.
Then you know he was murdered, huh?
Sure, I heard it on the radio. Sad, wasn't it?
Yes, very. But doesn't it strike you strange that he should be knocked off right after you worked on him to double-cross Brady?
Who told you that?
Little birdie.
What's this little birdie's name?
What difference does that make?
He's got a long tongue. Maybe somebody ought to pull it out. Eddie.
Yeah?
First game.
Right. Get your hands off me.
Shut up.
Nick, what are you doing?
I said, get your hands off me.
I heard you the first time.
Why, you... tough guy, huh?
Come on, break it up.
Let go.
I said break it up. Quit playing around, Eddie. Use the sack.
No, you don't. I can't. He's got my arm.
Well, in that case, I guess I'll have to take a hand. You all right, Eddie?
My arm feels like he tore it out of its socket. It's dirty.
Make him stop, Nick.
I'll fix him.
Cut it out, Eddie. Waring.
He's out cold.
Give me that vase.
You're not going to hit him with it.
Will you shut up? Lift his head up, Eddie.
Right.
That's fine.
No, don't.
It's only water, Waring. It can't hurt you. Want a drink?
No.
Suit yourself. Who told you about my deal with Al Compton?
That's none of your...
Oh, for heaven's sake, Nick, stop it.
I told you to keep out of this, Claire. Well, Mr. Waring?
You don't think I'd tell you?
Sure I do.
Well, you're going to be disappointed.
Okay, Eddie. Take off his shoes.
Hey, what's the idea?
I'm going to show you how we make it hot for guys like you back in Indianapolis.
Nick, you wouldn't.
No? We'll watch and see. You got a match, Eddie?
Sure.
No. Nick!
Well?
He still ain't talking, Nick.
What'd you come out for? Go back in there with Claire and work on it till he does.
That's no use. He's out cold. From the looks of it, he will be for another 3 or 4 hours.
Oh, that's fine. Now, how am I going to find out who told him I got to Compton?
Maybe he just guessed it.
No. You don't guess things like that, Eddie. Somebody's been talking out of turn.
Maybe it was Claire.
Maybe. Then again, maybe it was you.
Well, what kind of a crack is that?
Claire stood to make it grand if things had broken right, so take it any way you like.
All right, Nick, as long as you mentioned it. Where do I stand in this deal?
I told you that before.
Before things were different. I was supposed to get 5% of everything you made in New York.
So?
So right now, the best you can hope for is to keep your health. If Brady ever hears of this stunt, you won't live long enough to regret it. Where does that leave me?
The same place it leaves me.
Well, not quite. You got dough. I haven't.
That's tough.
But only on you.
What's the idea of the gun, Eddie?
I want 10 grand for my trouble.
What?
You heard me.
I haven't got it here.
Don't hand me that.
I'll let you look at my wallet. I'm fresh out. It cost me plenty to start operating.
You've got plenty more in your safe.
Sure, but that's down in the office.
All right, let's go to the office.
Okay, Eddie. When a fella's got something coming to him, I'd be the last one to stop him from getting it. Let me get my coat.
Take it easy, handsome. You're going to be all right.
Who are you?
You're not being very flattering, Mr. Waring. I was kind of hoping you noticed me when you first came in.
Oh, I did.
You had me worried for a minute. I thought I was slipping.
And what time is it?
9:15.
You mean I've been alone here for almost 3 hours?
Not alone, honey. I've been keeping you company.
Oh, lucky me. What's your name, Angel?
Claire.
What's the rest of it?
Ames. Miss Claire Ames.
Since when has it been Miss?
Hmm?
Wasn't so long ago you were wearing a wedding ring there.
Who told you that?
Oh, I'm clairvoyant. Besides, you still got a band of white on your left hand.
Oh.
Yeah, see how simple it is? Who was the lucky man?
What difference does it make?
Because I've got a feeling it was Nick Daniels.
How did you know that?
Oh, just a hunch. You still married to the guy?
Yes, but don't give up hope, Hanson. I don't think it'll last. I've been thinking of Reno for quite a while.
How would Nick like that?
He wouldn't.
How'd you get into this mess, anyway?
Nick promised me $1,000 if I'd help him, and I needed the money.
Mm-hmm. Did he and Eddie kill Al Compton?
Use your head. What was their percentage? Compton was their boy.
Well, where are they now?
They left about 2 hours ago from Nick's office.
What do they do with my shoes?
Don't be a fool, Waring. You can't hobble around in your condition. You just lie still. I'll get a doctor.
Oh, don't you bother. I'll live through it. Too bad I can't say as much for your husband.
Nick's office, Claire?
Last one down the hall. Look, Mike, what's your interest in this case?
Well, isn't it obvious? I'm looking for Al Compton's murderer.
Why?
Because I've got a client named Judy Wainwright the police think did it.
I see.
Do you?
Yes. So that's where the leak was, huh? That's how you knew that Nick approached Compton.
Uh-huh.
And the police think that your client is guilty.
Yep.
What makes you so sure she isn't?
Oh, I don't know. Call it blind faith.
I wish I could find someone to believe in me that way.
Well, maybe we could work out a deal.
Maybe.
This the place?
Yes.
Who's the Star Trading Company?
That's the name Nick is using in New York.
Oh. Well, I guess there's nobody...
What's the matter?
I spoke too soon. The door's open. Where's the light switch?
I've got it.
Well, awfully careless of Mr. Nick Daniels to leave his office in this condition. Doesn't it strike you as being sloppy?
No.
Well, obviously, we both can't be looking at the same thing. And the first thing I noticed was that open closet. And the next thing I saw...
Eddie!
Yes, that's who it is, Claire.
Well, what's wrong with him?
Just to mention one thing, he's dead. Hand me the phone, Angel. I got to call the police.
86th Precinct, Sergeant Corbett speaking.
Hello, Corbett. This is Mike Waring.
Well, where you been keeping yourself, friend? Your client's been asking for you.
I did tell Miss Wainwright she's got nothing to worry about. I'll be down in 5 minutes with the proof that she didn't kill Compton.
What do you call proof?
I just found Eddie Nichols' body.
Say that again?
I just found Eddie Nichols' body. Nick Daniels' boy. Someone let him have a butcher knife right in the back.
Where'd you find him?
In Nick's office.
How do you figure that clears Miss Wainwright?
I'll explain it all when I see you, Sergeant. But it stands to reason the same party who killed Al Compton killed Eddie.
I still don't see how that gives the girl an out.
Oh, come off it. What's wrong with you, Corbett? Eddie's been dead for less than an hour. And for the last 5, you've had my client under lock and key.
Guess again. Miss Wainwright raised 10 grand worth of bail at 7 o'clock tonight. That was 3 hours ago.
You're joking.
If you think so, wait till you hear the payoff. The guy who put up the dough is a gentleman named Nick Daniels. Ain't that enough to kill you?
This is Jack Costello again, friends, and I'd like to say a few words about those 9 delicious Kraft cheese spreads. That's right, I said 9. There's a variety to please every taste. There are the creamy, mild-tasting ones like Kraft Pineapple Cheese Spread, Kraft Olive Pimento, and Kraft Relish. And there are sharp-tasting kinds, too, such as Kraft Limburger, Smokell, and Kraft Cheese and Bacon Spread. All of them are delicious, and good for you, too, because they're wholesome dairy foods made from only the finest, purest ingredients. For easy sandwiches and snacks, keep your refrigerator stocked with several of the 9 famous Kraft cheese spreads. And now back to the adventures of the Falcon. A half hour has passed since Mike Waring received the news that Judy Wainwright's bail was furnished by Nick Daniels. And now, with the gorgeous Mrs. Daniels in tow, the Falcon tries to locate the good deeder.
Listen, Claire. You're sure Daniels wouldn't go anyplace but this apartment?
Well, it's either here or his office.
But the doorman said he hasn't been back since he left.
Yes. Obviously, he knew whereof he spoke. Well, I guess the only thing to do is to sit and wait.
That seems like a smart idea.
Want a drink?
Don't mind if I do.
Say when.
When?
Here's to what we both want.
Wait a minute. Does Nick have a hotel suite anywhere?
Not that I know of.
Where could he have taken Judy?
Why are you so worried about her?
You don't know how important that little lady is in my scheme of things.
You think she killed Compton and Eddie?
Well,
do you, Mr. Waring?
Judy. Where's Nick?
Right behind her.
Huh?
So try anything funny and you know what'll happen.
Why don't you let him bail you out, Judy?
I thought you sent him.
You'll forgive me for using your name, friend.
How did you find out about her?
I'm a gambler, Waring. I play hunches. This one paid off right on the nose.
Oh. Speaking of hunches, Nick, I've got a honey of my own.
Yeah?
Yeah. I've got a feeling that one of the things you're not expecting is this. Get down, Judy.
That's not nice, Nick. Drop that gun. Come on, drop it. Cut it out. You're breaking my arm. And I'm going to start on your neck. What is...
Mike, stop it.
Let go of me, Claire.
You'll kill him.
That's the general idea. Come on, Nick, get up.
Let him be, Mike. He didn't kill Al Compton.
No?
No. How would he know Compton was going to double-cross him and tell Brady? I tell you, Nick had no motive.
Who said he did?
What?
I never claimed he had a motive, Claire. I just don't like this guy on general principles.
I don't get you.
No. I'll see if this is any better. You killed Al Compton.
You're crazy.
And what's more, you killed Eddie Nichols when he stumbled on the truth.
You let go of me.
Now, don't struggle, Angel. Because now that I've finished with Mr. Daniels, I'd just as soon start on this missus.
So it was Claire who was the villain of the piece.
Mm-hmm.
But why did she kill Al? She had nothing against him.
Well, that's what made this almost a perfect crime, Judy. She had no motive, but her husband did.
You mean it was a frame?
That's right, Angel. You see, if Claire played ball with her husband, all she stood to gain was $1,000. But if Nick went to the chair for the murder of Al and Eddie, then, as his widow...
She stood to come into a fortune.
Now, you got it. While I was out cold, she followed Eddie and her husband to the office, where she let Eddie have it.
And you mean to tell me Nick just stood by and did nothing?
What was your reaction when you saw Al die?
Oh.
As I recall, you were a little on the bewildered side.
Yes, that's true.
Well, the same thing happened to Nick.
But didn't Claire say she was with you while Eddie and Nick were gone?
What could you expect her to do, break down and confess? After that going over I got, I was in no condition to tell whether or not she was lying.
Well, I still find it hard to believe she was in that hotel room while I was arguing with Al.
Why? You were both so worked up you didn't notice the door open.
Oh, now admit it. You're guessing.
No. She had to be in that room, Judy. You see, she knew something she never could have known otherwise. That Al was planning to double-cross Nick by telling his boss the whole story. Now, Nick didn't know that. The only reason he was giving up the scheme of breaking Brady was that, with Al dead, it didn't stand a chance of working. Now, is it clear?
I see.
Good.
I only wish there was some way I could pay you for all you've done.
Oh, there is.
How?
Well, I don't think this is the proper time to go into that.
Why not?
Well, a private detective likes to keep his fees strictly between him and his client, and I've got a feeling we're being overheard. Wait till we're alone, huh?
This is Boy Scout Week, the 41st anniversary of the beginning of the Boy Scout movement in America. All over the country, special Scout activities are in progress, including Scout open houses to which the public is invited. The Kraft Foods Company salutes the Boy Scouts and urges all America to support this character-building work among our youth. Why not get in touch with your local Scout organization this week? Drop in and get acquainted with the Scouts, their leaders, and their program. The Case of the Superfluous Murder. The Case of the Superfluous Murder. That's the title of next week's adventure of the Falcon, when Mike Waring learns that if a woman wants something badly enough, not even murder will stand in the way. So be sure to listen at this same time next week to another exciting adventure of the Falcon, brought to you by the Kraft Foods Company. The Adventures of the Falcon are based on the famous character created by Drexel Drake, produced by Bernard L. Schubert, written today by Gene Wang, and directed by Richard Lewis. Music was by Arlo. Les Damon was starred as the Falcon, with Ken Lynch as Sergeant Corbett. Be sure to hear The Great Gildersleeve next Wednesday evening over most of these stations. In next Wednesday's broadcast, Gildy comes face to face with an hilarious problem and solves it in a way that will keep you laughing for days. Remember the show, the time, and the place. The Great Gildersleeve, next Wednesday evening over most of these stations. Check your newspaper for time of broadcast. This is Jack Costello speaking for the Kraft Foods Company.
Groucho Marx joins Tallulah Bankhead's big show today. Be sure to hear it on NBC.
Hello? Yes, this is the Falcon speaking. Oh, Martha. I'm glad you called. You'll have to include me out tonight, Angel. I'm on my way to Berlin. That's right, Berlin.
Seems Army intelligence needs a troubleshooter in Germany. I know, I don't like it either. That's the sort of assignment that kills me.
Once again, the National Broadcasting Company brings you the transcribed Adventures of the Falcon, starring Les Damon. The Adventures of the Falcon, dedicated to private investigators everywhere. Those hard-hitting detectives who, like Mike Waring, risk their lives to aid law enforcement agencies. So join him now when the Falcon solves the case of the King of Clubs.
I don't know how you feel about advertisements. Personally, I love them. Especially the one that goes, never underestimate the power of a woman. Believe me, Shakespeare never poured more truth into fewer words. Just go through the pages of history. Eve, Delilah, Cleopatra, Lily Thiessen. And if you've never met Lily, this is your chance. She's a luscious-looking female making with the lipstick in her apartment off the Tiergarten in Berlin. And though our armed forces may occupy West Germany, it works both ways. Lily keeps our armed forces occupied.
Who is it?
It's me, Lily. Open up.
Just a moment. Jimmy, darling, what a wonderful surprise. I thought you'd be busy at the office.
I had to see you, Lily. I've been going out of my mind since last night.
You're sweet.
Every time I think of you...
Jimmy, behave yourself. Now, you bad boy, look what you've done to my hair.
Oh, I ran into some character on your landing. Who was he?
How should I know?
Well, he must have been up here. Tall, thin boy, blonde hair.
You don't trust me.
You're darn right. You're not kidding me, Lily. I know all about you.
And I know all about you, Major Dodge. Why didn't you tell me you were married?
Well, what makes you think I am?
I met your wife yesterday on the Den Linden.
No.
Yes. She's a very lovely woman, Jimmy. A little thin, perhaps, but most charming.
Lily, you didn't say anything to her?
Of course not, Liebster. Would I do anything to hurt you? I just know now what I have to do.
What do you mean?
Well, naturally, I can't continue seeing you. It wouldn't be fair.
Lily, I won't give you up.
Then it's very simple. Divorce your wife.
No. I can't do that to Grace.
But you have no objections doing it to me.
Now, Lily, you don't understand. Grace is a wonderful girl.
And I'm a mercenary female without a conscience.
Yes.
Yet you love me.
I'm crazy about you, Lily. I can't give you up.
And you won't give up your wife. You do have a problem, darling. All right, I'll give you till the end of the week to solve it.
All right, Jimmy. What is it?
What's what, Grace?
Well, there's something bothering you. You want to tell me about it?
There's nothing to tell.
If there's any way that I can help...
I tell you it's nothing. Now, for Pete's sake, let me alone.
Of course.
I'm sorry, Grace. I don't know what's come over me.
Oh, you've been working too hard. What you need is... Oh, dear. I'll get it. Just a second.
Guten Abend.
Guten Abend.
Is Herr Major Dodge in?
Yes?
I wonder if I might have a word with him.
Who is it, Grace?
Well, it's someone to see you, Jim. Mr...
Keller. Fritz Keller. You probably don't remember me, Major.
Why, no, I don't.
We met for a few short minutes this afternoon on the landing at 41 Woltenstrasse.
Oh.
Comes back to you now?
Yes. What do you want?
Well, I would prefer to discuss this privately.
Grace, do you mind?
Oh, of course not, Jimmy. I'll run over and talk to Twyla. It's been nice meeting you, Mr. Keller.
The pleasure was all mine.
I'll be back in about 20 minutes, Steve.
Yes, that'll be fine.
Lovely woman, your wife.
All right, Keller, what's on your mind?
Well, you might at least invite me to sit down.
I don't think you'll be staying long.
I trust you will appreciate my position, Major Dodge. We Germans are a poor people. Circumstances often compel us to do things we cannot help. In my case, I have a rare opportunity to go into business with one of my compatriots. Unfortunately, we lack capital.
So?
So I would be obliged if you would loan me 45,000 marks. That's 10,000 American dollars.
Are you crazy?
It isn't as though I have no security to offer. In exchange, I am prepared to turn over this. Where did you get these pictures? Doesn't Lily photograph beautifully? Personally,
If you think I'm going to let you blackmail me...
Such an ugly word. All I asked was a loan. Of course, there is the chance you will never be repaid.
Why, you dirty... Oh, so you... Come on, get up.
No one has ever struck a killer and not regretted it.
What are you going to do, have your seconds call on me?
I might even call on you myself. Good Norman, Major Dodge. I'm sure we shall meet again.
Hello?
That you, Lily?
Jimmy, darling.
I've got to see you. Suppose we met at the Kreuzkerning?
Have you told your wife about us?
No. Something's come up, Lily. Do you know a Fritz Keller?
Hella?
No, Keller with a K.
Why do you ask?
He knows about us. He's even got a set of pictures. He wants 45,000 marks for them.
How dreadful.
Yes, he was the same boy I met on your landing the other day.
You think I cooperated with him?
I didn't say that.
But you intimated as much.
Now, wait a minute, Lily.
You practically accused
I didn't mean it, I swear.
Well, what are you going to do?
What do you recommend?
Let this Keller do his worst. I'm not ashamed of our love.
No, Lily. I don't want Grace to find out about us this way.
Then you have no choice but to pay him. Where will you raise the money?
Well, I'll manage somehow. You do love me, don't you, Lily?
You silly boy, of course I do.
Well, can I see you tonight? I'll tell Grace.
I don't think you better, Jimmy. I want you to be able to give Herr Keller your undivided attention. He needs it. Auf Wiedersehen, darling.
And the major is of the OPINI. Yes?
I'm looking for Major Dodge.
Oh, he isn't in. I'm Major Dodge's civilian aide. Can I help you?
Maybe you can at that. I'm Mike Waring.
Mike Waring. Now, wait a second. Haven't I heard that name before?
I don't know. Have you?
Why, sure. You're the private detective they call the Falcon.
Not so loud. I'm trying to live it down.
What are you doing here?
I've been recalled to temporary duty with Army Intelligence.
Well, sit down.
Thanks.
I'm Alan Bruce. You just get into Berlin?
No, I've been here for a week doing groundwork.
You don't think that we've got a couple of spies on the payroll?
Well, you might be from the looks of your accounts. The Pentagon cables me you're $10,000 short.
What? Oh, they're crazy.
Oh, it's been double-checked, Bruce. Someone around here has sticky fingers. How long have you known Major Dodge?
Don't tell me you think that Jimmy...
He's a possibility.
Oh, well, you're out of your mind. You might just as well suspect me.
I do.
Well, that makes a lot more sense. Jimmy's as honest as they come.
Oh, I'm sure. You know where I can reach him?
Why, no. He and Grace just moved.
What's his phone number?
I don't think they've got a phone. That's right. He told me he was having trouble getting it transferred.
Mm-hmm. Well, when he gets in, ask him to call me. Huh? I'm staying at the Hindenburg.
I'll do that.
Good seeing you, Bruce.
You bet. Operator, get me Grenadier 1341. Oh, come on.
Hello?
Is that you, Jimmy?
Yeah.
Bruce here. Can you talk?
Why, what's up?
I don't know, but you better get down to the office pronto. Washington sent an investigator named Mike Waring to see you.
Mike Waring? I thought he was in Rome.
Not anymore. He claims we're $10,000 short.
What?
Yes, he's been sent here to find the guilty critter.
Well, Bruce, you don't think I...
Oh, of course not. What do you take me for, anyway?
Well, is Waring there now?
No, he left a minute ago. He wants you to get in touch with him at the Hindenburg. You better do it real fast.
What's my hurry?
Now, listen,
Relax,
Jimmy,
Bruce. I'll get to Waring in due time. Thanks for the tip, anyway.
Taxi.
Entschuldigen Sie bitte, Frau Dodge, is it not?
I beg your pardon?
You do not remember me?
No, I'm afraid not.
Fritz Keller. I was to see your husband a week ago.
Oh, of course. How are you?
Wunderbar. I wonder would you care to join me in a glass of wine?
Well, I'm sorry. I'm late for an appointment now.
I think this might be to your advantage, Grace.
Grace?
Forgive the informality, but I do hope we can be friends. Perhaps you will accept this portfolio here as a token of my esteem.
What is it?
Various snapshots of Berlin. For example, here's one of our zoo.
Oh. Isn't that Jimmy in the foreground?
Why, I believe it is. And I'm sure you must know the woman.
Yes.
I just happened to notice she's in all these pictures. Your husband's sister, perhaps.
Yes.
Very lovely. And she looks at him so adoringly. Obviously, they are very fond of each other.
Obviously.
Yes. Well, I hope you will keep these as a little souvenir of your stay in Berlin.
You're very kind. Now, if you'll forgive me, Herr Keller, I'll run along.
Of course.
I have work to do.
Yes, come.
Herr Major Dodge,
That's right.
I trust you will forgive this intrusion. My name is Adolf Beimler.
Adolf Beimler?
Yes, I'm sure it means nothing to you, but we do have a mutual friend.
Oh, who?
Would you care to venture a guess?
Look, Beimler, I happen to be busy, so if you don't mind...
The typical American spirit, nicht wahr? You must make every moment count. But then, who can blame you? We are on Earth for such a short time.
You're quite a philosopher.
Yes, in my work, one must be.
All right, what are you getting at?
Perhaps this will clear up matters.
And now put away that gun.
Well, you showed an interest in my profession.
Why are you doing this?
For money. I know I should be ashamed of myself, but when one is poor...
Well, if it's money you want...
Get away from that desk.
Well, I just want to show you...
I said get away. That's the trouble with you Americans. You are so used to giving orders, you never learn to take them. This will teach you.
Can you stop in time? Ask yourself that question the next time you drive your car. If the car in front of you should jam on his brakes to avoid a stray dog, if a child should dash across an intersection, if a tire should blow out, could you stop in time to save a life? Slippery roads, fogged windshields, poor visibility. All of these factors mean that you must be more alert in following simple safety rules. At all times, remember, accidents don't always happen to the other fellow. And now back to the adventures of the Falcon.
Well, I guess it only proves that a little 38 can make some men a big shot. And 3 hours after Adolf Beimler pumped those slugs into Major James Dodge, I did a tour of the West Berlin Police Headquarters. Her General Inspector Schiller, who was in charge, was quite proud of their facilities. The cells were complete in every detail. This one even came equipped with a brunette.
Frau Dodge?
Yes?
You have a visitor.
Hello, Mrs. Dodge.
Who are you?
Mike Waring.
You will call me when you are through?
Yeah, thanks a lot, Herr Inspector General. Cigarette?
Oh, yes, please. Did the embassy send you?
No, I'm here on my own. I'm working for Army Intelligence. I wonder if you'd mind answering a few questions?
If it's about my husband's murder...
Yes, it is.
I can only tell you what I told the others. I don't know anything about it.
They think you killed him.
That's ridiculous.
Do you know an Adolf Beimler?
No?
He's the boy who pulled the trigger.
Does he claim I hired him for the occasion?
Well, so far, they haven't been able to ask him. He escaped to the Russian zone, and the comrades show a strange reluctance to turn him over.
Well, when they do, you'll find that I didn't hire him. Where's my motive?
Well, you know your husband was playing around with some Fraulein.
That is a lie.
Then how do you explain those snapshots of Jimmy and the blonde Venus they found in your purse?
They didn't mean a thing. She was an old friend of the family.
Mm-hmm. What's her name?
Gretchen. Gretchen Schumann.
Where can I find her?
You can't. She moved to East Germany a couple of months ago.
Now, look, Mrs. Dodge, I'd like to help you, but I've got to know the truth. Now, who is this girl?
I told you her name is Gretchen Schumann.
Mm-hmm. That's what you told me.
You don't believe me?
Nope.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, so am I. Because I'm going to find her. And if you won't help me, Maybe I know the party who will. Hey, Schiller, I want out.
I wish I could give you a lead, Waring, but honestly, I don't see how I can.
You never know unless you try, Bruce. You think Mrs. Dodge killed her husband?
No. Why should she?
He was cheating.
I don't believe it.
Why not? You were covering for him.
Who says so?
I do. When I saw you at the office, you told me the major had moved and he didn't have a phone in his new place. You were lying.
Now, look.
Well, weren't you?
Yes. I called him right after you left.
Why?
He was my friend.
Even though he had his hand in Uncle Sam's pocket?
You'll never get me to believe that.
Do you believe he was involved with some female?
Yes.
How did you find out?
I ran into them together a couple of months ago.
Mm-hmm. Is this the girl?
Yes, that's Lily, all right.
Lily?
Lily Tisson.
How did Dodge meet her?
Oh, what difference does it make?
Well, maybe I'd like to make her acquaintance the same way.
There's a little nightclub on Krumstrasse. It's called the Kreuzkenning.
Oh, that's the king of clubs?
Yes, she works there.
Doing what?
I don't know exactly.
Good, then I'll have a chance to find out for myself. That ought to be fun.
Ja, was willen Sie haben?
Yeah, Smirnoff Martini, real dry, 5 parts vodka, 1 of vermouth.
Make it 2, Paul. Unless the gentleman objects.
Well, if I do, I'm no gentleman. Go ahead, Paul.
Sehr gut, mein Herr.
I suppose I should introduce myself. My name is Lily Tisson.
Glad to know you, Lily. I'm Mike Waring.
You probably think I'm very forward.
Well, wouldn't have it any other way. I hate retiring women.
You intend to stay long in Berlin?
Well, up to a minute ago, I was ready to leave, but now I'm beginning to like it.
Oh, you are very gallant.
Here, your drink, sir.
Oh, yes. Keep the change.
Danke sehr. Thank you very much.
That's all right.
It was most unwise. Displaying all that money. It may give people ideas.
Well, if it gives you any, I'm all for it.
You think your wife would approve?
My wife?
Well, I noticed that wedding ring.
Oh.
Where is she?
Oh, she's back in New York. She wouldn't leave the kid.
Oh, you have children?
6.
You are kind of young to have so many.
Well, I got an early start.
Tell me about her.
Elsie, the greatest little girl in the world. Real wonderful mother. Imagine, got 8 servants in the house, and she won't leave the kid.
You have 8 in help?
Well, I mean on the permanent staff. Of course, when we throw a shindig, we bring in a dozen more.
You must be very wealthy.
You leave it to Waring. I do all right.
Oh, but it is so noisy here. Why don't we go over to my place?
What?
I have a little flat near the Tiergarten. I think you might like it.
Well, gee, would we be alone?
Surely you are not afraid.
Oh, no. I was just thinking of the little woman. She might not understand.
Don't you have a saying, what you do not know can never hurt you?
Hey, that's right.
Then your Elsie can never be hurt. Shall we go? Well, here we are.
Yep, here we are.
Wait till I turn on the lights.
Hey, this is all right.
You like it?
Like it? I think this is the softest touch since Lanolin Plus. I just hope Elsie would understand.
I'm sure she would. Sit down.
What about you?
I'm just going to slip into something a little more comfortable.
Wait a minute.
Don't worry, Liebster. I won't be long. Hello? Hannover 4322. Yeah.
I say, Lily.
I'll be right with you, Michael. Help yourself to a drink.
Hallo?
Fritz?
Ja?
Lily.
Oh, this is not very bright, Lily.
There are extenuating circumstances. I just discovered Jimmy Dodge's successor.
What?
Met another American.
What is his name?
Mike Waring.
Is he rich?
Naturally. He also has a wife and 6 children.
He sounds most interesting.
That's why I thought you should make his acquaintance. Oh, and bring along your camera, Fritz. I think Mr. Waring will prove a most photogenic subject.
nobody. Oh. Yeah. Hold it, I'll be right there. Where the devil is my robe? All right, I'm coming. Yeah?
Michael Waring?
That's right.
My card, sir.
Fritz Keller?
At your service.
Well, what can I do for you?
I prefer to discuss that inside, may I?
Why not? You sit down.
Thank you.
Well, what's on your mind, Fritz?
And I am a photographer by trade, Herr Waring.
Oh, so?
So I thought perhaps you might like a set of pictures as a souvenir of your visit to Germany.
No, I don't think I'll need them. I've seen the concentration camps and gas chambers at Buchenwald and Dachau. I remember that for quite a while.
You must understand, we Germans knew nothing of what was going on.
Oh, sure. All you people thought they were rest homes for the aged.
I refuse to be involved in a political discussion. I have more important business. Perhaps you would care to see a portfolio of my work.
Yeah, sure, love to.
Ah?
That's nice.
You recognize the lady?
Yeah, it's Lily Thiessen. Ah, she looks wonderful. But I don't think you did me justice.
But it is undoubtedly you.
Oh, yeah, it's me, all right.
I'm willing to sell them for 45,000 marks.
Oh. Well, do I get a discount if I buy in gross lots?
If you think I'm joking...
No, I think you're quite serious.
You would not care to have your wife receive a set with my compliments.
My wife?
I believe her name is Elsie.
Oh, Elsie. Say, Fritz is a photographer. Maybe you'd like to see a picture. I think there was one in this magazine here. Yeah, she does a lot of modeling. Yeah, here we are. Oh, what do you think of Elsie?
But this is a cow.
That's no way to speak of the woman I love.
But you told Lily...
Well, she didn't take me serious.
You tricked us.
I guess I should be ashamed of myself.
No! I would not advise you to try that again.
You never should have said that, Fritz. I'm the kind of a kid who can't resist it. No! You pulled the same stunt on Major Dodge, didn't you? And I say you did.
No!
Now, don't bother getting up, Fritz. Just stay right there till I get dressed. I'll call you as soon as I'm ready.
I must admit that you build a very substantial case against the man, Herr Waring.
But you don't believe he was responsible for Major Dodge's murder?
Frankly, no.
Thank you, Herr Inspector Gerner.
Shut up. You practically admitted to me.
I did nothing of the kind.
Why, you dirty...
Herr Waring, please.
Well, I'm sorry, Schiller. But what does it take to convince you people anyway?
What it requires in your country. Evidence.
Well, you know he and Lily Thiessen were working this blackmail racket on Major Dodge.
Can you prove it?
Yes, through his wife. You gave her a duplicate set of those pictures.
Aha! Then she knew that her husband was untrue.
Yes, she knew, all right. But she didn't have him killed. Fritz here did.
Why should I?
Well, maybe he wouldn't pay off.
But he did. If you gentlemen will examine my bank book, you will find a deposit entry of 45,000 marks on the 7th of July.
But if Dodge paid you...
Then there was no reason for me to have him killed.
Then why did you give those pictures to his wife?
I thought she might be interested. Apparently she was. If I can be of any further service to her during her trial, please feel free to call on me. Guten Tag, mein Herr.
You and your children can expect to live long, thanks largely to better medicine and surgery. But you could expect to live even longer were it not for the danger of automobile accidents. In the 15 to 25 age group alone, traffic accidents wiped out 300,000 years of life last year. If driver education could be taught in all of our high schools instead of only a third of them, it might someday help to save the life of your own son or daughter. In your own automobile, remember to drive as though your life depends on it. It does. And now, back to the adventures of the Falcon.
Well, now I know how Hitler must have felt when they dropped a blockbuster on the Reich Chancellery. He must have been real upset. And after Fritz Keller bowed himself out of Schiller's office, the Herr Inspector General and I looked at each other. I don't know what he saw, but I was disappointed. Then I thought of Grace Dodge. That didn't cheer me up either.
Mr. Waring?
Hello, Mrs. Dodge.
You don't look too happy.
He isn't.
My fault?
Yeah. I had a nomination for the party responsible for your husband's murder, but the convention turned me down.
Who was it?
Fritz Keller.
Afraid I don't know the gentleman.
Well, he knows you. He gave you that set of pictures of Jimmy and Lily Thiessen.
Is that what he claims?
That's what he claims.
He's lying.
We can prove it, Frau Dodge.
Go right ahead.
Now, look, Angel, if you think by denying everything you can escape the rope, you're wrong. Fritz was blackmailing your husband.
If he was, I had no knowledge of it.
I hate to contradict a lady, but you did. On the 5th of July, you were called by Meyer Albrecht and Company.
Who were they?
A brokerage firm here. They deal in American securities. Frau Dodge and her husband jointly held several shares of stock. To sell them, both their signatures were required.
Well?
Albrecht thought your signature was forged. He called you to verify it.
And I told him it was genuine.
Then obviously you knew your husband was being blackmailed.
Wait a minute. Hold it, Schiller. I think I see it now.
It was apparent to me long ago.
No, I tell you, you're making a mistake. With a little luck, I can prove it. Keep your fingers crossed, Angel. We're going to need all the help we can get.
I don't get it, Waring, but if you feel I can help Grace, I'll do everything I can.
Well, that's what it's going to take, Bruce, everything. I want you to help me bait a trap.
A trap?
Yeah. You believe Grace had her husband killed?
Of course not.
Well, that makes two of us. What do you think was the killer's motive?
Money?
That's what I think, too.
The $10,000 that Fritz Keller got?
No, the $10,000 was lifted from the office.
But you said Keller wound up with that.
No, it wasn't the same money. Jimmy raised his by selling some personal stocks that he and his wife owned.
I don't get it.
Well, you see, there were two sums of $10,000 involved. The one Dodge paid off to Keller, and the one you lifted from the office.
What?
Yes, you had Dodge killed to cover the theft.
Do you realize what you're saying?
Of course. Why do you think I invited you to drive me down to police headquarters? No, just keep going, Bruce. You're on the right road. You took the wrong one when you turned to murder. Now you're doing fine.
Bitte, Kellner. Eine Flasche Wein und mach schnell.
Jawohl, Herr Inspector General.
Well, you like it here, Herr Waring?
Yeah, but it doesn't seem the same without Lily. I sure would like to have another couple of pictures taken with her.
Oh.
Well, just to show my friends in America. They have no idea what goes on here.
You are leaving for the United States shortly, huh?
Tomorrow morning. And that's too far off. I'd leave tonight if there was a plane out.
As you can see here, Waring, there's a cablegram for you. It was forwarded from your hotel.
Oh, no. You open it, Schiller.
What, you are not curious?
I know what it says. They're going to leave me stuck here in Europe forever.
No, you are wrong.
What?
You are to leave the continent immediately.
I don't believe it. Let's see that.
See? They are sending you to North Africa.
Oh, no. Good night, Herr Inspector General.
The Case of the Broken Key. The Case of the Broken Key. That's the title of next week's adventure of the Falcon. When Mike Waring learns that although love may laugh at locksmiths, murder is no joke. The adventures of the Falcon are based on the famous character created by Drexel Drake. Produced and transcribed by Bernard L. Schubert, written by Eugene Wang, and directed by Richard Lewis. Les Damon was starred as the Falcon with Lily Valente as Lily. This program came from New York. Fred Collins speaking.
Hello? Yes, this is the Falcon speaking. Oh, Carol. Now, you'll have to cancel me out tonight, Angel. Army intelligence is sending me to London. Yeah, it seems some gambler there will take a chance on anything. They want me to prove that murder is a bad bet.
Once again, the National Broadcasting Company brings you the transcribed Adventures of the Falcon, starring Les Damon. The Adventures of the Falcon, dedicated to private investigators everywhere. Those hard-hitting detectives who, like Mike Waring, risk their lives to aid law enforcement agencies. So join him now when the Falcon solves the case of the Jack of Diamonds.
There's one nice thing you can say about working for Army intelligence. It teaches you people are the same the world over. Now take, for example, Diane Halsey. Diane's the gorgeous-looking blonde at the corner table in Sherry's, a swank cocktail bar in London's West End. To look at her, you'd immediately suspect something's wrong. She's not the kind of a girl you'd expect to see alone. But that's purely a matter of choice. Diane's only waiting for the right man to come along. And here he comes now.
I'm sorry if I kept you, darling.
Oh, that's all right, Bruce. I don't mind.
Did you order?
No, I thought I'd wait for you.
Oh, sweet. What would you like?
That all depends. When I'm celebrating, I prefer champagne.
Well, then I guess you'll have to settle for something else.
Why?
I didn't see DeSantis.
You didn't see DeSantis?
Oh, believe me, Diane, I tried, but I couldn't do it.
I knew I was wasting my time.
No, don't go.
Take your hand off me.
Darling, please.
You're going to do as I asked.
Just give me a chance to explain.
I'm not interested. All I know is you threw away 2,000 pounds.
What makes you so positive?
What do you mean?
Well, you're depending solely on this Jack Diamond.
So?
So how do I know I can trust him? I never even met the man.
I have.
Well, what's his real name? You can't expect me to believe that Jack Diamond isn't an alias.
Oh, now look, Bruce.
All I'm getting at, Diane, is how can you be certain those photostats he gave you are authentic?
There's an accepted way to find out.
How?
Show them to DeSantis. If they're legitimate, Mr. DeSantis will think the 2,000 pounds you're asking very reasonable.
Please, don't make me do it.
You call yourself a man.
Where are you going?
That's no concern of yours. This time I would advise you to try and stop me.
No, you can't. I won't let you.
No? Well, what?
Wait, I'll do it.
I said... You will?
Yes.
When?
Tonight.
That's my darling.
You do love me?
Well, of course, silly. Now order us some champagne. I'm in the mood to celebrate.
Yes?
Are you Julio DeSantis?
That's right.
Well, I'm Bruce Graham.
Hey, take it easy, Mr. Graham.
I bet you think I'm intoxicated.
Never.
Well, I am.
Well, Mr. Graham?
Ever see this before?
Where do you get this photostat?
In case you're interested, it's for sale.
How much is it going to cost me?
2,000 pounds.
It's a lot of money, Mr. Graham, but maybe he's worth it.
Huh?
You want him in cash, no?
You mean you're actually going to give it to me now?
You bet your life.
Get away from that box.
But you said...
I said get away or I'll put a bullet through you. You're not fooling me. I'll open it myself.
It's okay with me.
Why, there's only money in here.
Ah, only money, he say. What do you expect?
Well, I thought...
Yes?
Never mind. Count off 2,000.
It's a pleasure. 500, 750, 1000, 2, 4, 6. Oh, Mr. Graham, you dropped your gun. Let me.
No, don't.
You know something? You have it on safety all along.
What?
In your work, you should know better.
Go on. Get it over with.
You think DeSantis want to hurt you? No. Here.
What?
Go on, take. But don't be ashamed. And now for your money. Where was I? Oh, yeah. 2, 4, 6, and 4 make 2,000. There you are.
What are you up to?
That's a funny question coming from you. I think I behave very nice for somebody who's being blackmailed.
Why didn't you kill me when you had the chance?
It's not going to solve anything. Your friends know you're here.
My friends?
Oh, you never convinced DeSantis you're working alone. So I make the best of a bad bargain. You got the money, I got the photostats. But I don't think I want to do this again, Mr. Graham. Please. Remember this, huh?
Told you could do it. See, Bruce, there was nothing to it.
He could have killed me, Diane. He could have shot me.
Don't be ridiculous, darling. He wouldn't dare. Not with what we know about Mr. DeSantis.
Well, I wouldn't go through it again for twice the money.
How about 100 times?
Huh?
Don't you see the possibilities? This was just a test case. As you pointed out, Jack Diamond could have been mistaken.
Who is this Diamond chap, anyway?
Don't you bother your pretty little head about him.
I've got a right to know.
All you need know, darling, is he delivered the goods. Now we've got Mr. DeSantis right where we want him.
But you promised.
I promised what?
There would only be this once, that we'd take the money and go away.
Oh, don't be absurd, Pet. Jack Diamond made a dozen photostats, and we'll sell them to Mr. DeSantis one at a time.
I'm not going to do it.
Yes, you will.
I mean it, Diane.
So do I. Oh, darling. Oh, darling, I'm terribly sorry. Did I hurt you?
No.
Oh, let me see. There. Feel better?
Yes.
Oh, Bruce, it was your own fault. You shouldn't upset me. But I forgive you. I'm sure it won't happen again.
DeSantis and Company.
I'd like to speak with Mr. DeSantis, please.
Who is this?
Just tell him it's the chap who was up to see him Sunday afternoon.
Just a moment. It's for you, Julio.
Who is it, Ronnie?
He didn't care to give his name. He said he was up to see you Sunday afternoon.
Oh, yeah.
Do you want to speak with him?
Sure. Hello.
DeSantis?
That's right. How are you, Graham?
Fine.
That's good.
You're probably wondering why I called.
No. How much is going to cost this time?
What?
I ask how much is going to cost the poor DeSantis?
£25,000. You heard me.
Oh, sure. I'm just disappointed myself. I thought perhaps your first try would be your last.
I'm serious, DeSantis.
I know you are.
Have it ready at 9 o'clock.
My place again?
No. You familiar with Park Slope near Wembley?
I'll find them.
You better. And just so there'll be no mistake, I'll be driving a Blue Nash convertible.
Hello? Hello, Graham.
Who was there?
Just a fellow I know from business, Ronnie.
Julio, is something wrong? Because if there's any way I can help you.
You a good boy, Ronnie.
You're making sport of me.
No, honest. But let me ask you something. Suppose a Mr. X have papers that can make lots of trouble for you. What would you do?
You mean if I were being blackmailed?
I think maybe we can call him that.
Well, I'm not much of a hero, Julio. If I were in a jam, I'd give this Mr. X whatever he wanted.
You're right, Ronnie. In a case like this, there is nothing to do but to give my friend what he asks for. See? I always told you we think alike.
Yes?
Hello, Diane.
Why, Jack Diamond, of all people. Come on in.
Thanks.
You know, this isn't very bright of you, darling.
I couldn't help myself. I'm worried, Diane.
Oh, well, if it's about Graham, you needn't be. He'll behave. He's going to see DeSantis at 9.
No, he mustn't.
Mustn't?
Julio's simply furious.
Do tell.
I refuse to run the risk of having him discover that I'm involved.
Seems such a shame to quit now.
I won't hear it. Graham mustn't see DeSantis. Now, are you going to stop him? Or shall I?
You're not leaving me much choice, darling. But let me think about it for a little while. I'll let you know when I reach a decision.
4, 1, 1, 2.
Hotel Carlisle.
Mr. Waring, please. Michael Waring.
Hello?
Mr. Waring?
That's right.
My name is Bruce Graham.
Bruce Graham?
You don't know me, but...
But you feel it might be worth my while if I did.
Yes. I live at 427 Charleston West. That's right off Piccadilly. How soon can you be over?
Well, not so fast. What's this all about?
Well, it's about something you should be interested in. You're with American intelligence, aren't you?
How did you find that out?
The same way I found out you were staying at the Carlisle.
Which, of course, tells me nothing.
It wasn't meant to. I'll fill you in on the details as soon as you get here. But it's got to be before 9.
Well, this is all kind of vague, feller. I don't think I can make it.
You've got to. You don't understand. Excuse me. Who is it? What are you doing here? You said...
Hello, Graham.
You said...
Graham, what's going on there?
We can't win a war or a political campaign or even a peace without a slogan. But it helps in a big way to do the job ahead. A good slogan makes people think. If it's repeated and repeated until it becomes part of our language, and if the thought it expresses becomes part of our lives and our daily actions, then that slogan does what it's intended to do. Take, for instance, the universal slogan, safety first. All motorists should be sure to follow the tip of the best current slogan for them. Drive as though your life depends on it. It does. Now back to the adventures of the Falcon.
Well, there's one thing travel teaches you. Telephone companies are the same in England as they are in America. But I had a hunch that more than the line was dead here, so I hustled over to 427 Charleston. When I walked in, there was no question that someone had Bruce Graham's number. He was lying on the floor with 2 neat little holes in his head. There was nothing I could do for him, so I made myself at home and looked around. Then in the corner of the room, I saw it. It being a .38 Colt automatic. I pulled out a handkerchief and picked it up. That was my first mistake. I didn't have time to make a second.
I say, old man.
What?
I wouldn't do that. You're tampering with evidence. I don't think the police would approve.
Oh, I wouldn't be too sure.
I would. I'm Inspector Beecham of the CID.
Oh. Well, I'm glad to know you, Inspector.
You're just saying that to make me feel comfortable, old boy. But please, don't bother. I'm quite accustomed to this sort of thing.
Now, just a minute. You don't think I had anything to do with this? My name is Mike Waring. I'm with American Intelligence. If you'd like to see my credentials.
I'd love to. This is to certify that Michael Waring was most impressive. What was your connection with Mr. Graham?
He called me at my hotel about 20 minutes ago. Said he had to see me. In the middle of the dialogue, I heard 2 shots.
And naturally, you dashed over.
Naturally.
What do you suppose the poor chap wanted?
I don't know. But it must have had something to do with security measures. He knew I was with American Intelligence.
Obviously, he felt the CID was hardly as efficient.
You don't believe me, huh?
Why, my dear boy, it would never occur to me to doubt you. Still, you must admit it's rather suspicious finding you standing over a body, wiping off fingerprints.
I wasn't wiping them off. I was just examining the gun.
Of course.
Now, look, I tell you, Graham was frightened of something. He claimed he had to see me before 9.
Why?
Well, I can only guess. But what do you make of this note I found scribbled near the phone?
To Sanders, 9, Park Slope, Wembley.
You must have had an appointment to meet this DeSantis there.
Poor chap, I don't think he'll keep it.
No, but I can. Now, what do you say, Inspector?
Well, it might be a nice touch. Sort of a fitting memorial, don't you know? All right, Waring. You keep that appointment for Graham. And I'll keep an eye on you.
DeSantis? DeSantis?
Hello.
What?
I frightened you, huh?
Yes, you certainly did.
Get out of the car.
Now, wait a minute.
Sorry, I don't have time.
Is that gun loaded?
What do you think?
I think I better get out.
Hey, you're not Bruce Graham.
That's what I tried to tell you.
Who are you?
Name is Waring, Mike Waring. I'm with American Intelligence.
Oh, I'm sorry. You see, I expect someone else.
Bruce Graham?
That's right.
Well, Graham couldn't make it.
What happened?
What's the worst you can think of?
Murder?
Thanks, DeSantis. You just won a bet for me. I had a hunch your mind would run along those lines.
You understand, of course, Mr. DeSantis, that we have no desire to intimidate you. But if you'd like to make a confession, you'll find us most appreciative.
You crazy, Inspector. I not killed Graham. What reason I got?
Well, I'm glad you asked me that, because I've come to the conclusion He was blackmailing you.
I hardly even know the fellow.
Then why did you arrange that appointment to meet him tonight?
I don't arrange him. Graham does. He say he want to see me on business.
And exactly what is that business?
I'm importer. Olive oil, wine, things like this.
And where were you when Graham was done in?
How should I know? What time it happened?
What time was it, Waring?
About 7:30.
7:30? Sure. I was in my office.
Anybody with you?
Just Ronnie.
Ronnie?
Ronnie Payton. He's a nice young boy who worked for me.
That check, Inspector?
Well, that's hard to say. Friend Ronnie is apparently vanished.
What do you mean, vanished?
Disappeared. Perhaps you can tell us why.
Well, Ronnie's very sensitive. Maybe all this publicity make him nervous.
So he takes off when you need him most, huh?
How Ronnie gonna know I need him for alibi?
How indeed?
Wait a minute, Inspector. There's something that doesn't add up here.
Does for me. Mr. DeSantis had an appointment with Graham. When you kept it, he greeted you with open arms and a loaded revolver.
Yes, well, that's just it. Why should he take a gun to me at 9 under the impression I'm Graham if he killed Graham an hour and a half earlier?
Hey, I'm much obliged, Mr. Waring.
Well, you can make it up to me. Now, why was Graham blackmailing you?
He wasn't.
Are you affiliated with the Communist Party?
Me? Of course not.
Well, what other reason could Graham have for getting in touch with me?
How should I know?
Well, when you think of an answer, give me a ring. I'm at the Carlisle. Let me out, Inspector. I'm going home.
Oh, come in, Mr. Waring.
Oh, thanks.
I suppose you think this is very forward of me.
No, there's nothing I like better than having people drop in unannounced. Who are you?
Jack Diamond.
Jack Diamond. Well, you must be quite a card.
That isn't very funny.
I know, I'm pressing. What can I do for you, Jackie?
No, you might ask me to sit down.
I don't think you'll be staying long.
If you're going to be insulting...
Yes?
No, I'm not going to get angry. You thought I would, didn't you?
I had hopes.
You don't seem to understand, Mr. Waring. I'm here to do you a favor. Supposing I told you there's a communist cell in Paris.
There must be thousands.
Well, I can give you the names of a dozen members, all with high positions in government. How soon can you leave?
Oh, when would you like me to?
Well, there's a 7 o'clock flight to Paris.
And by an odd coincidence, you happen to have made a reservation for me.
Well...
So that's awfully sweet of you, Jackie, but you shouldn't have bothered. Now, suppose you tell me why you're so anxious for me to leave London.
I told you. I hate communists.
Yes, well, let's have the real reason.
All right. You're investigating Bruce Graham's murder.
Oh, I wouldn't put it quite that way.
I would. It doesn't concern you, Mr. Waring. I demand that you mind your own business.
You're going to make me?
Yes.
Why, you little devil.
Let go.
Will you be... Ow! Will you bite me, will you? Now, sit down and behave yourself.
I could kill you for that.
Well, you may yet. I better have myself inoculated against hydrophobia.
If I could get my hands on you...
Don't you know when you're well off? You shouldn't let yourself be carried away like that, Jackie. It's bad for your health.
Put down that phone.
Now, listen, you... Oh, I didn't think your recuperative powers would be that good.
No, and you never thought I might be carrying a gun.
No.
Hit me, would you? How do you like that, Mr. Waring?
I don't.
No, you're like all the others, aren't you? You're quick enough to push people around when you're stronger than they are. But why don't you try it now?
No, thanks.
Yes, you're afraid, aren't you? A big, strong man's afraid.
Now, careful, Jackie. You're working yourself into a snitch.
Shut up. If you think I'm fooling...
No, I don't.
You'll have nothing to do with Julio DeSantis. Do you understand?
If that's what you want.
That's what I want.
Okay.
And don't think you can hoax me either. Because I'll be watching every minute of the time. And the minute you break your word, you'll be hearing from me.
Hello.
Are you Diane Halsey?
That all depends. Now, if you were a bill collector, I'd be silly to admit it.
Oh, you don't have to worry. My name is Mike Waring.
That still tells me nothing.
Well, if you want the story of my life, you'll have to invite me in.
Is there any danger involved?
Well, I couldn't say for sure. I am a creature of impulse.
Come in.
Thanks. Ah, say, this is nice.
Sit down.
Oh, never while a lady is standing.
I was just about to mix myself a drink. Will you join me?
Yes, if I can have a Smirnoff martini, about 5 pots vodka to 1 of vermouth.
Ah, that sounds like a good idea.
Fine. Need any help?
No, I can manage.
Yes, I'll bet you can.
Why don't you tell me about yourself?
Oh, I've led a very dull life, Diane.
Diane?
I'm a great believer in shortcuts.
Yes, I can see that. You are.
Thank you.
Just what is your occupation, Mr. Waring?
I'm with the American British Assurance Company.
Doing what?
What I'm doing now. That tastes good.
You mean you get paid for this?
Oh, no, this is my unexpected dividend. My job is to make settlements on life insurance policies.
I don't understand.
Well, you see, you were engaged to a man named Bruce Graham, whom we insured for £5,000.
Would you mind repeating that?
But didn't you know? You were one of the principal beneficiaries.
This isn't a joke.
Well, do I look like the kind of a man who would deceive a beautiful woman?
When do I get the money?
Just as soon as we observe a few minor formalities.
Well, by all means, let's observe them.
Well, as I said, Diane, you're one of the beneficiaries. There's another, and as soon as I can get a release from him, you can cut the pie. Graham told us we'd be able to locate him through you.
What's his name?
Jack Diamond.
You're pretty clever. Bruce didn't even know Jackie.
And the inspector was right. You did serve as the connecting link.
You get out.
Well, just brief me on this. What was it you people had on DeSantis? Was he a commie?
Are you going to leave?
All right, Diane. But once a man like me finds a girl like you, you can't expect him to stay away. I'll be seeing you, doll. Well, that's a story, DeSantis. Now, have you any idea who this Jack Diamond might be?
No.
Look, you don't seem to realize you're on a spot. You know, they could hang you for Bruce Graham's murder.
You say before there isn't any chance.
There's always a chance. Now, you know who this Jack Diamond is.
I swear.
It's the boy who works for you, Ronnie Payton.
You crazy.
Look, according to your story, you met Graham for the first time last week.
So?
So it stands to reason that whatever he had on you came from a third party. And the third party wasn't Diane Halsey, because you didn't even know her. So Ronnie Payton must be our friend Jack Diamond.
Oh, you're wrong. Ronnie's like a son to me. Why would he do this?
I told you. He must have been the instigator of the blackmail plot. And he was afraid that if you latched on to Bruce Graham, the whole story would come out.
Then you think Ronnie killed Graham?
Yes, I do. Now, where is he?
If your friend, the inspector, say it's okay, I take you to him.
Hello, Ronnie. Wasn't it nice of me to wait for you?
How did you get in here, Diane?
The door was open.
You're lying.
Oh, that's no way to talk, darling, after I came clear to Whitechapel to warn you.
Warn me? About what?
A man named Waring.
I'm afraid I haven't had the pleasure.
Well, he knows about you. At least he knows about Jack Diamond. He was up to see me tonight.
What did you tell him?
Nothing yet.
What's that supposed to mean?
Really, Ronnie, this whole thing's been a terrible disappointment. No, it's almost enough to make you believe crime doesn't pay.
We got £2,000 from DeSantis.
Oh, I'm glad you mentioned that, darling. What did you do with your share?
Why?
I'm afraid I'll have to borrow it.
That's not fair. You know you'd never repay me.
Well, probably not. But then if I spent the money on a trip to Spain, I'd be in no position to call Waring.
You can't do this to me. It's blackmail.
You should know.
I won't stand for it, Diane. Do you hear me? I won't stand for it.
Ronnie, stop that. I can't breathe.
You filthy little creature.
Ronnie, please.
There's one type of catastrophe to which most of us are exposed many times every day if we drive or ride on the highways, because some drivers habitually travel on the wrong side of the road. They pay no attention to the painted lifelines of the highway that should never be crossed. It's these drivers who often pay with their lives for that foolhardy act. Drive as though your life depends on it. It does. And now back to the adventures of the Falcon.
It's a funny thing about hunches. The first time I saw Diane Halsey, something told me I'd be seeing her again. Naturally, I didn't expect it to be so soon. But the credit for bringing it all belonged to DeSantis. For when he brought Inspector Beecham and myself to Ronnie Payton's little nest, there she was. Of course, she looked better at our first meeting.
But then she didn't have those bruises on her throat, and that might have made a difference.
What a tremendous waste of talent.
Yes, isn't it?
Think friend Ronnie is responsible?
Well, don't you?
Excuse me, please, but can I say something?
Why not, DeSantis? It's open forum tonight.
I think the lady is not dead.
By Jove.
Get some water.
Right on.
Hey, something we can do in meantime?
Yeah. Help me lift her on the sofa. Easy.
Piano.
That's the way. Got the water, Inspector? Well, will you look who's here?
Ronnie.
Get away from me, Julio. You brought him here.
I know, but...
And who... What's that girl doing on my sofa?
Well, I hope you don't mind. There was a draft on the floor.
Who is she?
Don't you know?
If I did, I wouldn't ask. Who killed her?
She's not dead, Ronnie.
She isn't?
No.
But don't feel too badly, old thing. You still got one murder to your credit. Here's the water, Welling.
Thanks. You are Diane?
You've got to believe me, Inspector. I didn't kill Bruce Graham.
Then who did?
Diane.
You know, I rather suspected you'd say that. Oh. How's the patient, Waring?
She'll be all right.
I tell you, she killed him.
Naturally, you've got an alibi for the time.
Yes. I was in a cinema in Limehouse.
Oh, how ordinary. I'm disappointed in you, Ronnie.
But I can prove it with the attendant. You see, we had an argument, and I reported him to the manager. But you believe me, don't you, Julio?
Well,
I don't know about him, Ronnie, but I do.
Now, come, Waring.
No, he's telling the truth.
You mean this?
Sure, DeSantis. How could Ronnie have killed Bruce Graham when we both know it was you? Hey, now we all know.
You know, Mr. Waring, you're quite talented in a peculiar sort of way.
Why, because I figured out that DeSantis was the killer?
Uh-huh.
Well, it was simple, Diane. Graham was murdered around 7:30, and DeSantis claimed at the time he was in his office with Ronnie.
Well?
Well, Ronnie had his own independent alibi. He was at the cinema.
But if DeSantis killed Bruce at 7:30, why did he keep that appointment at 9?
Well, he had to. What reason could he give for not showing up? He knew Graham was dead? Oh, that would really have ruined his act.
I see your point.
Good girl. Now, what I'd like to know is what you people had on DeSantis that started the whole thing off.
What would be your guess?
Well, communism isn't outlawed here or in Italy, so I got a hunch he's a member of the other end of the spectrum. I suppose he was a big wheel under Mussolini. Then, as a former fascist, a lot of people might be interested in his whereabouts.
You are talented, aren't you?
Oh, you have no idea. I know I'm the only man in London who can do the Indian rope trick.
You mean you can make a body disappear?
Just like that.
You want me, Waring?
Yes, she's all yours, Inspector, for blackmail.
Why, you rotten filthy...
Oh, I'm sorry, Angel. I know exactly how you feel. Because making a body like yours disappear is a dirty trick on me, too. Good night, folks.
The Case of the Strawberry Blonde. The Case of the Strawberry Blonde. That's the title of next week's adventure of the Falcon, when Mike Waring learns that when a gal reaches for the peroxide, someone is bound to die. The adventures of the Falcon are based on the famous character created by Drexel Drake, produced and transcribed by Bernard L. Schubert, written by Eugene Wang, and directed by Richard Lewis. Les Damon was starred as the Falcon, with Frances Cheney as Diane. This program came from New York. Fred Collins speaking.
The Kraft Foods Company brings you The Adventures of the Falcon, starring Les Damon.
Hello? Yes, this is the Falcon speaking. Oh, Doris. Thanks for the call, but tonight is out for me. I'm working for a businessman who was killed off his competition, and the question is, did he do it literally?
This is Ed Hurley, friends, inviting you on behalf of the Kraft Foods Company to listen to The Adventures of the Falcon. You met the Falcon first in his best-selling novels. Then you saw him in his thrilling motion picture series. Now join him on the air when the Falcon solves The Case of the Widow's Gorilla. Sunday afternoon and time for another thrilling adventure of the Falcon. But first, a word about another kind of adventure, an adventure in flavor. For right now at your grocer's, there's a wonderful new salad oil for use in your homemade salad dressings, your cooking, your baking. It's Kraft Salad Oil, the first salad oil ever offered for your home use by the makers of all those wonderful Kraft prepared dressings. Now, Kraft Salad Oil is more than just a new oil. It's a new kind of oil, a lighter-bodied oil to mix quickly and perfectly with all other ingredients. That's because it's not just refined. It's superfined by a special process created by Kraft. Yes, superfined to put new magic into the salad dressings you make yourself, into those wonderful chiffon cakes you pride yourself on, into every home recipe that calls for liquid shortening. Don't wait to get acquainted with Kraft Salad Oil. Look for the bottle with the beautiful label tomorrow at your grocer's. Get Kraft Salad Oil. Now, the case of the widow's gorilla. It's late Sunday night in the New York apartment of novelty manufacturer Raymond Orsatti. Orsatti is the stout middle-aged man who at the moment is opening a desk drawer in the study of the apartment, out of which he takes a revolver. He breaks the revolver, sees that it's loaded, closes it, and is raising it to his head when he hears a sound behind him. He turns to see his wife Lois standing in the doorway.
Raymond, what are you doing?
What does it look like I'm doing?
Give me that gun.
Stay away from me.
Please, Raymond, let me have it.
Stay away or you'll really get hurt.
Won't you listen to reason?
What can you say? Business is ruined. Kendrick's got the best of me. There's nothing left.
Are you just going to quit? Let him win so easily?
He's already won. Driven me to the wall. There's nothing I can do.
There must be something.
Bankruptcy. Disgrace.
If you'd just stop feeling sorry for yourself and really work at it, you'd find a way out.
How?
Don't ask me. You're the brains.
I tell you it's no use. Only other way out would... Hey, wait a minute. That's an idea. If Kendrick would fall for it.
What is it?
Yes, it's a possibility.
What is? What are you talking about?
You'll see if it works. Have to figure out how to present it to Kendrick. He might just go for it. He just might. Well, there's the proposition, Kendrick. What do you say?
Is that all you have to offer?
All? Look, it's all in your favor. Everything the way
Sorry,
you...
Orsatti, I'm not interested.
But don't you see...
It's not worth discussing. When you asked me to come over this morning, I thought you had a worthwhile offer. I can't waste my time on this. Good day, Orsatti.
No, Kendrick, wait.
Perhaps your time isn't valuable, Orsatti. Mine is. Good day again.
I might have known he wouldn't be interested. I should have known. Why do I try to kid myself? What's the use? Dear Lois, it's no use. I knew that it wouldn't be, but I tried to pretend. I'm sorry about everything, but there's only one way out. You took the gun last night, but you didn't know I have another. Try to forgive me. Ray.
Excuse me, miss.
Yes?
I'd like to see Mr. Kendrick.
Hey, you know something?
What?
You look an awful lot like the Falcon.
Oh, it's the shape of my face.
It's amazing. I've seen pictures of him.
Will you please tell Mr. Kendrick I'm here? He's expecting me.
Your name?
Michael Waring.
Yes, sir. Michael Waring? You are the Falcon.
Yes, small world, isn't it? Now, will you tell Kendrick...
I'm going out for a few minutes. If Mr. Waring comes, ask him to wait.
This is Mr. Waring.
Oh, fine. I'm not going out after all. Come on in, Waring.
Right.
And if anyone else comes, I don't want to be disturbed.
Yes, sir.
Now, Waring, I guess you wonder what a man like me wants with a detective.
Oh, I wouldn't say that. Happens in the best of families.
What happens?
Needing detectives.
Oh, that. Thought you meant murder. I wondered how you knew.
Oh, so that's why I'm here.
Yes.
The police just left. You'll read about it in the paper tomorrow.
What'll I read?
I have a nice little business here, Waring. Been growing steadily the past few years. This week, I drove my chief competitor, Raymond Orsatti, to the wall. Bankruptcy.
Well, bully for you.
Got a call from him this morning. Could I come right over? I went. What he offered was a merger. I don't need him. He needs me.
Well?
Well, I told him I wasn't interested and left. An hour later, he's found, shot through the head.
Well, that's one way to get rid of competition.
I didn't do it.
All right, chum, all right.
But the medical examiner says he got it right around the time I was there.
But he was alive when you left.
Definitely. Only I have no proof. But I have a theory, Waring. See what you think of it.
All right.
I say suicide.
Was there a note?
They didn't find any. But here's the way I see it. Orsatti knew he was licked and blames me. He decides to give up and shoots himself, but he does it in a way to get back at me. He calls me on a silly pretext, waits till I leave, and then kills himself. Intentionally leaving no note, so I'll be blamed. You don't buy it?
Oh, it's possible. Who found the body?
Leonard Stribling. He arrived an hour after me.
You know anything about Stribling?
I understand he's a bookie. Orsatti liked the horses.
All right, Kendrick, I'll drop round and see Stribling. You're playing a long shot, and I have an idea he's just the boy to quote me the odds. Hello, my name's Mike Waring. I'd like to see Leonard Stribling, please.
I'm Stribling.
The bookie?
Look around you, Waring. Look around you. Can't you see this is a loan office?
It's convenient. You clean them, lend them the money, and then clean them all over again. Get them coming and going.
You got the wrong Leonard Stribling.
Didn't you find Raymond Orsatti's body?
So what?
I've got the right Leonard Stribling.
Look, I don't know what you want, Waring, but whatever it is, you're wasting your time. The law's had me on the grill already, and I'm clear. Orsatti was killed an hour before I went up to his place, and I can account for every second of that hour with witnesses.
So you didn't kill him? What's the chances he killed himself?
Suicide?
Are you sure there wasn't a note?
Who are you working for, Waring? Insurance company?
What insurance company?
Orsatti's. He had a $30,000 policy, didn't you know?
I'm just beginning. Tell me more.
Oh. You tell me. Who are you working for?
That's no secret. Kendrick.
Kendrick, huh? Good. Very good.
You like that?
Come on in here, Waring.
Okay.
Now, look, Kendrick is in this kind of deep,
So?
Well, suppose there was a note. A suicide note. I don't say there was, but if there was, that'd be all the proof Kendrick would need that he didn't knock off Orsatti, right?
Right.
A note like that ought to be worth a lot to Kendrick.
How much?
Don't ask me. Kendrick's the only one who can answer that, but before he starts figuring, maybe you'd better remind him that he's not the only one who'd be interested in the note.
Who else?
Orsatti's widow.
Why, suicide clause?
You guessed it, chum. The clause is in effect. If Orsatti killed himself, the insurance is void, meaning that Mrs. O is out a cool $30,000.
I get the picture.
Good. Show it to Kendrick. He may appreciate art, too.
Yes?
Are you Lois Orsatti?
Yes?
My name's Mike Waring. I'd like to talk to you for a minute. May I come in?
What's it about?
Your husband's death.
I don't want to think about it anymore. You'll have to go.
Oh, I know how you feel. But before I go, I thought you might like to know I've just seen Leonard Stribling.
What of it?
He tried to sell me your husband's suicide note.
What?
Yes, Mrs. Orsatti. Stribling says your husband killed himself. And he's dickering with you to sell you the note so you can cash in on the insurance.
That's a lie. I haven't seen Stribling.
Well, then you will. He wants to get us bidding against each other.
What's your interest in the note?
Well, it could save me a lot of trouble. If you buy it, you're just going to wind up in a jam with the insurance company.
What an awful thing to say. To suggest that I'd do such a thing. It isn't enough what I've gone through. You have to come here and make such accusations.
I didn't accuse. I advised.
Get out of here.
Yeah, sure. So long.
Marbury. Marbury, come here.
Yeah, Mrs. Orsatti. What's the trouble?
A man just left. Michael Waring. You can catch him before he reaches the street. I want you to see that he doesn't get to Stribling. If he tries to, stop him. I don't care what you do, only stop him. You understand?
Miracle Whip.
Has a flavor so pleasing.
Miracle Whip.
Tastes so lively, so teasing.
Miracle Whip.
Only one of its kind.
Miracle Whip.
Best salad dressing you'll find.
Miracle Whip is the only one of its kind because it's different, a different type of salad dressing made from a secret craft recipe. Miracle Whip combines the best qualities of boiled dressing and old-fashioned mayonnaise, so it's truly distinctive and delicious, with a flavor millions of folks call just exactly right. Try it, won't you? One taste will tell you why it's America's favorite salad dressing, the one and only Miracle Whip. Now, back to the adventures of the Falcon. 10 minutes have passed since Lois Orsatti ordered Marbury to keep Mike from Stribling. Now, in a restaurant, Mike enters a phone booth to put in a call to his client. As he dials, Mike looks through the glass door and sees Marbury earnestly studying the pages of a telephone book and from time to time shooting glances at Mike that are meant to be unnoticed.
Hello?
Kendrick?
Yes.
Mike Waring.
Oh, yes, Waring. Any luck?
Yeah, you were right. Looks like Orsatti killed himself.
I knew it.
But you were also wrong.
What's that?
You said Orsatti didn't leave a note because he wanted you blamed.
Uh-huh.
Well, there is a note.
There is?
So Stribling claims. So what becomes of your theory?
Well, it's still suicide. But Stribling told the police there wasn't any note.
Yeah, because he wants to peddle it to the highest bidder.
Oh, but who else would be interested?
Mrs. Orsatti. I tried to talk her out of the deal, but no dice. She put a tail on me.
What?
Yeah, flat-faced Joe who's making such a production of being inconspicuous that he stands out like an overcoat in July. He's right outside this phone booth waiting to pick me up again.
What are you going to do?
Have dinner. I'm hungry.
All right, Waring, but about that note, I'm willing to pay. I don't like being involved with murder.
And I don't like blackmail. I'll go up and see Stribling as soon as I finish dinner.
And the man who's following you?
Well, if he's still with me after dinner, I'll call him on it. If he's as bad a liar as he is a tale, I should learn plenty. All right, chum, what are we playing?
Huh?
You've been following me ever since I left Orsatti's.
You own the sidewalk?
Well, considering taxes, sometimes I wonder.
You want to walk, you walk. I want to walk, I walk. It doesn't say somebody's following somebody.
All right, walk. I'll wait here.
I'll walk when I feel like it.
You mean when I feel like it? Now, look, chum, I've been in this racket long enough to know when I'm being tailed.
In that case, you've been in the racket long enough to be familiar with one of these.
Oh, gun? Yes.
Well, turn around. Go on.
Now?
Start walking.
Where to?
Straight ahead. Remember, I'm right behind you.
Well, under the circumstances, I'm not likely to forget. You know, I'm sorry you're so attached to me. I'm really not your type at all.
Maybe you have a point. Turn into that alley. All right, now stop.
I have an idea this is the part I don't like.
Don't like? You love it. This is where I leave you. That's where you want it, isn't it?
Well, yes, but...
Only before I go, I better say goodbye like so.
All right, pal, on your feet.
Oh, hello, officer.
Come on, get up.
Oh, well, I'll try.
Them as can't handle it shouldn't touch it.
What?
You heard me.
You think I'm drunk?
No, that aroma issuing from you is doubtless genuine attar of roses.
What? Oh, yeah, he must have doused the stuff on me.
Oh, you didn't drink it. Somebody doused you, huh?
Now, look, officer, I was sapped. Here's the lump if you want to feel it.
Hey, neat job. Right back of the ear. Maybe I was wrong.
Yeah, maybe. What time is it, officer?
A little after 8.
Then I've only been out a few minutes. There may still be time.
Huh?
The thug obviously works for Mrs. Orsatti. I thought I could scare her into tossing in her hand, but the strong arm act means she's shooting for the pot. That means I've got to work fast.
What'd you say?
She wants to beat me to a deal with Stribling. But if she gets that note, I'm cooked. When the gavel comes down, I have to be a high bidder. I've got to get up there.
All right, pal, run along. You're not drunk. You're crazy.
Harrison Apartments. Callahan 308. Just a moment, I connect you. Yes, sir. Now what can I do for you?
What apartment is Stribling's? I want to talk to him.
I'm afraid that is impossible, sir. He's not seeing anyone.
But he'll see me.
I do not think so, sir.
Why not?
Mr. Stribling is dead.
Oh, you again.
That's right, Mrs. Orsatti.
What do you want this time?
The thug. Where is he?
Thug?
The character who followed me when I left here before.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You do know what I'm talking about. He didn't tail me here. He did tail me from here. You must be the link.
Now, see here, Mr. Waring.
Yeah, I know. This is no way to talk to a poor bereaved widow. But it so happens I've just been slugged by the poor widow's gorilla. And a thing like that doesn't put me on my best behavior. Now, where is he?
Look, if you don't stop bothering me, I'm going to call the police.
No, don't bother. They'll be around. I've already talked to them.
You what?
I told you were flirting with trouble. Well, the trouble's here. There's been a murder.
Murder?
Yeah, murder. And your playmate may have some of the answers on it, so where can I find him?
How many times do I have to tell you?
All right. I keep thinking you'll listen to reason, but I see you're determined to do it the hard way. So I might as well run along. I'm just wasting my time here.
I'm glad you finally realized that. Goodbye, Mr. Waring.
Hello? Oh, yes, Waring. I've been trying to reach you. I want to know what I owe you so we can settle up.
Well, you mean I'm canned?
No, it's just I don't need your services anymore.
How come?
Have you seen Stribling tonight?
Yeah.
Well, didn't he tell you?
No, he's not in a talkative mood. What should he have told me?
About the note.
What about it?
I got it from him.
You what?
I have Orsatti's suicide note. Got it from Stribling tonight. So you can see, as far as you're concerned, the case is closed.
Well, maybe, Kendrick. But as far as you're concerned, believe me, it's just starting.
This is Ed Hurley again, friends. I do want to tell you something I'm sure you mothers especially will want to know. It's how to get the finest cheese food you can buy for your family. It's simple, really. Just be sure you buy Velveeta, Kraft's delicious pasteurized processed cheese food. Velveeta tastes good, and it's so good for you, too. For Velveeta is rich in important food values from milk, and it's as digestible as milk itself. So it's perfect anytime for snacks, sandwiches, and grand hot dishes. Try it, won't you, Mother? Make Velveeta your handy helper. Just be sure you get genuine Velveeta, the pasteurized processed cheese food of top quality, made by Kraft. Now, back to the adventures of the Falcon. It is 20 minutes since Kendrick told Mike over the phone about having Orsatti's suicide note. And since he has the note, Kendrick thinks he no longer needs Mike. But Mike has different ideas on the subject, and he's gone over to Kendrick's to present them.
So you say you bought the note from Stribling?
That's right, Waring. I don't see why you're so excited about it.
No?
No, the note's conclusive. Unmistakably in Orsatti's handwriting.
All right, Kendrick. You've proved you didn't kill Orsatti. Now, what about Stribling?
Huh? What about him?
I suppose you don't know that he was killed tonight.
What? Good heavens.
Yes. You walked out of one murder rap right into another. So it looks like my services are still very much required.
You're not joking?
When I work for Yox, Kendrick, I pull cuter stuff than this.
What'll we do?
First, a quick run-through to see where we stand. Like, why did you go up to Stribling's? I told you I'd handle it.
He called me right after you did. Wanted to know how much I'd pay. He claimed Mrs. Orsatti had offered $15,000. I offered $20,000.
And you took it right over to him?
That's right.
When'd you get there?
Around 7:30.
How long did you stay?
5-10 minutes.
Oh, great. You were there right around the time he was killed.
Oh, no.
The neighbors heard the shots.
He was alive when I left.
Yes, and was killed right after. 7:40. You're in a rut. Orsatti and Stribling. Right back where you started, only this time there's no note.
There may be another difference, too.
Oh, what's that?
It was known that I was up at Orsatti's. Possibly no one knows I went to Stribling's.
I know.
Except you. Look, I'm scared to death of a murder charge, Waring. I paid $20,000 already to clear myself of one. How much do you want?
You save your pennies, Kendrick. I'll work for my $50 a day plus expenses. And if I can't clear you that way, you better have cash on hand for a good lawyer.
You've got to clear me.
All right, then let me do it my way. I'm going to make one last attempt at getting Lois Orsatti to talk. Oh, and you better come with me. I want to keep my eye on you.
Why?
Because Mrs. Orsatti has a gorilla working for her. And if she gets the idea you have the note, he may come calling. And take my word for it, Kendrick, you wouldn't enjoy the visit. All right, here we are, 412. Now remember, Kendrick, let me do the talking.
All right, Welling.
Now, just one thing before we go in. Did you ever meet Stribling before tonight?
No. Why?
Oh, good. Let me...
Oh, not you again.
Yes, and this time I'm coming in.
I see you are. What do I have to do?
Just be your charming self.
All right, let's get this over with once and for all.
That suits me fine. You know Mr. Kendrick?
Yes, I know him. He killed my husband.
Now, see here, Mrs. Orsatti.
I'll handle it, Kendrick. Mrs. Orsatti, I told you your husband killed himself. Now we have proof.
Then Kendrick drove him to it.
It was strictly business, up and up. If your husband wasn't...
Kendrick, I'll handle it.
Sorry.
Mrs. Orsatti, your husband killed himself. We have a note to prove it.
You have it?
Yes, right here. Don't touch. But you can see it's in your husband's handwriting.
Where did you get it?
From Stribling.
You killed him for it.
Who told you he's dead?
The police were here.
Oh, I see.
Yes, they were here, all right. It's not enough I've lost a husband. No, all day long. You and the police and you.
Oh, that's too bad. You know, I could have more sympathy with you if you weren't involved with that gorilla. And if you didn't lie about your dealings with Stribling.
I didn't have any dealings with Stribling.
He said different.
He was lying.
I doubt it. He wouldn't have closed a deal with us until he'd heard your last offer.
He didn't close the deal. You killed him. That's how you got the note.
What makes you so sure?
Because he obviously was killed for the note, and you've got it.
Well, that's nice going, Mrs. Orsatti. But there's one hitch.
What's that?
Kendrick never met Stribling before. So when he bought the note, how do we know he bought it from Stribling?
What?
Welling, you mean that wasn't Stribling?
Someone could have killed Stribling for the note, then sold it to you pretending to be Stribling.
But who?
Well, obviously not you, Mrs. Orsatti. You couldn't have masqueraded as a man. But your gorilla...
I've told you.
You told me you don't know the gorilla. But there's a good possibility that he's a murderer. Now, if you want to keep on covering for him, you may wind up as an accessory.
I didn't have anything to do with the murder.
But you did have something to do with the murderer. And if you don't talk now, we'll still prove it when we find him. After all, I've seen him. I've described him to the police. Now it's just a matter of time.
What do you want me to do?
Tell us his name. Tell us where we can find him.
All right. But you understand I didn't know he was going to kill Stribling.
Uh-huh.
Stribling phoned me. Said he had something that I might be interested in. I hired Marbury to find out about it, and that's all.
Marbury, so that's his name?
Yes, Jack Marbury.
Right.
But I didn't know he'd commit murder. I'm still not sure that he did. All I know is when you came, I ordered him to follow you. Later he called back, said he followed you home.
Home?
That's what he said. Then he said he went up to Stribling's, but just as he got to the door, he heard a shot.
Oh, he heard the shot?
That's what he said.
Looks like you've hit it, Waring. He was lying to her. He went up, killed Stribling for the note, sold it to me.
Mm-hmm. Where can we find him, Mrs. Orsatti?
Well, perhaps if you tried...
You're looking for me.
Marbury!
Reach, all of you. I saw Waring come in here, so I went around the back. I thought you might need me, sweetheart, but I was wrong. You don't need me. What you need is a good smack in the teeth.
Waring is going for it.
Yeah, now's my chance.
Good, Waring. You knocked him out. But he's not.
Not the one who sold you the note? I didn't think he would be.
But you said...
I know what I said, because I was trying to catch a murderer. And you know, Kendrick, looks like I did.
Yes? Who?
Kendrick, it's obvious. The broken-hearted widow, Lois Orsatti.
Yes?
Mr. Waring is here.
All right, send him in. Hello, Waring. Come in. Sit down.
Thanks, Kendrick. Well, I got the whole story out of her at headquarters.
Good. One thing I still don't understand, Waring, and maybe you can explain.
What's that?
Why'd she do it? The note was what everyone was after. Killing Stribling didn't get it for her.
She wanted the note because she'd lose $30,000 if it fell into your hands.
Precisely.
But Stribling called her, told her you had offered $20,000 cash.
Yeah?
Well, she couldn't see topping your bid. What she'd have left out of $30 wouldn't be worth the risk.
Mm-hmm.
But she knew $20,000 in cash would be changing hands at Stribling's. So she went there with a gun to collect it. She figured if she couldn't protect her $30, she'd settle for your $20.
I see.
She knew Stribling would be in no position to call Copper, so it seemed safe. Only he put up a struggle, and she had to shoot him.
Uh-huh. And just how did you know it was she?
Well, first of all, I didn't think it was you.
Flattering? Why not?
Well, you were just trying to clear yourself of one murder rap. I couldn't see you exposing yourself to another, just to wipe out the first.
Very well, you've cleared me. Still, that doesn't prove...
Well, you didn't do it. I knew Marbury didn't.
How'd you know Marbury didn't?
Well, because Stribling was killed at 7:40, and it so happens that at that exact time, Marbury was sitting across from me in a restaurant, keeping an eye on me.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. So that left Mrs. Orsatti. Of course, there was the outside chance that the job was pulled by someone not directly involved in the case. But I squashed that by giving Mrs. Orsatti a chance to finger Marbury.
And she fell for it.
Well, she figured the more fall guys she had lined up, the safer she'd be. But when she tried to place Marbury at Stribling's at the time of the shooting, that proved she was lying.
Very good, Waring. Very good indeed. And now, here's your check.
Thank you.
And I guess that's just about all, huh?
Uh-huh. Oh, just one more thing.
What's that?
So what's the name of that cute little secretary of yours?
Her name?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's Mrs. Kendrick.
Oh. Well, as you were saying, Kendrick, I guess that's just about all, huh? So long.
Friends, America's defense program has placed on the Red Cross one of the greatest responsibilities it has ever had to assume. Now, in addition to day-to-day aid to the sick and injured, the Red Cross must extend its services to the men of our growing armed forces in camps and hospitals, at home and overseas. Now, too, the Red Cross must recruit, train, and equip millions of home defense volunteers in first aid and home nursing. And the Red Cross system of blood banks must be expanded to meet greater civilian and military needs. That's why Red Cross needs your help. By giving as generously as you can to the Red Cross, you are helping to mobilize for the defense of your family, your community, your country.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
The Kraft Foods Company brings you The Adventures of the Falcon, starring Les Damon.
Hello? Yes, this is the Falcon speaking. Oh, Lila. I'm glad you called. You'll have to count me out tonight, Angel. I have to see a client who's going to make my fortune. Mm-hmm. This boy's a big shot, and he's going to show me how to make a killing.
This is Ed Hurley, friends, inviting you on behalf of the Kraft Foods Company to listen to The Adventures of the Falcon. You met the Falcon first in his best-selling novels. Then you saw him in his thrilling motion picture series. Now join him on the air when the Falcon solves The Case of the Harried Husband.
Miracle Whip.
Has a flavor so pleasing.
Miracle Whip.
Tastes so lively, so teasing.
Miracle Whip.
Only one of its kind.
Miracle Whip.
Best salad dressing you'll find.
Miracle Whip is the only one of its kind because it's a different type of salad dressing made from a secret Kraft recipe. Miracle Whip combines the best qualities of old-fashioned boiled dressing and fine mayonnaise, so it's truly distinctive and delicious, with a flavor millions of folks call just exactly right. Try it, won't you? One taste will tell you why it's America's favorite salad dressing. the one and only Miracle Whip. And now, the case of the harried husband. It is early Sunday evening in New York, and a handsome boy named Jeff Rogers nonchalantly walks down the fourth-floor corridor of the Hotel Maynard. It's obvious from Mr. Rogers' attitude he thinks he doesn't have a care in the world. But when he opens the door to his room, he learns differently.
Hello, Jeff.
What?
Don't be frightened, darling. It's only me.
How did you get in here, Rita?
I gave the desk clerk one of my prettiest smiles and $10.
Well, you had no business.
Of course not, Jeff. But you're a hard man to see these days.
Well, as a matter of fact...
You were just about to call me.
Word of honor.
Don't lie, honey. You do it very badly.
Oh, now look, Rita.
Oh, don't take on so, Jeff. On the other hand, there are things you do exceptionally well. Which reminds me, how's Mrs. Davis?
You mean Pat Davis?
Who else would I mean?
Oh, you know what that is.
I know what it better be.
Now, Rita, there's no reason for you to act like this.
Oh, sure, but then there's no reason for me to be nuts about you either. You're not the brightest guy in the world.
No.
And when it comes to looks, I've known prettier boys, too.
Still, you're crazy about me.
Heaven help me. And heaven help you if you got any ideas about this Pat Davis.
I tell you, sweetheart, it's strictly business.
When does it pay off?
Well, you know how it is. These things take time.
That's what you told me last week.
Well, you just be patient, baby.
When are you going to see her again?
Tonight at 9.
Is this the night?
Could be. How do I look?
Come here, you dog. You know, I'll cut your heart out if you ever get any other ideas about another woman.
Hey, is that clock right?
You've still got time for one more.
But...
I get to work.
Good evening, Mr. Rogers.
Hello, Charles. Is there a lady?
Uh-huh.
Where is she?
Follow me, please.
She been waiting long?
Oh, ever since 8:30.
It'll do her good.
Jeff.
Well, Pat.
I couldn't imagine what happened.
I'm sorry, baby. I was detained.
Voilà. Would you care to order now, Monsieur Rogers?
What do you say, Pat?
Well, I'm not hungry at the moment.
Okay, Charles. We'll call you when we're ready.
Certainement. Very good, monsieur.
Well, how have you been, honey?
A lot you care. You haven't called me in a week.
That's because I've been working on a big deal.
A big deal?
Listen, sweetheart, if this thing goes through, we can kiss this town goodbye.
You mean that, Jeff?
Would I lie to you?
Well, what is it?
I just got word from the boys at Hollywood Park that they're ready to roll.
I don't understand.
Well, a friend of mine has got a race fixed for Monday. This nag will pay 50 to 1.
You sure, Jeff? You know how
I tell
bad...
you, it can't miss.
But when it comes to horses...
Well, if you think I don't know what I'm talking
about...
about...
Of course not, darling.
Okay, then. How much money can you raise?
Me?
Yeah.
Well, I could manage 1,000.
Ah, chicken feed.
But, Jeff, that's all I have in the bank.
What about your husband?
My husband?
Yeah. In a racket like his, he must keep a lot of cash on hand.
Well,
doesn't he?
I suppose so.
What do you mean you suppose so? If someone plays a number that hits, Barney has to pay him off right away.
Well, I don't know much about Barney's business.
Well, take it from me. It's strictly cash and carry, and policy in this town is heavy cash.
Well, what do you want me to do?
Find out where Barney keeps it.
But, Jeff...
Don't worry, we're not going to take it with us. As soon as our horse comes in, you'll put it back. Then it's you and me for foreign shores.
But supposing...
Come on, sweetheart, make up your mind. They're not going to hold the boat for us.
All right, Jeff. You can make the reservations.
Come.
Hello, Jeff.
You back again, Rita?
Evidently. I was wondering how you made out with Pat Davis.
Not so hot.
What happened?
I guess it just wasn't my night.
I can't believe it.
It does seem incredible, doesn't it?
It does to me, honey. 'Cause you know I think you're irresistible.
You want my autograph?
Well, if it's on a picture, it might help. it would be a wonderful way to remember you.
Come again?
Well, obviously, I'm not going to have much more.
What are you raving about?
I picked up this envelope at the desk.
What? Give me that.
I've already opened it. And can you imagine my surprise? I didn't know you were going to Canada.
Who says I am?
Oh, did you buy the ticket for a friend?
Oh, now, Rita, baby, you don't think I'd run out on you.
Well, it doesn't make any difference. You know how I feel about you, Jeff. I would never stand in your way. But I wonder how Mrs. Davis will take it. And, what about Barney Davis?
What about Barney Davis?
I was just wondering if he'll be able to bear up under his loss. Have a nice ride, Jeff. I've had mine.
$41 left, 28 right, 14 left, 37 right. What the devil?
Yeah, what is it, Barney?
You busy, Doc?
Well, I was just going to take my vitamins.
Well, take a double dose later. Come in here. I want to show you something.
What's cooking, Barney?
Me. Take a look in that safe.
Huh? Hey, someone's been in there.
Yeah, hey.
Well, don't look at me, Barney. I don't know nothing about it.
You sure, Doc?
I swear.
There was over 50 grand in that till.
Well, I ain't the only one who's got the combination. What about Tony Farrow? He left the place after I did last night.
Get him.
Oh, he ain't here. He phoned this morning to say he wasn't coming in.
No?
No, he said he ate some Chinese food or something yesterday. He didn't feel so hot. If I told him once, I told him 1,000,000 times. With his ulcers, he oughtn't to mess around with stuff like that.
And what do you recommend in my case?
Huh?
I'm suffering from a loss of 50 grand.
Oh. Well, maybe we ought to go up and see Tony.
Say no more, Doc. That's one prescription I'm going to follow.
I understand you.
What's the matter, Tony? I thought I was speaking English.
Yeah, but I can't believe it. Who could have walked off with that dough?
Oddly enough, that's just the question I was going to ask you.
Well, what about Doc here?
I left the office before you did.
Well, I guess you're elected, Tony.
Oh, am I?
That's the way it looks to me.
What about your missus?
Pat?
She knows a combination.
Are you insinuating?
Yeah, I am.
You take that back.
Let me go.
Are you going to take that back?
You think you're smart. Well, let me tell you something, Mr. Davis. You're a sucker. If I told you what I know about Pat...
What do you know about Pat?
Never mind.
But I do mind. And if you're trying to keep a secret from me, I know just the thing to bring it out in the open.
Who's there?
Oh, it's only me, Pat.
What's the matter, Barney? You look upset.
I just got some distressing news.
You want a drink?
That might help.
What happened?
Well, you know I don't like to bother you with my problems.
You always treat me as though I were a child.
I didn't mean it that way, honey. Well, here's to us.
No. I won't drink with you unless you tell me what happened.
Well, you know Tony Farrow works for me.
The one who's always walking around with all those pills?
No, that's Doc Julian. Tony's the tall, good-looking one. Of course, he isn't so handsome right now.
What do you mean?
He said a couple of things about you.
What?
Oh, it doesn't matter.
What did he say?
That you were carrying on behind my back.
How can you have the nerve to say a thing like that?
Well, you asked me, I
You listened
can't...
to that horrible man.
Now, Pat,
You stood there while he attacked my character.
I didn't stand there.
You took his word against mine.
Where are you going?
What do you care? You don't love me.
Pat, come back. Pat!
Order, please.
This is Mr. Rogers in 412.
Yes, sir?
What do I have to do to get a little service around here? This is the 4th time I've called for a bellboy.
I'm sorry, sir. I'll check.
Never mind. He's here now. Just a second. Take it easy, will you? You got your... Hey, what's it? Idea.
Yes?
You, Rita Sherman?
That's right.
I was wondering whether you'd like to go out with me.
What?
Actually, I'm just trying to be polite because you don't have much choice in the matter.
What are you babbling about?
My name is Sergeant Corbett. I'm with the Homicide Division.
So?
So a boyfriend of yours got himself knocked off last night.
A boyfriend of mine?
Didn't you used to run around with Jeff Rogers?
You mean Jeff?
Yeah.
I don't believe you.
Why would I lie to a pretty girl like you? Better pack a bag, honey. I think you're going to be away for a long, long time.
Just a second.
Yeah? You Mike Waring, the Falcon?
That's right.
I'd like to talk to you.
You think you're in any condition? What happened to your face?
I had an accident.
You must have been a big boy.
It wasn't that kind.
Well, anything you say.
You don't believe me?
What difference does it make? It's your face and your story, Mr.
Scolari. Vincent Scolari.
Sit down.
Thanks.
Oh, what's on your mind?
You read about that killing last night?
Which one? This is New York, you know.
I'm in at the Maynard Hotel. I got a fellow named Jeff Rogers.
Well?
They're holding my wife for the murder.
Your wife?
Rita Sherman.
And your name is Scolari? Well, that figures.
That's Rita's maiden name. We're separated.
Was this Jeff Rogers the cause?
Nah, it was my fault. Rita picked up with Jeff after I started horsing around. But she never killed him.
And who did?
That's what I'm paying you to find out.
Did you say paying?
Will $500 hold you for a spell?
And a little while longer.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, thanks.
Now, I don't want you to bother Rita with this any more than you have to.
Well, I'll need certain information.
I can fill you in.
Okay. What kind of a boy was this Jeff Rogers?
A real Casanova type. Dames all went nuts about him.
Who was the last one?
A dame named Pat Davis.
Now, who's she?
I don't know. But for those $500, maybe you can find out. I'll be seeing you, Waring.
This is Ed Hurley again, friends. I have a little suggestion for you ladies who wonder what you're going to do for some interesting menu ideas. And my suggestion is this. Just get a 2-pound loaf of Kraft smooth melting pasteurized processed cheese food, Velveeta. You can melt Velveeta for smooth, delicious cheese sauce that'll add extra goodness to vegetables or seafood or rice or just plain toast for a fine main dish. And it's such an easy sauce to make. All you do is melt a half-pound of Velveeta in the top of your double boiler. Notice how smooth it melts without any lumps at all. Then slowly stir in 1/4 cup of milk, season to your taste, and there you have it. A delicious cheese sauce with a wonderful, rich, yet mild cheddar cheese flavor. A flavor that everyone, the youngsters and Grandma included, will enjoy often. And it's a wholesome dish, because Velveeta is so rich in important food values from milk. So whether you melt Velveeta for a swell cheese sauce or slice it thick for hearty sandwiches, you'll find Velveeta is a mighty handy helper, Mother. Get a 2-pound loaf tomorrow, won't you? It's America's favorite cheese food, the one and only Velveeta, made by Kraft.
Now, back to the adventures of the Falcon. An hour has passed since Mike was retained by a Mr. Vincent Scolari to solve the murder of Jeff Rogers. And now, as we find Mike, he's about to earn his retainer.
Who is it?
Telegram from Mrs. Pat Davis.
Oh, just a minute.
Hello.
Well, you're not with Western Union.
Well, I tried to enlist, but they wouldn't have me.
What do you want?
Awfully drafty out here.
Well?
Now, I can assure you, Mrs. Davis, I'm perfectly respectable.
I'm a second-class scout in Troop 87.
Come in.
Thanks.
You don't look like a Boy Scout to me.
Well, I'm kind of tall for my age.
What's your name, mister?
Waring.
Just Waring?
Well, there's a mic that goes in front of it, but no one seems... What's the matter, Mrs. Davis? Something burning?
Why?
Well, the way you wrinkled your nose when I mentioned my name, I thought maybe you smelled something offensive.
Maybe I did.
Huh?
Falcon.
Oh.
What do you want?
Well, as I started to explain, in order to be a first-class scout, I have to pass map-making. And my assignment is to locate all the Pat Davises in New York.
How are you doing?
Well, not bad. Would you mind telling me a little about yourself? What kind of men do you prefer?
Those who know where they're not wanted.
Oh, they're hard to find. Was Jeff Rogers like that?
Who?
Jeff Rogers? Boy who was murdered last night?
I never had the pleasure.
You sure?
If that's the only reason you came here...
I know, I can get.
You've been reading my mind.
Well, I've had enough practice. But I don't know what I'm going to tell my scoutmaster. He's going to be awfully disappointed.
Who's there?
Only me, Pat.
You're home early.
Yes, I had a purpose. I wanted to apologize for last night. You stormed out of here before I had a chance to say I'm sorry.
Well?
Well, now I'm no longer sorry.
What?
What was the Falcon doing here?
Who?
A private detective.
There was no one here all afternoon.
Don't lie to me, Pat. Doc Julian saw him.
Are you going to take his word?
Yes. Did you wire Waring to get you evidence for a divorce?
Did I? That's the funniest thing I've heard in years.
I'm glad it tickled you. We'll see if Mr. Waring finds it so amusing.
Bonnie, you're not going up to see him.
You mind?
Darling, you've got to believe me. There's absolutely nothing to it. Why would I want a divorce?
That's what I intend to find out. And I don't think anyone can be as helpful in that as Mr. Waring. Come in. You must be Mike Waring.
Must be. And you?
My name is Barney Davis.
What's on your mind, Davis?
Oh, call me Barney. Everyone else does.
Oh, I wouldn't presume.
No, I want us to be real friendly. You were around to see my wife this afternoon.
You asking or telling me?
I'm telling you. How long have you known her?
We just met this afternoon.
You're lying.
Okay, have it your way. We were childhood sweethearts.
Who put her up to getting the divorce?
Look, Davis, you're out of your mind. I'm working for a girl named Rita Sherman.
The woman they're holding for that Jeff, what's-his-name's murder?
That's right.
What does Pat have to do with her?
Well, you're providing part of the answer right now.
I don't get it.
Your wife was running around with Jeff Rogers.
You're a liar. She didn't even know the guy.
No? Well, I'll bet she tried to stop you from coming up here and learning the truth.
What?
Am I right?
Now listen to me, Waring. I love my wife.
Well, bully for you.
And if you think you're kidding me with this routine, you're not. Doc?
Want me?
Yeah. Come in here for a second, will you?
Sure thing.
This is Mr. Waring.
Hiya.
Hi.
What do you think of the specimen?
You mean you want a diagnosis?
No, I've diagnosed his trouble myself. What I want you to do is give him a treatment.
Oh, sure.
Now, look, little man, put away the lead pipe.
You got it wrong, Waring. It's a very delicate instrument. You heard of them taking a spinal tap, didn't you?
Huh?
Well, I work the other end. I'm just gonna tap your skull. No.
How do you feel, Mike?
Huh?
I don't know why I should try to revive you. This is the first time I can remember you being quiet in months.
When did you get here, Sergeant?
The superintendent phoned me after the brawl was over. Now, what went on here?
Well, you know that Rita Sherman you're holding?
The girl who murdered her boyfriend?
She didn't.
What makes you so sure?
She's my client.
Well, silly of me to even ask. But it's funny Rita didn't tell me about it.
It was her husband who hired me.
What's his name?
Vincent Scolari. He told me it was his fault. He and Rita broke up. Rogers had nothing to do with it.
But you know Rita didn't kill him.
Yes, Corbett. This boy Jeff was quite a man with the ladies.
That I discovered for myself.
Mm-hmm. Well, did you discover anything about a girl named Pat Davis?
Pat Davis? No.
Well, Jeff kissed her off.
How do you know that?
I'll leave it to Rita.
You don't think I'd take her word for it?
Well, she may know something.
She might, but I doubt it.
Otherwise, she certainly wouldn't have hired you.
Uh-huh.
Well, let's find out. All right, Lions, open them up.
Hi, Al.
I am. Hey, what happened to you?
He got that for using his head.
Huh?
Come on, open them up. Hello, Rita.
You're wasting your time, Sergeant. I am not answering any more questions.
You'll have to, Angel.
Who are you?
Mike Waring.
Mike Waring.
Yes, your husband hired me to act for you.
My husband?
Vincent Scolari.
All right. I give up. What's the answer?
Well, it's very simple, Rita.
I doubt it. I've done a lot of silly things in my life, but I never got married.
What?
But, you can stick around, Mr. Waring. Maybe we can do business.
Remember, tomorrow at your grocer's, you can get a wonderful new salad oil for your homemade salad dressings, your cooking, your baking. It's Kraft Salad Oil, the first salad oil for home use ever offered by the makers of all those wonderful Kraft dressings. Kraft Salad Oil is a lighter-bodied oil, superfine to blend perfectly with other ingredients. Get a pint or quart bottle tomorrow at your grocer's. Ask for Kraft Salad Oil. And now back to the adventures of the Falcon.
Just a few seconds have passed since Mike Waring learned that Rita Sherman was never a bride. From which our hero draws one conclusion. Obviously, if Rita was never married, her husband couldn't have hired Mike.
I don't get it. I don't get it at all.
You boys aren't fooling me, so you might just as well run along.
I tell you, this Scolari claimed he was your husband.
How could he have been?
Well, he gave me $500 to represent you. Here, look.
So what does that prove?
Well, what have I got to gain by a story like this?
I don't know. Maybe you're a cop.
I'm a private detective.
Are you any good?
The Falcon, good. Why, Sing Sing is loaded with people who'll be glad to vouch for him.
All right, Sergeant, knock off. Listen, Rita. You have no idea who this Scolari is?
Well, what'd he look like?
Good-looking boy. At least he was before someone played Potsy on his face. About 5'11", dark hair.
Nope.
Spoke with a very slight accent.
I can't place him.
But he must be a friend of yours.
Well, how do you figure that?
Well, this was hardly the act of an enemy. Unless he was so confident I would foul this up and land you in the chair.
You could do that, too, you know.
No.
Listen, Mike, you sure you haven't imagined all this? How does Barney Davis fit into this?
Remember that Pat Davis I told you about?
Yeah?
Well, that's his wife.
Why didn't you say so before?
You didn't give me a chance. You know anything about this, Rita?
Well, only that Jeff used to see her occasionally.
Was he in love with her?
I wouldn't think so. He only bought one ticket for Canada.
Then you knew he was running out on you?
He was running out on Mrs. Davis. I was supposed to meet him there later.
Now, why would he run out on her?
Well, I wouldn't know for sure, but I think she gave him some money to invest.
Oh, how much money?
I have no idea.
Well, I have.
Huh?
An idea. I just got a hunch who this Vincent Scolari might be.
Who?
A fella named Tony Farrow. He works for Barney Davis.
He does?
He did the last I heard.
Well, what are we waiting for, Sergeant? Let's see if he's still gainfully employed. Hello, Barney.
Well, if it isn't my good friend, the Falcon.
Yeah, though a little the worse for wear.
Nah, how did that happen?
You don't really care. You know Sergeant Corbett?
Oh, sure. How are you, Sergeant?
Fine.
I brought him along to vouch for me. You wouldn't believe me when I told you I wasn't working for your wife.
Well, I believe you now.
Oh, that's very big of you. What convinced you?
Pat told me the truth.
Ah. Is your wife around?
No.
Where is she?
Out.
You mean you trust her alone?
What kind of a crack is that?
Oh, come on, Barney, wake up.
You know the last guy who sounded off like that?
It was Tony Farrow.
How did you know about him?
He was up to see me. You made a bad enemy there.
I'm not worried.
Well, you should be. You know what he went and did?
No, but you're going to tell me anyway.
He hired me to work for Rita Sherman.
Well?
But don't you see his motive? He hoped that I could pin the Jeff Rogers murder on you.
Why me?
Because he hated you and you were a hot suspect. Your wife was seeing Rogers.
Listen, Waring, I told you before.
Come on, you've got to face it, Barney. You've been a patsy.
Take that back.
Watch it, Davis.
Now, believe me, that little girl never deserved anything you did for her, including murder.
What did you say?
Oh, why pretend, Barney? You heard me the first time. All right, Sergeant, make like a policeman.
I know I shouldn't ask questions, Mike.
Oh, don't be silly, Rita. I'd be disappointed if you didn't.
Well, all right then. What was this all about?
Old is the oldest story in the world, Angel. Barney thought Jeff Rogers was going to steal his wife, so he took steps.
Said steps being to Jeff's room where he killed him, huh?
Exactly.
Well, how did you know that Barney was the guilty critter?
When I learned that Vincent Scolari was Tony Farrow.
Well, if your purpose was to confuse me, Mr. Waring, you succeeded.
Well, you know why Tony was beaten up?
Yeah? Because he made a crack about Barney's wife.
Mm-hmm. Which came out when Barney was questioning him about 50 grand that was missing from the safe.
So?
So, if Tony had swiped the dough in addition to insulting Pat Davis, what do you think would have happened to him?
Barney would have killed him.
Mm-hmm. And the mere fact that Tony was alive, therefore meant that Barney had checked up on his story and found it to be true. And once I realized that Barney knew about Rogers and his wife, I knew he'd killed him.
I get it.
Now, good for you. Any further questions, Angel?
Mm-mm.
Well, then it's my turn now. How is for you and me to...
Nope.
Now, how can you tell what I was going to say?
When it comes to that department, every woman's a detective. Good night, Angel.
There comes a time in the life of every homemaker when she has to fix a dinner fast, and that's when Kraft Dinner is such a help. You see, in just 7 minutes cooking time, Kraft Dinner makes delicious macaroni and cheese. Wonderful, tender macaroni with fine cheese flavor all through. Just like I said, in only 7 minutes cooking time. That's because every package of Kraft Dinner gives you a special quick cooking macaroni and just the right amount of Kraft grated for that grand cheese flavor. So tomorrow, get a couple of packages of Kraft Dinner.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Hello? Yes, this is the Falcon speaking. Oh, Kathy. I'm glad you called. No, I'll have to have a rain check, Angel. I'm leaving tonight for Italy. Yeah, I just heard when it comes to murder, there's no place like Rome.
Once again, the National Broadcasting Company brings you the transcribed Adventures of the Falcon, starring Les Damon. The Adventures of the Falcon, dedicated to private investigators everywhere. Those hard-hitting detectives who, like Mike Waring, risk their lives to aid law enforcement agencies. So join him now when the Falcon solves the case of the running waters.
If you ever wondered why Rome wasn't built in a day, maybe I can explain. They didn't use American labor. Take a craftsman like Steve Waters. Mr. Waters is the rugged-looking citizen sauntering down the 8th floor corridor of the Hotel Nationale. He just arrived in Rome an hour ago without baggage and without friends, and already he's got a gun and a girl. Now, that's what I call a fast worker.
Yes,
You Marie Antonescu?
that is right.
Well, I must say this is a pleasure. I'm Steve Waters.
I beg your pardon.
You never heard of me?
No?
Well, that's funny. I'm an old friend of your family. Matter of fact, I just saw your father yesterday.
You saw my father.
Yeah, and he sends his love.
Oh, but that is impossible. My father is in Bucharest. I do not understand. Romania is behind the Iron Curtain.
Yeah, yet apparently I can get in or out any time I want. I guess I must be a magician, huh?
You are a Comintern agent.
Well, it's a possibility.
What have you done to my father?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing. He looks real fine. You'd think prison agreed with him.
He is in prison.
Oh, didn't you know? I'm sorry. But you don't have to worry. He won't be there long. Either way. Cigarette?
No.
You sure?
I want nothing from you.
Not even your father's life?
What do you want, Mr. Waters?
All right, I'll make it short and sweet. Now, you're kind of friendly with a boy named Kirby Patterson.
How did you learn that?
Well, I probably know more about Kirby than you do. For instance, did you know he's with American intelligence?
No.
Yeah, he's a spy, just like I am, only he's working the other side of the street. His current assignment is to meet a man in Rome named Mike Waring. Only He's not going to make it.
He isn't.
No, you're going to see to that.
Get out.
Okay. Oh, anything you want me to tell your father?
Wait.
What?
What is it you wish?
When do you expect to see Kirby again?
Tonight at 7.
Uh-huh. Well, now, suppose the two of you have a drink up here before you go out. Only, when you pour Kirby's, add the contents of this bottle.
You expect me to poison him?
Oh, now, let's not jump to conclusions. Now, this won't kill him. It'll only put him out long enough for me to keep his appointment
You
with
mean
Mike Waring.
You are going to pretend to be Kirby?
Uh-huh.
I will not do it.
Look, Marie, let's not argue. We both know you will. Just take care of that bottle.
Where are you going?
Isn't this your bedroom?
Oh, you cannot sleep in there.
Oh, I don't intend to. Now, you see, I figure you and Kirby need a chaperone, what with this drinking and such. So, I'll just keep an eye open to see that you don't get into trouble.
Marie, I don't like the way you look. You sure you feel all right?
I feel fine, Kirby. What makes you say such a thing?
Well, your hands are like ice. I'm going to get your coat. Where is it, in the bedroom?
Don't go in there.
What's the matter?
I hate to be treated like an infant, that's all. Someone would think I was helpless.
Yes, but you've got a chill.
I tell you I'm all right. I just need a drink.
All right. Where do you keep the...
Never mind. I'll fix it myself.
You're not going to let me do anything tonight.
What will you have?
Scotch on the rocks.
Kirby, you know I love you.
Well, I certainly hope you do.
I would die if anything happened to you.
Now, what brought that on?
I just hope you understand. Sometimes we cannot help ourselves.
Okay, Marie, let's have it. What are you trying to tell me?
Nothing, darling. Here's your drink.
Thanks.
Well, salute.
Salute. Hey, where'd you get this stuff?
Is something wrong?
It's got a peculiar taste.
Oh, it's your imagination.
How do you know? You haven't even tasted yours.
Oh, no, it is fine.
I still say it's got an off taste. Here, you try mine.
Oh, you're trying to be ridiculous. They were both poured from the same bottle.
What are you getting so steamed up about? All I said was... Marie.
What is it?
I don't know. I can't catch my breath.
Maybe if you sit down.
Give me some water.
Yes, darling.
Hurry, honey. I feel like I'm gonna...
Kirby!
You'll wake the baby.
What have you done to him, Walter?
What did I do? I'm just an innocent bystander.
He's dead.
No. He's gonna be fine. Now, why don't you just sit down and relax till Mike Waring's train pulls into Rome, huh? Oh, I sure hope it's on time. We'll have to give Kirby another treatment if it's late.
All right, pal, what do you think you're doing?
Oh, scusa, signora. I look for my friend. They tell me he's in this compartment.
Well, did you think he was hiding in my luggage?
No capisco.
In case you hadn't noticed, that's my bag you're handling.
Oh, I want to see if this is his suitcase.
What does that tag say?
Michael Waring.
Well, now that we've got me identified, who are you?
Roberto Stefani.
Roberto Stefani?
Si.
What were you doing with my grip?
Oh, you make a mistake.
No, you did. You should have closed the straps.
All right. I tell you the truth. I have to make sure you really are Michael Waring.
Why?
You work for American intelligence, no?
How did you find that out?
Did they not tell you in London a man would meet you on the Rome Express to give you your next assignment?
No.
Maybe they, how you say, double check. You are to go to the Hotel Nacional and meet Kirby Patterson there. Am I right?
Keep talking.
You are supposed to deliver some information to him which can be used by our friends in Romania.
How come you know so much?
I work for American intelligence, too.
That's pretty good.
You do not believe me?
Oh, what a question.
Senor Waring, please.
Now, stand still. Oh, so you pack a gun, huh?
Naturally. In our work.
Yeah, tell me more about your work, Roberto. I see your dues are paid up through August.
Huh?
Well, isn't this a membership card in the Italian Communist Party?
Oh. Well, I can explain this, senor.
Yes, I'll bet you can. Tell the comrades I enjoyed my entrance to Rome, only next time let me choose my own welcoming committee.
Let me get this straight, Waring. You mean this Roberto Stefani actually had the nerve to pose as one of our boys?
Yeah, he even knew I was supposed to meet a Kirby Patterson in Rome.
Sure gotta hand it to the bums. They don't miss a trick.
No. Lucky I'm suspicious by nature. They used to say I wouldn't trust my own mother, so naturally...
You want to see my credentials?
Uh-huh.
I was wondering when you'd get around to that. Come here.
Kirby Patterson, 5'9", 172 pounds. Brown hair, brown eyes, birthmark on left temple. Well, you certainly fit the description.
Well, I ought to. I wrote it myself. When are you leaving for the States?
Just as soon as I finish this assignment.
Well, there's no time like the present. Where's the dope?
Right here in this notebook.
Well, it's in code.
Well, what did you expect? How soon do you think you can get it to your contact in Romania?
Well, I'll have it by Thursday, maybe Wednesday. Expecting someone?
No, put the notebook away.
Right.
All right, come in.
Signor Waring.
That's right.
My card.
Giulio Farinacci, Hotel Nacional.
I'm going to run along, Mike.
Yeah, okay, Kirby. Lots of luck.
Yeah, same to you. Oh, lift one for me when you get back to Times Square. Huh?
I'll do that. Oh, what can I do for you, Giulio?
I am what you call the house detective here.
Oh, well, I'm glad to meet you.
The honor is all mine, Signor. It is a great pleasure to greet my opposite number from the great democracy across the Atlantic.
How's that again?
Well, are you not the private detective they call the Falcon?
Oh, only when they can't think of anything worse.
You are here on business?
No, I've retired, Giulio.
Oh, what a pity. I had hoped to be allowed to cooperate. No one knows the criminal mind like Giulio Farinacci. I trust you will forgive me for mentioning it, but as one in the profession, you will understand.
What?
The senor who was just here. You call him Kirby.
What about it?
It is an unusual American name.
No, not too. Why?
In the lobby yesterday, I heard a foreign lady call a gentleman Kirby. He did not look like your friend.
You sure?
Yes, he was a tall, blonde man.
Well, was Kirby his first or last name?
I would have no way of knowing.
Look, Giulio, this is very important. Now, if you run across this other Kirby again, let me know. I'd certainly like to meet him.
Senor Waters.
What's the matter with you, Roberto? Can't you see I'm busy?
But the Senor Patterson here. He is opening his eyes.
Oh, it's about time, too. Give him some water.
Here, senor.
Huh?
Drink.
Hiya, Kirby.
Who are you?
Well, generally, I go under the name of Steve Waters.
Steve Waters?
Yeah, although lately I've been using yours.
I don't understand.
Oh, your headache?
Yeah. Where's Marie?
Marie?
Marie Antonescu. Isn't this her room?
Yeah, now that you mention it, I believe it is.
Where is she?
Well, one of my associates took her for a ride. I didn't think this was any place for a woman, especially if we wanted to have a little man talk. You recognize this?
No.
It's a notebook I got from Mike Waring.
Mike Waring?
Yeah, only it's in code. Would you happen to have the key?
Let's see that.
Mustn't touch.
I got a Mickey.
Hey, did you hear that, Roberto? He thinks he was drugged.
But who would do such a thing?
Well, I wonder.
Well, if I'm not the world's prize chump. Senor Waters.
Well, I put down that phone, Kirby.
Operator.
Look, boy, don't make me do something you'll be sorry for.
Operator. Senor Waters.
Hang up the phone.
But he is dead.
Well, then he certainly won't want to use it. Hang up, Roberto. We got work to do.
and your children can expect to live long, thanks largely to better medicine and surgery. But you could expect to live even longer were it not for the danger of automobile accidents. If driver education could be taught in all of our high schools instead of only a third of them, it might someday help to save the life of your own son or daughter. If your schools don't have these courses, demand driver education for your children. And if your own automobile is not in the good repair it should be sure to have it fixed. Remember to drive as though your life depends on it. It does. Now back to the adventures of the Falcon.
Well, that's life for you. 1 minute you got it, and the next you haven't. Miss Kirby Patterson learned the hard way. But I had no idea what was going on. The first I knew of it was some 8 hours later. I just finished tangling with a mess of braccioli at Angelo's on the Via Cavour when I looked up and saw a gentleman dressed in blue standing over me. If his uniform wasn't a giveaway, his feet were. They were flat. He was a cop, all right. His name was Emilio Balbo, and he was a captain in the Carabinieri. It seemed the Capitano had heard of me and wanted to show me the local sights. It was a deluxe 50-cent tour. He started with the morgue, and that was my finish.
You will be good enough to observe, Senor Waring.
I'm observing.
I would be most interested in your deductions.
Well, offhand, I'd say he was either English or American.
Uh-huh.
Probably American, judging by his clothes.
Si.
And he must have been pretty handy with his fists.
And what do you base this?
The broken knuckles on the right hand.
Capisco.
How come his clothes are so wet?
Perhaps you can guess.
You fished him out of the Tiber?
Exactly.
Well, he wasn't in there long. Maybe 4 or 5 hours.
Formidabile. Would you care to venture a guess as to his identity?
No, I'm afraid not.
The desk clerk at the Hotel Nacional said he visited you this afternoon.
He's out of his mind.
Perhaps I can refresh your recollection. His name is Kirby Patterson.
What? That's impossible. Or is it? If he's Kirby Patterson, who's the other one?
What other one?
The boy who called on me yesterday, and I gave him the... Listen, Capitano, you're positive this is the right Kirby Patterson?
Absolutely. He was identified by a member of the American Embassy.
Poor devil.
You have no idea who killed him?
Yes, I've got a big idea.
Who?
The fellow who called himself Kirby Patterson.
What?
Yeah, if you're confused, think of me. But maybe I know the man who can clear up this mess.
Who?
The house stick at the Hotel Nacional. I'll let you know how I make out.
Some more Chianti, Signor Waring?
No, thanks, Giulio. Right now I have more pressing problems.
My ears are at your command.
Well, you told me you saw a woman with a man named Kirby in the lobby of the Nacional.
See, I did.
Are you sure about that?
The memory of Giulio Farinacci is not to be doubted, Signor. It has been said.
Yeah, okay. Who was the gal?
Let me think.
Oh, she might have been a guest of the hotel.
How do you arrive at that conclusion?
Well, you said she wasn't Italian. So it's a good bet if she met Kirby at the Nacional, she must have been living there, because he wasn't.
Beautifully reasoned.
Well, you know who she is?
It escapes me at the moment.
Okay, we'll start with the hotel register. That ought to give us a lead.
Wait. I believe I know the very woman. Yes. Suite 813, Marie Antonescu.
Marie Antonescu?
She's from Romania, I believe.
Thanks a lot, Giulio.
Perhaps I can assist.
No, you've done your share. From here on, it's up to me. Let's hope I do as well. Hello, Marie.
I beg your pardon.
Well, aren't you Marie Antonescu?
Yes?
Kirby Patterson sent me around.
Kirby sent you here.
In a manner of speaking.
Oh, please come in.
Thank you.
Sit down.
Thanks.
I imagine Kirby's feeling very angry with me.
No, as a matter of fact, he isn't feeling a thing.
Oh, I am surprised.
And he's dead.
No.
Yes.
I do not believe you. You are lying.
Where's my percentage?
But they promised me that...
Now we're getting to it. What did they promise you?
Nothing.
Look, Angel, you're in a jam. Start talking.
I know nothing, Mr. Waring.
You know my name is Waring.
You said so?
No, I didn't. Kirby must have told you about his appointment with me. Well, the Kirby Patterson showed, all right, but he wasn't the right boy.
How do you know?
Because I saw the genuine article down at the morgue. They just dragged him out of the Tiber. He wasn't pretty, Marie. The fish...
Stop it!
What's the matter? Getting sensitive all of a sudden?
What did you do, take a walk while they killed him?
He wasn't killed here.
No. What's that rust-colored spot on the rug near the phone?
Blood.
It ain't borscht.
But he told me it would only put him to sleep.
Who told you?
That's Steve Waters.
Stocky lad? Brown hair, a little birthmark over his left temple?
Yes.
How much did he pay you?
Oh, you do not understand. This Mr. Waters came here yesterday. He told me they had arrested my father in Bucharest, and if
You didn't cooperate, you'd never see him again.
Yes.
Oh, come on, Angel. You can dream up a better story than that.
I swear it is the truth. You must believe me.
That was the first time you saw this Steve Waters?
Yes. He had just flown in from Romania.
Then he might be out of Italy, but... No, he wouldn't. That material is worthless unless it's decoded.
What?
Nothing, I was just talking out loud. He's got to stay in Rome till he solves it. We're all behind the 8 ball if Mr. Waters is gone.
2 equals A. 17 is I, and 23 would have to be O. No, that doesn't work. There ought to be some... That you, Roberto?
Si, Senor Waters.
Wait a second.
I bring you something to eat.
Well, put it down on the table. What do you got there?
Pasta, lasagna, vino.
Ah, looks good.
My wife make.
Well, my compliments to the little woman.
Senor Steve.
No.
You know they are looking for you.
Do tell.
They ask questions everywhere. My wife, she's very nervous. We have a little one on the way.
Well, what's your excuse?
Huh?
You're nervous, too. And maybe you should be. Because when the chief hears about Mike Waring nabbing you on the Rome Express with a party card in your pocket...
You would not tell him. It would kill me. Senor, I beg of you for the sake of my wife and my children.
Yeah, we've got to consider them.
Yes. Well, my youngest is only 2 years old.
Yeah, and you've got another bambino on the way.
Si.
Well, that does raise a problem. I got it, Roberto. Why don't you quit the party?
You think the chief would let me?
Well, of course. What didn't you know? The party's like a social club. You can resign whenever you please. Sure. Yeah, just let me talk to the chief. I can guarantee your troubles are over.
Yeah?
Signor Waring.
That's right.
Giulio Farinacci at your service.
What did you find out, Giulio?
Your friend, Stephen Waters, came to Rome by way of Berlin.
Berlin.
There is no airplane service direct to Bucharest. He had a return ticket.
What's the next flight out?
Tomorrow morning at 11.
Well, then there's a good chance that Waters might still be in Rome.
Yes, he is. According to my information, he is living with a despicable type named Roberto Stefani.
Roberto Stefani. That's the comrade I ran into on the Rome Express. What's the address?
Corso Vittorio, number 23.
I got it. Thanks a lot, Giulio. You're the greatest house dick this side of 42nd Street. Anytime you want a job at the Waldorf, let me know.
Apparently, there is no one here.
Apparently, Giulio.
Could it be my informant misled me?
Let's find out.
Wait. Signor Waring, what do you call that?
Well, in English, they call skeleton keys. Anyone coming up the landing?
I do not like this. It is against the law.
So is murder. You think they take an oath not to use soap and water when they join the Communist Party?
Those things they consider unimportant.
What's behind that curtain?
Oh, that is where they sleep. Signor.
Yeah?
That is Stephen Waters?
That was Stephen Waters.
He's dead.
Yeah, well, I didn't think that extra hole in his head was for ventilation.
We should not be here.
All right, take it easy, Giulio. I want to look around. He had some papers that belonged to me. Help me turn them over.
If the signor will excuse me.
Oh, what do you know? Here's a little item that did the trick.
It is a German Luger.
Yeah, that's what it is. Got a handkerchief?
I do not think the Carabinieri will approve of this.
No, I do not think they will. Ah, Signor Waring, we meet again, eh?
Yeah, I know this sounds antisocial, Capitano, but you're the last man I wanted to see.
My entrance was a trifle premature.
A trifle?
What a pity. I could have timed it to give you an opportunity to wipe your fingerprints off the weapon.
Hey, now, wait a minute. You don't think I'd do that?
Oh, I know appearances can be deceiving. Would you like to convince me here? Or wait till we get to my office?
Every day last year on the highways, an average of 103 Americans like yourself or those in your family were killed in automobile accidents. But a lot of highway deaths don't seem to bother us much unless someone in our own family is killed. You can do your part in helping to fight disaster on the highways by being a safer driver and by working in your community and state for strict law enforcement that means safer traveling for all of us. At all times, you must remember to drive as though your life depends on it. It does. Now back to the adventures of the Falcon.
If you know anything worse than being discovered standing over a cold corpse with a hot gun in your hand, I'd like to hear it. Just drop me a line in care of the Italian police in Rome. They'll know where to reach me. They don't have far to travel.
Let me congratulate you, Signor Waring. You relate a very interesting story.
So help me, it's the truth. Ask Giulio here.
Si, Capitano. I take an oath he does not lie. I was with him every minute of the time, from the moment...
Excuse me, please. Barbo qua. Si? Si. Capisco. Hai fatto benissimo. Sono molto gradito, grazie. Signor Waring, my apologies.
Huh?
You too, Giulio.
I do not understand.
Well, that makes two of us.
You will be pleased to learn we have solved the case.
You have?
You are interested?
Vitally.
Beh, the murder of your colleague, Kirby Patterson, is no mystery. He was killed by the communist agent, Steve Waters. Agreed?
Agreed. But who killed Waters?
You care to venture a guess?
Yeah, Roberto Stefani.
Wrong.
It was his apartment.
But Roberto had no reason. The death of Waters was motivated by revenge.
I don't see it.
You are forgetting the woman in the case, Maria Antonescu.
Maria Antonescu?
She was in love with Kirby.
And you think she killed Steve Waters?
Yes.
Never.
Then how do you account for the fact that the murder gun belongs to her?
What?
And her fingerprints were found on the bed near the body?
Well, there must be some mistake.
I hope not, for your sake, senor. If there is, we shall have to return to you. But let us see what the lady has to say for herself.
You are wrong, Capitan. I did not kill Steve Waters. I was in my hotel all evening.
And the gun you say was stolen from your room?
Yes. Ask Giulio. I reported it to him this morning.
She tells the truth, Capitano.
Did her door show signs of forced entry?
No.
Then she was merely preparing an alibi.
No, it is not true.
How do you explain your fingerprints being found near Steve Waters' body?
I cannot.
Maybe I can.
It would be most interesting, Signor Waring.
Well, it's simple. She was there.
No.
Look, Marie, you've got to stop lying. You're panicky and you're not thinking clearly. We can buy that stolen gun routine, but not the fingerprints. You had to be in that room.
I tell you...
Well, don't bother unless it's the truth. Now, you went to Roberto's flat, didn't you?
Yes. But when I got there, Waters was dead. But I did not kill him, I swear it.
How did you learn where he was?
Through a telephone call.
Whose?
He would not give his name.
This is most amusing.
All right, give her a chance, Capitano.
Surely you don't believe her.
Well, why not? What's so hard to believe about an anonymous phone call? You got one.
Me?
Well, you just didn't blunder into Roberto's place. Someone must have tipped you off.
True.
Well, there you are.
But if she did not kill Waters, who did?
Aren't you forgetting someone?
Roberto Stefani.
Well, he's a possibility, Giulio. Let's see if he meets the acid test. Now, this whole case is tied up with politics. Steve Waters was brought to Rome to do a job, but in accomplishing it, he killed Kirby. That made him a liability to the comrades. They had to get rid of him.
Then the order to liquidate him must have come from a higher functionary here in Rome.
That's right.
But who could his superior be?
Well, that's a good question, Capitano. Just ask yourself, who knew I was looking for Steve Waters? Who was in a position to remove Kirby's body from Marie's room? Who alone had the opportunity to steal her gun?
Obviously, someone employed by the Hotel Nazionale.
Obviously.
You are referring to me.
Who else? Yeah, she did a nice piece of work, Giulio. I'm sure the party appreciates your efforts.
Maybe when you join Steve Waters, you can start a new communist cell. You'll find a lot of hot prospects down there.
Attenzione, volo numero 91 da Roma a Berlino, cancello numero 5. Your attention, please. Flight 91, Rome.
Well, I guess that means me.
Before you go, Signor Waring, on behalf of my colleagues, let me thank you again for your valuable assistance.
Oh, my pleasure, Capitano.
I know it is undiplomatic of me to inquire, but that notebook of yours, did you ever find it in Julio's belongings?
You know I couldn't answer that, but don't bother looking for it.
I understand, but I'm just sorry you could not visit with us longer.
Oh, I'll be back, if only for one reason. They say when in Rome, do as the Romans, but I never got a chance to find out just what it is the Romans do. This I got to learn. Arrivederci, Capitano.
The Case of the King of Clubs. The Case of the King of Clubs. That's the title of next week's adventure of the Falcon, when Mike Waring learns that when trumps are led, the game can be murder. The adventures of the Falcon are based on the famous character created by Drexel Drake, produced and transcribed by Bernard L. Schubert, written by Eugene Wang, and directed by Richard Lewis. Les Damon was starred as the Falcon with Susan Douglas as Marie. This program came from New York. Fred Collins speaking.
Hello? Yes, this is the Falcon speaking. Oh, Yvette. No, I won't be able to make it tonight. I'm on my way to London. That's right, Angel, London. Someone committed murder there, and I'm supposed to upset the defense. Yeah, he claims he knows nothing about it, because at the time he was in a fog.
Once again, the National Broadcasting Company brings you the transcribed adventures of the Falcon, starring Les Damon. The Adventures of the Falcon, dedicated to private investigators everywhere. Those hard-hitting detectives who, like Mike Waring, risk their lives to aid law enforcement agencies. So join him now when the Falcon solves the Case of the Babbling Brooks.
The funny thing about women, you never know how they're going to react. I suppose that's true of men, too, but I haven't been interested in doing research there. Give me a girl every time, especially in a city like London. Now, you take Christina Draper, for example, and if you're going to take her, you'll have to work real fast. Chris is the luscious blonde getting out of the lift on the 8th floor of the showroom. One glance and you can tell immediately this is a girl who believes in standing on her own 2 feet. And who can blame her? Just look at those ankles.
Who is it?
It's Chris, Robert. Open up.
Darling, what a pleasant surprise. I was just thinking of you.
I'll bet.
Word of honor, my darling. Have you got it for me?
You don't believe in wasting time, do you, Mr. Vaughn?
Eh?
I remember when you couldn't wait to kiss me.
Oh, I still can't. I'm mad about you, darling.
You're pretty cute.
I don't understand you, Chris.
Not much you don't. You'd cut my throat in a minute if you thought it would do you any good.
Oh, now, dearest.
Don't worry. Doesn't bother me. It's funny, isn't it? Down at the embassy, they think I'm the original hard-hearted Hannah. If they only knew, huh?
Well, they mustn't, my love. It would be disastrous for our cause if they did. Incidentally, I just heard from Moscow. They're tremendously pleased.
Skip it.
Well, I thought you'd be interested in knowing your efforts on behalf of world peace are appreciated.
Let's not kid each other. I'm a traitor.
Oh, Chris, please.
Well, isn't that what they call people who sell out their own country?
Darling, you mustn't talk like that. After all, your motive...
Yeah, how about my motive? I'm in love with a Comintern big shot. Do you think they'll take that into consideration before they hang me?
Oh, really, Chris,
Don't know what's come over you. You're displaying horrible taste.
I apologize.
Mm-hmm. You're an angel. Now, what have you got for me?
The minutes of a conference between Colonel Logan and Sir Ralph Gordon.
May I?
You mind if I help myself to a drink?
I've got some Irish there.
That's fine. Can I fix you one?
Yes, please. Chris. Chris is wonderful. I see they discussed a new tank.
Yeah, the F7.
Where are they testing it?
Back in the States. Aberdeen. Here you are.
Thank you, Pet. Would there be any plans in England?
Colonel Logan has a set.
Mm-hmm. I've got to have a copy. I'll get you a camera.
Include me out.
Now, darling, don't you want to help the cause of world peace?
And I do that by presenting you with the plans for the F7?
Of course.
Well, I must be stupid. I don't see it.
Well, if we had known in advance that the Americans were going to use germ warfare in Korea...
Now, honey, this is Chris, remember? You're not writing articles for the Daily Worker.
My mistake. But you will get me a copy of those plans.
I don't think I'd better. The heat is on. Scotland Yard just nabbed a coding clerk in the British Foreign Office.
Oh, he was a bungler.
What about Fuchs?
And you claim you love me,
If you don't know it by now.
Oh, well, then you can't refuse me this.
Oh, now, stop it, Robert.
Oh, you know I'm mad about you, Chris.
No.
After this is over, I'll take you out of this beastly country. We'll go to Vienna, Moscow, anywhere you want. What do you say, darling?
I ought to have my head examined.
But you'll do it,
I'll do it. Get me a camera and I'll take care of it tonight.
There'll always be an England.
Who's there?
Beg your pardon, miss. Only Alfie Brooks. I thought everyone was gone.
No, I'm working late, Brooks.
Yes, so I noticed. Is Colonel Logan here?
No, he's away for the weekend.
Well, I thought I scrubbed these floors. Would you like me to start over? Hey, that's a smasher. Oh, that camera. My brother brought back one like that from Germany. Oh, it took lovely pictures.
Yes, I'm sure.
But ain't that against regulations?
Huh?
To bring a camera in here?
Well, I'm going down to Devonshire for the weekend. I didn't want to have to go home again to pick it up.
Ah, I see.
Oh, I hope you won't say anything to Colonel Logan about this.
Well, I don't know, Miss Draper.
Now, you wouldn't want to get me in trouble, would you, Brooks?
Of course not. I know what trouble is. I got my share. Why, it takes a blooming fortune to keep a body alive. You know, the pound ain't worth what it used to be.
Could you use 5?
Oh, I hope you don't think I was hinting for money.
Of course
Not that I couldn't use it, you understand. Imagine, 2 shillings now for a pint of bitters.
Yeah, and this ought to buy you a barrel.
Oh, thank you, Miss Draper. You're a real lady.
And you won't say anything to Colonel Logan?
Ah, you don't have to worry, miss. Ask anyone. When Alfie Brooks gives his word, it's like a bond. I've forgotten about it already.
Anyone for Dot? I say, anyone for Dot?
Hey, looking for someone, Governor?
Yeah, Alfie Brooks. I was told I could find him at the Fox and Beagle.
What's Brooks done now?
What makes you think he's done anything?
Oh, I know Alfie. Hey, Alfie. Gent here wants to see you.
What gent?
Hello, Brooks. My name is Mike Waring. I wonder if you could spare me a few minutes.
Oh, I'm sorry, Governor. I'm playing darts.
Well, this won't take much time. Oh, hey, bartender. Could we have a couple of pints here? Thank you.
You want to sit at this table here?
All right. Now,
You've got your blooming nerve.
Here, take a look at my credentials.
Well, you ain't a blooming copper.
No, not exactly. But Colonel Logan suggested I talk to you.
Oh, I ain't doing nothing. If somebody's pinched something, well, it wasn't me.
No, I'm sure it wasn't. I was just wondering if you ever saw anyone in the Colonel's office after hours.
Oh, like who, for example?
Like any of the men, or Miss Draper, the Colonel's secretary.
You mean there's spies at work?
What makes you ask that?
I go to the cinema. I seen how those fellows work. If I thought there was some hanky-panky going on...
There is.
Cool. What do you know?
The question is, what do you know?
Not a ruddy thing. But I'll give it some thought, Governor. If I come up with anything, you leave it to Alfie Brooks to know what to do.
What's the trouble, Chris? You look nervous.
I am.
Maybe this will calm your fevered brow.
I tell you, they suspect something, Robert. I'm being followed.
You're imagining things, darling.
Then why did they send for Waring?
Michael Waring?
You know him?
I met him in Vienna 2 weeks ago and in Paris last week.
Who is he?
By avocation, he's a private detective called the Falcon. But according to my information, he's been recalled to temporary duty with American intelligence.
I knew it.
Now, Chris, I tell you this...
Are you expecting someone?
No. Who is it?
Porter, Mr. Vaughan.
Where'll I go?
Oh, really, darling, you do have the window.
I'll be in there.
As you like. Just a moment.
Hi, Governor.
Who the devil are you?
Oh, Alfie Brooks is the name. Is Miss Draper here?
I'm afraid you're making a mistake.
Not half. I followed her.
So you're the one?
Uh-huh. Can I come in?
Perhaps you'd better. Sit down.
Thanks. Cool. Oh, this is a lovely place. What do they hit you for a flat like this?
Why, you think you're renting one?
You never know. Someday I might be in the chips myself.
And if you are, it'll be through me, eh?
Now that's what I like. A gentleman who comes right to the point.
What's on your mind?
Well, a bloke named Mike Waring was around to see me the other day. Yeah. Wanted to know if...
I can imagine what he wanted to know.
I didn't tell him about Miss Draper. You see, I gave her my word.
And naturally, you wouldn't break it.
Naturally. Unless, of course, there was conditions I got no control over. Like, if there was hanky-panky going on.
What do you mean by hanky-panky?
Suppose, for the sake of argument, Miss Draper was a spy. Oh, not that I think she is, you understand.
I understand.
Oh, well, naturally, it would be my duty to tell what I know. I'm a patriot, I am.
That's obvious.
Of course, I'd hate to make trouble for Miss Draper, and there's no reason why I should.
If you're paid.
Like I said before, Mr. Vaughan, I like a gent who don't beat around the bush.
How much do you want?
Suppose we say £500.
How do I know this won't be the first of many such calls?
Now, I'm no pig, Mr. Vaughan. Ask anyone what knows Alfie Brooks. They'll tell you he's a reasonable man.
Well, that raises a problem. I don't have that much on me.
That's all right. I trust you.
You might be making a mistake.
No, I don't think so. You see, I can always go back to Mr. Waring. Yeah, he's my insurance policy.
A sort of Lloyd's of London, eh?
Uh-huh.
Where do you live?
13 Oakley Square, that's in Camden Town.
I'll be by at 3:30.
In the morning?
Yes, I have a previous engagement.
You won't fail me?
Oh, don't worry, Brooks. Like you, my word is my bond.
That's all I ask. Well, cheero, mate. Give my best to Miss Draper.
I will.
Well, was I imagining things?
Apparently not.
What are we going to do?
Well, first I'm going to have a drink and meditate, my darling. Obviously, I can't permit myself to be blackmailed, so there's only one solution.
No.
I'm afraid it's yes, darling. Why do you think I told Brooks I'd be there at 3:30?
I have no idea.
Well, that's the time I expect to be with your employer.
Colonel Logan?
Yes. Ironic, isn't it, that the American military attaché should be my alibi?
But if you're going to be with the Colonel...
I can't take care of our Mr. Brooks.
Then who will?
You.
You're crazy.
What's the trouble, darling? Something wrong with my logic?
Everything. You don't think I'm going to commit murder?
Oh, really, Chris, at times you show your bourgeois background.
I've done a lot for you, Robert. But I won't kill anyone.
Why not? Indirectly, my dear, you've been responsible for thousands of deaths.
That's a lie.
Did you ever think of the end results of all the work you've done for us? Those bits of paper you brought us ultimately meant the death of some American boy.
No.
Now, darling, you've got to face the facts. You're a big girl now. Here we are.
What's that?
A memento I've been keeping for just such an occasion. It's a cufflink. You'll notice the initials.
M.W.
M.W. Didn't you say Mike Waring was in London?
Yes.
Well, after you take care of Mr. Brooks, you're to drop this near the body.
I won't do it.
And I say you will. Finish your drink, pet. I'd hate to be late for my appointment with Colonel Logan. So much depends on it.
Are you in a hurry? Are you in enough of a hurry to risk your life? Statistics show that by far the largest percentage of all fatal highway accidents are caused by drivers who go over the speed limit. Speeding on the highway gets you nowhere except into trouble. The faster you drive, the less control you have over your car. The longer it takes you to stop, the greater strain you put on your tires, and the more likely you are to skid if the roads are bad. Weigh all these facts against the few minutes you may save by driving too fast, and then slow down. Now back to the adventures of the Falcon.
Well, I say what you don't know will never hurt you. But try selling that to Alfie Brooks. He had no idea the little surprise party Robert Vaughn and Chris Draper were preparing for him. Meanwhile, I had a dinner date with Chris's boss, Colonel Logan, at the Savoy. I don't know if the fuel shortage had anything to do with it, but we ate by candlelight, so that made two more of us in the dark.
Some more wine, Mike?
Is that what it is? I couldn't tell in this light.
I'm surprised at you, Mike. Don't you know there's nothing more romantic than eating by candlelight?
Well, how can you expect me to be romantic with a colonel in the army? Now, if you were that blonde secretary of yours...
Chris? Forget it. She's spoken for.
Well, just the same, I think I'll have to talk with her tomorrow.
What for?
Well, I've covered everybody else on your staff. It's time I got around to her.
Wasting your time, soldier. You might as well suspect me.
Don't think I haven't.
That's what I like about you boys and intelligence. You wouldn't even trust your...
What's the trouble, Colonel?
I don't know.
Here, I'll get you a doctor.
No.
But you're sick.
No, it'll pass. I feel better already.
Well, let me take you home.
No, it's nothing, Mike. Just a touch of indigestion.
Well, just the same, I'm going to see you home. I'll have the way to call a cab.
No, I've got a date.
Well, let me keep it for you. I guarantee she won't be disappointed.
No, but you will. It's a he.
Oh?
Yeah, although you and Vaughn might hit it off at that.
What Vaughn might that be?
Robert.
Is he in England?
Don't tell me you know him.
I certainly do. I met him in Vienna 2 weeks ago. He's working for the Reds.
He's what?
Sure, he's a big shot in the party. I'll bet he's behind all these shenanigans.
Mike, you've been seeing too many movies.
Look, I tell you, Colonel...
Tell me tomorrow. Vaughn and I have got a date to play chess. And if I'm going to keep it, I'll have to move. I'll be seeing you, fellow.
All right, Colonel. Your move.
You're going to regret this, Vaughn. Suppose I move my bishop here. I believe that's checkmate.
Now, how the devil did I miss that? You're much too good, Colonel. I resign. How about another game?
No, I promised my doctor I'd be in bed by 1.
Oh, but it can't be more than 12.
If it isn't, someone better notify Big Ben. That's 3, striking now.
I can imagine where the time went. Would you like me to drive you home?
No, don't bother. I'll get a cab.
Oh, ridiculous. In my Nash here, it'll take us no time at all.
Really, Vaughn, I hate to put you in any trouble.
Oh, forget it. Just let me get my coat.
Well, I certainly appreciate it.
My pleasure. I'll be right out. Operator, let me have Savoy 4112, please.
Hello?
That you, Chris?
Yes.
Robert here. Just wanted to know everything is proceeding according to plan, my dear. I'm leaving now with Colonel Logan. You have that cufflink I gave you?
Yes, but...
Good. I should be at the Colonel's flat at 3:30, at which time you should be knocking on Mr. Brooks' door.
Listen, darling.
I wish I had time to, but it might throw our schedule off. Good hunting, darling.
Half a mile, I'll be right there.
Hello, Brooks.
What? Miss Draper? I was expecting Mr. Vaughn.
He couldn't make it, so he sent me in his place.
I don't like that, miss. It seems to me when you make an agreement...
It couldn't be helped, Brooks. Now, may I come in?
All right. You got it?
Yes, I've got it. Where's your wife?
I sent her to her ma's. I knew Mr. Vaughn wouldn't want anyone around while we was conducting business.
That was smart.
You leave it to Brooks, miss. I'm a bloke who...
You're a bloke who what?
What's the idea of the gun?
What's usually the idea?
You mustn't joke with me.
I'm not joking, Brooks.
Look, we can forget about the money.
Can we?
Sure. Well, what do I want with £500? I wouldn't know what to do with it anyway. You tell Mr. Vaughn for me.
Fellows, will you phone the yard and ask them to send over the lorry? I'll get it. Yes?
I'd like to see Alfie Brooks, please.
I think we can oblige you. Come in.
Thanks.
There he is.
Oh.
You care for a closer look?
Yes, if you don't mind.
I insist.
Well, it's not very pretty.
What murder is? I don't believe I caught your name.
It's Mike Waring.
Oh, how are you? I'm Heathcliff.
Heathcliff?
Now, if you're going to make any bad jokes about Wuthering Heights, I'd rather you didn't. You chaps carry on, will you?
I do.
I take it you're with the yard.
You take it correctly.
Well, I'm with American Intelligence. If you'd like to see my credentials.
I'd love to.
There you are.
Mm-hmm. Seems to be in order.
If I can help in any way.
Perhaps you can. Now, what do you make of this cufflink?
Well, let's see it.
Oh, I'd rather you didn't, old man. But the initials on it are M.W.
Well, it could stand for Mike Waring.
Couldn't it? Which merely proves how wrong I've been.
I don't get you.
Well, every time I read one of your American thrillers, I'm amused when the criminal's apprehended because he conveniently leaves behind a cufflink. But apparently truth is stranger than fiction.
This is Vaughn's work.
I beg your pardon?
2 weeks ago in Vienna, I ran into a man named Robert Vaughn. He was in charge of Soviet security. He had an opportunity to go through my things.
And it's your theory that he appropriated this cufflink at that time?
Yes.
Now, why should he do that?
For just this purpose.
Well, I'd say he was remarkably far-sighted, wouldn't you?
Look, Inspector, this isn't for publication. But there was a spy at work on Colonel Logan's staff.
The deceased there?
Apparently.
Oh, it hardly seems likely, old man. After all, Brooks was just a porter. He'd be in no position to know anything.
Well, he must have known something. That's why Vaughn killed him.
Still, it was your cufflink we found near the body.
But can't you see it's a frame?
I knew you were going to say that.
What?
Those American pictures aren't exaggerated.
Oh, don't be a fool. If I killed Brooks, why would I come back here?
Doesn't the killer always return to the scene of the crime? In your case, probably to retrieve the cufflink.
Oh, what's the use? When did he die?
3:30. What were you doing at that time?
I was asleep.
I'm afraid that isn't much of an alibi, old man.
Well, I'll give you 8 to 5 that Vaughn's isn't any better.
Those are excellent odds. I think I'll take you up on them. Primrose, be a good chap and get us a car, will you? We've got to settle a bet.
Well, that's a very interesting tale, Inspector. So Mr. Waring believes I framed him, eh?
I know you did, Vaughn. You're the only one who could have palmed that cufflink.
And where did I have the opportunity?
2 weeks ago in Vienna at the Hotel Imperial.
Oh, really, old man? You're not serious? Why should I kill this
Brooks.
Yes.
Alfie Brooks.
Thank you, Inspector.
Why don't you say you didn't even know the man?
I didn't.
Oh, come off it, Vaughn. He was working for you.
Then why should I kill him?
All right, maybe he wasn't.
I do wish you'd make up your mind. Was he or wasn't he?
Look, Inspector, suppose there was someone else in that office cooperating with Vaughn and Brooks discovered it. Then suppose he tried to blackmail Vaughn.
You're doing an awful lot of supposing.
Then why won't you tell us what you were doing at 3:30 last night?
Because I hate to involve anyone.
You're bluffing.
I wouldn't advise you to call me.
Well, I am. The inspector and I have a side bet on your hand.
Well, I've got a full house, old man. At 3:30 last night, I was with Colonel Logan, the American attaché.
You're lying. I saw the colonel...
At 8. He told me so.
But he never would have stayed up till 3:30. He wasn't feeling well.
I know. I drove him to his flat. We got there at 4:15.
Well, I don't get it.
You will. Seems to me, Inspector, you mentioned something about a wager between yourself and Mr. Waring.
Yes, he staked his life on the outcome of this call. I do hope he can afford the loss.
There's a price tag on almost everything. Whether you drive a shiny new 1952 model or a pre-war jalopy, you had to pay the price. And when you're driving that car, remember that speed also has its price. The price tag on speed violations last year was 15,000 killed and 500,000 injured. This year, thousands of lives can be saved if you and millions of other motorists come to the sober realization that speed is the biggest killer on the highways and resolve to slow down before you or someone else pays the price that must be paid for it. You can do your part by keeping within speed limits. At all times, drive as though your life depends on it. It does. Now, back to the adventures of the Falcon.
Well, I can't say I wasn't warned. Mama always told me not to gamble, and here I had staked my life that Robert Vaughn didn't have an alibi for the time of Brooks's murder. But there was one consolation. My luck had to change. I couldn't possibly lose 2 bets in a row like this.
Well, what do you say, Waring? You satisfied now?
No, he's lying, Inspector.
Oh, really, old man?
You couldn't possibly have been with Colonel Logan at 3:30.
And suppose the Colonel bears out my story.
Well, then, there was some horsing around with watches.
Horsing around? That's a new one. You mean jiggery-pokery?
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. The Colonel wasn't wearing a watch, and Vaughn here probably doctored his own.
Did I doctor Big Ben, too?
Huh?
The Colonel called the hour to my attention as Big Ben was striking 3.
Oh, no.
You really seem to be putting your foot in it, Mr. Waring.
Well, I tell you, his alibi is a phony.
Well, in England, we know a wonderful way to find out. Suppose we go over and see Colonel Logan. I suppose that's how you do it in America, too. Huh?
Come in. Yes?
I hate to disturb you, miss, but I'm Inspector Heathcliff of Scotland Yard.
Yes, we've been expecting you.
Well, why should you?
Oh, this is Mr. Waring and Mr. Vaughn.
I've already had the pleasure. How are you, Miss Draper?
Colonel Logan in there?
Yes. Go on in.
Oh, come in, gentlemen.
Say, what's going on?
Sad, isn't it? I cautioned him. He just wouldn't listen.
Who are you?
Dr. Welbin.
What's wrong with the Colonel?
Oh, can't you see? He's dead.
That's impossible.
Oh, no. Typical coronary. They often go like that, you know. Late hours, overwork.
Poor guy.
Well, I can assure you there was no pain. He never knew a thing.
Well, kind of upsetting, isn't it, Vaughn?
Hey?
You claim the Colonel was your alibi.
He was.
How are you going to prove it?
That does create a problem.
If you gentlemen will excuse me, I'll make the necessary arrangements.
All right, Vaughn. What have you got to say for yourself now?
Well, gentlemen, I'm afraid you leave me no choice. I didn't kill Brooks, but I know who did.
Why didn't you say so before?
Well, after all, I am a gentleman, and where a lady is involved...
A lady?
Christina Draper.
The Colonel's secretary?
Yes, that's right. I've been seeing a good deal of the girl.
Why should that make any difference?
You might let me finish. I understand she's engaged to some chap in the States. Brooks apparently found out about it and attempted to blackmail her.
I don't believe it.
Thanks for the vote of confidence.
Chris, darling.
I guess it's true what they say about people who listen at keyholes. They never hear any good about themselves.
I'm sorry, my pet, but you do understand.
I'm not angry, Robert. I always knew you'd cut my throat someday. But you taught me a lot, too. Like you said, my reaction to murder was distinctly middle class. Well, I'm over that now.
Listen, Miss Draper.
Stay out of this.
Put away that gun.
This doesn't concern you. This is between Mr. Vaughn and myself. Right, Robert?
You're being very melodramatic, Chris.
What can you expect of a woman in love? You know, I do still love you.
Oh, really, darling?
I guess I will as long as we both live. Which isn't saying very much. I'll be seeing you, honey.
No.
All right, Angel. Let's have that gun.
Sure.
How is he, Inspector?
He isn't. He's dead.
And that takes care of that. All right, fellas, let's go.
Kind of ironic, wasn't it, Waring?
Huh?
I mean, Vaughn's alibi turning on Colonel Logan and the Colonel dying of a heart attack before he could testify.
Yeah, it just proves you can't depend on anything these days. Too bad, too, because it was really a nice twist. While Vaughn was with the Colonel, Chris killed Brooks.
Pretty clever.
Yeah, you got to give the devil his due. He had it all planned but the ending.
Well, now that it's ended, I suppose you'll be going back to the States.
And am I looking forward to seeing them again?
When are you leaving?
First plane out.
I do wish you'd change your mind. I'd like to show you around the yard.
No, thanks. I made up my mind. And once I do,
Excuse me, sir. But is either of you gentlemen Mr. Michael Waring?
Yeah.
Here's a cable for you, sir. It's been forwarded from your hotel.
Oh, thanks. Oh, no.
Bad news?
Listen. Glad you're enjoying your holiday. No use coming back to New York now. It's hot as blazes. People keeling over in the streets. Understand they're doing the same in Italy, only they never get up again. Proceed immediately to Rome and find out why. Love and kisses, Leon Brill.
You're not going to take that.
What do you think? If I ignore this, Brill can have me court-martialed and shot.
And if you go to Rome, you might end up the same way?
Yes, ain't that a jolly prospect? Good night, Inspector.
The Case of the Running Waters. The Case of the Running Waters. That's the title of next week's adventure of the Falcon. When Mike Waring discovers that when in Rome, it's not always advisable to do as the Romans. Sometimes it can be murder. The Adventures of the Falcon are based on the famous character created by Drexel Drake, produced and transcribed by Bernard L. Schubert, written by Eugene Wang, and directed by Richard Lewis. Les Damon was starred as the Falcon with Ann Burr as Chris. This program came to you from New York City. This is Fred Collins speaking.
Hello? Yes, this is the Falcon speaking. Oh, Sherry. I'm glad you called. No, you'll have to cancel me out tonight, Angel. I'm all jammed up. Mm-hmm. Some client of mine wants me to locate a missing girl. He doesn't care what it costs, so naturally I'm going to shoot the works.
Once again, the Adventures of the Falcon, dedicated to private investigators everywhere. Those hard-hitting detectives who, like Mike Waring, risk their lives to aid law enforcement agencies. So join him now when the Falcon solves the case of the killer's key. It is early afternoon in New York, and in a shabby rooming house in Midtown Manhattan, a nervous young man named Larry Gordon gives himself a dose of artificial courage. Then, deciding further treatment is indicated, he starts pouring again.
Who is it?
Me, Larry. Open up.
Wait a minute, Claire. Did you get them?
Everything. You fly to Chicago. From there, I made a reservation for you on the California Limited.
What name did you use?
Larry Holcomb.
Good. When's the plane leave?
8:25 tonight.
Couldn't you get me out sooner?
No. Listen, Larry, I still think you're making a mistake. Running away is no solution.
Are you crazy?
Maybe this isn't as bad as you think.
It's worse. If Hunt ever lays his hands on me, that's it.
I think you're wrong.
Look, I worked for the man for 8 years. I know how his mind operates. I never should have opened my yap to those Treasury boys in the first place.
You had to, darling.
Why? Was someone twisting my arm? They got enough on him to send him up for 10 years.
But without you, they've got no case.
And don't think that Mr. Hunt doesn't know it. Now, if you want to help me pack...
Larry.
Think you could have been followed?
No, I was very careful.
Who is it?
Kemper. Internal Revenue.
Oh, just a minute, Mr. Kemper. Look, sweetie, they'll be awful sore if they know I told you where I was.
What do you want me to do?
Get in the kitchen and for Pete's sake, be quiet.
All right, darling.
I'm coming, Mr. Kemper.
Hello, Larry.
Mr. Hunt.
Yes.
But I thought it was...
I hope you'll forgive the deception. I did it very well, don't you think? Kemper, Internal Revenue Department. You know, the stage may have lost a great talent.
Listen, Mr. Hunt.
I'm afraid I haven't time, Larry. I'm pretty busy these days combing Internal Revenue men out of my hair.
I wasn't going to testify against you.
You weren't?
No, I was beating it. See, I've got the tickets right here.
So you were bound for California, eh? In my humble opinion, you couldn't have chosen better. Where were you planning to stay?
Why?
Well, someone should cancel the reservation. Since you're going elsewhere.
No, don't.
Have a pleasant journey, my boy.
Yeah? I'd like to see Mr. Hunt, please.
Who are you?
Sergeant Corbett.
You don't look like a soldier to me.
You're right. I'm with the police. Where's Hunt?
Well, it's like this, Sergeant.
Bruce, did you say... Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were entertaining.
He ain't so entertaining.
You Charles Hunt?
That's right.
I'm Sergeant Corbett, homicide.
How morbid.
Well, somebody's got to do the job. You ever hear of a fellow named Larry Gordon?
Yes, of course. He works for me. Or should I say, he once did.
Why?
Well, I'm being investigated on an income tax matter, as you may have heard.
Yeah, I've heard.
And since Larry's going to testify against me, naturally, I don't consider him in my employ.
Well, he won't need the job anyhow.
Pardon?
He was knocked off at 3 this afternoon.
I can't believe it.
Well, take my word for it. I saw the body. And I have an idea you saw it even before I did.
You're not serious.
I certainly am. We got enough evidence.
Evidence?
Yes. You see, by an odd coincidence, Larry's girlfriend, Claire Marlowe, was in the kitchen when you gunned him.
Is that what Miss Marlowe claims?
Well...
Well, what?
Well, it's the way we figure it. We found her fingerprints.
You're evading the question. Has Miss Marlowe accused me?
Well, I haven't spoken to her yet.
Why not?
She disappeared. She must have been scared to death.
The fact remains, until you discover Miss Marlowe, you have absolutely no case.
Don't worry, we'll find her. And when we do...
when you do, give me a call.
Okay, Hunt, I'll be seeing you shortly. And then we'll see how...
You're creating a draft, Sergeant. Well, Bruce? You heard.
How can I help it? I'm not deaf.
What do you think?
I think when they find Claire Marlowe, I wouldn't want to be in your shoes.
On the other hand, suppose I found her first. Who was that private detective Logan mentioned the other day?
You mean Mike Waring?
See the one they call the Falcon?
Yeah.
Well, be a good boy and look up his address. I think I've got a case for him. That's the situation, Mr. Waring. So you see my problem?
No, I'm afraid I don't, Mr. Hunt.
Isn't it obvious? I want you to locate this Claire Marlowe.
You said the police are looking for her.
Unfortunately, I haven't much confidence in them.
Mm-hmm. Well, the jails are loaded with people who thought that.
Nevertheless, I'd like to see you take the assignment.
I don't like it.
Why not?
It smells to me of tampering with a witness. Corbett claims this Claire Marlowe can prove you're guilty of Larry Gordon's murder.
But there's another side to the coin. If Miss Marlowe saw someone else, she can establish my innocence.
Yeah, I suppose that's true enough. What if the police find her first?
So much the better. I just want the additional insurance. In my position, I need it.
All right, Hunt. I'll do what I can.
That's all I ask. You do what you can, and from that point on, it's up to me.
Yeah? You the superintendent?
That's right.
My name is Mike Waring. Wonder if you could give me some information about one of your tenants.
Who?
Claire Marlowe.
You a cop?
Why?
So I told the other fella everything I knew.
What other fella?
Tall, thin fella, about your size.
Oh, you must mean Sergeant Corbett.
Yep, that's his name.
Mm-hmm. Well, now that you've told Corbett, why not tell me?
I don't know nothing. Came home yesterday like she was scared of something, went right to her room.
How long did she stay?
Oh, maybe 10, 15 minutes.
Did she have a grip with her when she left?
Nope, just a pocketbook.
And she didn't say where she was going?
Nope, and I didn't ask. I believe a fella should mind his own... If it ain't one thing, it's another. Excuse me a second.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Well, what do you know? Special delivery from Claire Marlowe.
Yeah, let me see that.
Hey, what you doing?
Just a minute. Dear Herman, please don't tell anyone you've heard from me, anyone at all. I wonder if you'd be good enough to do me a favor. I've made arrangements with North American Van Lines to move my stuff on Wednesday. They know where to deliver it. My bank book is in the upper right-hand drawer of my dresser. If you take it with the enclosed withdrawal slip, I'm sure you'll have no trouble getting the money. Will you please bring it over to me at the Kenton Hotel?
I'm using the name Claire O'Brien.
Why does she want to use a name like that for?
Kenton Hotel, then.
Hey, where you going?
Have to report to my client. You've been a great help, Herman. Thanks a million. Bruce?
Yeah?
I believe that's the phone.
I believe you're right.
Don't you think you should answer it?
What's the point, Mr. Hunt? It's probably for you.
You know something, Bruce? I'm beginning to dislike your attitude. Now, answer the phone.
I still say it's a waste of time. Yeah?
I'd like to talk to Gerald Hunt, please.
Who wants him?
Mike Waring.
Hold it. But I tell you, it's for you.
Who is it?
The Falcon.
All right. Oh, I don't think I'll be needing you anymore today.
You mean you want me to leave?
That's what I want.
Well, far be it from me to hang around when I'm not wanted.
Hello?
I've got good news for you, Hunt.
Really?
Really. I've located Claire Marlowe.
That is wonderful.
She's staying at the Kenton Hotel. She's registered under the name of Claire O'Brien.
I needn't tell you how happy I am with your services, Mr. Waring.
I was lucky.
Let's say we both were. You may have been fortunate to find Claire, but I was lucky to find you. I would have had a difficult time of it without you.
I'll think nothing of it. When are you planning to see Claire?
Immediately. You're familiar with the old proverb, he who hesitates is lost? Well, in my position, I can't afford to waste a second. Goodbye, Mr. Waring. Thanks ever so much.
An hour has passed since Mike Waring reported to his client, Gerald Hunt, where Claire Marlowe could be found. And now in that young lady's hotel room.
All right, you guys. Come on, let's hurry it up. Get out of here.
All right, Sergeant.
Oh, Davis, see if you can find any prints around, though I doubt it.
Can I move the body now, Sarge?
Now, you better wait for Lewis. He may want some more pictures.
Right.
Hey, Levy, how you doing on that?
Okay.
Oh, you boys carry on. I'll get it.
I'd like to... Sergeant Corbett.
Hey, what are you doing here?
I came to see Claire Marlowe.
Okay, look.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. Well, is this close enough, or would you like to hold her hand?
I don't think she'd get a kick out of it.
Neither do I. What'd you want with her?
That's a long story.
Well, I never knew you to tell any other kind, so let's get started.
Well, a client of mine wanted me to find her.
And you did.
I was lucky.
I wonder. Who's your client?
Well, I'd rather not say.
So you'd rather not say, huh? Look, lunkhead, an innocent girl's been murdered. Nobody knew where she was hiding out. And if you found her...
All right. You don't have to draw me a diagram. I was responsible.
Yes, indeed. You set her up for a clay pigeon. I've known stupid jerks in my time, but of all...
Look, never mind the name, Sergeant. I can think of 1,000,000 to call myself.
Well, who's your client? Or maybe I can guess.
Well, don't bother.
Look, Mike, don't try to hold out on me.
I'm not going to. I admit I was the patsy in this case.
You were the patsy? What about her?
Well, I know. Well, someone's going to pay for it.
Hey, wait a minute. Where are you going?
Going to have a word with my client. After that, you can have him. Well, frankly, I doubt if there'll be much left. I'll be seeing you, Sergeant.
Yeah?
Is Hunt in?
Who are you?
Never mind. I'll announce myself.
Now, wait a
All
sec.
right, Bruce. Come on in, Mr. Waring.
Try and keep me out.
Bruce, get the gentleman a drink.
Sure. What do you have, Buster?
A little privacy. Suppose you leave me alone with your boss.
What orders I take from him.
You better give him his walking papers, Hunt.
Really, Mr. Waring? Aren't you being a bit high-handed?
Tell him to blow.
All right, Bruce. You may go.
Well, as long as you put it that way.
All right, now what was the idea, Hunt?
What was what idea?
Don't give me any double talk. I'm in no mood for it.
How dare you?
It's easy. I'll show you.
No.
Look, you made a sucker out of me. You got me to find Claire Marlowe so you could kill her.
You mean Claire's dead?
As if you didn't know.
But I didn't.
I suppose you don't remember me phoning you at 1:30 this afternoon. I told you where you could find her. I could blow my brains out for not calling on her first. But you didn't make that mistake, did you? Let me go. Sure, I'll let you go. Now, confessions are in order. You killed her, didn't you?
No.
Come on, Hunt. I'm going to get the truth if I have to break every bone in your body. You murdered her just as you murdered Larry Gordon.
I swear I didn't.
Where's your coat?
I'm not going with you.
Yes, you are. I promised to deliver you to Sergeant Corbett down the headquarters, and that's one promise I intend to keep. Now, will you go quietly?
No.
Okay, suit yourself. Now, come on. Get up. You got a long, rough trip ahead of you.
Hey, Matty.
Yes, Sergeant.
Carlin report in yet?
Just about 2 minutes ago.
Well, where's Hunt?
He couldn't find him.
You mean he skipped?
Yeah, Collins said the place was a shambles.
Well, get a 47 out. I want every bus and train depot watch and cover the airfields. If Hunt gets away,
Don't worry, Sergeant. He won't.
Hey, never mind, Matty.
All right, you crumb. Inside.
No, let me go.
What's the idea, Mike?
What's the matter with you, Sergeant? Don't you recognize him?
Well, who would? He looks... Wait a minute. It's Hunt.
That's right.
Well, what happened?
Well, he had a little accident. Go on, Hunt. Sit down.
Did you slug him?
No, Sergeant, you know me.
Well, that's why I asked. Listen, Mike.
Well, look, why don't we both listen? All right, Hunt, make like a birdie.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Look, if I've got to bounce you around again...
Hey, what's going on here?
He admitted to me that he murdered Claire Marlowe.
I lied.
You what?
I couldn't help myself, Sergeant. He would have killed me.
Yes, and it's not too late now. Do you deny
I deny everything. I was forced to make that admission to protect myself. Under the circumstances, I felt I was justified.
Look, Sergeant, could you leave us alone for a couple of minutes?
Don't be a sap.
Well, it's all right for you to talk, but I feel responsible for that girl's death. If I hadn't found her, she would still have been alive. I phoned him at 1:30, and I told...
Hey, wait a minute. When did you phone him?
At 1:30.
Oh, no.
Why, what's the matter?
But do you realize what you've done? You've just given him an alibi.
Are you nuts?
Claire Marlowe was killed at 1:45.
What?
45 minutes before you called him.
Well, that means...
That means he couldn't have killed her.
Oh. Well, look, Hunt, if I've done you an injustice...
Indeed you have.
Will it do any good if I said I was sorry?
None at all. Good day, gentlemen. I trust I'll never see either of you again.
Well, welcome home, Mr. Hunt.
I see you've taken over, Bruce.
I didn't think you'd mind. You like some champagne?
No, thanks.
You don't know what you're missing. This is the bitter end. They tell me it's the only thing when you're celebrating.
Is that what you're doing?
Sure. Aren't you back?
I'm flattered. I didn't dream you cared.
Yeah, I was real worried. I had a feeling I was never going to see you again. Hey, you ought to do something about that eye. That Mike Waring can really dish it out, can't he?
All right, Bruce. The joke is over. What's the meaning of this?
I told you I was celebrating. Surely you don't begrudge your ex-employee a bottle of champagne.
My ex-employee?
Well, the way I see it, I've been working for you for 7 years.
So?
So I decided it was time I bettered myself. After all, this is the land of opportunity.
And you feel opportunity is knocking at your door?
Definitely. You sure you won't join me in a drink?
Enough of this nonsense. Get me my robe.
You don't seem to understand. I'm through taking orders. With what I got on...
And what have you got on me?
For one thing, you knocked off Larry Gordon and Claire Marlowe.
This may come as a shock to you. With the police, I are satisfied I had no hand in either. You see, I have an unimpeachable alibi.
Is that a fact?
Yes. It now develops that Miss Marlowe was murdered 45 minutes before Mr. Waring reported her whereabouts to me.
Well, what do you know?
I know you've been taking too much for granted.
I don't think so. I happen to know how it was worked.
You do?
Yeah. I was going through your clothes.
What?
Well, I thought maybe you wanted me to send them out to the cleaners. Anyway, in your pocket, I found this card. Lawrence Regan, Private Investigations.
So?
So I wondered what you would want with 2 private detectives, and just like that, it came to me. You were going to use Waring as an alibi.
You're mistaken.
Well, there's an easy way to check.
Who are you calling?
The boy Sherlock, Lawrence Regan.
You're being ridiculous.
Am I?
Hello?
Let me talk to Mr. Regan, please.
Speaking.
This is Bruce Webster. I work for Mr. Hunt.
Well,
Well, the boss would like to know whether you had any luck finding Claire Marlowe.
what's the matter with the guy? Has he blown a fuse? I reported back to him at 11 o'clock this morning. She's at the Kenton Hotel, registered under the name of Claire O'Brien.
I guess it kind of slipped his mind.
What's going on here?
Nothing you should worry about. Thanks a lot, anyway. Well?
You win.
I always do. I'm the patient type. I learned that from you.
What do you want?
$25,000.
That's a lot of money.
Well, it ain't as though I was going to throw it away. I'm going to sock it into government bonds. That 3% they pay will come in mighty handy.
You're making a mistake.
I don't think so. I always say the least a fella can do is be patriotic. You better get it up fast, Mr. Hunt. We don't want to keep Uncle Sam waiting.
I don't get it, Sergeant. I don't get it at all.
Well, you would if I had my way. You ruined everything.
Look, are you sure Claire Marlowe died at 1:45?
Positive. The desk clerk at the hotel heard the shots.
Did she have any other enemies?
No. This thing's tied up with the Larry Gordon killing for sure.
That doesn't make sense.
Well,
there was no way in the world for the... Hello.
That you wearing?
Yes, who's this?
Bruce Webster.
Who?
I work for Hunt, remember?
Oh, yeah.
I just thought you might be interested. I'm terminating my employment.
That's supposed to mean something to me.
It might mean a lot. If you could dig up some cash, I could let you know my reason.
What are you talking about?
Well, wouldn't you like to know how Hunt made a chump out of you?
I certainly would.
How much dough can you raise?
I'm not in Hunt's class.
No, but every little bit helps. Could you lay your hands on 10 grand?
Don't be ridiculous.
5?
I've got $720 in the bank.
Fine, I'll take it.
Now, wait a minute.
Come on, Waring, make up your mind.
Where are you?
I got a little place at the Fortuna Apartments on West 93rd. Drop around when you're in the neighborhood.
Okay. Don't go away. I'll be in the neighborhood in 20 minutes.
That you, Waring?
Yeah.
Just a second. Come on in. Mr. Hunt.
Surprised?
Yeah, I thought I saw the last of you.
You thought wrong.
What's the idea?
It's fairly simple. I'm a man who hates loose ends. Naturally, with you dangling about.
You wouldn't.
Oh, you recognize the gun. Yes, it's the same one I used on Larry Gordon and Claire Marlowe.
You'll never get away with it. The cops will know for sure.
You're concerned for me. You needn't worry. You see, I've taken the liberty of preparing a note in which you confess to both murders.
You're nuts.
When the police break in, they'll find the note and the murder gun. Naturally, it'll be in the traditional position for suicide.
They'll never buy it. They had no motive to knock off Larry Gordon.
You have, the way I've explained it in this note. Seems you were madly in love with Claire. When she spurned you for Larry, you decided to rid yourself of the competition. As for Claire, she was a witness to the act. So regretfully, you had to dispose of her, too. Isn't that poetic?
Listen, Hunt.
I wish I could, my boy. But time is of the essence.
No, don't.
15 minutes have passed since Mike promised to call on Bruce Webster. Now we find Sergeant Corbett helping him keep that promise.
This must be it. Yeah. Suppose he won't talk.
Just leave everything to me.
I left Hunt to you, and what happened? Sure he said he'd meet you here?
Yes, positive. I told him I'd be over in 20... Look, get out of the way.
What are you doing?
Well, what does it look like?
Don't you know it isn't polite to peek through keyholes?
No, but it can be awfully interesting.
What do you see?
Give me a hand at this door.
Well, what was it?
Come on. Put your shoulder to it. 1, 2...
Holy smoke.
Yeah.
What did he want to do that for?
Don't ask me. I'm a stranger here myself. Here, wait a minute. What do you make of this?
To whom it may concern, this was the only way. I killed Larry Gordon. It was all Claire Marlowe's fault. She led me on. I thought with Larry out of the way, we'd have a deal, but I was a chump.
Don't bother looking for any relatives. I haven't... Hey, cut that out, Mike.
I was only going through his pocket.
Well, you know better.
I just wanted to see what he had on him.
Well?
Well, someone was here before me. All he's got on him are these 2 keys. What do you make of it?
Well, one's obviously for his grip, the other for his car.
No, this doesn't add up.
What do you mean?
He didn't commit suicide.
But look at the gun.
You look at it. I tell you, this was engineered.
By whom?
By Hunt, of course.
Can you prove that?
What, to you? Where's my percentage? Let's find someone who'll give me better odds.
I can't believe it. When I was up at Brewster's a few hours ago...
And you admit you were there.
Why should I deny it? He complained of not feeling well this evening. Naturally, the least I could do was chauffeur him home.
And when you left?
He seemed perfectly all right. I never dreamt he contemplated suicide. I still don't understand why.
Well, maybe this note will clear things up.
Whom it may concern. There's only way Oh, so that explains it.
Yes, it would seem to.
I never realized he was involved with Claire.
Well, things are seldom what they seem. For instance, when we broke into Bruce's room, it looked as though he committed suicide.
But you don't believe it?
No.
You told me you found the gun in his hand.
Yes.
And it was the same weapon that was used on Larry Gordon and Claire Marlowe.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I should imagine that would take care of everything.
No, not quite. There was one thing missing. When Corbett and I got to Bruce's room, the door was locked.
Well?
Well, if he committed suicide, it had to be locked from the inside.
Obviously.
Well, then what happened to the key?
That's right. It wasn't in the lock because you were able to peek through the keyhole.
And it wasn't on him or in the room. That means the door must have been locked from the outside, and the killer absent-mindedly walked off with the key.
Look, Mr. Waring.
All right, Sergeant, go through his pockets.
No, you can't.
Who can't? Well, what do we got here?
It's all a mistake.
Yeah, you said it, friend. And the beautiful part of it is it only takes one to land you in the chair. All right, Sergeant, he's all yours.
Well, like my father used to say, another day, another dollar.
And believe me, you didn't earn this one. I did all the work.
Well, you schlump. You should talk. You gave Hunt that alibi.
You're out of your mind. If it hadn't been me, it would have been some other private dick.
Come again?
Look, it all comes down to one thing. Hunt had 2 of us trying to locate Claire. He probably waited until the other boy came through for him before he even hired me.
Oh, what was the point?
Give himself that alibi. After all, when I told you I reported to him after the girl was murdered, it didn't seem possible he could have been responsible.
Well, I still say...
Oh, wait a minute. Hold everything.
Well, what's the matter?
I just thought of something. I never got paid.
Huh?
By Hunt for finding Claire.
Sue him.
Sue him? He's going to the chair.
So what? If I were you, kiddo, I'd really make trouble for him. Good night, Mike.
The Kraft Foods Company brings you The Adventures of the Falcon, starring Les Damon.
Hello? Yes, this is the Falcon speaking. Oh, Carol. I'm glad you called. Now, you'll have to count me out tonight, Angel. I've got a date to learn all about gambling. Mm-hmm. Some boy's going to show me how to play a long shot and make myself a killing.
This is Ed Hurley, friends, inviting you on behalf of the Kraft Foods Company to listen to The Adventures of the Falcon. You met the Falcon first in his best-selling novels. Then you saw him in his thrilling motion picture series. Now join him on the air when the Falcon solves the case of the Baby Brother. Miracle Whip.
Has a flavor so pleasing.
Miracle Whip.
Tastes so lively, so teasing.
Miracle Whip.
Only one of its kind.
Miracle Whip.
Best salad dressing you'll find.
Miracle Whip is the only one of its kind because it's a different type of salad dressing made from a secret Kraft recipe. Miracle Whip combines the best qualities of old-fashioned boiled dressing and fine mayonnaise, so it's truly distinctive and delicious, with a flavor millions of folks call just exactly right.
Try it, won't you? One taste will tell you why it's America's favorite salad dressing. The one and only Miracle Whip. And now, the case of the baby brother.
It's Sunday afternoon in New York, and a frightened blonde named Diana Wayne hurries down the second-floor corridor of the Maxton, a shabby rooming house on Manhattan's west side. And when she comes to room 2C, Miss Wayne announces herself in no uncertain fashion.
Steve! Steve! Let me in! For heaven's sake, let me in!
All right, give a guy a chance, will you?
Lock it.
Why, what's the matter?
Lock it!
Okay.
Give me a drink.
Aren't you starting kind of early, Diana?
I said give me a drink.
All right. Here.
Let me have another.
Why don't you wait till that one hits? Now sit down.
Listen, we gotta blow town.
Why?
I saw Josh Brady in Times Square today.
You're crazy.
Don't tell me I'd recognize him anywhere.
What's Brady doing away from Washington?
That's obvious, isn't it? He's after me. I've got to get out of here.
Now, take it easy, Diana.
Take it easy. Take it easy. It's all right for you to talk. Brady doesn't know about you.
Would it make things any better if he did?
Well, if you hadn't thrown away the money I took from him on the horses, we wouldn't be in this jam.
There's no use crying over spilt milk.
We've got to leave New York, Steve.
You tell me how. There's $18 left in the kitty. You know how far that'll get us.
I'll borrow 100 from Roger Clayton.
No, you won't.
Why not?
We've put too much work on that sucker to let him get off with train fare.
But if Brady finds me...
Forget it.
Forget that a man wants to kill me. Forget that
Shut up!
Oh!
Now behave yourself.
Go on. Hit me. Hit me some more, you big hero.
You don't know how close you are to really getting it.
Well, what's stopping you?
You enjoy it too much. Now listen to me. We've still got a chance to wind up with a bundle, but you got to work fast. You got to take Roger into camp tonight.
No, I can't.
It's the only way. We haven't got time to string him along. You said the guy's nuts about you already.
But
There are no buts about it. You want to get out of New York, don't you?
Yeah.
Well, if you want to get out alive, you'll go to work tonight.
Now, where the devil did I put that thing?
You in the bedroom, Roger?
Yeah.
Are you going out tonight?
You mind, Paul?
Or maybe I do. You haven't stayed home one night this week.
So what?
So maybe you ought to start taking it easy.
Look, Paul, when I want your advice, I'll ask for it.
Now, don't get me wrong, kid. I only meant...
I'm not interested in what you meant. I don't have to account to you for anything.
Oh, yes, you do. While you're living with me, you'll keep in line. Who's this gal you're running around with?
None of your business.
I asked you something, Roger.
And I still say it's none of your business. I'm sick and tired of your running my life. Just because you're my brother doesn't give you a license to tell me what to do.
What? I'm sorry, kid. I didn't mean that.
That's okay, Paul. I'm glad you did it. Because that's the last thing I'm ever going to take from you.
Well, what do you say, Roger?
I suppose I'm not very bright, Diana, but... Well, really, I don't understand you.
It isn't very difficult, honey. Remember this man I mentioned last week?
No.
We were sitting right here in the same booth. He's the one who's got all the connections in the stock market.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Well, he phoned me this afternoon. He's got an inside tip on a stock that his office is going in for very heavy. He told me he's going to jump at least 10 points in the next 2 days.
Well, I don't see
If we
what...
play it smart, we can make a fortune.
Well, sure, but where am I going to get the money to invest in the first place?
Borrow it.
From whom?
Well, what's the matter with your brother, Paul?
I wouldn't take a nickel from Paul. But I've got a couple of thousand of my own.
Don't talk like a fool. How much stock do you think you can buy with a couple of thousand, maybe 20 or 30 shares? It doesn't even pay.
Well, then I guess we better forget the whole thing.
We can't afford to.
Well, I don't see where we have any other choice.
Well, how about your office?
You mean Mr. Schnabel?
Mm-hmm. You told me he was one of the biggest betting commissioners in New York.
Oh, look, honey, if he knew...
Why would he have to?
I don't follow you, Diana.
You've got the combination to the safe.
So?
So, if you went to the office tonight and took, say, 50 or 75 grand...
Forget it.
Why?
Why? It's stealing.
No, it isn't. By Tuesday morning, you'd have the money back.
What?
I knew that last drink was a mistake.
By Wednesday morning, we could be on a plane for Hawaii.
Now, Diana, look.
Think of it, darling. We could do anything we wanted.
You don't know what you're saying.
All right, Roger. If that's the way you feel.
Wait, Diana. Where are you going?
What's the difference?
No. Come back here.
Yeah?
Well, at least give me time to think it over.
Time is the one thing we don't have, Roger. If you're going to do it, you'll have to do it tonight. You've got a key to the office, haven't you?
Oh, yes.
Take this.
Diana.
Don't worry, it's on safety.
But what do I want with a gun?
It's a great morale builder, kid. Come on. Put it in your pocket.
Honey, just listen to me for a minute.
If I do, we won't have time to say goodnight. Move over to the corner of the booth.
Please, baby, let's be sensible.
Oh, Roger, I am just crazy about you.
Diana. Wait for me at your place. I'll call you the minute I'm through. $47 right, 51 left, 38 right. What the devil's the matter with this thing?
Obviously, you have made a mistake.
What?
It must be very difficult working with only a flashlight. Allow me.
Mr. Schnabel.
Well. I suppose I ought to apologize, Roger, for inconveniencing you.
Listen, Mr. Schnabel.
You're probably wondering why I came back to the office. It was sheer destiny. For the first time in a year, I forgot my medicine. Now, why do you suppose it happened tonight, of all nights?
Please.
It makes you think, doesn't it? Now, a cynic might ascribe it to coincidence, but I prefer to... Oh, operator, would you be so kind to get me police headquarters?
Put down that phone.
I am sorry, Roger. What did you say?
Put down that phone.
98th Precinct, Sergeant Corbett.
Oh, Sergeant, my name is Walter Schnabel. I have an employee in my office who I...
No! You...
Roger...
I told you to put it down.
Hello, Mr. Schnabel.
I told you to put it down.
Is that clock fast, Diana?
I've told you a dozen times before. It's right on the minute, Steve.
What do you suppose is keeping that schmo?
How should I know?
He was going to call you the minute he was through.
Yeah.
You don't think he'd be stupid enough to come up here without giving any...
Here, Steve.
All right, what are you waiting for?
Hello?
Is that you, Diana?
Yeah, where are you, Roger?
Over at my place. Listen, darling.
Don't talk over the phone. I'll meet you at Tony's in 15 minutes.
It's no use. I didn't get it.
You didn't get it.
What?
Schnabel came back to the office before I was through. He caught me trying to open the safe. He was going to call the police, honey. I told him to put the phone down. I begged him, but he wouldn't listen to me.
I don't want to hear anything about it. You promised me you'd get the money and you let me down. Goodbye, Roger.
You don't understand, Diana. I killed... Hello? Diana? Diana!
Mr. Clayton.
Who is it?
Police.
I'll be with you in a second, officer.
Come on, pal, open up. Giving you fair warning, you haven't got a chance. Clayton!
Yes?
I'm looking for a Mike Waring, the Falcon.
I don't know what the good book says. Seek and ye shall find. Come in.
Thanks. Nice place you got here.
I'm glad you approve. Sit down.
I suppose I should introduce myself.
It's customary.
My name's Clayton, Paul Clayton.
Oh, wait a minute. Didn't I read something?
Yeah, it was my kid brother, Roger, who committed suicide yesterday.
Oh, yes, I'm sorry.
Why? He was a dead duck anyway. He killed the man he worked for.
Well, that's one way to look at it.
Well, that's the kind of a guy I am. I've always believed in an eye for an eye. I hear tell the Falcon is the best private dick in New York.
You want me to deny it?
No, I just want you to prove it. Take a look at this picture.
Not bad. Who is she?
That's what I expect you to find out. She's the gal who got my brother in this mess.
What makes you so sure?
I found that picture in his wallet.
Doesn't prove anything.
It does to me.
All right, Clayton. Assuming this is the girl, and assuming I find her, what then?
What do you think?
I think you intend to kill her.
Now, where did you get that idea?
Now, look, Clayton. I know how you must feel about your brother.
Never mind the pretty speeches. Will you find her for me?
No.
Okay. I guess there must be other private detectives in New York.
Look, if anything happens to this girl...
You'll yell copper.
Yes.
I wouldn't do that, fella. Because after I take care of her, I could drop back and take care of you. It's been nice seeing you, Waring. Let's both hope it doesn't happen again.
This is Ed Hurley again, friends. I have a little suggestion for you ladies who wonder what you're going to do for some interesting menu ideas. And my suggestion is this. Just get a 2-pound loaf of Kraft smooth melting pasteurized processed cheese food, Velveeta. You can melt Velveeta for smooth, delicious cheese sauce that'll add extra goodness to vegetables or seafood or rice or just plain toast for a fine main dish. And it's such an easy sauce to make. All you do is melt a 1/2 pound of Velveeta in the top of your double boiler. Notice how smooth it melts without any lumps at all. Then slowly stir in 1/4 cup of milk, season to your taste, and there you have it. A delicious cheese sauce with a wonderful, rich, yet mild cheddar cheese flavor. A flavor that everyone, the youngsters and Grandma included, will enjoy often. And it's a wholesome dish because Velveeta is so rich in important food values from milk. So whether you melt Velveeta for a swell cheese sauce or slice it thick for hearty sandwiches, you'll find Velveeta is a mighty handy helper, Mother. Get a 2-pound loaf tomorrow, won't you? It's America's favorite cheese food, the one and only Velveeta, made by Kraft. Now, back to the adventures of the Falcon. An hour has passed since Mike Waring was approached by Paul Clayton to hunt down the girl who was responsible for his brother's death. And now we find the Falcon. He's in a cheap dive, doing a little hunting on his own.
Hello, Eddie.
Oh, hiya, Mike.
Sir, can I have 60 seconds of your valuable time?
Well, I'm talking to this gentleman here, right?
Right. It's very important.
Now, this is too. He was buying.
So will I. That is, if you don't mind.
No, go right ahead, sir. I'll try my luck at the slot machine till you get through.
Thanks a lot.
Don't mention it.
Listen, Eddie, I need your help.
You said something about buying.
Oh, yeah. Bartender, give Eddie a refill.
And leave the bottle, Jack.
Eddie, you want to watch it?
Oh, I haven't touched this stuff in weeks, Mike. I'm just trying to break up a cold. Now, what can I do for you?
Take a look at this picture.
Where'd you get that?
And you recognize her, huh?
No, why should I?
Because you know every grifter who blows into New York. Sometimes I think they register with you.
Well, I don't know this dame.
You're lying, Eddie.
Now listen, Mike.
Come on, spill it. Who is she?
Her name's Diana Wayne.
Diana Wayne?
Yeah. I can't get over it.
Can't get over what?
I guess they're right when they say truth is stranger than fiction. See that guy I was talking to when you busted in? He wanted to know where he could find Diana, too.
Oh, it certainly is a small world, huh?
Yeah. Let's have a drink on it.
Hold it, Eddie. What's his name?
Who?
The man you were talking to when I busted in.
Oh, Josh Brady.
What does he want with Diana Wayne?
Why don't you ask him?
That's a good idea. How you doing, friend?
I can't seem to beat this machine. Nothing but lemons on it.
Eddie tells me your name is Josh Brady.
Uh-huh.
I'm Mike Waring.
Oh, I'm glad to know you, sir. Ain't that the limit? Those lemons again.
You new in New York, Brady?
Yeah, I'm from Washington.
That where you met Diana?
I beg your pardon?
Diana Wayne.
Well, just what business is it of yours, mister?
I just thought maybe we could join forces. I'm looking for her, too.
Oh, how much did she take you for?
Enough.
Well, if I ever get my hands on her, I'll wring her neck.
You're going to have to stand in line.
Not me. When did you meet her?
Oh, about a month ago.
You're a liar, Mr. Waring.
Huh?
Diana only left Washington a couple of weeks back.
Now, look, Brady.
Go on, Waring. Peddle your papers elsewhere.
Look, suppose we sit down and have a little talk.
I'm not interested.
Now, don't be a fool, Brady. You won't get away with it.
Well, what do you know? I hit the jackpot. Guess nothing can stop me now, Mr. Warren. This is my lucky day.
Come on in, Steve.
Huh?
What's the matter, honey? Did I frighten you?
No, I just thought you'd be out, Diana.
Lucky I got back in time. There was a man here asking for you.
Who?
He didn't leave his name. Just left this envelope.
Oh, thanks.
Well, aren't you going to open it?
It's nothing important.
And why are you making such a mystery out of it?
What are you babbling about?
I know if I received an envelope like that, I'd naturally be devoured by curiosity until I found out what was inside.
Well, I know what's inside.
So do I.
What?
A one-way bus ticket to Detroit.
How do you know that?
Elementary, my dear Watson. I opened it.
By mistake, I suppose.
Yeah, I suppose. You know, Steve, that's what I love about you. You're full of surprises. You're even a bigger rat than I thought.
Shut up.
If you think you're going to walk out on me and leave me holding the bag for Roger's suicide, you got another thing coming.
I was just going to Detroit to see if I could dig up something.
Ha! I'll bet.
Now, don't be silly, sweetheart. Would I lie to my wife?
You certainly would.
Look, will it make you feel better if you hold the ticket?
Yes.
All right, here. Now, you feel better?
Much.
What's the idea of tearing it?
I just wanted to make sure you don't go off without me. So if Josh Brady drops around or anyone else, he'll be right alongside to take your bows.
And that's when I figured I'd better phone you, Sergeant.
That was very sweet of you, Mike, but I still don't see why.
You don't see why? 2 men have threatened the life of this girl in the past 24 hours.
I only have your word for that. Why won't you tell me the names of these two characters?
Because there's no reason to involve them. One came to my place, and the other I ran across by accident.
It's a pity you couldn't hold on to the last one.
Well, I had enough work on my hands as it was. It took me another 2 hours and a bottle of bourbon to get the complete story out of Eddie Lewis. Whoa, slow down. 621, 623, must be the next house. Yeah, here we are.
What a dump. What floor does she live on?
Second.
You better brief me before we storm the heights.
Well, according to my informant, this girl, Diana Wayne, is working a racket all over the country.
Does she work by herself?
No, she's married to a boy named Steve.
What does he do?
Picks out the suckers and spends the money. I understand he's got a system to beat the horses.
That probably explains why they're living in a dive like this.
Oh, wait a minute. 2A, B. Must be the last one down the hall.
You know, there's nothing we can actually hold her on.
I know that, Sergeant. All I'd like you to do is just throw a big enough scare into her so she'll leave town.
Suppose she won't scare?
Well, she will if you tell her the two gentlemen are looking for her with murder as their objective.
I still got a feeling you haven't told me everything.
You don't think I'd hold out on the police?
Yeah, I do. How do I know? Uh-oh.
Oh, don't tell me.
Yep, it's open.
I get a guess what's inside?
Go right ahead.
A dead blonde named Diana Wayne.
You're doing fine, Mike. Keep it up.
What do you mean?
Well, having supplied us with a body, I'm going to have to insist you supply us with the name of the party who done it.
Oh, now look,
Come
Sergeant.
on, pal. Start talking. You better if you want to save your own hide.
Well, how do you figure that?
Well, there are some people around who might think you were responsible.
What?
Now, I'm not saying I'm one of them.
Oh, thanks.
I'm keeping an open mind. Now, convince me you're innocent. I dare you.
Remember, tomorrow at your grocer's, you can get a wonderful new salad oil for your homemade salad dressings, your cooking, your baking. It's Kraft Salad Oil, the first salad oil for home use ever offered by the makers of all those wonderful Kraft dressings. Kraft Salad Oil is a lighter-bodied oil, superfine to blend perfectly with other ingredients. Get a pint or quart bottle tomorrow at your grocer's. Ask for Kraft Salad Oil. Now, back to the adventures of the Falcon. Just a few minutes have passed since the discovery of Diane Wayne's body. And how much to the Falcon's surprise, Sergeant Corbett regards him with a jaundiced eye.
All right, Mike, let's start with page 1. You knew this girl was murdered before we walked in here.
Oh, you're being ridiculous, Sergeant.
Well, who do you work for?
No one.
What about that guy who came to your place and asked you to find her?
You mean Paul Clayton?
How would I know his name? You wouldn't tell it to me before.
There was no reason before. He's the brother of the kid who committed suicide a couple of nights back.
Because of her?
Yes.
Well, guess that takes care of everything.
But you think Clayton strangled her?
Don't you?
What do you think a jury would say to that?
You tell me.
They'd acquit him in a minute. It's too pat. Look, if you're going to murder someone, you don't go around telling the world all about it.
So where does that leave us?
Well, I told you there was another boy Diana trimmed.
Oh?
A lad from Washington named Josh Brady. And what about husband Steve?
What about him?
Well, don't you think it would be advisable to find out where he disappeared to?
You're certainly there with the questions, aren't you?
Well, somebody's bound to ask them, Sergeant. Might as well start digging up the answers. Say, any idea when she died?
Yep, I can tell you that to the minute.
Oh, how?
Come over here. Notice those scratches all over her face and the broken fingernails?
Yeah.
Well, she must have put up quite a battle with her killer. Now come over behind this bookcase.
Oh.
Yeah, in the battle, they knocked over the electric clock.
Uh-huh, so she must have died at 25 minutes past 8.
Yep.
So is that clock broken or just disconnected?
Well, let's try it.
Here's the outlet.
Oh, you blew a fuse. Thanks, I never would have known it.
Well, that answers one of our questions. Now, let's see if Paul Clayton can clean up the others.
Yes?
Hello, Clayton. Remember me?
How could I ever forget, Mr. Waring?
Well, I want you to know we found the girl.
We? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't see your friend in the hallway.
This is Sergeant Corbett.
Hi.
Sergeant?
Yes.
Well, come in, gentlemen.
Thank you.
Now, what's this about the girl?
Her name is Diana Wayne, and she's dead.
Oh.
Is that all you can say?
What do you want me to do? Pretend I'm all broken up? You know how I felt about her.
That's why we'd like to know what you were doing at approximately 8:30 this evening.
Why?
Because that's the time someone put their 2 hands around her throat and squeezed, none too gently.
What time was that again?
8:25 to be exact.
Well, then that lets me out, because from 7 to 10 I was in a bar near Times Square called Jack's.
Can you prove that?
Sure, by the proprietor. I was waiting for a man named Eddie Lewis.
What did you want with him?
I was told he could put me in touch with a girl.
What happened?
Well, he didn't show, and I got tired waiting.
Well, what do you think, Mike?
Same as you do, Sergeant. I think we all better go on to suspect number 2.
I still don't see what all you gentlemen want with me.
Well, I don't know about the sergeant and Waring, but I came along to congratulate you.
For what, Mr.
For
Clayton?
doing something that I wanted to do. And if you need any dough for legal expenses, you just let me know.
What's he talking about?
What were you doing at 8:30 tonight, Brady?
Oh, probably playing a slot machine someplace. You know, it's the funniest thing. I just can't stay away from those gadgets.
Mm-hmm. And where was this one located at?
Oh, I don't rightly remember.
But you do recall being clipped by a girl named Diana Wayne.
It's funny. I don't seem to recollect that either.
Look, that you-all routine isn't going to get you anywhere, Brady. The sergeant here could disprove it in 5 minutes.
I'd like to see him try.
That's easy. You probably made a complaint to your local DA after Diana clipped you. All I have to do is call Washington, D.C., and I'll have...
Hold the line, Sergeant.
What now?
I know who killed Diana Wayne.
You mean Brady just gave himself away?
No, I mean he just gave you away, Clayton.
The heat's got you.
In December? Don't be ridiculous. Wait a minute, I'll take that back. It is possible for the heat to get you this time of the year. And you're going to find that out at Sing Sing very shortly.
Got time for one more, Mike?
No, got to run, Sergeant.
No, you don't. A couple of questions I want to ask you first.
No? Well, while we're on the subject, there's one I want to ask you. Did you pick up Steve Wayne?
Yeah, in Detroit. Lucky the bus driver remembered him. Steve gave him a ticket that had been torn up and glued together. It was like you suspected. He ran out in the missus.
Sweet kid.
So you left Diana alone to face the music, huh?
Yeah, but what gets me is how you knew that said music was provided for by Paul Clayton.
Well, first of all, he had an alibi for 8:30, whereas Josh Brady didn't.
What kind of logic is that?
Oh, the best kind in a case like this, Sergeant. Because when Clayton was so ready with his alibi, it occurred to me that maybe Diana wasn't murdered at the time we originally thought.
What about that electric clock?
Just a prop supplied by the killer. Never could have belonged to Diana.
How do you know that?
Well, an electric clock works only on alternating current. And in that section of New York...
Yeah, sure. There, they only have DC, direct current.
Mm-hmm. Remember how you blew a fuse when you tried to get it going?
Well, as a matter of fact, the medical examiner now says that Diana was killed around 6:45. But what gets me is how you knew that.
I didn't. All I knew was that the clock never belonged to Diana.
How?
When you said you were going to call Washington, D.C., that D.C. rang a bell. Then I realized Clayton must have brought that clock with him to fix his alibi.
Didn't I say all along that Clayton killed her?
That you did.
You wouldn't believe me.
Well, he was the most obvious suspect, Sergeant. And we've all been conditioned by those mystery stories to believe that the most obvious suspect is always innocent.
That'll teach you.
Yeah, it's taught me a lot of things. If a man were to walk up to me this minute and announce he's planning to murder some girl, you know the first thing I'd do now?
What?
Set up a date in advance with some other girl, so I wouldn't have to end the evening with you. Good night, Sergeant.
There comes a time in the life of every homemaker when she has to fix a dinner fast, and that's when Kraft Dinner is such a help. You see, in just 7 minutes cooking time, Kraft Dinner makes delicious macaroni and cheese. Wonderful, tender macaroni with fine cheese flavor all through. Just like I said, in only 7 minutes cooking time. That's because every package of Kraft Dinner gives you a special quick cooking macaroni and just the right amount of Kraft grated for that grand cheese flavor. So tomorrow, get a couple of packages of Kraft Dinner.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Hello? Yes, this is the Falcon speaking. Oh, Donna. I'm glad you called, Angel. I'm leaving tonight for Paris. Yeah, American intelligence is sending me to France. They want me to prove that 50 million Frenchmen can be wrong when it comes to murder.
Once again, the National Broadcasting Company brings you The Adventures of the Falcon, starring Les Damon. The transcribed adventures of the Falcon, dedicated to private investigators everywhere. Those hard-hitting detectives who, like Mike Waring, risk their lives to aid law enforcement agencies. So join him now when the Falcon solves the case of the Strawberry Blonde.
The boy who wrote April in Paris knew whereof he sung. But let me tell you, September in Paris isn't bad either. Maybe the chestnuts aren't in blossom, but Mother Nature still puts on a heck of a show. As Exhibit A, I give you Madeleine Buckman. Madeleine is the strawberry blonde sitting at the corner table at the Perigordine, the sidewalk cafe on the left bank. And judging by that pile of saucers in front of her, she's been sitting there for quite a spell. And suddenly her eyes light up. And you might think either the brandy is responsible or the man approaching her is her husband. And you'd be wrong on both counts.
Charles.
Darling, it's so good of you to meet me. Have you been waiting long?
Since when?
I shall never forgive myself. I'm a beast.
I would have been glad to wait for you for the rest of my life. I was so happy when you called this morning.
Your husband did not suspect anything?
Stephen, no.
Good.
I can't stand him, Charles. When will you permit me to divorce him?
You know, Madeleine, if I had my way, it would be different. But for the best interests of the Communist Party...
The party, that's all I ever hear. What about me? Don't I count for something?
Of course you do, darling.
But the party always comes first.
Naturally. We communists are fighting for our lives. In the battle, we must sacrifice our personal desires.
Well, I have done my share of sacrificing. I only married Stephen because he could be useful to you.
And he has been. As an employee of the American Embassy, has been extremely valuable.
How much longer must we continue this farce?
You must be patient, Sherry.
I have been patient for a year.
I promise you, Madeleine, this is the last thing the party will request of you. Yesterday, General Harris held a very important meeting with Sir Peter Heywood of the British Foreign Office. They arrived at a definite decision what they would do in the event the Soviet again blockaded West Berlin. I want Stephen to get us the minutes of that meeting.
But you're being absurd. You won't do it.
But why not? He's helped us before.
But that was different. I only reported to you what he told me in confidence as his wife. Now you are asking him to play the role of a traitor.
No. You will ask him.
Haven't I done enough?
Oh, darling, you must remember, I too have made sacrifices. Every time I think of Stephen holding and kissing you, I die. But for the good of the cause, I have been willing to forget my feelings.
Oh, Charles, I love you so much.
And I love you, Madeleine.
If I can get Stephen to do this...
The party will require nothing further of you.
You promise?
I promise. Now, finish your drink, Sherry. Your husband is probably concerned about you, and under no circumstances do we want Stephen to worry. Do we?
That you, Madeleine?
Oh, Stephen, you startled me.
Oh, I'm sorry, honey. I didn't mean to. Here, let me help you with those packages.
Merci. Oh, I have such a beastly headache.
Oh, sit down, baby.
I must have my eyes attended to.
Would you like me to rub your forehead?
No.
Well, how about a couple of aspirin?
No.
Are you sure? You know they always...
Will you stop treating me as a child? I know my own mind.
Oh, I'm sorry, sweetie. I only
Who
meant...
cares what you mean? Madeleine, if you don't stop... Forgive me, Stephen. I am an evil-tempered female. I don't know why you put up with me.
Put up with you? I couldn't live without you. You know I'd do anything in the world to make you happy.
Anything?
Just name it.
All right. General Harris had a conference yesterday with Sir Peter Heywood, no?
How did you know that?
It does not matter. I want the minutes of that meeting.
What?
I want to know, to the last comma, everything that transpired.
Oh, if you're not the limit. For a second there, you had me going. I thought you were serious.
I am.
But that's classified material.
That's why I need it. I am a communist.
You're a what?
I have been a member of the underground apparatus here for 9 years.
I don't believe it. You couldn't be.
Otherwise, you never would have fallen in love with me?
I would have fallen in love with you no matter what you were, but I can't accept...
Don't be a fool.
What about Charles Brissot?
What about him?
Well, he introduced us. Did he know about your political affiliations?
He should, darling. He is the leader of our cell.
Oh, if I'm not the world's prized chump. I always wondered what you saw in me.
I take it then you will not do as I ask?
No.
All right, Stephen.
Where are you going?
Where do you think?
No, I won't let you. I don't care what you are. I love you.
Prove it. Get me the report.
No, I can't do that.
I refuse to argue with you, Stephen. If you change your mind, you can reach me at the Hotel Savoy.
I won't change it. I don't care if... Madeleine, come back here. Madeleine!
Well, I guess you overestimated your hand, Charles.
Did I?
You felt certain that Steve would do as I requested?
He will yet, darling. Give him time.
Been almost a week.
I'm not at all worried. Another day or two and Stephen will come crawling.
Listen, Charles. If he doesn't, can I secure a divorce?
We will discuss that later.
That's what you always say when I've done everything you requested.
It was not my request. It was the party.
But I have a right to expect something.
Darling, I believe that's your telephone.
I don't care.
Well, I do. Now be a good girl and answer it.
Hello.
Madeleine,
Yes.
how are you, honey? You don't know how I've missed you. I've been going out of my mind.
Look, Stephen, we have been all through this. If you have nothing further to say...
Madeleine, I'll do it.
What?
If you want that report, I'll get it for you.
You will?
Yes. When can I see you?
When you secure the report.
I'll do it tonight. Can I just see you for a couple of minutes this afternoon? I thought I'd drop by
No,
the
there
hotel.
will be time for that later. Au revoir, Stephen.
Listen, Madeleine.
Stephen?
You know it was.
Forgive me if I say I told you so.
You know everything, don't you, Charles?
Not quite, darling. But what I don't know, Stephen's report will supply. Suppose we drink to the success of his venture.
41 left. 13 right. 69. What the?
Thought we might as well have a little light on the subject.
What are you doing here?
Well, isn't this the Trailways bus depot?
That's not funny.
No, but it's the best I could think up of on the spur of the moment. What's your excuse?
I don't think I have to answer to you.
I think you do. My name is Mike Waring.
Mike Waring?
Yes, maybe you better take a look at my credentials.
Oh, you're with Army Intelligence.
Mm-hmm. Now that we have me identified, who are you?
Steve Buckman.
Buckman?
I'm the aide to the military attaché.
Oh, yeah. Now, what are you doing here at this hour?
Well, I wanted to finish up some work I had left over.
You always work like this?
Huh?
At the safe with a flashlight?
Well, I know it seems funny.
Funny is hardly the word. Are you a communist?
Are you crazy?
I asked you first. There's been a leak out of this office for almost a year.
Well, I don't know anything about it.
What's in that safe?
I have no idea.
And why were you so anxious to get in there?
You don't understand.
No, I don't. Would you like to try briefing me?
I swear, I've never done anything like this before. If it wasn't for Charles Brissot, I'd...
Whoa, wait a minute. Who's Charles Brissot? He your contact?
No.
Then who was?
What?
Who do you pass on your information to?
I don't pass it on to anyone.
You were after the minutes of the meeting between General Harris and the British.
How did you know that?
We cooked it up just to flush you out. We figured the comrades would go for the report.
I told you I'm not a communist.
And why did you do it?
They offered me money.
Who's this they you keep referring to?
Huh?
You claim it isn't this Charles Brissot.
Well, I was lying.
You got your tenses mixed. You still are.
Listen, Waring.
Only if you start telling the truth. Now, who are you protecting?
No one, I swear.
You married?
Yes, but Madeleine knows nothing about this. I give you my word.
You better come along with me.
What for?
Because something smells around here, and I think it's your story.
No.
Now, come on, Steve. Let's not make this any tougher than we have to.
Stay away from me.
Now, don't be a fool, fella. Put away the gun.
I said stay away, sir. Help me. I'll use it if I have to.
No, you won't.
I'm warning you, Waring. I've got everything to gain and nothing to lose. You're the only one who knows about this.
I'll tell you what I'll do, Steve.
Get back.
Well, I just wanted to show you that...
I said get back! Oh. I warned you. I told you I'd shoot. Waring. Waring!
Some drivers like to travel at night because the highways are less crowded than in the daytime. Do you? If so, you're courting danger and should be extra careful. Although far fewer cars travel on the roads at night, the death rate per vehicle is 4 times greater at night than in the daytime. You may have the vision of an owl after dark, but your number may be up if you drive too fast or become involved in an accident with one of those drivers with extremely bad night vision. Avoid driving at night whenever possible, and at all times, drive as though your own life depends on it. It does. Now back to the adventures of the Falcon.
Well, like the man says, you pays your money and you takes your choice. Either it was the luck of the Irish that saved me, or Steve Buckman didn't have his mind on his work. At any rate, that slug only creased my skull. The next thing I knew, I was on my hands and knees, and when I swiveled my head around, I found myself looking at 2 flat feet, neatly encased in black leather boots. When I raised my sights a little higher, I saw the blue pants and blue coat that completed the outfit. Yep, it was a gendarme. And like all Frenchmen, he was real polite.
May I assist you, monsieur?
Yes, you may indeed.
Permit me. Shall we try for the sofa?
Yes, why not? Oh. Oh, nothing like living dangerously.
Well, I think you will be comfortable here.
Oh, thanks.
I think we had better call a doctor.
No, I think we had better not.
But your head...
It's still on, isn't it?
May I inquire your name?
Yes, Michael Waring. I'm attached to American Intelligence. You'll find my credentials in my side pocket.
This one?
Yep. While you're at it, Lieutenant, would you hand me a cigarette?
Gladly.
Let's see. Tell me, how did you know I was here?
A passerby heard the shot. He was good enough to inform us.
You will not think me forward if I inquire exactly what transpired here?
Oh, nothing worth talking about.
Monsieur is too modest. Would you happen to know the name of your assailant?
Mm-mm.
From the course of the bullet, one might think you were gazing directly at him.
Look, Lieutenant, I don't want to be obnoxious, but this doesn't concern you.
I am delighted to have your assurance.
Did you ever hear of a Charles Brissot?
Was Charles Brissot the one who attacked you?
No.
Then why are you so interested in him?
Just curious. Is he a communist?
What makes you ask that?
Just a hunch.
I may be permitted my doubts. If, as you say, Charles Brissot was not the one who attacked you, then I must press you for the name of the man who was.
No, I'm sorry, Lieutenant. I can't tell you.
You mean you will not?
Never your way.
I must remind you, monsieur, I represent the authority of France.
Yes, but we're in the United States.
Pardon?
Well, our embassy here is considered American soil.
A mere technicality.
Nevertheless, I'm going to have to stand on it.
I think you will regret that decision. I would not say goodbye, my friend. I have a feeling we will meet again. Au revoir, monsieur.
Intelligence, Major Harris speaking.
Hello, Dixie. Mike Waring.
Where the devil you been hiding yourself?
Oh, I've been having a ball.
You find out anything at the embassy?
Enough. Look, I want a complete dossier on Steve Buckman.
Yeah, boy?
Yep, he took a shot at me.
Obviously, he don't aim too good.
Well, I'll see he gets some more practice. I want to know everything about Buckman and his wife, and I mean everything. What he eats for breakfast, what kind of a car he drives.
I can tell you that. It's a Nash, same as you.
Well, that ain't enough. I want to know the model and the color, how often he changes his mobile oil. In short...
You want the works.
That's right. How soon can you have it for me?
Give me a couple hours.
I'll give you one.
Oh, be reasonable, Mike.
I can't. With all the airlines out of Paris, our pigeon can fly too far away. Let me hear from you real soon.
Madeleine. Madeleine, it's Stephen. Open up.
Just a moment. Did you get it?
Lock the door.
Where's the report?
I didn't get it.
I told you not to come unless you...
don't understand. I killed a man.
What?
He was an intelligence officer named Mike Waring. He caught me at the safe.
Well, you cannot stay here.
I don't intend to. I'm going to give myself up.
You are going to...
I just wanted to say goodbye and tell you I love you more than anything else in the world.
But you have no hesitation about involving me.
Well, you don't think I'd do that.
How can you keep me out?
I'll manage somehow.
And what about Charles?
Leave Mr. Brissot to me.
But we are equally involved.
Just leave that to me. Be good to yourself, honey.
No, wait. Stephen, you must not give yourself up. How do you know you killed this Michael Waring?
Madeleine, he was lying on the floor.
That means nothing. And did you feel his pulse?
No.
Well, there you are. For all you know, he may still be alive. I want you to stay here until I find out.
You're not going over to see Charles?
Of course not. You can depend on me. Just be patient, darling. I shall return as quickly as I can. Hello, waiter. I am looking for Monsieur Charles Brissot. I know he generally... Oh, never mind. I see him. Charles.
Madeleine, what a pleasant surprise. Do sit down.
Merci.
This was not very clever of you, darling.
I could not help myself.
Stephen get the report?
No, he was apprehended at the safe.
How do you know?
He is in my hotel room now. He killed an American intelligence officer named Michael Waring.
C'est incroyable. It would have been in the papers.
Perhaps they have a reason for suppressing it.
Did Stephen leave anything behind that might incriminate him?
I have no idea.
Find out.
But it does not make any difference. He intends to give himself up.
He's insane.
I've tried to argue him out of it, but he insists.
The fool. Doesn't he care about involving you?
He claims he can protect me.
And what about me?
He's not quite so gallant.
He must be stopped, Madeleine. I shall have to call Comrade Schnabel in East Berlin.
Charles, you would not do that.
You must not be blinded by bourgeoisie morality, darling. Your husband represents a threat to our security. Naturally, this situation cannot be tolerated.
But Schnabel will send someone to kill him.
I prefer the word liquidate.
You cannot do this, Charles. Stephen's only crime was to fall in love with me.
Are you permitting sentiment to interfere with duty?
You never do you?
Never. I don't want you to go back to the hotel. I want you to go directly to your apartment.
I will not do it.
Yes, you will. On your way, darling. I must make my telephone call.
Hello?
I would like very much to speak with Eric Schnabel, please.
Who is this?
Charles Brissot.
Oh, how are you, comrade?
Excellent.
Any new conquests, eh?
My dear Schnabel, my prowess with women has been greatly exaggerated.
Brissot, you sly one. How are things in Paris?
At the moment, not too well. We've had a little unpleasantness.
Something serious?
Nothing your department cannot take care of adequately.
How many men will you need?
One should be sufficient.
What are his instructions?
I prefer to give them to him personally. Will you be kind enough to have him report directly to me at my apartment? You have the address?
Naturally. I will look over my files and send the best available man to you on the first flight to Paris.
Dankeschön. I know whoever you choose will be more than satisfactory. Auf Wiedersehen, comrade.
Just a moment.
I'm looking for Madeleine Buckman.
And what can I do for you, monsieur?
My name is Mike Waring.
But I thought you...
Yes?
Oh, nothing. I had confused you with someone else.
Oh, well, may I come in?
For what purpose?
Suppose you take a look at this.
You are with American intelligence?
That's right.
Then you will wish to see my husband.
And he isn't home.
How did you know that?
Well, haven't you heard? We don't miss a trick. Well, nice place you've got here.
Yes, we find it agreeable. Sit down, please.
Thank you.
Forgive me for asking, but what happened to your head?
What? Oh, you mean this bandage? Oh, that's a very dull story. I was shot.
Shot?
Yeah. Lucky for me, my assailant was kind of jittery. I don't think he was cut out for that kind of work.
This happened in Paris?
Well, yes and no. Actually, it was in Paris, but it was still the United States.
I don't understand.
It happened at the American Embassy.
But it seems incredible.
Well, then you'll never believe the payoff. Guess who was the man behind the gun?
Who?
Your husband.
What?
Well, you did that very well. Do you know Charles Brissot?
No.
You don't know what you're missing. He's the original Lanolin Plus kid, a real smoothie.
Obviously, he's a friend of yours.
No, I've never had the pleasure. But you have, haven't you?
Are you suggesting...
Suggesting you've known Charles Brissot since 1946 when you joined an underground communist cell here in Paris.
You're insane.
I'm further suggesting you and Brissot put Steve up to stealing a report of a joint meeting between the British and the Americans.
Get out.
All right, Angel. But if you hear from Comrade Brissot, tell him I'm on my way over. I'd appreciate it if he could hang around for me. After that, he can hang around on his own.
Just a moment.
Yes?
Hi, Charlie. You busy?
Who are you?
I'm not fussy. I'll answer anything.
Oh, of course. You're one of Schnabel's boys.
Who?
Eric Schnabel.
Never heard of the man.
I admire your discretion, comrade. Come in.
Thanks.
Well, I did not expect an American.
Well, it takes all kinds to make a world.
How true. Care for a drink?
No, I never touch the stuff.
Perhaps a cigarette, then?
Now you've got yourself a customer.
Here, try one of these. I have them specially blended.
No kidding. Hey, it's not bad at all.
I assume you would prefer to conclude this transaction immediately?
You in a hurry?
Unfortunately. There's a man named Stephen Buckman in Suite 4A of the Savoy. I should like you to pick him up.
Steve Buckman, eh?
Yes, but I do not wish him killed there. In fact, I prefer that his death appear an accident.
Uh-huh. Well, how would you handle it?
Well, you are the expert.
Oh, no, that's okay. I don't mind listening to amateurs. Every once in a while, you pick up a pretty good idea.
Well, if you could arrange for it to look as though he jumped off one of the bridges into the Seine.
That's too tricky. You never know who's going to be watching.
Then, perhaps an automobile accident. Suppose he was struck by a car.
Oh, you disappoint me, Charlie. You start getting fancy, you're going to louse yourself up but good. Personally, I like to keep it simple. You know what I mean?
No.
Well, let me demonstrate. Now make believe you're my pigeon.
What are you doing with that gun?
You made a couple of mistakes, Charlie. First of all, my name is Hank Lewis, and your French novel didn't send me around.
What?
And your ideas how a torpedo should operate are ridiculous.
Put away that gun.
I just want to prove my point.
Are you going to...
You see what I mean? Why go to all the trouble when a couple of these will take care of everything? Like I always say, you gotta keep it simple.
If you're an average American, on a Saturday or Sunday, you enjoy your car. You take a short drive or a long trip. And if you use your automobile a lot on weekends, you have a good idea how many millions of cars pour out onto the highways on Saturdays and Sundays. That's one reason why the traffic death toll is so high and why the utmost caution is needed in weekend driving more than at any other time. So on weekends particularly, remember to drive as though your life depends on it. It does. And now back to the adventures of the Falcon.
Well, that's life for you. And it took Hank Lewis exactly 3.5 seconds to end it for Charles Brissot. But the first I knew of it was an hour later when I walked into Brissot's apartment and found him lying on the floor. I had a sneaking suspicion something was wrong, but obviously Brissot wasn't going to tell me what. So I did the next best thing. I started going through his desk. I don't know what I expected to run across, but when I hit the 5th drawer, I found everything I was looking for, including trouble.
Perhaps I can assist you?
Oh, no.
Monsieur Waring, I presume.
Well, it ain't Doc Livingston.
You are pleased to jest.
Look, Lieutenant, I know what you're thinking.
You believe I am by nature suspicious, but no. Scarcely 7 hours ago, I found you shot. You would not identify your assailant.
Well, it wasn't Charles Brissot.
You evinced an interest in him.
Yeah, but I can't explain why.
Correct me if I'm wrong, monsieur, but this apartment is on the Rue de la Paix.
Well, what's that got to do?
Bear with me, please. The Rue de la Paix is undeniably French soil.
Yeah.
And in France, murder comes under the jurisdiction of the prefecture.
Well, I didn't kill him.
Then who did?
I don't know. I just got here a few minutes ago myself.
I have only your word for that.
Well, if you don't believe it, you can search me for the gun.
My congratulations. How in the name of heaven were you able to dispose of it?
Oh, how many times do I have to tell... Look, how long would you say he was dead?
Judging by rigor mortis, approximately an hour.
That would make it 8:30. All right. I've got an alibi for the time.
I would be most interested in hearing it.
Okay, come along and you'll get your wish.
And what of Monsieur Brissot?
Well, you might ask if he'd care to join us, but frankly, I think you'll be wasting your time. All right, Lieutenant, let's go.
Yes?
Hello, Madeleine.
I warned you before, monsieur.
Oh, careful with those threats, Angel. This gentleman is Lieutenant Briand of the Prefecture.
Enchanté, madame.
If you wish to see my husband...
No, we wish to see you.
What is the meaning of this?
You better brace yourself for a shock. We just came from Charles Brissot's apartment. He was murdered.
No.
Here, you better sit down.
Let me go. Who did it? Who did it?
Well, I had accorded Monsieur Waring the honor, but naturally he declined.
Naturally. And we both know why, don't we, Madeleine?
Do we?
Well, where were you at the time?
Are you insane? I was right here with you. Remember, we were talking about Stephen.
What do you say to that, Lieutenant?
Apparently, I owe you an apology.
I do not understand.
You have just substantiated Monsieur Waring's alibi.
Not that I needed it. 5 will get you 10. Brissot was killed by a professional gunman.
What makes you say that?
There were no powder burns on the body, which means the killer wasn't standing too close. Yet those 2 holes he drilled in Brissot could have been covered by a 25-franc piece.
Then the problem arises, who hired this man?
Yeah. Where's your husband, Madeleine?
I will not tell you.
You'll have to eventually.
You believe it was Buckman who hired the assassin?
No. That was Madeleine's work.
What are you talking about?
Well, Charles's murder was supposed to come as a great big shock to you. Yet you were all set with an alibi when no one mentioned the time he died. Oh, I guess your boy reported back to you, hmm?
I could kill you for this.
Yes, I wouldn't be at all surprised. And since I'm leaving for home tonight, I better not take chances. All right, Lieutenant, she's all yours.
I must confess, Waring, I really hate to see you go.
I can't imagine why, Lieutenant.
For the most obvious reason. When I report to my superior in the morning, I would like to know a little more about this case.
Well, you picked up that pro-gunman, Hank Lewis.
Most assuredly.
Well, he should have been able to fill in all the gory details.
Yes, but what he cannot tell us was Madeleine Buckman's motive. I thought she was in love with Brissot.
Well, sure, but she finally stopped deluding herself that she meant anything to him. There's the old story of the woman scorned.
It seems such a pity. He was so successful with the weaker sex.
Mm-hmm. Well, I guess it just proves one thing. When you're a ladies' man, as Brissot was, you've got to expect someday to run across a lady killer. Au revoir, Lieutenant. Ladies and gentlemen, with this broadcast, we conclude the present series of The Adventures of the Falcon. But we'll be back with you real soon. How soon depends a great deal on you. If you want us, all you've got to do is lift a pen and the Falcon will be flying your way again. Till then, this is Les Damon, thanking you on behalf of our writer, Eugene Wang, our director, Richard Lewis, and our producer, Bernard Schubert, for all your wonderful letters and suggestions in the past. And till we meet again, good luck.
This program came to you transcribed from New York.
And now we invite you to listen to The Adventures of the Falcon as Mike Waring solves the case of the wandering wife.
There's one thing you learn working as a private detective. If you keep your eyes open, you're bound to reach your goal. The case in point, I give you Larry Barker. Larry is the rugged-looking boy making his way down the fourth-floor corridor of the Harris building. Right now, he's looking for trouble. And when he stops in front of room 419, the odds are 20 to 1. He'll find it.
John? Yeah? I'm looking for Frank Pulaski.
Well, if you don't find him, it ain't because you don't try the right places.
You Pulaski?
That's right.
I'm Larry Barker.
The bookie?
I don't think we have to go into that.
Well, whatever you say, Mr. Barker. Sit down.
Thanks.
What can I do you for?
That remains to be seen. Someone told me you were one of the best private detectives around.
Well, naturally, I ain't going to deny it.
I will soon find out. Take a look at this picture.
Okay, not bad.
That happens to be my wife.
That's even better.
I don't like those kind of jokes, Pulaski.
Sorry.
Think you could watch it for me?
Well, I don't know why not.
Her first name's Sheila.
Sheila?
Yeah. I want her followed day and night. I want to know everyone she sees, but everyone. Can you handle it?
Well, now, let's see if we understand each other, Mr. Barker. You suspect your wife's running around.
Did I say that?
Why else would you want to stick a tail on her?
That's none of your business. Now, either you want the job or you don't.
Well, it's going to run into a lot of dough. So, how about an advance?
No dice.
Well, for a job like this, I'll have to put on 2 extra men.
I don't care how many you put on. In my business, I only pay off on results.
Well, I don't do business that way.
I do.
Well, in that case, we're both wasting time. You got to find yourself another boy. I got to find myself another client. Let's hope we both know where to look.
Taxi! Taxi!
Can I help you, honey?
Taxi!
You don't seem to be having much luck.
Maybe I'll do better calling a cop.
Oh, now, wait a minute, baby. I ain't trying to pick you up.
Taxi!
I'm in it, Mrs. Barker.
Look, how did you know my name?
Oh, you'd be surprised what I know about you, Sheila. Maybe you'd like to look at my card.
Frank Pulaski, private investigation.
Your hubby was in to see me yesterday.
Larry?
Uh-huh.
Well, what did he want?
Well, now, this ain't no place to talk. I got a brand new Nash around the corner, and...
You can say anything you've got to right here.
Well, it's kind of embarrassing, Sheila. I don't like to be seen taking money from a woman in a public thoroughfare.
What are you talking about?
Well, naturally, you can't expect me to divulge this kind of information for free.
You're absolutely right, Mr. Pulaski. So you keep your information, and I'll keep my money.
Oh, now, wait a minute.
I'm not interested.
Well, this really concerns you.
I doubt it. Taxi?
Well, looks like I ain't going to make a buck from the Barker family know-how. But I like you better than I do your husband.
Thanks.
I mean it. If I were you, Sheila, I'd watch my step. Larry's checking up on you.
What do you mean?
Just what I said. As a matter of fact, I did a little checking on you myself.
Why,
All right, take it easy. As far as I can learn, you never once stepped out of line. So what's the matter with that husband of yours anyway? He must be out of his mind.
You may be right.
Well, if I was you, honey, I'd never put up with it.
Thank you for your advice, Mr. Pulaski. I'll let you know if I take it.
Just a second. I said just a second. What's the big idea? Oh, hello.
You must be Mike Waring.
Well, if you're looking for him, I'd be a fool to deny it. Come on in, Angel.
The name is Barker. Mrs. Barker.
I don't like to be formal with my clients.
And what makes you think I'm going to be a client?
You mean this is a social call? Well, that's even better. Sit down.
Thank you.
Cigarette?
No, thanks.
Drink? I make a great Smirnoff martini.
What?
Vodka, you know.
Oh. Well, if you don't mind, Mr. Waring, I'd like to get right down to business.
All you pretty women are alike. Okay, Sheila. When do you want me to start looking?
When do I want you to start looking?
Well, don't you want evidence for a divorce?
How did you know that?
Well, you announced yourself as Mrs. Barker, and then I took a look at your left hand. That little white ring of flesh told me you were wearing a wedding band until a couple of hours ago.
That's pretty obvious.
Always is after someone points it out. What's your husband do?
He's a betting commissioner.
You wouldn't be married to Larry Barker.
Yes. Well, now, what's that supposed to mean?
Oh, I'm impressed. I hope you do as well on your next marriage.
There's not going to be a next marriage. I just want a divorce. I don't even want alimony.
Why?
Have you ever been married to a jealous man?
And not recently.
I'm not clowning, Mr. Waring.
Sorry.
Larry and I were married 6 years ago. And ever since the first day, he suspected the worst.
Does he have reason?
No.
You know, I believe you.
Thank you.
It's quite all right. But if Larry had no cause to be jealous, why is he?
I don't know, and I don't care. He's killed everything I ever felt for him. He even tried to hire a private detective to keep tabs on me.
Who?
A man named Frank Pulaski. That was the final straw.
I don't blame you. All right, Angel. I'll let you know when I come up with something.
Yes, sir, can I help you?
Is Larry Barker in?
Well, he's very busy.
He can't be that busy. Tell him Al Farinacci's here.
What is it, Joyce?
There's a gentleman to see you, Mr. Barker.
Can't you handle it?
Now, he wants to speak to you personally. His name is Al Farinacci.
Oh, well, send him right in.
Please go in.
Thanks. Where do I go?
First door to your right.
Come on in, Farinacci.
Glad to see you, Mr. Barker.
What have you got?
Plenty. I told you my outfit delivers the goods. Lucky you didn't get yourself tied up with that Frank Pulaski.
What's the story?
Just what you thought. Your wife's been seeing some guy on the sly.
I knew it.
She spent practically the whole afternoon in his apartment.
Who is he?
Mike Waring.
The Falcon?
Yep. And you know his rep.
I've heard a couple of stories.
Well, there you are. It's just a case of putting two and two together.
All right, Farinacci, beat it.
What about my check?
I'll mail it.
Now, look, Mr. Barker.
What's the matter? Don't you trust me?
Well, our deal...
Just for that, you wait. Joyce.
Yes?
Show him out.
Never mind. I can find my own way.
What happened?
Nothing.
That wasn't the impression I got listening at the door.
So you were eavesdropping.
I guess I should be ashamed of myself.
I got a good mind.
Sure you have, Larry. Mine's the one that's bad. You'd think in 9 years I would have gotten smarter.
What are you babbling about?
Just reminiscing.
Well, do it on your own
I
time.
don't have any time of my own. Every minute belongs to you, remember?
Are you going to start that again?
Yes. I'm entitled to know where I stand. You've been stalling me long enough. 9 years. 9 rotten years. Well, now you've got grounds for a divorce.
You're crazy.
I heard what Farinacci said. Sheila's been running around with a Mike Waring.
Shut up. You didn't actually think I was going to marry you.
Yes, I did.
You stupid little fool. My Sheila's worth $1 million like you.
She's no better than I am. Ask Waring.
You keep your mouth shut, do you understand? Don't you dare to say a word about her.
I only hope Mr. Waring is as gallant.
Don't give it a thought, Joyce. He won't talk. I'll see to that personally. It's about time, Waring.
How did you get in here?
What difference does it make? Shut the door.
I take it that gun is loaded.
What do you think?
I think I better shut the door.
understand you and my wife had a nice little talk today.
Oh, you must be Larry Barker.
How'd you guess?
Oh, I'm real clever.
How long have you been carrying on with Sheila?
How long have I watched?
You heard me.
Yeah, but I'm sure I misunderstood. You think your wife and me?
Yes.
You got a real nasty mind.
Listen, you...
Tell me something, Barker. How do you get like that? The way I see it, either you once took a beating from some woman...
Nobody puts anything over on me.
And I got another theory. You must be playing around yourself.
What?
Sure, that's it. So because you can't be trusted, you don't believe anybody else can.
Well, you know...
I guess that means I'm right, huh?
You're going to stay away from Sheila, do you understand?
Who's going to make me?
Me.
Come on, Mike. Time to rise and shine. You're going to lay there and pamper yourself?
Who's that?
Just open those big brown eyes and look.
It wouldn't be Sergeant Corbett.
You giving odds?
What are you doing here?
Oh, no, that's no way to talk to a man who saved your life.
Who saved my life? Help me up.
Well, if I were you, kiddo, I'd stay right there. May save you another trip down. Who did this job on you?
Never mind.
It was Larry Barker, wasn't it?
How did you know?
Yeah, I'm psychic. And now about Barker.
I'll take care of him.
A couple of boys down at headquarters think you did already.
What?
Yeah. They found his body 20 minutes ago with 3 slugs in his brain.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. And you'll die when you hear who they think put him there. Oh, you want to put your head on, or will you go like that?
In a moment, we'll return to the adventures of the Falcon. But first... And now back to the adventures of the Falcon.
It just goes to prove you should never sleep in the daytime. Here, Larry Barker tucked me in. And when I awoke, a police sergeant named Sidney Corbett was standing over me. I couldn't make up my mind which was more frightening, Corbett's news or his face.
Well, what's the matter, Mike? You look unhappy.
Let me get this straight, Sergeant.
Well, you got it straight. Larry Barker's been murdered.
And you think I...
Well, it's a possibility. You had a run-in with him.
But when you found me, I was unconscious.
Well, how do I know you weren't faithful?
Now, listen, you Schlemiel.
What are you getting so excited for? I said it was a possibility. The probabilities are something else again. Now, what was your trouble with Barker?
He had some screwy idea I was horsing around with his wife.
Were you?
No.
Oh, you're slipping. That ain't the Mike Waring I know and love.
Sheila came to me to get her evidence for a divorce.
Why? She got another guy on the string?
No, she just couldn't stomach Larry anymore. He was crazy jealous. Well, I guess that problem's over now.
Well, I hate to disagree with you, but I think her problems are just beginning.
I don't see how.
Well, you're not looking in the right places. You say Barker was crazy jealous. He would have fought a divorce.
So?
So she took the other way of getting rid of him.
You're nuts.
Well, I would have bet you'd say that. Whenever you're stuck for an answer...
I tell you, she didn't kill him, Sergeant. Why don't you scout around and find out who else had it in for Barker?
You have any suggestion?
Yes. Larry was playing around on the side. He practically admitted it to me. That's why he was ready to believe the worst of Sheila to justify himself.
Well, assuming... Now, mark you, I say assuming there was another woman, so what?
We'll know that when you find her.
You mean when you find her?
You expect me?
Uh-huh. I've done my part. I found Sheila. You get your own girl.
Who's there? Who's there?
Hi, Joyce.
Got your nerve?
Yes, that's what they all say.
Now, look, mister, I don't know who you are, but if you don't get out of here...
You'll call a cop?
Yes.
Well, the number is State 49970. What are you waiting for?
Who are you?
Pulaski's my name, Frank Pulaski. I'm a private dick. You know, like the Falcon.
What do you want?
Well, why don't I sit down, huh? It's too bad about your boss.
My boss?
Larry Barker. Someone done him in.
You're lying.
Oh, you think so? Take a look at this headline.
Bookie killed in East Side apartment, Lawrence Barker. Better known. Oh, no.
You need a drink.
No, I
Well,
don't.
I do. Do you mind?
Is this why you came here?
Well, not exactly. Well, Chaim. You
see, the cops think his wife knocked him off.
Well, they're crazy.
Well, she seemed like the best bet. Of course, you and I know better.
What do you mean?
Well, Barker came to my office yesterday to hire me to keep tabs on his missus.
That's a lie. He hired...
Al Farinacci, sure. But that was only after I turned him down. You know, he was a tough man to get a buck out of. You'd think his wife would be more generous.
What?
Well, I thought she at least would let me have 100 for tipping her off on what was going on, but no. So then I thought of you.
I don't understand.
Well, now, I'm a student of human nature. You can't believe how low people are.
Get to the point.
Yeah, well, I wondered why a guy like Barker'd be watching his missus when she never went straight off the reservation. And then it occurred to me maybe he liked to put on the war paint himself.
I wouldn't know.
Are you kidding? Who'd know better?
Are you suggesting...
Uh-huh.
You get out.
Oh, you don't want to take that attitude, sweetie. Like I said, this is only a theory. Now, for 500 clams, I'd be willing to forget
Get
it.
out.
Well, if I do, I'll go straight to Mike Waring.
I don't care where you go.
Well, you can't say later I didn't give you a chance. If I'll get you 10, Waring will be willing to take it.
Yeah?
Hi, Waring.
Do I know you?
No, but think of what you've been missing.
I'm willing to pass it up.
Oh, you'll be making a great mistake. You're working for Sheila Barker, ain't you?
Well?
Well, how would you like to get her off?
Maybe you better come in.
Thanks.
I don't believe you mentioned your name.
I don't believe I did. It's Pulaski, Frank Pulaski.
Oh.
Now, don't tell me you heard of me.
Only this afternoon, Sheila Barker told me you were working for her husband.
Oh, she's got the story twisted. He wanted me to go to work, but I couldn't see it. We couldn't get together on a feet.
That's tough.
Well, it's tougher than you think. Imagine me sitting here with everything I know.
And what do you know?
Well, is it worth 500 fish?
It might be.
Well, suppose I told you that Barker was playing around.
I figured that out for myself.
Yeah, but I know her name.
Wouldn't she pay off?
Hmm?
Well, you must have braced her first.
You know, you're pretty cute.
I bet you say that to all the boys. Now, who's the girl?
First, let me see the color of your dough.
Come on,
Hey.
Pulaski. Who's the girl?
Let go.
I asked you something.
Don't you ever do that again.
Don't tempt me.
Oh, you're going to pay for that.
Put it on my bill. Now, what's her name? Well?
Joyce. Joyce Crane.
Where can I find her?
At the Comstock.
Thanks a lot, Pulaski. You've been a great help.
That's okay, Waring. The pleasure was all mine. You'll be surprised what I do for you in the future.
Hello.
Whatever you're selling, mister, I'm not interested.
How do you know? Did you see my line?
I'll take my chances.
You can't afford to, Joyce.
Aren't you being just a little bit familiar?
If you think I'm obnoxious now, wait till you know me better. My name's Mike Waring.
Well, hooray for you.
You're not impressed?
You've no idea. You can say everything you want to right there.
Everything?
Look, you're not fooling me. I know Pulaski's been to see you.
I kind of hoped it'd be a surprise.
No, he announced his intention as he left.
I see. And I see something else.
What?
Larry Barker was right. You wouldn't have made him a good wife. You're much too possessive.
You know
Careful. There may be kiddies listening. But you are possessive. You proved it when you killed him.
Get out.
You're forgetting, Angel. I am out. You never invited me in. Mr. Big Mouth. I had to go and remind her.
Hey, buddy.
Me? Yeah. I wonder if you could settle an argument for me and my friend here.
Oh, what is it?
He says you're Mike Waring.
Well?
And I got a gun that says you're going to get into this car. Now, who's right?
Apparently, both of you.
Get in.
You fellas ought to be ashamed of yourselves. Things like this don't happen anymore.
Don't they?
Yeah, I guess they do. Well, whose lap do I sit on?
Move over, Wally. Watch him.
You know, I got a friend who won't believe this. He's a police sergeant.
Think of that.
You're not even impressed.
You think his feelings will be hurt?
Absolutely.
So I tell him. You talk too much, Waring.
You may be right.
Sure I am. I ought to know. I talk too much, too. All right, Wally. Let's find a nice, quiet spot where instead of all this dialogue, we can get a little action.
In a moment, we'll return to the adventures of the Falcon.
Well, that's life for you. Obviously, somewhere along the line, I put my foot in it. 5 minutes after Wally found his nice, quiet spot, that same foot was around my neck. The next thing I knew, I was at police headquarters, and it had begun to rain. But I was the only one getting wet. Sergeant Corbett was in charge of the downpour.
All right, Sussman, once more.
Cut that out. You want to drown me?
Well, I thought that would bring you around.
You didn't have to do that.
Well, it was too good an opportunity to waste. Here's a towel.
Thanks.
Oh, you better get the back of your neck, Mike. You're not dry behind the ears.
Oh, that's a good one. How did I get here anyway?
A prowl car found you in Red Hook. Recognizing you as my comrade in arms, they brought you here. Now, who did it?
I don't know their names, but they were obviously hired by the same party who killed Larry Barker.
You mean Sheila?
Don't be a sap. They were hired by Joyce Crane.
And who, pray tell, is Joyce Crane?
She was Larry Barker's secretary. Only her time belonged to him out of the office as well.
And the two punks who gave you that going over were hired by her?
Yes. If you want a description...
Oh, I wouldn't care to hear it.
Now, look, Sidney...
we already picked them up. One is Wally Forbes, and the other is a boy named Tony Gilman.
How do you know they're the right ones?
Why, they admitted it.
Oh. Well, then we shouldn't have any trouble getting him to confess that Joyce hired him.
That I doubt.
Now, look, Corbett.
Well, what are you telling me to look for? This isn't television. They're friends of Frank Pulaski.
What?
Yeah. They were just doing him a favor. Now that I think of it, why did I lock them up? Well, they were doing me a favor, too.
Hello, Joyce.
Don't tell me you're back again.
I wouldn't slam the door, lover. This time I brought along a friend. This is Sergeant Corbett.
How do you do?
Look, Sergeant, I don't know what Waring told
Well, that's
you.
just the trouble. He didn't tell me a thing. Maybe you can help out. May we come in?
No.
Well, I think we better.
Is that an official request?
Oh, I didn't flash my badge. Now, why can't we keep this on a friendly basis?
Well, I don't like him.
Me?
Oh, the girl's got taste.
Sit down.
Thanks.
Now, what do you want to know?
Well, Waring here has come up with a very interesting theory.
You see, Joyce, there's one character in this little drama we've forgotten. Now, you don't believe that Sheila killed Larry Barker, do you?
Yes, I do.
You've changed your mind.
It's a woman's prerogative.
Well, let's hold Sheila in abeyance for a while. Let's get back to this character we've overlooked. What's the name of the private dick Larry hired?
You mean Pulaski?
No, Pulaski never went to work for him. This is the boy who actually did the job. The one who tailed Sheila to my apartment.
Al Farinacci.
Farinacci, that's a name?
What's he got to do with this?
Well, let's suppose Larry never paid him for the job.
He didn't?
So that gives Farinacci a motive.
You're crazy. The only reason Larry didn't pay him is because he was busy.
But Farinacci expected to be paid right there and then.
No, Larry had a right to check and see whether his information was a McCoy. Once Larry found out Sheila hired you to get divorce evidence, he agreed to pay off.
How do you know that?
Because Larry tells me as much.
Then it's your theory.
Sheila killed him. She knew she'd never be free any other way.
You really want to see her burn, don't you?
I most certainly do.
Bloodthirsty little girl, ain't she?
Well, what do you say, Mike?
I say it's about time you did something.
What are you mumbling about?
She's the one we want.
Are you out of your mind?
That's possible, too, but it doesn't alter the conclusion. You killed Larry Barker.
No.
Yes, you were in love with him.
Then why would I kill him?
Because you were getting older every day. You went with him for 9 years, always deluding yourself someday he'd marry you. When you finally woke up to the fact he was killing you, that was it.
No, it's...
Can you prove that, Mike?
Sure. When Barker came to my place, he accused me of running around with Sheila. He slugged me before I had a chance to tell I was only working for her.
But Joyce here claimed Barker told her that.
That's what I mean. That's how I knew Joyce was lying. All right, Corbett. Fool everybody and make like a police sergeant.
Hello? Yes, this is the Falcon speaking. Oh, Marion. I'm glad you called. I'm sorry, Angel. I'm all jammed up. Mm-hmm. Some boy just came to see me with a proposition I couldn't possibly turn down. If we work it right, it may mean a killing.
Once again, the National Broadcasting Company brings you the transcribed adventures of the Falcon, starring Les Damon. The Adventures of the Falcon, dedicated to private investigators everywhere. Those hard-hitting detectives who, like Mike Waring, risk their lives to aid law enforcement agencies. So join him now when the Falcon solves the case of the handy helpmate. It is late afternoon in New York, and at the Miramar, a cheap hotel on the Bowery, one citizen finds release from the cares of the day. But the sound effects annoy Chuck Lewis, and when Chuck is annoyed, he does something about it.
All right, Tony. Get up.
Let me alone.
Come on, bum. Get out of my room.
I ain't bothering anybody.
You're bothering me. That you, Willie?
Yeah.
Where the devil have you been?
I just went out for some air.
Oh, you just went... Well, what are you hanging around for, Tony? I told you to get lost.
Someone would think you own a joint.
What did you say?
Nothing. He's a wise guy, that Tony. I wouldn't let him get away with it, Chuck.
No? What would you do?
Well, what's the matter, pal? Everything rubs you the wrong way. Yeah, maybe this'll make you feel better.
Where'd you get that bottle?
I got friends.
You raise any dough?
No, I never saw such a bunch of tightwads in my life.
Come here a second.
Huh?
I said come here.
Now, look, Chuck...
What's the matter? Don't you understand English?
Oh, cut it out.
Now, empty your pockets.
Huh?
Quit stalling. Turn them inside out.
Oh, listen...
Are you going to do like I say?
Look, Chuck, I don't want you to think that...
You little rat. So you're holding out on me, huh?
No, honest, I was going to split.
Now, where'd you get this C note?
I found it.
You're lying.
Oh!
Where'd you get it?
You remember Marty Braddock?
How could I forget? If I ever lay my hands on it... Hey, wait a minute. You trying to tell me you ran into Marty?
No, but I met his missus.
Julie?
Yeah.
Well, what do you know? It must have been real tickle to see you. What'd you do, follow her home?
Yeah, I put the bite on her.
Yeah. Marty must be doing okay if his wife can shell out 100 clams.
Leave it to Marty. He's got a job at the Belmont Bank.
He what?
You know what I was figuring, Chuck? I bet he wouldn't mind a touch now and then to keep his old friends happy.
Oh, you jerk. Is that all you can think of?
Huh?
Where's your imagination? Marty working for a bank, you expect me to be satisfied with a couple of bucks? Now, if you said a couple of thousand, that would be different.
I don't get you.
No, but Marty will. Get my coat. We're going bye-bye.
Yes, sir? Can I help you?
Yes. Can you break this bill?
Why, certainly. How would you like it?
Oh, 5 ones will be fine.
5, 1, 2, 3.
You Marty Braddock?
Yes, that's right.
Wonder if you could spare me a few minutes. My name is Mike Waring.
Well, I'm very busy, Mr.
Well, that's all right.
Waring.
Bank is one of my clients. Just close your window.
Really, Mr. Waring,
That's okay. It's official business. Suppose we go into Sinclair's office.
Sure.
Better come around this way.
May I ask what this is all about?
You'll find out.
I hope Mr. Sinclair isn't annoyed with me.
Not yet, anyway. All right, sit down.
Thanks.
I don't know if you're familiar with what I do for the bank.
Well, no,
Well, I'm a private detective. One of my duties is to check personnel.
I see.
On the course of events, I sent your fingerprints to the FBI. I guess you know what they told me.
Yes, I guess I do.
Your application here doesn't mention anything about you serving 5 to 10 for armed robbery back in 1945.
All right, Waring, I won't take up any more of your time.
Now, just a minute.
What for? I've heard the spiel 20 times. I'm awfully sorry, Braddock, but naturally we can't afford to have an ex-con working for us. Isn't that how it goes?
No, don't blame me. I'm just an innocent bystander. When did you get out?
What difference does it make?
Well, just humor me.
In 49.
What have you been doing since?
Getting kicked all over the place.
You really been trying to go straight?
Would you believe it if I said yes?
Who knows?
Look, if you get your kicks torturing people, that's swell, but I don't think I have...
No. I'm really interested.
Well, I was 19 when I pulled that job in Buffalo. It was the only crooked thing I ever did. I threw in with a couple of boys.
Yeah, I know, named Chuck Lewis and Willie Frank.
How did you know?
It's all down here. I see you're married.
Yeah, 3 years ago.
Does your wife know?
Everything. I met her before I was sent up.
And she waited?
Yes.
Well, sounds like quite a girl. How's she going to take this?
The way she's been taking it all along, she won't complain.
Look, Braddock, if I were to forget about this for a while...
What?
Could I trust you not to make me sorry?
Listen, Waring, if you give me this break, I swear you'll never regret it.
I hope not. Okay, fella, get back to work.
All right, Willie. What do you got to say for yourself? Where's Marty?
I swear that's where he works, Chuck.
Funny, we didn't see him come out. Everybody else seemed...
Yeah? Well, what do you make of that?
Okay, Willie. You wait here in the alley.
You ain't gonna pull anything.
Just wait. If you see anybody, sing out. Hey, buddy.
Yeah?
You got a match?
Sure. Here, keep the book.
Yeah, you always were a sport. What's the matter, Marty? Don't you recognize me?
No.
I must have gained a few pounds.
Chuck Lewis.
So you didn't forget.
What are you doing here?
The question is, what are you doing here? Since when do they employ ex-cons in banks?
I don't work there.
Ain't the way I heard it.
Look, I don't care what you heard. Get out of my way.
Take it easy, pal. You'll last longer. Know what I mean?
So you still pack a gun, huh?
You won't believe this, Marty, but this one's a present from your missus.
What?
Of course, in all fairness to Julie, she didn't know how we were going to spend the money.
We?
Oh, I forgot to mention, there's another friend of yours around. Willie Frank.
Look, Chuck.
Head for that alley.
You're not going to get away with this.
You're not going to get away with this. If I had $1 for every time I heard that, I could retire. Hey, Willie. Look who's here.
Hiya, Marty.
What are you fellas up to?
We're going back in business.
No, we're not.
Well, you certainly wouldn't want the bank to find out they got an ex-con on the payroll.
They know it already.
Well, then that alters the case somewhat, but not enough. We're going to teach them it's not right to put temptation in your way. Now, me and Willie got a little plan.
I'm not interested.
Suppose I put it to you like this.
What did you do?
Keep out of the shoe. All right, Galahad, on your feet. You going to cooperate?
No.
I say you will. You wouldn't want anything to happen to your missus.
What?
As I recall, you're awfully sweet on that dame. I wonder if you'd like her as much if she had her face carved up.
So help me, Chuck. If you touch Julie, I'll kill you.
Oh, don't make me laugh. Now get this and get it straight. You're going to play ball. Otherwise, you'll go home one night and find your wife a mess.
You mean that, Marty?
You're going to join the team?
Yeah.
That's the spirit. Now get on home. We wouldn't want Julie to get nervous about you. You know how little it takes to make some women worry.
Is that you, darling?
Yeah.
Let me take you. Marty,
It's all right, Julie.
what happened?
Nothing.
How can you say that? Sit down. I'm going to call Dr.
No,
Wolf.
no.
But look at you.
I tell you, I'm all right.
You're not. I've got a right to know what happened.
I ran into a couple of old friends.
Chuck and Willie?
Yeah.
It was my fault. If I'd been careful, Willie never would have followed me.
How could you have even known he was in town? Julie, they want me to throw in with them again.
You wouldn't.
No? What do you suggest?
They can't make any trouble
They can
for
make
you.
plenty.
But Mr. Waring knows about your record.
Yes, but the bank doesn't. If Willie and Chuck went to the powers that be, I'd be out in the street in 5 minutes.
No, you wouldn't.
Look, who are we kidding? Can't you see old Sinclair's reaction when he learned he's got an ex-con in his temple of finance? It'd be the same old story all over again.
All right, then you'll quit the job.
Well, I won't satisfy Chuck. He said if I didn't cooperate,
He'd what?
Never mind.
Did he threaten you? I've got a right to know.
Yeah. Julie, what are we going to do?
You're going to do absolutely nothing.
But...
There are no buts about it. You leave it to me, darling. I'll think of something.
All right, take it easy. You want to bust my eardrum?
Well, how about a little service here?
You want service? Try to Waldorf.
Tony, how would you like me to come downstairs and give you a punch in the nose?
Hey, who is this?
Chuck Lewis.
Oh. What's the matter, Chuck? Can't you take a joke?
No. You see Willie Frank around?
No, I ain't seen him all day.
Well, when he comes in, you tell him I want to... Never mind. I think that's him. Up!
Oh, what was that? Hey, Chuck!
Second.
Hello, Mike.
Oh, Sergeant Corbett. That brings you down to my little nest.
What always brings me down? You.
Why, Sergeant, I never dreamed you cared. You know, what's on your mind?
You do some work for the Belmont Bank, don't you?
That's right.
How you doing there?
They're satisfied.
Guess it doesn't take much, huh?
What are you talking about?
Well, I thought it was your job to investigate all their employees.
So?
So you slipped up kind of badly. Did you know they had an ex-con on the payroll?
No.
You're lying.
Now, look, Corbett. If you're referring to Marty Braddock...
Uh-huh.
Well, I figured the guy deserved a break.
So you destroyed the report.
How did you know that?
Because I was down at the bank to see Mr. Braddock. One of his old associates was just knocked off, a feller named Chuck Lewis.
No.
I'm telling you, yes.
And you think that Marty...
I think it's highly suspicious Mr. Braddock didn't show up for work today.
Well, what does his wife say?
I haven't seen her yet.
You mind if I join you?
I insist on it. After all, when you did your good deed for Braddock, you paved the way for murder. All right, Boy Scout, let's go.
As spring comes to America, all over the country, folks will be taking to the highway in their cars. That's part of the fun of owning a car, getting out on the road in the springtime and seeing the countryside. But when a lot of people get the same idea at the same time, it means crowded traffic conditions and increased danger. If you'd like to be safe, recognize what those dangers are: speed, drink, and carelessness. Just drive carefully. The life you save may be your own. Now, back to the adventures of the Falcon. 20 minutes have passed since Sergeant Corbett apprised Mike of the murder of Chuck Lewis. And now we find the two at the apartment of Marty Braddock, whom the sergeant is sponsoring as chief suspect.
Well, looks like nobody's home.
Well, what'd you expect?
Well, maybe we better go in.
Yes, I was just going to suggest that. Allow me. But 5 will get
What
you...
are you doing there?
Huh?
If you don't get away from that door, I'll call the police.
Well, you won't have far to travel. This gent is one of them. You Julie Braddock?
Yes?
Well, this is Sergeant Corbett. My name is Mike Waring.
Oh, so you're the one.
Yeah, he's the one.
Well, what are you gentlemen doing here?
Well, I think we better discuss that inside.
What's wrong?
Well, what makes you think anything is wrong?
Did something happen to Marty?
No, but something will.
Where is he?
That's what we'd like to know.
I don't understand.
Now, you better sit down, Julie.
You've got to tell me.
Did you ever hear of a man named Chuck Lewis?
No.
You're lying, Angel.
I swear I didn't.
Well, you should have. He was one of your husband's fraternity brothers.
You leave my husband out of this.
No, we can't. Chuck Lewis was murdered this afternoon.
And you think Marty did?
Yes.
You're crazy.
Then why did he disappear?
Who says he did?
Well, he didn't show up for work.
Well, maybe he went over to see his brother in Jersey.
Oh, don't make me laugh.
He could have. His brother had a heart attack last week. Maybe he took a turn for the worse.
And Marty didn't say anything to you about it?
He doesn't like to worry me.
Just a real solicitous kid, ain't he?
I swear that's the truth.
Well, we'll see how it hits a jury.
They can't hold him, can they, Mr. Waring?
Well, that all depends. Was Marty in touch with Chuck?
No.
It'll be easy enough to find out.
I give you my word, Marty hasn't seen him since he was sent up.
Well, then how do you account for the fact we found your husband's business card on Chuck's body?
That was my fault. I was in touch with him.
Come again?
I was out shopping last week and I ran into Willie Frank.
Willie Frank?
Yes, he was a friend of Chuck's. I gave him some money. But Marty knew nothing about it.
Now, do you expect us to believe that?
He had no motive.
Oh, yes, he had. Suppose Chuck was in touch with your husband. Suppose he threatened to go to the bank and tell them of Marty's past record. After all, this was Marty's big chance. He'd be peeved with anyone who tried to ruin it.
I tell you, Marty didn't kill him.
Well, then who did?
Me.
What?
You heard me. I did it.
You realize what you're saying?
Yes. I went to that place where he was living this afternoon. I went in through the rear entrance. There's one right on off 3rd.
Did anyone see you?
No.
No, you're not buying this, are you, Mike?
Well, there's an easy way to check. What did you do with the gun?
I threw it in a sewer.
Where?
I can't remember. But it was somewhere along the Bowery.
Now, that's a hot one.
Why won't you believe me?
Because it's obvious you're shielding your husband. Yes, it was a nice try, Mrs. Braddock, but I'm holding out for Marty. And since I can't depend on you to notify me when he comes in, I'll have a couple of boys downstairs who will.
Hello?
Hello, is that you, Waring?
Yeah, who's this?
This is Marty Braddock.
What?
Listen, Waring, I want to talk to you.
Now, that makes us even, because I want to talk to you. I'll meet you at your apartment in 20 minutes.
No, let's make it someplace else. There are a couple of squad cars parked in front of my door. I got a hunch there's something wrong.
Something is. Where are you now?
Did anything happen to my wife?
No.
You swear?
Yep.
Okay, I'm in a drugstore on the corner of 12th and 4th Avenue.
All right, walk down to the corner of 12th and 5th. I'll come by in a blue Nash. Don't stop to admire the color. Just hop in.
All right, Waring, what's up?
What makes you think anything is up?
There's too much hocus-pocus going on. What are the cops staked out in front of my house for?
They're looking for you.
Why?
Don't you know?
If I did, I wouldn't ask.
Well, a friend of yours named Chuck Lewis met a violent end today.
You mean he was murdered?
Mm-hmm.
Well, who did it?
Well, right now, the police are inclined to give you the honor.
I swear I didn't do it.
Why didn't you report for work this morning?
I was on my way when I got a call from my brother's doc. He wasn't feeling so hot.
So you went over to Jersey to see him?
That's right.
Without notifying Julie?
Well, she was out shopping.
So you didn't even think of leaving a note?
I was too excited. Look, it's easy enough to prove. What time was Chuck killed?
1:15.
Well, you can check with my brother. I was there from 10:30 to 3.
Mm-hmm. Was anybody else with you?
No.
I don't suppose your brother would mind perjuring himself to save your life?
You've got to believe me. I tell you, I didn't kill him.
Well, then that makes it look worse for Julie.
What are you talking about?
Well, I forgot to mention it, but she confessed.
She what?
She claims she killed Chuck.
Why, she's crazy. She didn't even know he was in town.
She says she ran into Willie Frank one day, who relayed the happy tidings.
You don't believe that? Can't you see what she's trying to do?
I got an idea.
Look, Mr. Waring, I was lying. I did know Chuck was around. He wanted me to throw in with him again. I was supposed to give him my answer today.
So?
So I gave it to him with a gun.
You got the gun now?
No, I got rid of it.
Where?
I threw it in the river.
What about this alibi of yours?
It's a phony. I had it all set with my brother in advance. Listen, Waring, you've got to believe me. Julie knew nothing about this.
Well, if you say so.
What's the matter? Don't you believe me?
What I believe doesn't matter. The man you've got to convince is Sergeant Corbett. I'll arrange for you to have a crack at him.
story, Sergeant. I killed Chuck Lewis. Julie had nothing to do with it.
Okay, that's good enough for me.
You're going to let her go now, aren't you?
Well, I'll think about it. All right, Haskell, take him away.
Right, Sergeant. Will you do me a favor, Waring?
Sure, Marty.
Tell Julie not to worry. Everything's going to be all right.
Everything's going to be all right. Now, that's what I call an optimist.
Well, don't tell me you believe that confession.
Well, I certainly do.
What about his wife's?
Well, her motive was obvious. She was trying to protect him.
And he's trying to do the same for her.
Well, you're crazy.
Well, how do you get around his alibi?
What alibi? He admits he set it up in advance with his brother. You notice there was no one else around to substantiate the story.
Well, I'm not satisfied.
Sure, because you hate to admit this is all your fault. If you had notified the bank of his past record, none of this would have happened.
Well, I thought he deserved a break.
And he's going to get it. Right in the neck.
Now, wait a minute. Aren't we forgetting someone?
Who?
Willie Frank.
What about him?
Why couldn't Willie have killed Chuck?
Well, why should he?
Well, Chuck was a bully boy. Maybe Willie got fed up taking it.
Oh, he's been palling around with the guy for 13 years, and now suddenly he gets fed up. How convenient.
Well, I still think it bears investigating.
Well, you go ahead and investigate, Mr. Waring. I wouldn't stop you for the world. I got my boy right here.
All right, come on, Willie. Get up. Wake up, boy. You're late for reveille. Now rise and shine.
Cut it out, Chuck.
Surprise. It ain't Chuck.
Huh? Oh, you.
The name is Waring. Mike Waring.
You the one they call the Falcon?
Why, can you think of something worse to call me? Come on, get up.
What for? I ain't going no place.
I say you are.
Ow! Let me alone.
I bet you missed that treatment since Chuck is gone. What do you know about his murder?
Nothing.
They tell me you weren't around when he was killed.
That's right.
Where did you disappear to?
None of your business.
Don't give me that, you punk. Where were you?
I don't remember.
You don't remember.
I must have been loaded.
What did you have to celebrate? Chuck's death? What do you remember?
Nothing.
And you can't be sure you didn't kill him.
Listen, mister, you got no right to come in here and push me around. Who do you think you are, anyway?
You said it yourself. I'm the Falcon. Now get dressed. We're going places.
Oh, that you, Haskell?
No, it's only me, Sergeant. And look what I found. All right, you inside.
Oh, let me go.
Hey, what do you got there?
Wish I could think of a suitable name. At the moment, it calls itself Willie Frank.
Well, why did you bring him down for?
Because this is where he belongs. Don't you, Willie?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Neither do I.
Well, if you had done a little investigating, as I suggested, you'd have discovered that Willie has no recollection of what he was doing at the time Chuck was murdered.
Well, I have.
Huh?
You should have asked me. Willie spent the day right here. He was picked up for vagrancy at 11 a.m.
But if he was in jail, he couldn't have killed Chuck.
No, he couldn't. You know, you surprised me, Mike. I didn't think the one and only Falcon could fall flat on his face twice in one day. But you did it, didn't you, boy? Now beat it. I got work to do.
Can you stop in time? Ask yourself that question the next time you drive your car. If the car in front of you should jam on his brakes to avoid a stray dog, if a child should dash across an intersection, if a tire should blow out, could you stop in time to save a life? Traffic accidents and death rates are still extremely high. Although improved conditions have brought about a 38% reduction in the overall traffic accident toll, more than 30,000 people will lose their lives in traffic accidents this year. So be careful. Accidents don't always happen to the other fellow. Now back to the adventures of the Falcon. 10 minutes have passed since Mike Waring was informed that Willie Frank, his nominee for the murder of Chuck Lewis, was turned down. And now Mike goes to break the news to the surviving candidate.
All right, Haskell, here's my pass. Open them up.
Right, Mike. Waring.
Hello, Marty.
Did you see Julie?
Nope, not yet.
You gotta get her out. They promised to release her.
Well, that's kind of impossible. You see, they never arrested her in the first place.
They didn't?
No. Sergeant Corbett never believed her confession.
So you held out on me?
Well, you held out on me. Why didn't you tell me you decided to throw in with Chuck and Willie?
I wasn't going to.
You're lying.
All right, so I was. There was nothing else I could do.
And you intended to go through with that holdup?
Yes. Look, I know you think I let you down, but I couldn't help myself.
Couldn't you?
No, it wasn't that I cared about the job or myself. I was afraid for Julie. Chuck threatened to go to work on her.
Did she know that?
No. Listen, Waring, the cops won't bother her anymore, will they?
Not as long as you stick to that story that you killed Chuck.
And why shouldn't I?
On the other hand, why should you? Okay, Marty, maybe someday I'll figure out the reason. Hey, Haskell, I want out. Hello, Julian.
Mr. Waring.
You, remember Sergeant Corbett?
Of course.
Hi.
Where's my husband?
Right where he belongs.
You've got no right to hold him. He didn't kill Chuck.
And he claims he did.
He's lying. He's trying to protect me. I did it.
What did you do with the gun?
I told you I dropped it in a sewer somewhere along the Bowery.
Oh, haven't we been through all this before?
Yes, but this time pay a little more attention. Detail a squad to make a search.
What are you babbling about?
She's telling the truth.
Of course I am.
Have you gone crazy, Mike?
No, she did kill Chuck.
Then you believe me?
Yes, I do. Though I'd give the world not to. Well, come on. We'll take you down to headquarters.
You want to stop somewhere for a beer, Mike?
No, thanks, Sergeant. I don't feel like celebrating.
Why not? You solved the case.
Yeah, well, I'm almost sorry I did. I'd have given anything if I could have proved that Julie Braddock didn't kill Chuck.
Why did she do it anyway?
Yeah, she told the truth all along. She was crazy about her husband, and she thought Chuck represented a source of danger to him, so she put him away.
It seems hard to believe.
And your boys found the gun in the sewer along the Bowery.
Yeah. That was the item that convinced me. What convinced you?
Marty's confession.
Well, it was no worse than hers.
Oh, yes, it was. He admitted to me that in order to protect Julie, he agreed to throw in with Chuck and Willie in sticking up the bank.
So?
So, that was his way of handling the matter. To him, it was the lesser of two evils. If he'd planned to go through with the holdup, he certainly wouldn't have killed Chuck. The only reason he made that confession was because he knew Julie was guilty.
I know this doesn't sound official, but I hope the jury goes real easy on her. Aren't many dames around that would do what she did.
No, and let's hope we don't run into another for quite a spell, because what this one did was murder. Well, good night, Sergeant.
The Case of the Jumping Jack. The Case of the Jumping Jack. That's the title of next week's adventure of the Falcon, when Mike Waring learns that when some jacks jump to conclusions, the results can be murder. The adventures of the Falcon are based on the famous character created by Drexel Drake, produced and transcribed by Bernard L. Schubert, written today by Eugene Wang, and directed by Richard Lewis. Les Damon starred as the Falcon with Chuck Webster as Sergeant Corbett. This program came from New York. Fred Collins speaking.
The Kraft Foods Company brings you The Adventures of the Falcon, starring Les Damon.
Hello? Yes, this is the Falcon speaking. Oh, Phyllis. Oh, I'm glad you called. Now, you'll have to give me a rain check, Angel. I'm all tied up. But that's only temporary. Some efficiency expert is dropping around to demonstrate that if I plan my work properly, I'll have time to kill.
This is Ed Hurley, friends, inviting you on behalf of the Kraft Foods Company to listen to The Adventures of the Falcon. You met the Falcon first in his best-selling novels. Then you saw him in his thrilling motion picture series. Now join him on the air when the Falcon solves the case of the puzzling pinup. Miracle Whip.
Has a flavor so pleasing.
Miracle Whip.
Tastes so lively, so teasing.
Miracle Whip.
Only one of its kind.
Miracle Whip.
Best salad dressing you'll find.
Miracle Whip is the only one of its kind because it's a different type of salad dressing made from a secret Kraft recipe. Miracle Whip combines the best qualities of old-fashioned boiled dressing and fine mayonnaise, so it's truly distinctive and delicious, with a flavor millions of folks call just exactly right. Try it, won't you? One taste will tell you why it's America's favorite salad dressing, the one and only Miracle Whip. And now, the case of the puzzling pinup. It's Sunday afternoon in New York, and a young man named Charles Sylvester Braden II breaks all records dashing up the steps of a small rooming house in New York's West Side. And when he gets to the top floor, he begins hammering on the door of room 413.
Come on, Pat. Open up.
Who is it?
You know who it is. Now open up.
Go away, Charles.
No, you can't send me away like this. I've got to talk to you.
All right, just a second.
Lock it.
No, it's all right. Nobody will disturb us.
I said lock it.
Look, Charles, you're not well.
Don't you believe it for a second. Don't you see, Pat, it was just a scheme to keep us apart. But I fooled them.
Charles, please don't lock that door.
What's the matter, Pat? Don't you trust me either?
Of course I do. It's just that I don't like to see you so upset. Look, I've got an idea.
What are you doing with that phone?
I was just going to call your father.
Put it down.
But, Charles...
Put it down. So you're working with them, too?
No, I'm not.
Then prove it. Marry me.
You're insane.
What did you say?
Nothing, Charles.
You're lying. You were going to say I was insane.
I wasn't, I swear.
I'll give you one last chance. I've got a car downstairs. Will you come with me?
Look, Charles.
Answer me.
But, darling...
All right, Pat. You had your opportunity.
What are you doing with that gun?
I gave you your chance, Pat. You'll have to admit that.
Darling, now, listen to me. I've changed my mind.
How do I know that you won't change it again?
Charles, you can't do this. They'll hang you.
No, they won't. You see, I'll be dead.
No.
Yes, you don't think I'd let you go without me.
Charles, please.
Don't be afraid, Pat. I'll be right by your side. Goodbye, darling.
No. Oh.
I was down in the basement fixing the boiler when I heard the shots, Mr. Shelley. So right away, I got on the phone and called your newspaper.
Mm-hmm. Anybody else here in Driscoll?
Oh, no, wasn't nobody else home.
What about the cops?
Well, I ain't notified them yet, you know.
That was smart, Driscoll. I'll take care of you. All right, where do we go now?
It's this room here.
Okay, open the door. Well, what are you waiting for?
Your editor, Mr. Wingate, said you'd have a little present for me.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'll give you 50 when we get inside.
But Mr. Wingate promised me 100.
Okay, here it is.
Oh, thanks.
Now, where's your pass key? Shut that door. What's the girl's name?
Patricia Brooks.
You know the guy?
No.
Pull up the shade. I want to get a good look at his puss. Holy smoke.
What's the matter, Mr. Shelley?
Well, you know who this is? Charles Sylvester Braden II.
Who?
Skip it. Hand me some flash bulbs. They're in that case by your feet.
Oh, okay.
You know, something tells me these shots are going to be every bit as sensational as Mr. Braden's.
Come.
Hi, Mr. Wingate.
Oh, hello, Shelley. I'm sorry that tip didn't pay off. The way the janitor spoke on the phone, I thought we had something.
Huh? What are you talking about, boss?
The yarn I sent you out on. Whole story just came over the ticker. Cops were just there. Too bad there was nothing to it.
Nothing to it? Do you realize...
Oh, look, Shelley. Maybe in the hick town you come from, a pretty girl committing suicide is big news. But in New York, it happens every day in the week.
Yeah, but what about...
Well, what about what?
Well, what did the cops find?
The same thing you did. Dead girl named Pat Brooks holding a gun in her hand.
Nothing else?
What are you getting at? Should there have been anything else?
No, of course not.
Where are your pictures?
Pictures?
That's what I sent you there for, remember? Where are they?
They ain't. You see, I forgot to take along film.
You what?
I'm sorry, boss. I feel like an awful jerk.
Okay, forget it. At least there was no harm done. But it'll teach you to be more careful in the future.
Oh, yeah. I learned my lesson, Mr. Wingate. I bet I'll pick up plenty from an experience like this. We're in the money. We're in the money.
Yes?
I'd like to see Mr. Charles Braden Sr., please.
I'm afraid that's impossible. Mr. Braden's only son died yesterday in an automobile accident.
Yes, I know. I read all about it, but I still think he'll see me. Tell him it's Walter Shelley of the Gazette.
Who is it, Laura?
It's me, Braden. I'm the guy you spoke to on the phone this morning.
Yes. Won't you come in, sir?
Thanks.
This is the young man I've been telling you about, Laura.
Yes, so I gather.
Miss Allen is my secretary, Mr. Shelley.
Good enough.
Well, now, suppose we get down to business. You told me you had some pictures I might be interested in.
That's right.
May I see them, please?
Sure. Here they are.
Very interesting.
Like a drink, Mr. Shelley?
Well, thanks, dollface. Well, here's to what we all want.
I'll join you in that, sir.
Had time to look at those pictures yet, Mr. Braden?
Yes, indeed.
Notice anything peculiar about them?
I presume you mean that one of the bodies is that of my son, Charles.
Yeah, and he's holding a gun.
So?
So when I heard that the cops only found one stiff, I immediately jumped to the conclusion that you must have taken care of the other by bribing the janitor of the building.
But why should I do that?
Look, let's stop kidding each other, Braden. A guy with your name couldn't stand the disgrace. You wouldn't want to go through life known as the father of a murderer.
There's something in what you say, Mr. Shelley. How much do you want?
10 grand for the set of pictures you've got in your hand.
And how much for the negatives?
Negatives?
Oh, come. You mustn't take me for a child, Mr. Shelley. I'm aware of the elementals of photography. Now, where are those negatives?
Cut it out, Braden. You're choking.
Where are they?
Give me a chance.
All right.
You could have killed me then.
The negatives, please.
Yeah, sure. Got them right here in my pocket.
Mr. Braden!
I'd advise you to put away that gun, sir.
You're not as smart as you think.
Apparently not.
Wouldn't I be a chump to keep those negatives on me? Oh, no. You're gonna pay for them, mister. And pay through the nose.
Hello?
I'd like to speak to Mike Waring, please.
Who's calling?
Walter Shelley.
Who?
Walter Shelley. I'm a reporter on the Gazette.
What can I do for you?
You mean, what can I do for you? I understand you're one of the best private dicks in New York.
Where do you understand that from?
Oh, the usual reliable sources. Don't they call you the Falcon?
Only when they can't think of anything worse.
Look, will you be home for the next half hour?
Why?
Well, I'd like to come around and drop a fortune in your lap.
Why?
Well, let's just say it's only a few weeks before Christmas, and I like to play Santa Claus nice and early. I'll be seeing you, Waring.
This is Ed Hurley again, friends. I have a little suggestion for you ladies who wonder what you're going to do for some interesting menu ideas. And my suggestion is this. Just get a 2-pound loaf of Kraft smooth melting pasteurized processed cheese food, Velveeta. You can melt Velveeta for smooth, delicious cheese sauce that'll add extra goodness to vegetables or seafood or rice or just plain toast for a fine main dish. And it's such an easy sauce to make. All you do is melt a half-pound of Velveeta in the top of your double boiler. Notice how smooth it melts without any lumps at all. Then slowly stir in a quarter of a cup of milk, season to your taste, and there you have it. A delicious cheese sauce with a wonderful, rich, yet mild cheddar cheese flavor. A flavor that everyone, the youngsters and Grandma included, will enjoy often. And it's a wholesome dish because Velveeta is so rich in important food values from milk. So whether you melt Velveeta for a swell cheese sauce or slice it thick for hearty sandwiches, you'll find Velveeta is a mighty handy helper, Mother. Get a 2-pound loaf tomorrow, won't you? It's America's favorite cheese food, the one and only Velveeta, made by Kraft. And now, back to the adventures of the Falcon. 15 minutes have passed since Walter Shelley called Mike Waring with a promise to drop a fortune in his lap. And now we find Mr. Shelley as good as his word.
Yes? You Waring?
That's right.
I'm Walter Shelley.
Oh, you're ahead of schedule. Come on in.
Thanks.
You said something on the phone about dropping a fortune in my lap.
Uh-huh, and I never lied. Catch.
What's this?
Just what I promised. In that envelope are pictures worth $500,000.
What makes them so valuable?
The pose.
Oh.
You interested?
Go on.
This party will pay off plenty, Waring. I know I've already seen them. We've got all the angles covered.
We?
Got a partner. Of course, that means we'll have to split 3 ways, but it's worth it. Now, this partner of mine has a swell in, see? What we need is someone to handle the detail work. We tried another guy, but he couldn't see it.
Mm-hmm. What made you come to me with a swindle like this?
Well, look, you don't have to take that tone with me, Waring.
Oh, I don't? All right, now get up.
Hey, what's going on in here, Mr. Waring? I was cleaning the hall and I heard a fuss.
Oh, it's nothing serious, George. Will you get rid of this for me?
Huh?
There's character on the floor. Throw him out.
Oh. Come on, buddy. Get up. Come on, pal. I have... Mr. Waring.
Yeah?
I think there's something the matter with him.
I know. He ran into my fist.
No. I mean, I can't feel his heartbeat.
You what?
Yeah. I think you killed him.
All right, Waring, let's have the truth now. And don't give me any more stuff about pictures, because we didn't find any.
You didn't?
No. Why'd you kill Shelley?
I tell you, I didn't kill him, Lieutenant.
You admit you slugged him.
Look, Webster, I may brag now and then, but I'm still no Joe Louis. What do the autopsy reports say?
Hasn't come in yet.
Well, what are they waiting for?
Hey, Lieutenant, open up, will you?
What do you want, Sergeant?
There's a Mr. Wingate to see Waring.
Wingate?
Well, tell him to beat it. Waring isn't having any visitors.
I've got a court order here, Lieutenant. Maybe you'd like to look at it.
Yeah, let's see that. There you are. Seems to be all right. Open it up, Sergeant. You can have 5 minutes, no more.
It's fair enough. Hello, Waring.
Well, who are you?
Arthur Wingate.
Still means nothing.
I hold down the slot in the Evening Gazette. Shelley worked for me until he came to me this morning with an idea how he could make some easy dough.
Wait a minute. You must be the guy he told me he'd talked to before he came to see me.
That's right. I threw him out.
Well, what are you doing here?
Well, when the story came over the ticker, I thought there might be something I could do for you.
Why should you?
I want this story for my paper, exclusively. And I'm willing to pay for it.
Okay, Wingate. You got yourself a deal. Do you know what was on those pictures of Shelley's?
No.
Did he mention any names?
Not a one.
Well, it doesn't matter. Here are my keys. The superintendent of my building is a character named George Kennedy. Check with him and see what he did with the envelope, and bring it back to me.
Haven't the police got it?
No, the lieutenant told me they didn't find a thing. It may have been brushed aside in all the excitement.
Well, it doesn't sound like much to go on, but keep your fingers crossed, kiddo. I'll do what I can.
Okay, Waring, on your feet.
Oh, you back again, Lieutenant?
Yeah, get your things and get out.
How come I'm being released?
The autopsy on Shelley clears you.
What was it, heart attack?
No. Poison. He got it in the drink about 6 hours before he came to your place.
Well, tough luck, Lieutenant. I know how you must feel. Can I use your phone?
Sure. There's a payphone right over there.
Thanks, Webster. Maybe I can do as much for you sometime.
On Waring.
Yeah?
Don't use any slugs.
That you, George?
Oh, hi, Mr. Waring.
Say, is Mr. Wingate there?
Oh, sure. You want to talk to him?
No, I'll see him later. What did you do with the pictures?
We didn't find him.
Well, they can't have disappeared. They were on my desk before I slugged Shelley.
We ain't there now. We've practically taken the place apart.
All right, stop wrecking the joint. I'll be right over.
That's no use, Mike. We've looked in the desk already.
Yeah, he's right, Mr. Waring. We went over everything with a fine-tooth comb.
Well, I don't get it. Now, George, you're sure when the police removed Shelley's body, they didn't take anything?
I'm positive. I was here every minute of the time.
Yeah, we might as well give up, Mike.
No, wait a second, Wingate. Shelley was standing right where you are when he tossed that envelope in my lap. When I got up to throw him out, it must have fallen to the floor.
Well, I don't see what difference that makes.
Well, I could have kicked it over there, and then that... Hey, wait a minute. What's that under the radiator? Whatever you are, George, you're certainly no detective.
Is that the envelope?
Must be.
Well, let's get a glimpse of $500,000 worth of pictures.
Huh. We was robbed.
What's the trouble?
Oh, look. It's a picture of the Brooklyn Dodgers.
Brooklyn Dodgers?
Yeah, now you tell me who would pay $500,000 for a still shot of that group when you could go see them in action for $1.25.
You hear that, Mike? 3 a.m.
I don't care. I'm not leaving until I make head or tail of these pictures. What makes them worth all that money, Wingate?
Shelley must have been crazy.
Well, then why was he murdered? Come in.
I hate to disturb you, gentlemen, but I'm looking for Mike Waring.
Well, you've come to the right place.
Are you Mr. Waring?
Uh-huh. What's your name?
My friends call me Laura Allen.
Well, I bet you got a million of them, Angel. So I can't understand why you should be looking for new ones at this hour.
I'm looking for something else, Mr. Waring. What do you want for them?
What do I want for what?
The pictures.
What pictures?
Don't give me that. Shelley had them before he died. He hasn't got them now, so who does that leave?
Me?
Yes. What's your price?
I suppose I said I didn't care to do business.
It won't do you any good. If you see what I mean.
Mike.
Don't worry, Wingate. I saw it. Take a blind man to miss a cannon that size. Look, would you mind pointing it elsewhere, Laura?
What's the matter, Mr. Waring? Does it make you nervous?
Yeah, I don't know what's come over me these past few days, but I can't seem to keep a thing on my stomach, particularly guns.
You let go.
Come on, Angel, drop it.
Oh.
That's good. Get it, Wingate.
Okay, it's got.
Well, now what are you going to do with me?
Nothing. You can leave whenever you like, Angel.
You mean you're letting me go?
Yeah, sure, I'm a sport. I always throw the little ones back.
Just what are you fishing for, Mr. Waring?
The big one.
Well, I wouldn't if I were you. You know, some big fish are dangerous. And take it from me, this one's a man killer. Good night, Angel.
Shouldn't let her get away, Mike.
Why not? That little lady wasn't going to tell us anything, except what she wanted to.
Yeah, but remember what Shelley said about a partner.
You think that girl...
Well, don't you?
You know something, Wingate? You're right.
Well?
Yeah, she's already gone down the elevator.
Hello, Laura.
Mr. Braden,
That's right.
what are you doing in my apartment?
My dear girl, I think the answer's fairly obvious. I was waiting for you.
And I told you that if I had anything to report, I'd let you know.
Well, you can hardly blame me for being anxious, Laura. Now, where are the pictures?
I didn't get them.
You know, my dear, I find that very difficult to believe. You're such a very determined young lady.
Well, I ran into a very determined young man.
And yet Mr. Waring let you get away, hmm?
Yes, and don't ask me why, because I don't know.
You must be tired, my dear.
You're quite right, Mr. Braden. I am tired. I'm tired of trying to protect your precious name. Why don't you pay off and let it go at that?
I don't like to hear you talk that way, Laura. But knowing you as I do, I'm sure you'll never let this little conversation go any farther. Hello?
Is that you, Waring?
Uh-huh.
This is Laura.
Who?
Laura Allen, you remember?
Oh, sure.
Now listen, Waring, there's something I've got to tell you.
Where do you live?
At the Rainey Apartments. But before you come, I want you to know that I killed Walter Shelley.
Oh, you admit it?
Well, if you want to be convinced...
Hello, Laura? Laura! And that's all I know, Wingate. Right after I heard the shot, I grabbed a cab and started over here. Then I remembered my promise to you, so I detoured over to your office to pick you up.
I appreciate it, Waring. Hey, what floor do we get off on?
Right here, the third.
Oh, okay. It must be down this way.
Here it is. Laura Allen. Uh-oh.
Unlocked?
Yeah.
So, she did commit suicide after all.
It seems so. Hey, what do you make of this?
Silver cigarette case.
Silver nothing. This is platinum.
Huh?
Yeah, they don't hand these out on push carts. And here, look at the engraving.
Can you make it out?
Yeah, to Laura Allen from the tyrant Charles Braden Sr.
Charles Braden Sr.? Hey, this girl moved in the big leagues.
Yeah, so right. And if she was in Braden's employ, then he's the boy who's interested in the pictures, and she was working hand in glove with Shelley.
Yeah, but why would Braden want a picture of the Brooklyn Dodgers?
He didn't. The pictures we found must have been phony. Say, wait a minute. Wasn't his son in some sort of a mess recently?
Well, he got killed in an automobile accident.
No, that's too pat. Braden's hiding something.
Who are you calling?
The police.
Well, make it snappy. I want to phone my paper.
Hey, wait a minute.
What's the trouble?
I just thought of something. I heard the shot that killed Laura over the phone.
So?
Well, if she died instantly, who hung this receiver back on the hook?
Yeah, but that means...
Yeah, go on, say it, Wingate. She was murdered.
But you said she talked to suicide.
Someone could have forced her to by holding a gun in her back.
Who?
That's what I intend to find out. Now, look, I want you to get a fingerprint expert up here.
What for?
The killer made one blunder when he put the receiver back on the hook. Isn't it possible he made another?
I don't follow you.
Maybe he left his prints on the instrument. You got any idea where we can find an expert at this time of night?
Well, you got one down in the paper.
Swell. Get him, Wingate.
Where'll I meet you later?
Make it Mr. Braden's. Something tells me he'll probably be very interested in the results. Mr. Braden?
Yes.
My name is Waring.
Oh, come in, won't you?
Thank you.
You were a friend of Walter Shelley's, I believe.
Well, I wouldn't say that.
Strange that he entrusted his most precious possessions to you.
I don't think I understand you, Mr. Braden.
I'm referring to the pictures, Mr. Waring.
Oh, that?
Yes, that. May I trouble you for them? And the negatives, of course.
What's in it for me?
Well, I could promise you any number of things.
Yes, but they'd be just that, promises.
You see my point.
Oh, yeah. You don't have to draw me a diagram.
No. I had only to draw a gun.
All right, put that thing away, Braden. You're forgetting something.
I can't imagine what.
What's going to happen when the police discover you killed Shelley and Laura?
Shelley and Laura? Well, I hardly think there's any danger of that.
Well, maybe I can prove you're wrong.
I beg your pardon?
I think that call is for me, may I?
Certainly. Go right ahead.
Thank you. Hello?
Hello? Is that you, Mike?
Yeah, how'd you make out, Wingate? Did they finish checking those fingerprints?
Yes, but there wasn't a single print on it.
Oh, that's wonderful.
What's the matter with you, Mike? Can't you hear me?
Didn't miss a word. Now come up here and bring that report with you.
You look pleased.
Yes, I am. Whose fingerprints do you suppose they found on Laura's telephone?
Nobody's.
What?
You'll forgive me, sir, but I'm afraid I've been guilty of eavesdropping.
Oh, you'll never hear anything nice about yourself that way.
Perhaps not. But then, Mr. Waring, I'm not a very nice person. I think you're going to find that out.
Remember, tomorrow at your grocer's, you can get a wonderful new salad oil for your homemade salad dressings, your cooking, your baking. It's Kraft Salad Oil, the first salad oil for home use ever offered by the makers of all those wonderful Kraft dressings. Kraft salad oil is a lighter-bodied oil, superfine to blend perfectly with other ingredients. Get a pint or quart bottle tomorrow at your grocer's. Ask for Kraft salad oil. Now, back to the adventures of the Falcon. 2 minutes ago, Charles Brayton Sr. told Mike that he wasn't, quote, a very nice person, unquote. And judging by the gun he keeps trained on Mike, Mr. Brayton believes in telling the truth.
Oh, really, Mr. Waring, you don't know how this pains me.
Well, I'd never guess it, Brayton. You certainly hide your grief well.
And you, sir, your fears.
Oh, that's where you're wrong. I don't believe you're going to shoot.
Tell me, Mr. Waring, what is your purpose in glancing at that window every 5 seconds? Frankly, I find it very distracting.
That was my purpose. All right, Wingate, grab him. Nice work, Wingate. Now give me the gun.
Okay, here you are.
Now phone police headquarters.
No. My paper comes first.
Well, any way you like, but don't forget the cops.
I don't suppose there'd be much point in appealing to your better nature.
Oh, I don't know. What do you think, Wingate?
No, I'm just an innocent bystander, Waring. You better leave me out of this.
Oh, that's impossible, friend. You've got a lot to say.
Oh, you mean because I saved your life?
No, because you killed Shelley and Laura.
What are you babbling about?
Murder, Wingate. I'm just wondering who's going to cover your execution for the Gazette.
Gee, I don't get it, Mr. Waring. You mean Mr. Wingate actually killed Shelley and the girl?
Yes, actually, George.
Yeah, but why?
Those pictures.
The ones we found in your apartment.
No. The ones the police found in Wingate's apartment. He got them from my place before he even called you. Then he planted those phony shots and waited for me to make my great discovery.
Yeah, well, why did he do that?
Because he knew I wouldn't stop looking until I found a set of pictures. So he made things easy for me.
Well, I still don't understand why he killed Shelley.
He was Shelley's partner.
Wingate?
Mm-hmm. He was in from page 1, but he got greedy and wanted the whole pie. So he poisoned Shelley and waited for the pictures to drop in his lap.
And instead they dropped in yours.
Well, that he couldn't figure on. But he did okay as it was.
Well, why did he kill Laura?
Oh, he had good reason for that. First, he forced her to confess to Shelley's murder.
Oh, he thought that would leave him in the clear.
Mm-hmm. If she committed suicide, then the case was closed, and he could go ahead and blackmail Brayden safely.
Well, how did you know he was the killer?
Remember I told you I sent him to check the fingerprints on Laura Allen's phone?
Yeah, and he said there weren't any.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's what gave him away.
Well, I don't see why. Ain't it possible the killer wiped off his own prints?
Yeah, sure. But what happened to mine? I handled the phone after the murder when I was going to call the police.
Oh.
Now, does that answer all your questions?
Well, all but one.
What's that?
Look, Mr. Waring, what was on those pictures anyway? Huh?
Ah, you'll never know, George.
Oh, come on. Break down, Mr. Waring. It must have been pretty hot stuff, huh?
Oh, yes, indeed, they were. Some of the hottest shots I'd ever seen. Why, just to handle them would blister your hands.
Yeah? What were they, huh?
Well, they were 8 by 10 blow-ups of the Chicago fire. Good night, George.
There comes a time in the life of every homemaker when she has to fix a dinner fast, and that's when Kraft Dinner is such a help. You see, in just 7 minutes cooking time, Kraft Dinner makes delicious macaroni and cheese. Wonderful, tender macaroni with fine cheese flavor all through. Just like I said, in only 7 minutes cooking time. That's because every package of Kraft Dinner gives you a special quick cooking macaroni and just the right amount of Kraft grated for that grand cheese flavor. So tomorrow, get a couple of packages of Kraft Dinner.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
And now, the case of the Larcenous Lark. It's late Wednesday night in New York, and in Arnie Kessler's very private gambling club on East 69th Street, tall, handsome, gray-haired George Watkins stands at the end of the dice table shaking the dice cup in his manicured hand and makes his roll.
5's your number.
Righto. Once again, Watkins shakes the cup.
Come on, little 5.
And makes his roll.
7.
Watkins smiles wryly, shrugs lightly, puts down the cup, and pushes through the crowd. He finds the door to Kessler's private office open and walks in. Kessler is seated at the desk.
Oh, Watkins. Sit down.
Thanks.
How'd it go tonight?
Well, for you, fine. I'm clean.
Tough luck.
Oh, bound to change. How's my credit?
Strained to the limit. I'm afraid I'll have to close the book on you.
That's all I wanted to know. Good evening, Kessler.
You're down for 35 grand, Watkins. That's a lot of groceries.
I understand. I'm a realist, Kessler. Don't fool myself. No false pride, so I have to face the fact. The moment I'm no big shot, I'm flat. Bum investment. I'm surprised you carried me this far.
Oh, you'll pay off.
I'm glad you're so sure.
It's my business to be sure.
In that case, a little more credit?
Now, let's not overdo a good thing, chum. Got to draw the line somewhere, you know. You just pay that 35 and you can have all the credit you like.
All right. I'll get it.
You bet you will, Watkins. You bet.
Rex, here you are. Just sign these papers and I'll run along.
Just a minute, Watkins. Rita, get this. How do you like this phrase? Da-da-dee, da-da-da. You're right. It's corny. Maybe it's better like this. Da-da-dee, da-da-da. Now, it was better before. Da-da-dee.
Rex, please. I've got to be going.
Okay, Watkins. Give me the papers.
Here you are. Here's the pen.
Okay. You know, it's funny, I had it the right way in my head, but it's gone. No. I tell you, if I could remember, it's terrific.
All right, Rex, but look what you're doing.
Signing my name. I gotta look for that.
Don't you even read what you're signing?
I can't be bothered. That's what I pay Watkins for, my business manager, huh, Watkins?
That's right. Now these checks.
Right.
I think you'd be interested.
Interested? In whereases and double entries and capital gains? I say it's spinach and to Watkins with it. Okay, Watkins, there you are.
Righto. Now you can get back to your work. So long, Rex. Goodbye, Miss Long.
Yeah, be seeing you.
Bye.
You gotta catch it. It's a natural, believe me.
What do you know about him?
Who?
Watkins.
Oh, great. Saved me nearly 10 grand in income taxes last year.
If you don't even check on him,
Rita, I know what I'm doing. I make the moolah. Watkins sees that I don't spend it faster than I make it. That's
Who's
all.
to see he doesn't spend it?
Oh, for the love of Pete, Rita.
I mean it. If you expect me to marry you, you've got to have some sense of responsibility.
Yeah, sure. Baby, there it is. I know I'd get it. You like?
Not bad.
Not bad. It's great.
What are you doing?
Calling my no good of an agent?
Rex, I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, not now, honey, not now.
Hello?
Halloran, listen, I've got a number, even you'll be able to sell it.
Who is it?
Who is it? The Cole Porter of the 50s. I'm telling you, I've got something that'll make you.
Rex?
Who else?
Look, Rex, before you get all...
Now, will you shut up? You haven't even heard it yet. Goes with those lyrics I showed you yesterday. Now, listen. Did you hear?
Yes?
Well?
It's a nice tune, Rex, but you know that you
No
can't...
buts, Halloran. This is it. How soon can you get it to Sinatra?
Be reasonable, Rex. We can't...
Now, look, I don't want any argument. All the time I bang out songs that sell themselves, you try to sit on them. If it wasn't for that contract, believe me, brother, you'd be out, but fast.
Listen to the cornball. Where were you before I took you over? Strictly minor leagues. Now it's the big leagues and you're beating them, huh? You got a nice tune. I'll do what I can.
Now, look, shut up. I want you over here this afternoon, understand? That creep always got to give me conversation. You'd think a guy'd get some encouragement once in a while, but no, nice tune, he says. And you won't even listen. Got to yap about what?
I listen, Rex. It's just that I'm worried. Do you have to turn everything over to Watkins?
All right, look, I'll take it once more, slow. Now try to dig it this time, baby, will you? When you're getting the chips, you hire yourself a business manager. Everybody does it. I'm not the only one.
Thanks so much for telling me. But everybody doesn't just sign papers and checks without even knowing what they are.
All right, let's not get in a hassle about it, huh?
Well, if we're going to get married...
Who says we're going to get married?
Rex!
Well, if it's going to be nag all the time...
You're not serious.
Maybe I am. I don't know.
Well, I was only trying to be helpful. I don't see why you have...
Oh, For Pete's sake, look, baby, I got a great idea banging around in my head. I want to get it on paper. Do you have to pitch a hissy now?
I'm sorry, Rex.
Now, will you cut it out? Honey, look. Doggone it, listen, will you? All right, I'll call Watkins. I'll get an appointment, see. He'll explain just how I stand financially, black and white. Get it all figured out, see. Now, will you please turn off the Niagara and let me get to work?
Oh, Kessler.
Hello, Watkins. Mind if I come in?
No, of course not.
Thanks.
As a matter of fact, I have something for you.
Glad to hear it.
Yes. Here you are.
1, 2, 3, 4, $5,000. Good. That leaves an even 30.
It may take a little time.
Oh, that's all right. Just so long as you settle up before you leave town.
Leave town? What makes you
You bought a ticket for Chicago this morning.
How do you know? Have you been having me followed?
Let's just say I have a very sensitive Ouija board, You see, Watkins, when I have money outstanding, I like to keep in touch. That's why I don't want you going away until the account is closed.
I should have expected this. Very well, Kessler, you've got me. No use denying there's the ticket. I was leaving. As a matter of fact, I'm on a bit of a spot. Let's face it, I'm trapped.
How so?
Well, I'll tell you. Always was one for cards on the table. It's like this. That $5,000 I just paid you came from Rex Elber, only Elber doesn't know it. I had counted on him for considerably more. From time to time, you understand. You can't rush these things, or they show up.
Well,
Elber called a few minutes ago, wants to go over the account. I don't know what's gotten into him all of a sudden, but there it is. Have to face it. He wants an accounting, and I can't possibly explain the check I cashed. If it hadn't happened so fast.
So you were going to run out?
Well, what can I do? Perhaps if you give me back that $5,000 and I return it to Rex, he may not press the charges.
Sure. I blow $5,000. If Elber decides not to play ball, you're in the soup anyhow.
Well, it was a thought.
I don't call that thinking.
Well, what can I do?
Elber isn't your only client. You have others. That's why I gave you credit.
Now, they watch closer. Still, I suppose over a period of time, I could raise the rest.
Take your time. I won't rush things so long as I get payments on account like this every so often.
But I don't have time. That's just it. Elber wants a showdown today.
Well, can't you stall him?
No, not for long. If only I could keep him from asking about that check. There must be something I can do.
Not only there must be, Watkins. There better be.
Come in, door's open. Okay, now what can I do? Hey, wait a minute. Hey, what's the idea?
Yeah?
This where Mike Waring lives, the Falcon?
Yeah.
You him?
I'm he.
Well, Halloran's my name, Vic Halloran, Rex Elber's agent.
Congratulations.
On what?
Being Elba's agent. He must be a gold mine.
Golden goose, more like. Somebody killed him.
Oh?
Yeah, that's why I'm here. I need a detective. Heard a lot about you. Always figure anybody has a reputation, he must have something on the ball.
Well, I'll concede the point. Shall we go inside and talk business?
No need. I'll only be a minute. I discovered the body, see? So I'm on the spot. Cops just put me through the ringer.
Any reason you should be suspected, other than discovering the body?
They suspect everybody.
Oh, and you've got nothing to worry about. No more than anybody else.
All right. It's like this, see? Who likes his agent? All the time gripes. How come you aren't doing more for me? Rex and me had words often. Loud words. But he's my meal ticket. I'm going to knock off my own meal ticket?
Ah, yes, the golden goose.
Get on it, will you, Waring?
Okay, Halloran.
Try Rita Vaughn, warbler at the Zigzag Club.
You think she did it?
She's mixed up in it.
How do you know?
She's a dame. Rex is current. And believe me, in a thing like this, always include the dame in.
I'll make a note of it.
Dames are trouble. You can count it. Nothing but trouble.
Halloran, you're speaking of the women I love.
Take it from me, Waring. Nothing but trouble. Spoken like a confirmed bachelor. Bachelor? I'm paying alimony 3 ways. Now get on it, Waring, will you?
Mike Waring has been in Vic Halloran's employ for 20 minutes. Just long enough to get from his own place to the Zigzag Club, where Rita Vaughn has just admitted him to her dressing room.
All right, Mr. Waring, now what is it?
Well, there's no question about it. You're a dame.
What a detective.
And dames are trouble.
Oh?
Mm-hmm. I have it on the authority of a 3-time loser.
And you're looking for trouble?
Rex Elba's trouble. Were you it?
I was his dame,
Mm-hmm.
but I had nothing to do with his death.
Uh-huh.
So if that's all you want, you might as well run along.
Who said it's all I want?
I can tell you who killed Rex, if that's what you want.
Well, I'd like to get around with that, Angel, but I'm in no hurry.
His business manager, George Watkins.
Why do you say that?
Rex had an appointment with Watkins today to check on Watkins' handling of Rex's affairs. The murder was a little too opportune to be a coincidence.
All right, Rita, I'll check on it.
Well, you can't check on it in here.
Hey, you seem in a hurry to get rid of me.
I'm on in a few minutes. I'd like to get ready.
And the show must go on.
You said it, Mr. Waring. Maybe you think I'm taking Rex's death too... Maybe you think it doesn't mean anything. Could I... Oh, get out of here, will you?
Hello, is George Watkins around?
Who wants to know?
Mike Waring.
Well, the Falcon. This is an unexpected pleasure.
You must be Arnie Kessler.
I must be. Can I offer you a drink?
No, thanks.
You get around a lot.
33.
How come you got around here?
Could be I like roulette.
Oh, you know better than the buck the house percentage, Waring?
That's no way to encourage business.
Some kinds of business I can do without. So you're looking for George Watkins, huh?
Yeah, I understand he's a regular patron here. I wanted to confirm it.
You expect an answer from me?
No, I guess not.
Is that all you wanted?
Well, I'd like to know how Watkins was doing. Yeah, well, I didn't think you'd tell me.
I'm not crazy. I start talking about my client's affairs, I'd be out of business fast.
Well, in that case, I guess I'm just wasting my time around here.
I'm glad you realize it.
Might as well be running.
Oh, no need to run, Waring. You can walk, as long as it's to the nearest exit.
Hello?
Hello, Watkins. This is Arnie Kessler.
Yes, Kessler. What is it?
Who knew that Rex Elba wanted an accounting with you today?
Well, I didn't know anyone did, except you. Why?
Mike Waring was just here, the Falcon. He guessed you'd been losing at the tables.
Oh, dear.
Relax. He's still guessing. I didn't give him anything.
But if he's checking...
I don't think he can prove anything, but I thought you ought to know.
Yes. Thanks, Kessler. But who could have put him on to... Of course. That girl.
What girl?
Rita Vaughn. Never did care for her style of singing. Maybe I can figure a way to make her change her tune. Hello, Rita.
Oh, Mr. Waring, back again, huh?
Yeah, I thought I'd catch the last show. But as long as you're table hopping, how about perching at mine for a while?
Well, I only have a minute.
I'll settle for that.
All right.
I've been checking on Watkins.
Find out anything?
Uh-huh. He likes to gamble.
Oh, well, that could explain...
What's wrong?
Speak of the devil. Hello, Mr. Watkins.
Hello, Rita. Am I interrupting anything? Yes, you certainly are. But sit down, you old devil. I beg your pardon?
Mr. Watkins, this is Michael Waring.
Waring? Oh, yes. Yes, I've heard of you. From Arnie Kessler? Why do you ask that? Why don't you answer it? I want to talk to Rita. Get in line. I was here first.
I'm afraid I'll have to disappoint both of you. Time for my number. See you later.
Has Rita been talking about me, Waring? Ask Rita. I intend to.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, now here she is. The little lady you've all been waiting for to play and sing for you, Rita Vaughn.
Thank you, Harry. Thank you. Folks, I be a treat for you. It's a brand new number that I wrote myself. And here it is for the first time anywhere. I hope you like it.
I wonder why she didn't come back to the table, Waring. She said
something scared her. Didn't you see her face when she left the floor, Watkins?
No, I didn't notice.
That's why I wanted to get back here to the dressing room. There it is.
Hey, somebody's in there.
Yeah. Look out, Watkins. Let's see if this door's unlocked. Yeah, it is.
Mr. Waring.
Yes, Rita. Come to take you in my arms.
Let go.
Not while you're waving shooting irons.
Sorry, Waring. She missed.
Yeah, so I see, Halloran. But let's not give her another shot at you. What are you doing here, anyway?
Telling her off. She's a crook.
He hit me. That's why I grabbed the gun. It was self-defense.
She's a crook, a grave robber.
Did you hit her?
We were arguing.
Did you hit her?
What difference
Did you hit her, Halloran?
Well, maybe I did.
Then the gunplay really was self-defense.
I told you.
Uh-huh, but I want Halloran to tell me.
Well, yes, it was.
All right. Then I can let her go. Much as I enjoy holding you in my arms, Rita, I like it under different circumstances. Now, what went on in here?
Well, when I heard her singing that song...
Did you hear? I didn't see you in the club.
I was over at the side, near the door.
All right, you heard the song.
Yeah. She said it was her song. She made it up.
I did.
Rex called me this morning, all hopped up. Here's a new number. Plays it for me over the phone. It's this very song, Waring. This very song.
I played it for Rex. That's where he got it.
He said it was his.
We were going to publish it under his name. We thought it would be more popular.
Look, I know Rex's style. You can't
I know his style, too. I was influenced by it, I admit that. But I wrote that song.
That's a lie.
Well, even if it is, Halloran, is that any call to slug the girl? Or did you just toss that in because you don't like dames?
I couldn't help blowing my lid, Waring. I'm sorry, but this crooked dame
All right, hold it. Rita, you say you made up this song?
Yes.
When?
This morning. Rex was working on a tune. It was something like this one, but not the same. Watkins, you were there, you remember.
Yes.
Well, then Watkins left, and Rex and I were talking, and all of a sudden it came to me.
And you played it for Rex?
Yes.
And he played it for Halloran?
Yes, and he told me that...
I know what he told you. Did you play it for anyone else, Rita, until tonight?
No.
And it's just your word against Halloran's?
Well, yes,
I don't know what you hope to prove, Waring. Each one will stick to his own story.
Oh, I think I've proved plenty, Watkins.
What?
Who killed Rex Elder?
You what?
I've proved who killed Rex Elder. Maybe that isn't as important as who wrote the music, but it should determine who's going to have to face it.
Who, Waring?
Well, considering that Watkins is in deep to Kessler...
Where'd you get that idea?
Maybe from Kessler himself.
You couldn't.
Why not?
Because I don't owe him.
That's not what Kessler told me, Watkins.
He didn't tell you anything.
What makes you so sure?
He told me he didn't.
And there must be something he could...
Rita, look out!
Oh, don't...
Too late, Waring. I've got the gun from her.
Now, what good do you think it's going to do you?
Well, there's one sure thing. Won't do you any good if you make a move. So stay where you are, all of you. I'm getting out of here.
15 minutes have passed since George Watkins grabbed Rita's gun and beat a hasty retreat from the Zigzag Club. Mike has used that time to hurry to Arnie Kessler's apartment, where Kessler's thug Rocky has just ushered him in.
Here he is, Mr. Kessler.
Yeah. All right, Waring. What is it this time?
Well, I put you on kind of a spot, Kessler. I figured I ought to tell you.
What kind of a spot?
I told George Watkins you tipped me about his owing you. He grabbed a gun and cleared out. I thought he might come here.
Thanks for the warning. I can take care of myself.
Yeah, sure. Still, I thought you ought to know.
All right. But how come he fell for your bluff?
Oh, I guess he's out of his element. I imagine that until today, except for weakness for gambling, Watkins stuck pretty close to the straight and narrow.
Yeah.
And since he really is in hock to you,
is he?
His running out ought to clinch it.
How do I know he ran out? Just because you say so?
Well, I see you're not as green as Watkins.
Disappointed?
No, I expected it. Well, there could be the answer to if I'm bluffing.
Yeah. Rocky.
Okay, Mr. Kessler.
And just in case Waring isn't bluffing you, that's Watkins. Check him for artillery.
Right. I want to see Kessler. Sure. Turn around. Why?
So far, you're right, Waring. It's Watkins.
When you get to know me better, Kessler, you'll never doubt me.
Not bad.
All right, Mr. Kessler, here he is. And here's his heater. Waring.
Hello, Watkins. I've been expecting you.
I should have known. You are on his side,
That's
Kessler.
what he wants you to think, but if you shut up and let me do the talking...
Certainly. Might as well face it. I've bungled again, played right into his hands.
Maybe, but now we have him on our home ground.
Please, Kessler, no violence.
That's not what I had in mind. At least for now. As long as we're both here together, he can't play one off against the other like he's been doing.
No, that's not necessary. I've proved my point.
I wouldn't say so. You rattled Watkins. He lost his head.
And came running to you. Why?
To check on what you told him. He thought I might have lied about him.
You mean he wanted to see if you told the truth about him? It's no use, Kessler. I know he's in hock to you. Now that I know who the murderer is, it's the only thing that makes sense.
Oh, you know that, too?
Sure.
Waring, I know how it looks.
Out of the talking, Watkins. Are you, suggesting that Watkins killed Elba, Waring?
Oh, I haven't said that.
But I thought...
You shouldn't jump to conclusions, Watkins.
Well, but then I don't understand. Unless you think I'm the murderer, what difference does it make if I owe Kessler money? My relation with him doesn't affect anyone else.
It affects Kessler.
But surely you can't think he killed Rex. Why, they didn't even know each other.
I know they didn't.
Well, then...
Now, wait. Elba demanded an accounting with you today, didn't he, Watkins? Never mind, don't answer, but you know he did. And you've been juggling the account to pay off Kessler, so you got panicked.
Well...
Shut up, Watkins.
Yes.
All right, you told Kessler about the spot you were in. You'd paid off part of what you owed him, but there was still a heavy balance. Now, if Elba sent you to jail, Kessler would never get his balance. So he killed Elba to protect his investment in you.
So that's it.
How many times do I have to tell you to shut up, Watkins?
Oh, I'm the one you'll have to shut up, Kessler. But before you decide on the rough play you so thoughtfully postponed before, you ought to know the police know I came up here.
Yeah?
You think I'd have stuck my neck out like this otherwise? Let's face it, Kessler, the jig is up.
One thing I don't understand, Waring.
What's that, Halloran?
You said my argument with Rita about the song is what tipped you to the murderer.
Yes, it did.
But if Kessler's the murderer, he had nothing to do with the song.
That's just the point.
What?
He didn't know Elba. Had nothing to do with him.
Then how could he...
Look, Halloran. Regardless of who really wrote the song, either way, we know that until last night, only you and Rita and Elba had ever heard the song, right?
Yes.
But when I was at Kessler's before Rita played it at the club, Kessler was humming the song.
He was?
He was. So I knew he must have been at Elba's. Remember Elba was at the piano when he was murdered? He must have been playing the tune when Kessler killed him.
I see.
Uh-huh. So that takes care of the murder. Now everything is settled except who really wrote the song.
Oh, that's settled, too.
Oh, it is?
Yes, I was wrong. Rita wrote it all right. We had a long talk, and she convinced me.
Oh?
Yeah, quite a dame, Waring. Quite a dame.
Thought you didn't like dames.
Who, me? Oh, all I said was, anybody who falls for a dame must be nuts.
Uh-huh.
Well, Waring, shake hands with Napoleon Bonaparte.
The Kraft Foods Company brings you The Adventures of the Falcon, starring Les Damon.
Hello? Yes, this is the Falcon speaking. Oh, Vivian. I'm glad you called. No, you'll have to count me out tonight, Angel. I'm all jammed up. There's a boy around who thinks he can play with guns, and I gotta prove that when he tries murder, he's in for the shock of his life.
This is Ed Hurley, friends, inviting you on behalf of the Kraft Foods Company to listen to The Adventures of the Falcon. You met the Falcon first in his best-selling novels. Then you saw him in his thrilling motion picture series. Now join him on the air when the Falcon solves the case of the sweet swindle. Before the Falcon solves tonight's case, let's listen to this. Miracle Whip.
Has a flavor so pleasing.
Miracle Whip.
Tastes so lively, so teasing.
Miracle Whip.
Only one of its kind.
Miracle Whip.
Best salad dressing you'll find.
Miracle Whip tastes really good. Not too sharp, not too mild, but just exactly right. And Miracle Whip tastes different, too. Different from any other salad dressing. Try it yourself. See why it's America's favorite salad dressing. The one and only Miracle Whip. And now, the case of the sweet swindle. It's early Sunday afternoon in New York, and a stocky character named Joe Hardy runs up the steps of a small rooming house on New York's west side. And the reason for Mr. Hardy's haste is apparent. Joe has just struck gold, and he's on his way to notify a fellow prospector.
Irene! Irene, open up.
That you, Joe?
Yeah.
Okay, wait a second.
It's good to see you, baby. How are you?
A lot you care.
Oh, you're not sore about my staying you up last night?
Oh, of course not.
Oh, come on, Irene. I got great news.
Don't tell me you got a job, Joe. I couldn't stand that.
Yeah? Well, take a look at this.
Where'd you get that money?
Never you mind. This is just the down payment. There's plenty more where this came from.
Joe, what have you done?
Nothing they can grab you for.
You sure?
I'm positive. You ever hear of a guy named Walter Blake?
No.
How about Larry Nichols?
Nichols, the bookie?
That's the boy. This guy Blake is bankrolling.
Well, wait a minute. Seems to me I remember reading something about him. Isn't Blake the guy whose wife ran off and took his daughter with her about 15 years ago?
It's longer than that, Irene. Almost 20.
The cops never did find them, did they?
No, the cops didn't, but someone else was luckier.
What are you getting at?
I know where Blake's daughter is, Irene.
What?
Uh-huh. And there's a 50 grand reward still out for her.
Well, where is she?
Not very far from here. In fact, I'm looking at her right now.
Are you out of your mind?
What's the matter? Doesn't being Walter Blake's daughter appeal to you?
No. Blake would know in a minute I'm not the right girl.
I doubt it. The kid was only 7 years old when her mother dragged her off, and kids change a lot in 20 years. Incidentally, I forgot to mention, her name was Irene, too. How's that for a coincidence for you, huh?
It stinks. Joe, you can't be serious about this.
Can't I?
No, you'll never get away with it.
What if I told you that someone very close to Blake is furnishing me with all the necessary information about the kid?
Who?
That's none of your business. But this party is in a position to get everything we need. By the time you and Daddy Blake meet, you'll know all the answers.
I'm not going to do it.
Oh, yes, you will.
Oh, no, I won't. Every time I've listened to you, I've wound up beyond the 8 ball.
This is different.
You've said that before.
Now, let's get this straight, Irene. I've got an appointment with Blake tomorrow afternoon at 3. By that time, I expect you to know everything there is about his daughter. Now, here's a list of stuff I want you to memorize. Hey, what's the idea of tearing it?
I'm not going to do it, Joe.
Pick up those scraps.
No.
I said pick them up.
Oh! Oh!
Well? All right, now sit down and put them together. By the time I get through with you, you're going to know those questions and answers so well, you'll be able to do a guess shot on the quiz kids.
Hello?
I'd like to talk to Walter Blake, please.
This is Walter Blake speaking.
Well, hi, Walter. This is Mike Waring.
Oh, yes, Mike. How are you?
Fine. Say, I heard you were approached by a character named Joe Hardy who claims he can put you in touch with your daughter.
So?
So my advice to you is to have nothing to do with him.
This wouldn't be professional jealousy, would it, Mike?
What are you talking about?
Just because Joe Hardy's a competitor of yours?
Now, look, Blake, I called you as a friend. This boy Hardy's a private detective, sure, but he's also a faker. He'll clean you out like a Hoover vacuum.
You're a fine one to talk. Just because you could never locate Irene, you don't want anyone else to succeed. You thought she was dead.
Now, listen to me, Walter.
Sorry, I haven't the time, Mike. Larry Nichols and I are supposed to meet Hardy at 3. I'm not going to take a chance on your delaying us.
Hey, will you look at it rain, Blake?
You look at it, Nichols. You sure this fellow Joe Hardy said he'd be here at 3?
That's right.
Well, that clock's almost a half hour slow. What do you suppose is keeping him?
Maybe it's his conscience.
What do you mean, Nichols?
I wouldn't kid you, Blake. We've been partners too long. From the little you've told me, I wouldn't be surprised if this boy Hardy's a phony. Mike Waring
I don't care what he claims. Hardy had a piece of the dress Irene was wearing when her mother took her away.
Is that why you gave him $1,000?
Yes.
You're supposed to be a tough mark. Look, Blake, I know how you feel about this, but didn't it occur to you Hardy could have gotten the description of the dress from the papers?
No. We never released it.
Well, I still think you've heard the last of him. Why don't you just forget the...
Come in.
Hello, Uncle Walter.
Oh, it's you, Jerry.
What's the matter? Am I a disease carrier?
Your uncle's a little disappointed, kid.
What did I do now?
No, it's not you. It's that Joe Hardy character.
Hasn't he been here yet?
No.
What, don't worry, Uncle. It's pouring outside. He probably was detained.
Well, let's hope it's permanent.
Why?
I think your uncle's throwing his money away.
Oh, I don't agree with you, Mr. Nichols. He's got no family but me. If there's the slightest possibility of this girl turning out to be Irene, why shouldn't he gamble a few dollars?
It's not just a few dollars. It's 50 grand.
Well, I still think they're good odds. If you ask me...
That must be Hardy. Come in.
That's no, Mr. Blake. Sorry I'm late. I couldn't get a cab.
Well, the important thing is that you're here now. I don't believe you know these gentlemen.
No, I don't.
This is my partner, Larry Nichols.
A pleasure. Hello.
This is my nephew, Jerry.
Glad to know you, Mr. Hardy.
It's mutual.
Well, now we can get down to business.
Well, if you don't mind, Mr. Blake, I'd rather be alone. You afraid of witnesses?
Oh, now cut it out, Nichols.
He's a crook, Jerry. You want to be careful with those accusations, mister.
All right, Nichols, that's enough. I'm old enough to look after myself.
Well, if that's the way you want it, Blake.
That's the way I want it.
You coming, Jerry?
Good luck to you, Uncle. Nice knowing you, Mr. Hardy.
Yeah, I'll see you around sometime.
Nice boy, your nephew.
Yes, Jerry's all right, but...
You're interested in someone closer home, huh?
That's right.
Well, I promised you more evidence that this girl was your daughter, Irene.
Well?
Would you happen to know offhand what she was carrying the day she disappeared?
Yes. There was a red school bag trimmed with black leather.
Anything else you remember about it?
Her initials, IB, were embossed on the top.
Let me open this package.
That's Irene's bag.
I was sure it was.
Where did you find it?
In Los Angeles. Took a lot of work to dig it up.
Where is she now?
Aren't you forgetting something, Mr. Blake?
Huh? Oh, you mean the reward money?
Uh-huh.
I've got it right here. Here. It's in $100 bills, just as you asked.
That's fine.
Well, where is she?
2126 Chalmers Avenue.
2126 Chalmers.
Yeah, she's living in a furnished room under the name of Irene Kent.
Does she expect me?
Yeah, I told her you'd be around 5.
I can't thank you enough, Hardy.
Oh, don't thank me, Mr. Blake. It was a pleasure to serve you. I'm sure you and your daughter will be very happy together.
Hello, Irene.
You're not...
Yes, I am.
I don't know what to say.
Why don't you start by inviting me in?
You'll have to excuse me.
I know. It's not every day you find a new father, but you'll get used to it.
Did I turn out the way you expected?
I don't know what I expected. You were only 7 when your mother took you away. Incidentally, where is she?
She died 2 years ago.
Well, why didn't you let me know?
Mother never mentioned you. We didn't even use your name.
Well, didn't you remember anything at all about me?
Very little, I'm afraid.
I've made a million plans, Irene. Now, the first thing we've got to do is to get you out of it. Where did you get that picture?
It's Mother's.
Tear it up.
Oh, now, Dad.
I'm sorry, Irene. I had no right to ask that. Your mother did a terrible thing to me, but she was crazy about you.
Yes, she always worried about me. Remember how she wouldn't let me use the skates you bought?
Yeah. We had quite a fight over that.
And it was the same story when you brought home the bicycle and the pony. She accused you of wanting to kill me.
You remember the pony?
Like it was yesterday. He was a brown Shetland with a white star on his nose.
You remember the saddle I bought?
It wasn't a saddle, it was a cart.
So it was.
Well, what's the matter, Father?
I'm just trying to figure out something.
What?
How you learned about that pony and cart.
Oh, I remembered it.
You couldn't very well, Irene.
Huh?
You see, I ordered the pony for your 8th birthday, and it was delivered the day after my wife ran away.
I don't understand.
Yes, you do. You're not my daughter.
You're making a mistake.
No, the mistake I made was earlier today when I believed Joe Hardy. You're not Irene.
Stay away from me.
You're not my little girl. Where is she?
No!
Where is she?
Hey, Waring, you use this place as an office or something?
Please, Nichols. My friend Ed is a very sensitive fellow. The name of this place is Ed's Luncheonette. See the big red sign? And as for an office, does fine for that, too. But right now I want to eat. What do you say we order?
Oh, I've already... You go ahead. Jerry's not here yet anyway.
Okay, when he gets here, we'll talk. Say, Ed.
Oh, hi, Mike. Glad you dropped by.
Well, what's good today, Ed?
Oh, now, that's a fine thing to ask a cook. Naturally, everything's good.
Oh, most humble apology.
That's better.
Yeah, well, what's especially good?
Well, let's see. I got some real good shrimp, Mike.
Mm-hmm.
I could make a shrimp salad I know you'd go for.
You know I'd like it, huh?
I sure do. Because I make it with Miracle Whip. And the salad dressing's a mighty important part of a salad, you know.
Oh, why, sure. Why, did you ever hear of a self-respecting salad going out without dressing?
No, really, Mike. Salad dressing adds flavor. Like Miracle Whip here. It adds a real peppy flavor.
Sharp.
But not too sharp, Mike. Most folks say Miracle Whip tastes just exactly right.
Mm-hmm.
Why, do you know the craft salesman told me that Miracle Whip outsells the next 20 leading brands of salad dressing combined?
That's so.
Sure, so it's really America's favorite salad dressing. Folks must like it a lot. My customers sure do.
Hey, smooth, huh?
Yeah, sure is, Mike. Miracle Whip is just as smooth as satin.
Why? No, Ed,
Huh?
I meant that cute little blonde that just went by.
Oh. Well.
All right, I'll have that shrimp salad, Ed. And make it with plenty of Miracle Whip, will you?
Oh, it'll be a pleasure, Mike.
You sure you don't want anything, Nichols?
No, thanks.
Okay. Oh, say, here comes our boy now. Hello, Jerry.
Hiya. Sit down.
Hello, Waring. Nichols. Has Nichols talked to you about what we want yet, Mike?
I left it for you, Jerry.
Well, now, you're my uncle's friend, Mike. You've got to do something and do it fast before there's any more trouble.
Well, maybe I'm sick, but I don't see what you two want done. Now, don't look at me, Waring. This is Jerry's baby. I'm washing my hands of the whole business.
You didn't approve of Blake giving Joe Hardy that money, Nichols,
No, I smelled a rat right from the beginning. I warned Blake this would happen.
Where's your uncle now, Jerry? Well, that's just the trouble, Mike. We don't know. He called Nichols about a half hour ago.
What did he have to say? Nothing much, only he got a lead to Joe Hardy, and he made an appointment to meet him at his hotel later tonight.
Well, I don't think there's much chance of Hardy showing up after this. Oh, that's where you're wrong. Hardy doesn't know what my uncle wants him for. Well, he must have some idea, Jerry. Nope. According to Nichols, my uncle told Hardy he was so pleased at the way things turned out, he wanted to give him a bonus. You don't think Hardy will fall for that? He probably learned what happened from that girl.
That's what I told Blake, but he said the girl wouldn't talk.
What's to prevent her?
I can think of several things, all of them unpleasant.
What do you suggest, Mike? If my uncle finds Hardy there, he'll kill him. Now, you're the only one who can reason with him. I didn't have much luck when I tried it earlier today. What's the name of Hardy's hotel? It's the Parkside. It's off Madison. What time was the appointment for?
1 o'clock, I think.
Well, it's almost that now. By the time I find a cab... Well, you can take my car.
Oh, I thought yours was in the shop, Jerry.
No, I got a new one this morning. Wait a minute. Wait. Here are the keys, Mike. It's parked right in front of the place. You can't miss it. It's a convertible. Okay. Well, how do you like that? After the big build-up Ed gave us about the salad, I have to rush off without touching it. Oh, well, stick around, fellas. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Mister, pull over to the curb.
Listen, officer, I'm in a hurry. You can't stop me now.
Who can?
Well, I guess you can.
Now, get out.
What for?
Don't ask so many questions.
All right.
Where's your license?
I got it right here in my... That's funny.
You left it in your other suit.
I must have. All right, give me the ticket. Let's get it over with.
Just take it easy. But where's your ownership card?
I don't have any.
What happened to that?
This car doesn't belong to me.
Didn't your mother tell you it wasn't nice to steal?
Oh, don't talk like a jerk. This isn't hot.
Isn't it?
No, I borrowed it from a man named Jerry Blake.
You should have told him in advance.
What are you talking about?
You'll find out.
Look, officer, all this can be straightened out, but I haven't got time to do it now.
I suppose you're bound on a mission of life and death.
You're not kidding.
No, only it's going to be your life, mister, if you don't start following orders. Now get in your car and follow me. All right, Baker, open them up. You got a visitor, Waring.
Jerry.
Hello, Mike.
Look, will you tell this big skipper...
I already have.
Don't blame me, mister. I'm just a cop. I got a signal to pick up a hot car, and I did.
What hot car?
Well, I showed you the records, didn't I? We got a call at 9:45.
Jerry, did you report that car stolen?
No.
Well, then who else could it... Hey, where's Larry Nichols?
Nichols?
Yes, he was with you when I left Ed's luncheonette.
Well, he left right after you did.
Is that so?
Yeah, he said he had to get back to work.
Well, maybe I can imagine what that work is.
What do you mean?
Come on, we're an hour late now. I'll draw you a diagram on the way over. What floor did the superintendent say Joe Hardy was on?
8C.
It's the matter with you, Jerry? You look baffled.
I am, Mike. I can't believe there's any connection between Hardy and Larry Nichols.
Well, there's got to be. Nichols was the only one who knew I borrowed your car, so he must have been the one who reported it stolen after he left Ed's place.
But what was the point?
To delay me in getting here in time to keep your uncle from laying hands on Hardy. Here's the elevator. Come on, get in.
Okay. It just doesn't make sense. If Hardy and Nichols were working together, all Nichols would have to do was phone him and warn him that my uncle was on his way over.
Well, maybe he didn't want to warn him.
I don't get it.
Maybe Nichols wanted Joe Hardy to get himself killed.
How do you figure that?
Well, who would take the rap?
Why, my uncle, I guess.
And your uncle and Nichols were business partners. And if Nichols has been playing fast and loose with partnership funds, he might want your uncle tucked away where he couldn't ask any embarrassing questions.
You're crazy, Mike.
Well, we'll soon see. Must be down this way.
Then you think we're going to find Joe Hardy's body?
Don't you?
I don't know what to think anymore.
8A, B. Ah, here we are.
I borrowed the keys from the superintendent.
Good boy.
Hope Hardy won't object.
I don't think he'll be in a position to. The light switch ought to be somewhere around.
Oh, I got it. Mike.
Yeah, shut the door.
You were right.
No, I wasn't. I was wrong.
What?
Look again, Jerry. This isn't Joe Hardy. This is your uncle, Walter Blake.
What do you want?
Well, that all depends. You Irene Kent?
Who wants to know?
Oh, I beg your pardon. My name's Mike Waring.
That still means nothing in my young life.
Well, we'll have to remedy that in the future. If you have a future.
What kind of a crack is that?
Judging from those bruises on your neck, Irene, someone must be awfully peeved at you.
What do you want, mister?
Okay. Where's Joe Hardy?
Why?
Walter Blake was murdered tonight.
Blake? Did Joe kill him?
I can make out a very convincing case, so you better start talking, Irene. You know, an accessory to a murder...
I give you my word, Mr. Waring. I didn't have anything to do with that.
You posed as Blake's daughter.
I didn't want to. Joe made me.
Where's Hardy now?
I have no idea. I haven't heard from him since early this morning.
Did he know that Blake discovered you were a phony?
Well, if he did, he didn't get it from me.
Why not?
Well, I didn't know where to reach him.
Yet you told Blake where Hardy could be found.
I didn't expect Joe to be there.
Mm-hmm. Who put your boyfriend up to this swindle?
I don't know.
Oh, come on, Irene. Who supplied all the background material?
I swear I don't know.
Well, I've got an idea. And for your sake, I hope it turns out a little better than my last.
Just a second.
Sorry to disturb you at this hour, Nichols.
Oh, Mike.
Can I come in?
Sure.
Thanks. Hear about Blake?
Yeah.
Tough, huh?
Well, I warned him not to have anything to do with Hardy.
So did I. But I still can't help feeling this is partly my fault.
Why?
Maybe I would have gotten there in time to stop it if I hadn't been grabbed by the police.
Grabbed by the police?
Yeah. Oh, didn't you know? They picked me up while driving Jerry's car. They had a report it was stolen.
Well, who did that?
But I'm glad you asked me, Nichols. Because I had an idea it might be you.
Have you blown your top, Mike?
Thought you were going to stay at Ed's place until I returned.
Oh, I had some business to attend to.
Yeah, and you gave it all to me.
Well, you're out of your mind. Did it ever occur to you that Jerry might have notified the cops?
Oh, sure. But I like your qualifications better. First of all, you were working with Joe Hardy. You gave him all the information he needed to pass Irene off as Blake's daughter.
And you're forgetting I was the one who told Blake not to pay.
Sure, that was smart of you, Nichols. That way, you gave yourself an out.
I couldn't have been too smart if you got the goods on me.
Well, I had help. Irene told me your name.
You're lying. She didn't...
Yeah, go on, Nichols. Finish it. She didn't know that you were in the operation. No, you told me that yourself. Jerry might have dug up that picture of Mrs. Blake and a few other bits of information, but he never would have known about the dress and the pony. He was only a kid himself at the time.
Got it all figured out, haven't you?
I like to think so.
Well, tell me something. Did you figure on this?
Put away the gun, Nichols. That isn't going to get you anything.
That's where you're wrong. For one thing, it's going to get me a head start. And yours is just the head to supply it. Oh.
Who's there? Who's there?
Nothing to get frightened about, Irene. It's only me.
Joe.
What's the matter, baby? You act like you're seeing a ghost.
Well, I thought that...
What, I'd skip out on you? Now, you know, Irene, that's not my type.
What are you doing here?
I got a date to meet a friend of mine, a fellow named Larry Nichols.
Nichols?
Yeah.
I don't think he'll be here, Joe.
Why not?
Well, a man named Mike Waring was here about an hour ago,
And?
That's all there is to it.
No, there must be a little more. What'd you tell Waring?
Nothing, Joe.
Except?
Well, when he said Walter Blake was murdered,
You gave him every little bit of help you could.
I didn't tell him much, Joe.
Well, that's not your fault, honey. After all, how much did you know? What bothers me is what you might say if Waring got back to you again.
No,
We can't take a chance on that, baby.
Listen, Joe.
Now, Irene, you can see that for yourself. The first opportunity, you'll crack wide open. Now, what are we going to do about that?
Well, I guess Joe doesn't know what to do either. I say either because I think there are lots of folks who don't know what to do at times. Now, maybe you don't know what to do to get your family to eat salads. You don't? Well, make those salads with Miracle Whip.
Miracle Whip.
Has a flavor so pleasing.
Miracle Whip.
Tastes so lively, so teasing.
Miracle Whip.
Only one of its kind.
Miracle Whip.
Best salad dressing you'll find.
Miracle Whip is the only one of its kind because it's a different type of salad dressing made from a secret craft recipe. Miracle Whip combines the best qualities of boiled dressing and old-fashioned mayonnaise, so it's truly distinctive and delicious, with a flavor millions of folks call just exactly right. Try it, won't you? One taste will tell you why it's America's favorite salad dressing. The one and only Miracle Whip. Now, back to the adventures of the Falcon. Several hours have passed since Mike tangled with Larry Nichols and came off second best. And now our hero staggers to his feet and heads for the phone. Then, with none too certain fingers, he dials the police.
Second Precinct, Sergeant Lewis.
Hello, Sergeant. This is Mike Waring.
Where the devil have you been, Mike? We've been looking for you for the past hour.
Well, I was out.
Where?
Just plain out. Look, have you picked up Joe Hardy yet for the Blake murder?
No.
Well, while you're at it, you might as well get out an alarm for Larry Nichols. And you're probably too late for a girl named Irene Kent.
How'd you know that?
Well, it figured. Hardy must have taken her away with him.
Well, that's where you're wrong, Mike. She was left behind.
I can't imagine why.
You would if you saw her now. She's got two big bullet holes right where her heart used to be.
Yes?
Hello, Jerry.
Mike, hey, what happened to your head?
Oh, just trying to prove what goes on when an irresistible force meets an immovable object.
Come on in, sit down.
Thanks.
Anything new?
Yeah. Irene Kent was murdered.
What?
Shot, to be exact. Apparently an hour or two after I first spoke with her.
Was she able to tell you anything?
Enough to convince me I was right about Nichols. He was working with Joe Hardy.
I can't believe it.
Well, you can take it from me. It's true. Where do you think I picked up this knot on my head?
Nichols?
Who else?
Did he get away?
Yes, but I don't think he'll get very far.
I still say you're wrong. Why, he told my uncle in front of me that it was a mistake to deal with Hardy.
Yeah, well, I explained the reason for that before. You're even using it to clear him. But the fellow I'd like to lay my hands on is Joe Hardy.
You think he's the one who did the actual killing?
We'll know as soon as we get a look at the gun.
I suppose if the slug they took out of my uncle matches those they took out of Irene, that'll be it.
Just about.
Yeah, but suppose Hardy gets rid of the cannon.
I don't see how he could. If anyone was to do that, it would have to be you.
What are you babbling about?
Well, I'm sorry to give away your little secret, Jerry. But you killed your uncle and Irene Kent.
Ed.
Yeah.
More coffee, please.
Yeah, me too, Ed.
Right with you, fellas. Go on, Mike. I'm sorry I interrupted.
Well, that's all right, Sergeant. You practically got it all anyway.
Am I to understand that Jerry was the one who notified us to pick you up in that car?
Yeah, sure. That gave him enough time to go over and kill his uncle.
Well, I can see his reason for that. With his uncle dead and with no other family around, Jerry would come into all of Blake's dough.
Uh-huh.
But what was his motive in killing that dame, Irene Kent?
The fact that he had no motive.
Wait a minute.
Here you are, man. No, thanks, Ed. Now, you see, Sergeant, When you found Irene dead, that made you believe her killer was either Nichols or Hardy, since she was tied up with him.
Go on.
All right, now consider what would have happened if Walter Blake was the only victim. Sooner or later, you would have realized that Jerry was a suspect with the best motive of all. And by killing Irene, he made it appear that her death was tied up with the plot to clip his uncle. And we knew definitely he had nothing to do with that.
Well, what put you on the right track?
Well, you'll grant me that the one who tipped off the police to nab me on that stolen car wrap was the murderer.
Yeah, but how can you prove it was Jerry?
Easy. It's too bad I didn't think of it in time. See, Jerry's car was a brand new convertible. He'd only gotten it yesterday. Nichols never saw it. He was surprised when Jerry volunteered the keys to the car. So, how could Nichols report it stolen? He didn't know the make, the color, or the license number.
Hey, that's right.
Yeah, I only wish I thought of it before I knocked myself out. You don't know what a problem this raises.
Why?
Well, Blake was my client, and he's dead. And Jerry won't even talk to me now. So you tell me, to whom do I send my bills? This is Mike Waring, friends. You've probably heard people say, defense is everybody's job. But maybe you haven't known just what you could do to help. Well, here's a way you can help Uncle Sam and yourself at the same time. Buy defense bonds. Help build your country's security and your own. Remember, defense bonds are rate of interest. Ask about the payroll savings plan where you work. Or, if you're self-employed, ask about the bond-a-month plan where you bank. Save your money the smart way. Buy defense bonds.
The case of the broken fingerprint. The case of the broken fingerprint. That's the title of next week's adventure of the Falcon, when Mike Waring learns that if a fella tries to keep a girl from wasting her life, he may help her lose it. So be sure to listen at this same time next week to another exciting adventure of the Falcon, brought to you by the Kraft Foods Company. The Adventures of the Falcon are based on the famous character created by Drexel Drake, produced by Bernard L. Schubert, written tonight by Eugene Wang, and directed by Richard Lewis. Music was by Arlo. Let's see.
Hello? Yes, this is the Falcon speaking. Oh, Doris. No, you'll have to include me out tonight. I've got to discuss an idea for a movie. No, I can't make it, Angel. No, I can't miss this. These characters have dreamed up the perfect switch. Instead of shooting pictures, they plan to shoot people.
Once again, the National Broadcasting Company brings you the transcribed Adventures of the Falcon, starring Les Damon. The Adventures of the Falcon, dedicated to private investigators everywhere. Those hard-hitting detectives who, like Mike Waring, risk their lives to aid law enforcement agencies. So join him now when the Falcon solves the case of the falling star. It's Sunday afternoon in New York, and in his hotel suite, Ken Marlowe, who smashed his way to movie stardom by portraying a two-fisted drinking man, is giving a sample of the performance that made him famous.
Good.
Only this time, Ken isn't acting.
I'll fix them all. When I get through those crumbs, they'll know better than the horse. Yeah? Well, it's about time, fella.
That's what I thought, too.
Huh?
How are you, Ken?
Oh, Jackie Howard. I'm sorry. I was expecting somebody else.
I'll bet she's a lot prettier.
Nothing like that. I'm here with a wife. It's a funny thing. I didn't even know you were in town. I thought I left you on the West Coast.
Well, haven't you heard? Trailways runs all over the country. All you got to do is buy a ticket.
Look, Jackie, I know what you want. I intended to clean up that $15,000 I owe you before I left.
It's 19.
Oh, 15, 19. What's the difference? I'm good for it.
Are you? Someone told me you washed up at National Pictures.
They're crazy. I'm in like Flynn.
I'm glad to hear it. Of course, if they don't pick up your option, you see my position. As I said, you're into me for $19,000.
And as I said, I'm good for it. I can write my own ticket at any studio.
Who was the #1 box office draw on 49?
You?
Well, they are.
No. There you were. That was 49, Ken. 3 years is like 300 in Hollywood.
Look, I tell you got nothing to worry about. National will pick up my option on the 23rd.
And when can I expect you to pick up these IOUs?
Look, Jackie, if you're going to take that attitude, you can whistle for your dough. Nobody pushes me around.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. You're a pretty tough boy in pictures.
That's right.
Well, luckily, I never go to the movies.
What's the idea?
Let's understand each other, Ken. You owe me 19 grand. I expect to have it on the 23rd. If I don't, you'll
Hello,
be...
darling, I'm back.
Can't you say I'm busy, Laura?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, there's no need to apologize, Mrs. Marlowe. I'm Jackie Howard.
How do you do? I've heard so much about you.
And I wish I could say it wasn't true.
Well, I'm sure I'm in the way, so if you'll excuse me.
Oh, no, don't bother. I was just leaving. Well, what do you say, Ken? Shall we make it for a week from Friday?
I'll do my best.
That's all I ask. Well, this has been a real pleasure, Mrs. Marlowe. Maybe we'll meet again.
I hope so.
A dirty bum.
What was he doing here?
None of your business.
Darling, I don't want to make a noise like a wife, but if you owe Jackie Howard
I said
money...
it's none of your business.
But don't you understand? I'm only thinking of you. If you're in a jam,
Will you
I
stop
want...
nagging?
But all I want to do
All
is
you want to
be
do
able...
is drive me crazy. Where's my coat? I'm going to find a place where a man can have a drink in peace.
Oh, hi, Steve. Can I help you?
Yeah, is Mr. Marlowe... Never mind, I see him. Hello, Ken. I've been looking for you.
What do you want, Steve?
Just saw Laura. You're really living your part, aren't you, boy?
What?
The two-fisted He-Man. That's a beautiful shiner she's sporting.
Somebody asked you?
No, but I hate to see you louse her up. She's 1 in a million. Look how she stuck by you when you got in that mess out in Beverly Hills.
Why don't you mind your own business, Steve?
I tried to.
Well, you're not very good at it. I pay you $200 a week to take care of my publicity. Haven't seen my name in print for months.
Sometimes a publicity man does a job by keeping his client's name out of the papers.
What kind of a crack is that?
Who squared that beef with that girl in Santa Monica and that little chick in Encino?
Look, Steve, if you don't like it, you know what you can do.
You know, I was just thinking, if National doesn't pick up your option, you're going to be in trouble.
Who says so? I could go to Metro or Fox.
Well, I got a scoop for you, boy. They wouldn't let you through the main gate. Your only chance is National. Now, you've got to behave yourself until they make up their minds. What kind of a jam did you get yourself into with Jackie Howard?
Oh, so Laura's been blabbing.
She hasn't been doing anything of the kind. I saw Jackie in the lobby. I put 2 and 2 together.
Well, if you'd stop adding and pay more attention to business, we'd all be better off. Why don't you get me some publicity?
Okay. Maybe you could stop a runaway horse.
Don't be funny.
I was just pointing out that putting 3 quarts of booze away isn't considered front-page stuff anymore. You see, editors are funny. They
Wait a minute. I got an idea. Suppose my life was threatened.
Oh, forget it.
Why? It sounds pretty good to me. Now, if we went to the cops...
In case you haven't heard, Ken, horsing around with the law is a pretty serious matter.
Okay. Isn't Mike Waring a buddy of yours?
Who?
That private dick they call a Falcon.
What about him?
Think he'd play ball?
No, Mike wouldn't touch anything that's phony.
Why would he have to know? Suppose we cooked up some anonymous phone call.
It's out.
Why? Because I thought of it?
Ken, don't be ridiculous.
Well, we're going to handle it my way. We'll hire the Falcon to be my bodyguard. Then you leak it to the papers. Ought to be worth a couple of columns.
I don't like it, Ken.
Well, I don't like paying your salary while I dream up the ideas. Now go call Waring. Set up a date.
Well, that's the story, Mike. After the 3rd phone call, Ken thought we ought to do something about it.
I see.
Not that I was worried, you understand. I can take care of myself, but I had to think of Laura.
Laura?
My wife. You know how a gal worries.
Mm-hmm. Tell me some more about these phone calls, Marlowe. Did you recognize the voice?
No, I thought it was a gag at first.
What convinced you otherwise?
Well, this morning, someone took a pot shot at me while I was playing golf with Steve.
Did you report it to the police?
He didn't want to, Mike, but I insisted.
What did they say?
They thought it was a publicity stunt.
Is it?
No.
You sure, Steve?
Oh, now, look, Mike, you've known me for how many years? 10, 12? I think I've always leveled with you.
Well, I'm sorry, but you can't blame me for being suspicious. Who did you talk to at headquarters?
A Sergeant Corbett. Now, there's a phony if I ever met one.
He happens to be a friend of mine.
Well, no offense, old man. I only meant...
skip it. Have you any idea who might be after you?
No.
You indulging in any extracurricular activities?
What do you mean?
Women.
You take me for an idiot? I'm married to the greatest little gal in the world.
Mm-hmm. You owe anybody any money?
No, I'm the kind who pays his bills and always on the dot.
You sound too good to be true.
Huh?
The more I hear of this, the more I'm convinced Corbett was right.
Come again?
The way you tell it, you're the most popular man in the class.
Okay, if that's the way you feel, we'll get somebody else. There are other private detectives in New York.
And better, too.
Come on, Steve.
I'm sorry, Mike.
Forget it. It's not your fault. Just say it's a clash of personalities.
You coming, Steve?
Yeah. So long, pal. I'll be seeing you.
You bet. Give me a call before you leave town.
I will. Well, I hope you're satisfied.
I am. I think Waring's going to work out fine.
So help me, you're nuts. Didn't you hear him
I know
say
what he
this?
said. He thinks this is a publicity stunt. Well, all he caught was the prologue. He'll play ball after the first act.
What are you talking about?
Let's find a phone. I got to cast the show, and I know just the boy to play the lead.
Yeah?
Is Tex Riley around?
Who wants to know?
Tell him it's Ken Marlowe.
Why, you no good louse. How can you have the
Now
nerve?
keep your shirt on, Tex. Bet you thought I forgot about that $100 you loaned me before I went to Hollywood.
Well, didn't you?
No, this is my first trip to New York in 6 years.
You could have mailed it.
That's too impersonal. I wanted to give it to you myself with a little bonus. How would you like to pick up an additional $500?
That don't sound like the Ken Marlowe I know and hate. What do I have to do?
Well, I got a little part I'd like you to try out for.
In a picture?
It's a play I'm going to produce on my own. But first, I'd like to see a dress rehearsal.
I don't get it.
Well, my wife doesn't know anything about this, and I'd like to test her reaction. If you meet me in the Creighton lobby in 20 minutes, we'll run over the script. Hey, Laura, you better order some more ice. I'm running low.
Oh, all right, Ken.
While you're at it, get some ginger.
You expecting someone?
Well, Steve Nichols said he might drop around. Answer the door.
Just a second.
Well, hiya, sugar.
I beg your pardon.
I'll beg yours. Is the Hollywood hotshot in?
Who is it, Laura?
What?
Never mind, I'll announce myself. Hiya, Marlowe.
Who the devil are you?
Oh, just an autograph hound.
Get out.
Now, where'd I put my pencil? I had it right here a minute. Hey, look at what I found.
Ken!
What's the idea of the gun?
Well, you can't say you weren't warned, Marlowe. You owe a friend of mine some dough. He told you to get it up. Since you didn't...
No, you can't.
Get out of my way, sister.
No.
Will you stop butting in?
I'm not afraid.
You don't know what you're doing.
Yes, I do.
Look, lady, I got nothing against you. Now get out of the way.
See what a hero he is, Ken? He's afraid of a woman half his size.
I'm warning you, baby. If you don't get out of the way, I'll let you...
Oh, that you, Haskell?
No, it's me, Sergeant.
Well, if it ain't that high-flying bird, the Falcon. Welcome to our little nest.
Who writes your material?
Fell out in California. He works real cheap.
He should. So is Ken Marlowe around to see you this morning?
Yeah. I spotted it for a publicity stunt.
Yeah, that's what I thought at first, too, but I changed my mind. Someone tried to gun him an hour ago.
Obviously, they didn't make it.
How do you know?
Well, I already talked to you, Mr. Marlowe. Here's the jacket of the bullet we found in the room. What do you make of it?
It's a blank.
That's right, Mr. Waring. It's a blank. Marlowe was in no danger at all.
Well, I guess that makes me the chump of the year.
I guess it does.
Well, I had a little help. Okay, Sarge, I'll be seeing you. I got to thank the man who thought me so deserving.
That you, Laura?
Sorry to disappoint you, Marlowe.
Oh, hiya, Waring. Sit down.
No, thanks. I just dropped by to congratulate you on a magnificent performance.
What's eating you?
That was a beautiful job of sucking me in. You hired whoever took that shot at you.
You're nuts.
What I can't figure out is how your wife got in the act. What happened? She had lip apart for herself?
What?
I don't think she knew the bullet was a blank. You don't rate a gal like that.
You got your nerve. Get out.
Does that mean I'm fired?
What do you think?
Good. Because I hate to hit a client. Come on, Marlowe. We can't end the scene with you on the floor. Your public would never stand for it. Now get up and make like a hero.
Hiya, Mike.
Oh, hi, Sergeant. I didn't expect to see you again today.
Well, you know me. Always do the unexpected. Are you up to see Ken Marlowe?
Yeah.
What happened?
Nothing worth talking about.
No, you're too modest.
All right, so I slapped him a couple of times. He had it coming.
Maybe the slaps, but not the rest.
What are you talking about?
He's dead, Mike.
He's what?
He's out for all time. Were you wearing brass knucks?
You're crazy.
I wish I were. Better get your coat, fella. We got a long ride ahead.
What do you and your family do on a weekend? If you're average Americans, on a Saturday or Sunday, you enjoy your car. You take a short drive or a long trip. If you use your automobile a lot on weekends, you have a good idea how many millions of cars pour out onto the highways on Saturdays and Sundays. That's one reason why the traffic death toll is so high, and why the utmost caution is needed in weekend driving more than any other time. So remember to drive as though your life depends on it. It does. Now back to the adventures of the Falcon. An hour has passed since Mike Waring was informed Ken Marlowe was dead. And now at the scene of the crime, Sergeant Corbett gives our hero some fatherly advice.
Listen, Mike, I got it all figured out. I'm sure you'll be able to cop a plea.
What are you babbling about?
Well, it was self-defense, wasn't it? You didn't mean to kill him.
And I didn't. When I left here, he was at the other end of the room.
With the back of his head caved in?
Well, that's just it, Corbett. How did it get that way? I didn't slug him from behind.
Well, he must have hit it when he fell.
Against what, that sofa? Wouldn't hurt a fly.
How about the fireplace?
No, he wasn't anywhere near it. There'd be bloodstains if he were. Oh, there must be something around that caused the damage.
The familiar blunt instrument?
Yeah, let's see those fire tongs.
Clean.
Well, how about those bookends?
Oh, not a stain on him. Listen, Mike, maybe the killer took the weapon with him.
Does that mean you're absolving me?
If we can come up with some evidence. You think the murderer might have walked off with it?
I doubt it. A lot of blood flowed. I can't see anyone taking a chance on staining his clothes.
Well, he didn't leave it around for us to find.
Hey, wait a minute. There's something missing in this room.
What?
Well, that's just the trouble. I can't... I got it. Liquor.
What are you talking about?
Marlowe was a drinker. A boy like him would have at least one bottle around.
Say, you're right.
Where's the trash basket?
Probably in the pantry.
Well, let's get it. The killer might gamble. The next time the chambermaid came through, she'd dump it without a second glance.
Yeah. Quite a collection, huh?
There's our baby.
Don't touch it.
I won't. But mine are probably the only fingerprints that aren't on it. Everyone else who was up here must have been invited to help himself.
Yeah, you're probably right. Haskell, take this down to the lab.
Well, now you're convinced I had nothing to do with this murder?
Yeah. But if you didn't kill Marlowe, who did?
That's what I intend to find out.
Why don't you stay out of this, Mike?
Oh, no. Whoever tailored this frame did a lovely job. It's just lucky I didn't fit the picture. You can't blame me if I want to get my hands on the artist.
I tell you, Mike, I don't know anything about it. First I heard of it was when the cops phoned me they found Ken's body.
Whose bright idea was this publicity stunt in the first place, Steve?
Ken's. I didn't want any part of it.
Then why did you bring him to me?
I couldn't help myself, Mike. I was working for the man.
Yeah, that's another thing I don't understand. How come you tied up with a heel like Marlowe?
The dough was good.
When did you last get it?
Huh?
According to what I hear now, he was strictly no pay. When did you get your last salary check? Come on, Steve. It'll be easy enough to find out.
3 months ago.
Then why did you stick? He was on the skids.
No, he wasn't. National had till Friday to pick up his option.
You think they would have?
Well, there's no telling. It was an even money bet.
Well, who had it in for him?
No one.
Look, Steve, we're no longer playing games. If he owed you dough, he must have owed others.
Jackie Howard.
Who's Jackie Howard?
He owns a gambling joint off the strip. Ken was into him for around 20 grand.
Is this Howard character in town?
Yeah, staying at the Brighton.
Okay, we got one suspect. Let's try for two. What about Mrs. Marlowe?
Don't talk like a chump. She was in love with the guy.
Well, he certainly didn't rate a wife like that.
Nobody does.
Oh, sounds like you go for her yourself.
Oh, don't be silly. You know I'm married.
I suppose you feel like a big brother to her.
That's exactly how I feel.
You know something, Steve? I believe you.
Thanks.
No, I mean it. I think Laura explains why you continued working for Marlowe. Maybe that's why you knocked yourself out suppressing those items that would have ruined him. You didn't want her hurt, right?
Yeah.
Why, Steve?
Won't make any sense to you, Mike.
Well, try me.
First day I met her, she reminded me of Edith.
Edith?
My kid's sister. She was married to a boy like Ken.
And what happened to her?
She's dead.
Oh, sorry.
Maybe she's better off.
So you transferred your feelings to Laura?
Anything wrong with that?
No, I think it's very commendable. Still, I wonder how Laura feels about it.
Huh?
Yeah, why don't I find out?
Oh, look, Mike, you're not to bother her. She knows nothing about Ken's murder.
Yeah, well, I've only got your word for it, Steve. Not that I don't believe you understand, but I'd like to check these things for myself. I'll be seeing you, fella.
Who is it?
I'd like to see Laura Marlowe.
There's no one here by that name.
I know there is. This is Mike Waring, Mrs. Marlowe.
Please go away.
I've got to talk to you. Believe me, I wouldn't disturb you, but it's important.
Come in.
Thanks.
How'd you know I was here?
Sergeant Corbett told me. I just saw Steve Nichols.
And Steve sent you here?
No, as a matter of fact, he insisted I leave you alone.
Well, why'd you come?
Because I want to solve your husband's murder.
Ken meant nothing to you.
He was a client.
He tricked you.
I still took his money. Besides, whoever killed him involved me. I don't forget things like that. Now tell me, what sort of a man was your husband?
You must have some idea.
Yes, but I'd like the woman's viewpoint.
He was wonderful.
Oh, come now, Angel. You can't expect me to buy that. I heard...
I don't care what you heard. Sure, he took a drink once in a while. Is there anything wrong with that?
What about slapping you around?
He never did.
Well, you can't blame me for jumping to conclusions. It would take a blind man not to notice those bruises on your face and arm. How did you get them?
I fell.
Question is, did Ken push you?
How dare you?
Now, look, Mrs. Marlowe, I don't mean to be obnoxious, but we've got a murder to solve. Did your husband play around on the outside?
No.
What about those stories?
Lies, every one of them. They were started by his enemies.
Oh, so he was just a misunderstood kid. Huh?
No. I understood him, and that's all that counted.
All right, Mrs. Marlowe. I think you're telling the truth.
I'm overwhelmed.
Well, you should be, because if Jackie Howard doesn't turn out to be a liar, I won't know what to do. Take care of yourself, Angel, and I got to run along.
Front. Take the
Telegram,
gentleman's back.
Jackie Howard.
419, please.
Telegram, Jackie Howard.
Right here, boy.
Hello, Jackie. My name is Mike Waring.
What's the idea?
Well, this was the only way I could think of to get acquainted. I'd like to talk to you about Ken Marlowe.
You a reporter?
No, private detective.
Who are you representing?
Myself. I understand Marlowe wasn't hooked to you.
Where, you understand that from?
Oh, you mind holding that match? Thanks.
Who told you Marlowe was into me?
Steve Nichols.
Well, I got a flash for Steve. Marlowe took care of those IOUs this morning.
I don't see how. He owed you 19 grand. According to the police, he had only $800 in his checking account.
He paid me in cash.
Oh, got it out of his mattress, I suppose.
Well, now that you mention it, I believe he did.
You know, Jackie, you're a welcome change from everybody else in this case.
Am I?
Yeah, they were telling the truth.
Suppose I showed you the money.
Oh, you probably could. A boy like you always travels well-heeled. But can you prove it came from Marlowe?
Well, let's look at it another way. Can you prove it didn't?
If I can, it'll make you a choice suspect.
Hey, you know, Waring, there's one thing I don't like about New York. There must be something in the air that makes everybody run off at the mouth.
I suppose it's different on the coast?
Well, we have a special treatment for those who do.
I'd like to see it.
I'll have to discuss it first with a fellow Californian, but don't be discouraged. I'll get back to you.
Yes?
Hello, Steve.
Oh, hiya, Jackie. I thought by now you'd be on your way back to the coast.
You thought wrong. Say, you got yourself a nice little spot here.
Look, Jackie, I don't want to seem rude, but I was just on my way out.
Oh, relax. I won't stay long. Too bad about Kennedy, then.
Yeah.
What do you think killed him?
I have no idea.
Oh, you must have, Steve. You're a bright boy.
No, I'm not.
Maybe you're right. Now, I had you pegged as the kind who kept his nose clean.
And don't I?
Not in my book. Why'd you tell Mike Waring that Marlowe owed me money?
He asked me.
You're the real helpful type, aren't you?
I do my best, yeah.
Sometimes it doesn't pay. People don't appreciate it.
Dirty.
What's the matter, boy? Can't you catch your breath?
Dirty.
Maybe that's a good thing. You talk too much anyway. Little of Doc Howard's treatment may break the habit. Hold still, Steve. I'm afraid this is gonna hurt.
Unbelievable as it may sound, accidents on the nation's highways in the last 10 years have killed more than 300,000 Americans like you and me. What's more, they have injured no fewer than 11 million men, women, and children, crippling several million of these victims for life. To get the significance of those figures, try to visualize a great fleet of automobiles, trucks, buses, and other vehicles moving into the city of Jacksonville, Florida, and killing every person there in a decade. Help to protect your own life and the lives of your family by driving safely. Work for greater highway safety for yourself and for your family in your own community and state. And whenever you take the wheel of your own car, drive as though your life depends on it. It does. Now back to the adventures of the Falcon. 2 hours have passed since Steve Nichols received a little of Jackie Howard's specialized treatment. And now in Steve's hotel room, we find him recuperating from the visit.
Where's the doctor? You sure you gave him the right room number?
Now, take it easy, Laura. He'll be here. All right, Steve, try some of this. Come on, it's good for what ails you.
Mike.
Don't talk, just drink it down.
I'm all right. How did you find me?
She called me.
How do you feel, darling?
Laura.
Here, raise your head. I'll fix the pillow.
You're a doll.
Who did it, Steve?
Huh?
Who gave you the shellacking?
I don't know.
Come on, Steve, you can't hold out.
Look, must you question him now?
Yes, I'm afraid I must. This is all tied up with your husband's murder. It was Jackie Howard, wasn't it?
Yes.
Why did he do it?
I have no idea.
You know anything that would definitely mark him as Marlowe's killer?
No.
You sure, Steve? Anything at all?
Can't think of a thing.
You've got to. It's our only chance of making this come out the way we want.
I don't understand.
Well, Jackie must have felt he had good reason to give Steve that beating.
What do you mean?
Well, you don't feel Laura killed her husband?
What?
Oh, now look, Mike, I told you.
I take it you don't, so that brings us back to Jackie again. Now, what would be his motive in killing Marlowe?
Well, Ken owed him money.
Well, how could he be sure Marlowe wouldn't raise it?
Ken couldn't. We were broke.
But you would have been on Easy Street if National picked up his option.
I don't think they would.
Still, where there's life, there's hope. You told me they had till the 23rd. Today is the 18th.
So?
So Jackie would be sucker not to wait it out.
What are you getting at?
Well, if neither you nor Jackie killed your husband, who does that leave?
I don't know.
Yes, you do. It's Steve.
No.
Yes, that's why Howard gave him that pasting. He felt Steve cost him 19 grand.
I don't believe it. You didn't do it, Steve. Tell me. Tell me, I gotta know.
He's right, Laura.
Why? Why? Ken never hurt you?
No. But he hurt you.
He was the only man I ever loved, and you killed him.
Don't you see, honey? I was
Don't
only trying...
touch me. I hate you.
Oh, Laura, listen.
Get away from me.
Mike, explain to...
I can't.
He was no good.
And she loved him. I'm sorry, Steve. I've got to call the police.
What do you say, Mike? Some more coffee?
No, thanks, Sergeant.
Oh, come on. Cheer up. What are you dragging for?
Well, you must have some idea. Steve Nichols was my friend.
And he committed a murder.
Well, there's no question about that.
Tell me something. Was he in love with Laura?
If he was able to kid himself into believing it was strictly platonic. He thought Marlowe was hard-timing her.
Well, he was right.
No, he wasn't.
You mean there was nothing to those stories about Marlowe playing around?
Oh, they were true enough. But they didn't mean a thing to Laura. She was in love with him, and that's all that counted. Just goes to prove it's awful dangerous to play God. You never know what's best for other people.
The Case of the Happy Hoodlum. The Case of the Happy Hoodlum. That's the title of next week's adventure of the Falcon, when Mike Waring learns that you don't need a gun to commit murder. Sometimes you can kill them with kindness. The adventures of the Falcon are based on the famous character created by Drexel Drake, produced and transcribed by Bernard L. Schubert, written today by Eugene Wang, and directed by Richard Lewis. Les Damon was starred as the Falcon, with Chuck Webster as Sergeant Corbett. This program came from New York. Fred Collins speaking.
The Kraft Foods Company brings you The Adventures of the Falcon, starring Les Damon.
Hello? Yes, this is the Falcon speaking. Oh, Lois. Now, I'm glad you called. You'll have to include me out tonight, Angel. I've sort of got a date with a blonde. What do I mean, sort of? Well, I'm not sure of her. You see, this gal likes to leave her man hanging.
This is Ed Hurley, friends, inviting you on behalf of the Kraft Foods Company to listen to The Adventures of the Falcon. You met the Falcon first in his best-selling novels. Then you saw him in his thrilling motion picture series. Now join him on the air when the Falcon solves The Case of the Double Exposure. Sunday afternoon and time for another thrilling adventure of the Falcon. But first, a word about another kind of adventure. An adventure in flavor. For right now at your grocer's, there's a wonderful new salad oil for use in your homemade salad dressings, your cooking, your baking. It's Kraft Salad Oil. The first salad oil ever offered for your home use by the makers of all those wonderful Kraft prepared dressings. Now, Kraft Salad Oil is more than just a new oil. It's a new kind of oil, a lighter-bodied oil to mix quickly and perfectly with all other ingredients. That's because it's not just refined. It's superfined by a special process created by Kraft. Yes, superfined, to put new magic into the salad dressings you make yourself, into those wonderful chiffon cakes you pride yourself on, into every home recipe that calls for liquid shortening. Don't wait to get acquainted with Kraft Salad Oil. Look for the bottle with the beautiful label tomorrow at your grocer's. Get Kraft Salad Oil. And now, the case of the double exposure. It is early Sunday evening in New York, and a black chauffeur-driven sedan tears along one of the more deserted roads of the Bronx. In the back seat, a gentleman relaxes. His name is James Arcaro. Mr. Arcaro is a man who knows his way around, but at the moment he has begun to have his doubts.
Say, Ralph, wasn't that Marshallou Parkway?
I guess it was, Mr. Arcaro.
Well, what are we doing here? I told you I wanted to go to Eileen Chambers' place.
I must have misunderstood you.
Wait a minute. You're not Ralph?
No.
Where is he?
Let's just say he was indisposed, so he sent me in his place.
Stop the car.
Anything you say, Mr. Arcaro.
What do you think you're doing?
I'm gonna open the door for you.
What for? I'm not getting out.
I got $500 and a gun that says you're wrong.
What's the idea?
You know. You're just trying to make conversation. All right, Arcaro, out of the car.
Okay. Tell me something, pal.
Sure, but stay where you are and keep your hands at your side.
Can I smoke?
Yeah, but never mind reaching in your coat pocket. You can have one of mine. Here.
You spare a light?
Why not? Happy now?
Yeah. I just wanted to get a look at you.
I don't think it's going to do you much good, Mr. Arcaro.
You never can tell. Your name's Ford, ain't it?
Well, I'm flattered. I didn't think a big shot like you would know a peasant like me.
Who you working for?
None of your business.
You're one of Marvin Draper's boys, aren't you?
Who?
Marvin Draper. Ah, come on, Ford, admit it. What do you got to lose?
You all through with that cigarette?
Were you the boy who took care of my partner, too?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Eddie Hutton. They tell me 6 months ago he took a dive in the Hudson River, forgot to come up.
Now, how could that happen?
Maybe because he was wearing a cement bathing suit.
I wouldn't know, Mr. Arcaro. That's out of my line. Now, let's get this over with.
Okay, Ford. But I'd like to ask you one other favor.
What?
Well, maybe you hear I'm kind of proud of this face. I wouldn't like you to mess it up. How about giving it to me in the back of the head, huh?
Oh, that's a reasonable request. I don't see why I can't accommodate you. Turn around. You ready?
Wait a minute, Ford. Can you work a little closer?
Why not? How's this?
I can't see.
I'm practically on top of you now.
That's all I wanted to know.
Let go. I said let go. Go be nice to people. Who's there?
Open up, Ford. It's the police.
Oh, sure. Just a second. Well, if it ain't Sergeant Corbett.
Darned if it ain't.
It's on your mind, Sergeant.
Where were you at 9 o'clock tonight?
Right here.
Now, that's interesting. Why do you suppose Jimmy Arcaro told us you were with him?
What?
You're a pretty careless fella. Next time you leave a man for dead, you better take a saliva test.
What are you talking about?
He was found by a prowl car 20 minutes after you left.
You're lying. I pumped...
Go on, Ford. What were you going to say? You pumped 2 slugs in him? Sure. But he didn't die instantly. He was obliging enough to stick around for that prowl car and give him your name before he kicked off.
Who are you trying to kid?
Don't believe me, huh? And how would I know that Arcaro put up a battle before you killed him?
You're crazy.
And you're careless. You should wear overalls when you're working. What's that spot doing on your pants?
Huh? Where?
Right near the cuff. Don't tell me it's lipstick. Come on, get wise to yourself, Ford. You're through. Your only chance is to play ball with us.
No.
I'm telling you, yes. Did Marv Draper put you up to this? Come on, Ford. Don't be a patsy. Why should Draper get away while you burn?
Draper had nothing to do with it.
Then who hired you?
I don't know.
You don't know?
So help me, Sergeant. It's the truth. When I got home last night, there was an envelope under my door with 5 bills in it and a note.
What kind of a note?
Said if I knocked off Arcaro, it'd be another 500 tonight.
Was there?
No.
Where's the original note?
I tore it up.
You're lying.
Why should I?
Listen, you punk. I want the truth. Who hired you to kill Jimmy Arcaro?
I tell you I don't know.
Well, until I find out, I'm going to make it so hot for you that when you sit in that seat at Sing Sing, you'll think you're squatting on an icebox. Now, let's go.
Yes?
I'm looking for Mike Waring.
Who?
Well, you know, the one they call the Falcon.
What's your name, Angel?
Eileen Chambers. Are you Waring?
Yes, I'm afraid so. Come in. Take off your coat.
Thanks. Pardon?
I was just thinking out loud. You wouldn't care for a drink?
No.
You sure?
Positive?
You sound like a girl who knows her own mind.
I do.
Yeah, I was afraid of that. Well, what can I do for you, Eileen?
Eileen?
An efficiency expert once told me that by calling women by their first name, during a year I might save as much as...
3 seconds.
Well, there's no telling. He thought it might be as much as 5. What's in your mind, Eileen?
Take a look at this.
Certified copy of last will and testament of James Arcaro.
Where'd you get this?
From Mr. Arcaro's attorney.
You benefit under the will?
Read the last paragraph.
Everything else I own, I leave to my good friend and partner, Eddie Hutton. However, in the event of Eddie Hutton's death before mine, then I desire my estate to go to my protege, Eileen Chambers. Not bad.
You like it?
I'm crazy about it. How much did Arcaro leave?
What's your guess?
Around $1 million.
It's closer to 2.
Well, that's really worth shooting for, isn't it?
Just what is that supposed to mean?
Oh, when Joey Ford bumped Arcaro, he really did you a favor.
I don't like that kind of talk, Mr. Waring. Mr. Arcaro was a very dear friend of mine.
Were you related?
No, we had no family. He was interested in my voice.
Oh, I see.
He thought I had the making of a great singer.
Well, just goes to prove you can't judge by appearances. Now, I never would have taken Jimmy for a patron of the arts, but, oh, well, that's beside the point. How do I come into this?
Well, when I spoke to Arcaro's lawyer this morning, he showed a very strange reluctance to pay off.
And you can't blame him, Eileen.
Who can't? I think he's got something up his sleeve, and I want to find out what it is.
Seems pretty obvious. Ford hasn't told the cops who he was working for.
It was Marvin Draper.
On the other hand, suppose it was you.
What?
Well, let's face it, Angel. Arcaro's lawyer must have thought of that possibility, and so will the police. Under Arcaro's will, you come into quite a